everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yup.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the
looking.
same way we are. Well, no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. Like, I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the Boxing Scholar's on.
Okay, y'all can hear me now? Give me one sec. One sec. Okay, hold on. Get rid of these Trump videos.
I want to hear it at the end when he came up.
Get rid of these Trump videos. Okay, bear with me. For those who don't know, I promote. I showed the community on the community tab. I showed Devin Haney in the fight that's coming up. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all got y'all hopes up for this fight, I'm gonna be honest. It might be a dud of the fight. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I think Devin Haney gonna try his hardest to make it there. You hear me? Sent it twice, I thought. You didn't get it? Hold on. Couldn't help it. Couldn't help it in my ear. All right. Appreciate you, Miss T. What's good, brother? Like that. Hold on. Give me a second. Yo, X, pull up. I'll put it in the back chat. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yo, like that. You can hear me?
Hello?
Okay, I thought my headphones had connected. Give me 1 second. Put it in the back chat. I don't know what the hell's going on. Why X can't see the link? I sent it 3 times. Though. Let me get Trump out the background performing that fellatios on that microphone. No Diddy, brother. No Diddy. Hold on. Yo, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I felt a little worried about Devin Haney going into this fight. I'm not so worried now. Like, even if he do get stretched, I feel like he'll make a good account of himself. I feel like he was going in kind of handicapped, but now I'm like, nah, bro, golly, what's going on my phone? You there, bro? You can hear me?
Hello?
Oh, for the sake, not again.
Hello?
Bro, what you got going? Yeah, what you got going on there, bro? And who you got in the fight, brother? There we go. I found him. Who you got in this fight, bro? Oh, shit. Yeah, y'all don't be. Yeah, listen, this is gonna be the co-main, so we'll get it out early. But y'all don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Mason already done dropped him. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Hello?
Yeah, now I can hear you. I had to do it from my secondary phone because I got the fight with my iPhone. The iPhone. Hello?
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, at the beginning of the fight, bro, of this fight, I wasn't worried, but I was like, damn, he kind of getting Mason with a couple, good shots, but Mason, I guess he made some
Bro, Mason
adjustments,
for the whoop
but
this
it's
dude ass, bro.
but it's some holes in Mason defense,
Of
man.
course, he's an offensive bro. Offensive fighters always got holes. It's always buried under their offense because people ain't gonna take the time to really throw the punches to knock them out. So people don't see it. They think, oh, this guy knocked this guy out. He ain't got no flaws. That's not how that works, bro. You know, everybody got flaws. The greater the offense, the easier it is to hide them. Mason is able to hide them because he got an exceptional offense. But he's gonna destroy this guy, bro.
Yeah, but what I
I
will
already see
say,
you see what the problem is? The head clash. The head clash. He been it for Mason keep running his head into him. But he what you call it? He's bending Mason down using veteran tactics, but that offense, look at that uppercut, bam, caught him. Wobbled him already, bro. Yeah, Mason gonna knock this guy out.
what time you at? Ooh. But them overhand rights is Mason weakness. What he can't get out of the way of that.
Yeah, he gonna have some hiccups in his fight because he's young. I'd be surprised if Mason loses. You know what? One thing he do is holding and hitting it. That dirty boxing. Mason not used to that. He used to stopping in the clinch and not fighting. That dude is using all his veteran tactics. See how he bend down on Mason's head and stuff like that? Those are veteran tactics. Look, Mason put them together, though. I think Mason's offense will overcome. It's like Tyson. Tyson fought a lot of people on the coming up that was way more experienced than him, but he was able to put his offense together and put the beats on people, bro. So,
but another overhand right. I told you he cannot get out of the way of an overhand right.
He stands too straight up, but and he's a southpaw too, so lined up right with the right hand. But I'm in the fourth round at 2 minutes. You ahead of that?
Yeah, I'm fourth round, a minute and 23 seconds.
Okay, because 2 minutes in, Mason's piecing him up, bro. The only thing he is doing is getting the better of him in the inside, and that's what he better do. He better try to control Mason. Stop letting him get them hands off in the mid range. Yeah, you better hold and hit. That's his strategy right there. Hold and hit. He hold and smother Mason's punches and hit. That mid range, when he stand in that mid range, bro, Mason tag him, bro. You give Mason space, bro, he gonna tag you. So this is the beginning of the regular card. So we only got one fight, then Devin Haney.
One more fight after this, and then Devin Haney?
I think so, because it's the co-main.
Okay.
So you done pay all that money just for this, bro.
I mean, it's worth it. Oh shit, he caught Mason real good. It's like Mason slipped. I don't know if he slipped or he walked into something, then he hit him with something.
Something wrong with his shoes at the beginning of the second round. He started like doing the grip. I don't know if he got water on him or whatever the case may be. I don't know if the ring's slippery, but yeah, I mean, he keep catching Mason enough. He can get his attention, but Mason's still throwing with authority. The moment Mason put his hands in his pocket and stop throwing, that's when it's dangerous. That's when he's showing you he fading. You know what I mean? Like the veteran tactics is getting to him, and he don't believe in his power to bail him out. He's still throwing good on my end.
Well, I mean, one thing that I think Mason too, bro, I think
he's pushing him off balance.
Okay, and then he walked in, he caught him with something clean after that. But I think, man, Mason got to work on his mental game too, because I heard his father or his coach keep reminding him, like, we got 12 rounds, move. Like he too offensive minded. He got to learn how to space it out. Where's what's his name? Floyd Mayweather Sr. Where's Floyd Mayweather Sr. when you need him? In that quarter fight, you took too much damage. I ain't like all that. You know what I'm saying? Where's Floyd Mayweather Sr. when you need him?
You win, you box that motherfucker easy. you box him, you win, you beat the motherfucker easy, Floyd. Somebody said no link. Yeah, it's one in the private chat, brother. Well, Kazi in here. What's up, Kazi?
He called him. I'm looking at the other screen. Mason with something good.
Oh man.
But you ain't there yet. You probably still in the
Yeah, let me hit the refresh. We getting there.
No, what you call it?
We still on the first fight in the preliminaries.
This ain't the first fight in the preliminary.
On the link. The link is on the first. Still on the first fight in the preliminaries. Yeah, that's how he got dropped. Abdullah Mason's favorite punch is the uppercut. When he got dropped in his last fight, it was that very punch because you sell out for it. You're never supposed to lead with an uppercut. It's one of the most dangerous punches you could throw, but not just leading with it. And he'll lead with it, and he's open for the right hand.
That nigga be like Michael Jackson, when Michael Jackson, would put his foot forward.
Damn, bro. Oh, uppercut. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He
don't move his head off the line. He don't move his head off the line either.
He sell out, bro. He sell out for the gold, bro. He go for the gusto.
That nigga do not move his head off the line. That head just be sitting right there like, hey.
A lot of people look at step up fights as like dangerous fights for prospects, but I think he's gonna grow in this fight. I think he keep getting caught, better and tighter.
Damn, bro. I ain't gonna lie, buddy starting to get that work in.
Man, I
hope we don't. I hope Mason ain't no front runner.
Man, this dude getting dominated, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, he's starting to catch. Now he's starting to catch Mason, bro. I'm telling you.
One shot, one right hand. That negate all the work that's being done against him.
Okay.
He's starting to time Mason with the right hand, but Mason still putting the beats on him.
He's starting to put his hands in his pocket.
One right hand ain't enough, bro. One right hand ain't enough, bro. Who you got winning the fight?
Winning the fight, I would say Mason right now, but it's close.
That means he's working more than that. Just that right hand.
I would say
right?
it's 3-1. It's 3-1, but I might say that.
Yeah, he caught Mason with this whole round count. He caught Mason with 4 right hands to the head and then 4. He's starting to use his right hand like a jab. He ain't even using the jab no more. It
looks like Mason legs might be going a little bit.
Nah, he just can't. He can't figure out. He's not seeing the right hand, and he don't want to get dropped. So he's trying to figure out how to not get hit by the right hand. But that's what That's what happened when you fight somebody that's with veteran.
Good shit. He caught him good.
You see, you notice what he's doing, right? He's taking a step back. He's not standing there so much. He take a step back. See, you see how he ducked that right hand? Well, you're ahead of me. But notice how he take a step back and then he's slipping his head to his left before the right hand get there to try to get out of. He made the adjustment to the right hand.
Oh,
and the veteran guy made an adjustment to Mason's adjustment. Yeah, because Mason was just standing in the side and banging with him, but now he adjusted to his right hand. He won't let him land it no more. That's smart, bro. You better move a little bit more. Oh, open up on him. Open up on him. That's one thing I do like about Mason. His ability to not give a damn in exchange, bro.
Nope.
What's up, Deuce? Deuce said he going for Scott. Excuse me. He going for Devin. I ain't gonna lie, I got Devin too. Deuce.
Floyd Mayweather Sr. He taking too much damage. I ain't like how much damage you took in that quarter.
You back that motherfucker, you win easy.
He's too offensive based, man.
Boy, if you back that motherfucker, you win easy.
I do not like this.
Yeah, bro, nobody care about what you don't like, bro. You done made the adjustment already, bro.
Nigga, stop. And then his mouth is open now, bro. Like, I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Mason.
Bro, all you doing is looking at the negative, bro. How you criticizing the dude that's winning the fight?
I think no, whatever his name won the last one. So it's 3-2 right now.
Man, listen.
Already leading to seconds into the 6th round.
That nigga done went spent his money. He didn't turn into a super fan.
Bruh, I try to buy every Devin Haney fight. I didn't buy that.
But I guarantee you he up on the scorecards. You can tell by how many highlights they show of that fighter they want to win.
Yeah, I say it's 3-2 right now in my books.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is 6th round. This round ain't over yet.
That's what I'm talking about. What is it scheduled to go?
12. It's for a belt, I think.
Bro, what the fuck? Did they just put this picture on there?
What the hell?
They changed my background. Am I in a different live?
Nah, this is the same lie. Nah, this is the same lie.
Nah, man.
Somebody else got access to your lawyer and shit?
No.
For that one solid punch.
Look at that.
Good man, Kurt. He's looking for that one vicious.
You see, I don't know if you can see the background, but Devin Haney is like doing a lot of two-shot punches. That's why I think his game plan is going to be going in. I don't think it's a good game plan. I think Devin Haney should just use the 1-2.
He don't let people talk at him out of using the jab, boy. That's crazy.
Nah, he doing that in case he get close because he know he can't run all 36 minutes. So
Look like he got a little more oomph on his stuff though. We gonna see.
Man, Abdullah Mason gonna beat the shit out of this guy. He probably gonna stop him in the 8th round. Dude, face all red, marked up. He almost dropped him with a jab, bro. He catch Abdullah Mason with solid shots, and Abdullah Mason may back up a little bit, but his legs don't go wobbly. Every time Abdullah catch him, bro, his leg wobble. You see, you shake. And you over there worried about the flaw. Man, the man don't move his head. The man don't do this. The man don't do that.
As I should be, we gotta critique these fighters. So when he get in there with the real deal,
the fight that he winning,
because you still the same way you was doing with Terrence.
Bro, what? The same way I was doing Terrence. What the hell are you talking about? You just be saying shit. I noticed.
Terrence Crawford.
What you talking about?
That whole fight, you was just acting like, oh my God, he's doing shit. Look at David Benavidez, bro. That shit, bro, that's crazy.
I don't know what's going on.
Who that woman with him? Oh, he got a woman. He got a baby by 8. Well, sometimes Mexican ladies, sometimes little Asian. I don't know.
Bro, I ain't worried about that nigga. But you ain't worried about that nigga, baby mama. I know he got to eat. I know he better get some of his person, Devin Haney. You know UFC get bonus of the night and fight of the night.
Yeah,
that's what he should do, bro. Because they sold this entire fight. Everybody interested in this fight because of him. Ain't nobody worried about seeing Anthony Yarde get beat up by Benavidez, bro. He has no chance.
Look at that highlight where Mason knocked down his guard, then come over with a left hook. That was cool.
The body of Noakes in the background. Mason might be shot down, determined and strong snap Noakes.
What's good, Jay Bliss?
Noakes got to the body. Just easy for Mason to roll with the combination.
Yo, Jay Bliss, y'all watching the fight? I know Miss T is. Bro, come on, what's going on? My link messing up and stuff. They showing a slow motion of Anthony Yarde walking into the ring.
Ooh, he called Abdullah Mason pretty good right there.
Man, Abdullah Mason got his eye all bloody, face all red, and you over there talking about what Abdullah Mason ain't doing.
Bro, you just trying to argue, bro? This
Abdullah Mason finna knock this guy out, and then you gonna be like, well, shit, he got to start moving.
No, I'm gonna give him his props, but we got. I mean, I'm doing unbiased commentary, brother.
You ahead of me, and every time I get to the highlights that you say,
he's starting to catch Mason, bro.
Every time I get to the highlights that you say, like Mason started like doing a little bit better and better and better. Like he's even starting to establish his jab now. And like I said, that right hand that was landing, it's not landing because he pivoting and he moving his head now. What you said he should have done. He's starting to use his jab more, and he's shifting over to his right when he shoot the jab. He's not standing in the inside anymore. He even just changed stances. He made an adjustment on that right hand. The only shots I seen him get caught with so far are short shots in the inside.
He gotta. I don't know what he gotta do with it.
See what he do? Look, right there on my end, he shifted left, he shifted right, he changed range, and then he understand now that like you just can't sit. Something's gonna happen. Like Teddy Ellis called like a shot clock. Like you just
going blow for blow right now.
that dirty boxing inside of even Abdullah Mason has made an adjustment to. See, using his leg trying to walk him into something. That's a good thing. So he can't just throw that right hand. See him pivot. Oh, look at that. Pivot and throw it towards the ropes. Man, Abdullah Mason is in there doing good in my opinion. Like he ain't finna fix his defense in the ring tonight. You know, as far as based on what he came in, he making the guy stumble, back up, give ground. He make a fight when he want to. He's even adjusted to the guy because the guy was butting the guy at first, but the guy is starting to get the better of him. He'll butt him and he'll catch him with shots in the inside. So Abdullah Mason's trying to beat him to spots, get his hands out the middle, and then hit him in the inside. To be honest with you, Abdullah Mason shouldn't fight him in the inside, in my opinion. Shit. As soon as I said it, he started backing him up with body shots. That's the key right there. Uppercuts. Oh, that's the key. That's the key. That is the key right there. Uppercuts to the body. As soon as he hit him with them uppercuts, he started shrinking. He ain't even through no more. That's the key right there. He found it. Let's see if he'll press it. One single shot ain't gonna get it done, buddy. Abdullah Mason pumped that jab, slide in the inside and uppercut him. And watch how this fight go in the 8th round, like I said. Facts, Kazi. Bro, this boy schooled by Ryan Garcia. I don't know what you're talking about, that man. Bro, are you watching the Mason fight, sir? This man over here talking about Devin Haney. He worried about Ryan Garcia, a dude that got beat by Rolly and has never been champion. It's crazy, man. People crazy. See, he slaps with his shots, too. You see him slapping? He don't even turn them over. Yeah, he don't even turn his shots over. He said Mason takes too many shots for a young fighter this early. That's true. He got to sharpen up on his defense, but you know, as far as his offense, Floyd, hell of a fighter. I mean, ain't no question if he got a chin, right? Yeah.
I don't know, bro. If that dude would turn over his shots, I mean, Mason might have touched the canvas, but I don't know. He just might have a good chin, though. Because he's getting caught, like, I don't like what I'm seeing when it comes to that.
Look, the round just started off around 8 for me. He threw a right hand, and Mason was up on his toes and made the right hand go away. That's what I mean by adjustments. He has good instincts, too, to make an adjustment like that, because I don't think his corner told him to do that. I think he just said, I got to stop getting hit by the right. So this is what I do. You see how he deflects it with his forearm and stuff like that? He take a small step back, give it longer range to travel, and then deflect it. That's brilliance right there, bro. Before he say, oh, smart shit. We're going to do some smart shit. Damn, he already knocked him out?
Who?
Somebody said another knockout for Junior.
Junior who?
Abdullah Mason.
Mason or Junior?
Brian Norman? Oh no, I don't know, bro.
I don't
know. They probably talking about Brian Norman. You see what Mason did? He was fighting the inside. So because of that space that Mason has created, bro, when Mason does come inside and he tries to punch, he just smothers him in between his punches and then pushes him back and gets that range is everything. Range is the key. Right there. That's a perfect range for Mason. See how he rocket back and forth? Now, look, he ain't using no head movement, but with that rocket back and forth, the right hand becomes longer. He has to extend over his front leg to land the right hand. That's smart stuff right there. Then that uppercut to the body.
They both don't took some punishment, though, bro. They both got hella chins.
See what you got to understand, and Mason just let him hit him. He just let him hit him. Mason just caught him with 3 straight lefts. He's wavering, bro. You know how they call the championship round? He gonna get knocked out, bro. Mason just caught him with 3 straight lefts. He bleeding from his eye. Yeah, he finna go, bro. He finna go. He getting right for Jesus, bro. You know how you leave that meat, season it overnight.
I'm gonna
Marinate.
say
That
he
what he
ain't gonna
doing?
go. In my opinion,
Okay.
he ain't gonna go. He might touch the
We'll see.
canvas, but he ain't gonna go.
We'll see.
He ain't gonna go. I
We'll
know a
see.
strong white man when I see one.
We'll see. We'll see. This probably Bubba, the one that Trump blew. Nah, I'm just playing. But nah, he gon' his eye leaking. He backing up. He finna quit, bro. Abdullah Mason too offensive. He gonna quit. He gonna get TKO because he gonna think like these punches keep coming from. Oh my goodness, Abdullah Mason just pushed him back with his hands, bro, and then just caught him with an uppercut, bro. He ain't did nothing. He ain't caught Abdullah Mason with none of. You remember the exchanges used to be like back and forth. They're not back and forth anymore. It's just all Abdullah Mason,
Bro,
and
I
his
don't know
offense
what
don't stop. His offense do not stop.
your shit must not be changing camera angles. Like the whatever you using to watch
Or
it, it
maybe I
must only
just know
show
what I'm
one
watching.
camera.
Maybe I just know.
Nah,
You ever thought about that?
you know
Maybe I'm able to
you
slow
know
down
what
the
you
game, and
watching.
you. Maybe I'm
You
able
know
to
what
slow
you
down the
watching,
game,
but
and you
nigga,
not.
come on,
How about
bro.
that,
Like,
bro? How about that?
nah, bro. Why the other dude putting in some work too now?
Man, that dude is getting his ass beat.
He
Why
is,
is I
but he
bleeding?
putting
Why is I bleeding?
headbutt.
Man, get out of here. He been the one button.
You
Man,
might be
his
right.
trainer
It
finna beat
look
him
like
up
he
in the
about to
corner.
go.
Nah, might be right. Yeah, no, bro, I know. You ahead of me, bro. How I'm able to do? How I got the bad camera angle? You ahead of me, and I say he gonna make it to the end. Man, bro, he giving up hope, bro.
Yeah, he about
You
to go.
seen Life? Remember that movie Life? I heard what you said. I ain't gave up no damn hope. He done gave
Well,
up hope, bro.
he looked like he about to go, but he might muster it out. But he do look like he about to go.
Yeah.
Like he's starting to do them exhausted swings. Like when you almost you barely got anything left in the tank.
Yeah, bro. He can't beat him, bro. He can't beat him, bro. He can't. He gonna give up hope because his confidence is landing. Like, oh, if I can catch him, he can catch me. Abdullah Mason has adjusted to that right hand that he's thrown repeatedly, and he can't land it anymore. And because he can't land it no more, he's getting discouraged. His eyes bleeding, getting discouraged.
He
And
might
then
make
Abdullah
it,
Mason
but
off. Oh my
he
goodness, bro, he not making it no 12 rounds, bro. If he make it 12 rounds, bro, this will be the first participation trophy we've ever handed out over here, bro. He's not making it no 12 rounds, bro. I'd be extremely shocked.
he might make it, but he
not making
he gonna get wheeled out of there, not wheeled, but carry out of there on the stretcher though. Not because he
He's
got
not gonna
stretched,
make it, bro.
because
He's not gonna make it, bro.
I think he got enough in him.
Yeah, I know. I know you bleeding that white man.
Nah, it ain't that. It's just he just got. It seemed like he got the mentality like he just gonna do. He just gonna make it, bro. Some people got that in them where they should have gave up or should have been gone, but they just somehow make it, and that's what I think
Abdullah Mason
he
is
has.
resting now. The dude's just slowly deteriorating. Oh my goodness, bro. Bam. Oh my goodness, bro. Abdullah Mason uppercutting the man to the body. He got the man hopping in, just throwing jabs. Like, bro, he's trying to clinch, just looking for a way to you know how you go out, you know how you got to go to your car, but you coming out of a restaurant and it's raining, and you don't know what to do, so you try to run through the rain. That's what he's doing right now, bro. He's running through the rain, bro. He don't them punches are coming at all different angles. They're not stopping. He's tired. He's bleeding. The uppercuts to the body is just draining him because what he tried to do is lean in and clinch him. But Abdullah Mason takes a step back and uppercuts to the body, so he's not even safe in the inside. He definitely ain't safe from the
I'll say
mid-range.
this. They say running to the car when it rains make it worse. It's better to walk.
And guess what? He running to the rain right now, bro. He running into
I
the
just
rain.
made it
right
up.
now.
I don't know if that's true.
He has. Nuki has. What's his name? Nuki? Noakes. Mason. Are you talking about the main event, Miss T? I think Devin Haney might win a decision. At first, I picked B. Norman Jr., but I looked at the feet of both fighters, and I was like, bro, Devin Haney can make this a real ugly fight. I actually was warning against people getting too excited for that fight because I think it might be a dud. Because even in the Ryan Garcia fight, Ryan Garcia was just getting out boxing until he knocked Devin Haney down. That's what made the fight exciting. Devin Haney was cruising to a decision up until that point.
Good comeback fight for Canelo to come back after a loss. I'll tell you that. Sell out a stadium in England.
Yeah, I think that fight will go to the decision. What round we in this one? 9?
10.
Okay, this is the championship round. Let's see if Abdullah Mason can finish and close. They call him a championships round for a reason. It's something about the human psyche, bro. That once you get to 30 minutes, bro, it's like an internal clock, bro. They just start to relax and rest, bro. That's why they call it championship rounds, bro. You like them last 2 rounds, bro. It's something on the mental and physical, bro. Something on the mental and physical, bro. Look, you see that dude right there with his hijab on or whatever that shit called? The Muslim stuff, bro. Them dudes be going over there converting for that money, bro. They go over there trying to learn Arabic, alhamdulillah, all that good stuff, bro. But David is a beast. David is fit to slaughter this dude, bro. This dude doesn't have a chance. And you know, I don't normally speak in absolutes, but that is probably the closest you're gonna get to an absolute percentage with Yard and David Benavidez. Like, I don't even know why I didn't even do a breakdown for that fight. Like, what do I need to break down? Is that clinching? I don't know. Abdullah Mason, open up. You better open up. He a veteran. He gonna try to survive these last 2 rounds. I don't like Abdullah Mason. Ain't got the snap on his shots, bro, like he did earlier. He cruising down the street. Oh, there you go. Now you open up. There you go, Craig. They tired though. That's why they call it the championship. It's something about that 30-minute mark, bro, where something in the human body just relax. Like, whoo, 30 minutes. I don't know. Maybe it's television programming got us like that, bro. You know, where 30 minutes is our limit. I don't know, bro. Something about that 30-minute marker, bro, where everybody. That's why they call it the championship rounds, because in that 11th and 12th round, bro, that's normally what people like. They start to fizzle out.
Championship belt at stake. I mean, too much.
We ain't there yet, though. We in the 10th. I thought you said it was a 10th last one.
He got hurt.
To the body. To the body, right?
Nope. Whatever he on the ropes.
It was the body, bro. When I'm behind you. It was a left uppercut to the body that he froze. Yeah, it was a left uppercut. It was a left uppercut to the body. He dug that in there, bro. He just froze for a little bit.
Damn, bro. I told you, boy, that.
It's them uppercuts, bro. You keep throwing that uppercut to the body, it's over, bro. Look, he even leaning forward. He don't even want to like take a body shot no more. He just leaning forward, bro. He just leaning forward, wanting it to be over, bro. He just praying. It's them uppercuts, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't know if this corner see it. If they tell him slide up and inside, throw the uppercut, it's over, bro. Boy, he been putting Noakes got so much blood on the canvas, bro. He could donate. He could donate to the Red Cross right now. He could donate to the blood drive, bro. Abdullah Mason is beating the hell out of him.
You can't shake that off in 60 seconds in the neutral corner. Look at this shot.
Ooh,
bro, that's crazy work, bro.
I bet shit feel good when you get a clean shot on somebody.
You can't be looking for a clean shot all the time, bro. Sometimes you got to set it up, or I mean, a body shot is still a stoppage. Now this is the championship round, bro. 11th and 12th. You see how his lip all busted up? This is normally why it happens, bro, because the deterioration that you took up until that point, the fatigue that settled down. Normally, a guy has decided if he's losing hope or not. You know, the little hope. They you know the health bar that exists in like fight games. They got like a hope bar at the bottom. They hope bar is drained. So we for the see, bro. We for the see. I don't even know. I don't even know how many. I bet you it's gonna be the biggest dip off from the Devin Haney fight to the Benavidez fight, bro. I don't know how many people want to see that sacrificial lamb go to.
So, you see this? What's the name?
What?
Would you say this may be the fight of the card? Like the most exciting fight?
No, I
Of
was
the,
saying the most anticipated fight is going to be Devin Haney versus what you call
no,
it.
I'm saying, would you right now? Would you say this might be the most exciting fight of the card?
This is the only fight I've seen.
I think this fight, bro. I don't know. I don't know how to Brian Norman. Man. But this
said
might be
Haney
the
over
most
Roy.
exciting one.
That's another thing. You might be biased, bro, rooting for Devin Haney because people like that, bro, they be hating on Devin Haney, man. Haney overrated. Y'all still mad at that Loma win? Y'all got to get over it, bro.
Well, we've learned a lot about Mason tonight. I mean, we were talking about resilience of Noakes, but man, Mason has shown us a lot too as he eats the right hand. He's had to face a lot of adversity in this fight.
We gotta work on that defense, man.
There we go. That's what I want to see from Noakes. I think that might be the intention of Mason. That body shot.
Here we go. Let's see. This is the most dangerous round for Noki. Noki for to see if he gets them last letters taken off his name right now, bro. The E and the S. Because if Abdullah Mason go back to the uppercut to the body, bro, it's a wrap, bro. He's not gonna make it. Oh my! He just caught him with a counter uppercut just now. Walked him. See if he walk him into another one. He throwing one shot at a time though. Earlier he slid in the inside. He was letting both hands go. I don't know what his corner told him, but Abdullah Mason He's not throwing as much offense as he once was.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Mason defense is below average. If he can get it above average,
Abdullah Mason only like 20 something, ain't he?
Yeah, like 20.
He young, bro.
Yeah, he get it above average, so bro, he's gonna be.
Nah, he doing good, bro. He doing good, bro.
Not defense. Not defense.
B. Norman Jr.
Look at these last
champion.
sequence. Look at these last sequence at this round. He getting tired as fuck, bro. Come on, Mason, pull it through. One more round, you got this.
It's a championship round. I don't think he's ever been here. Has he? I think
Nah,
ever
this
been
is first 12 fighter. Yeah, this is the first 12 fighter.
And I don't think the opponents ever made it this far. Is what I'm saying. So yeah, this makes sense, bro. It's waning on him. That dude probably survived, bro. Because he's not even throwing combinations anymore, throwing punches with conviction.
Nah,
he's actually the one.
He did a couple at the end of that.
Yeah, he's the one that's
so
actually.
He didn't just throw a couple combinations.
No.
Okay.
He's the one that's actually getting tired in there.
There's that shot right there with a belt line shot.
It's 3 to 4. It's 3 to 4 seconds that go by where Abdullah Mason don't even throw. And the punches is there. The other guy, there hasn't been one sequence in this fight where that dude is through and Abdullah Mason has not thrown right after him. That round he did it.
But this was a good fight though. I'm gonna call Floyd Mayweather Senior for Mason though.
Floyd Mayweather Senior is retired, bro. Might be sick too.
He can still teach him something because he took too much damage in this fight.
Hey, boy, you win it. You back that motherfucker easy.
I think Mason will gain some new fans and popularity off how he fought.
Say, walked into that uppercut to the body, bro. That was nice, but he only threw one. If he landed that uppercut to the body and started going to the head like he was doing earlier, he probably would have stopped this guy. It's there, but like I said, he never went there. Round 12 just started for y'all. Question mark.
Look like Mason legs wobble a little bit. Well, he got it in the bag though. Somebody got to score 105, 104.
Man, he ain't gonna take no unnecessary risks. He's never been to 12 rounds before. He gonna go ahead and get it out of the system. See, he not even throwing. You notice when he throw, he moving backwards. Like he ain't. Well, as soon as I say he wasn't playing it, I'm gonna start playing it moving forward. But for the most part, he on his back foot a lot more this round.
Yeah, they gonna have to change up this offense over everything.
No, I like it.
I don't.
It's perfect. But matter of fact, they should have put this fight on before Haney Norman. Yeah, he's not trying to stop him anymore. He still throw punches with bad intention because that's just his style, but he's not trying to stop him anymore. They just pushing him off. He kind of like coasting. He know he got the fight. I can't believe that they giving this guy any rounds. Just being honest with you. Look, he got wobbled at the end of the exchange. Now he trying to hold on for dear life.
Good shit, Mason.
Uppercut to the body. Man, I'm trying to tell you, that left uppercut to the body is deadly, bro. Look, he got that dude on his bicycle, nose bleeding. That dude tell him, come on. He told him, come on. Right now he doing a drill. See, Mason just started using that left hand. That left hand deadly, bro. Throw that left uppercut to the body again. Facts, Miss T. She said, great bout. Oh my goodness, bro.
Now that was one hell of a fight right there.
You know why it was a hell of a fight? Because that dude had durability.
I knew he was gonna make it. I know when White Boy got that grit in him.
Hey, I'm gonna just tell you like this right here. All that stuff he said he did, I ain't seen none of that.
Nah, I wouldn't say none. You didn't see all of it, but you saw some.
Man, I ain't seen none of that.
You didn't see all of it, but you seen
all that
some
stuff
of it,
he
bro.
said he did. I ain't seen none of that.
That was a good fight.
Mine's still going. Hey, hold up. There might still be a knockout on my end.
That was a good fight.
Hold on. Don't do
That'd
that.
be crazy if they say a draw. That should be crazy if they say a draw.
Man, they would, bro. He's the prospect. Abdullah Mason's your favorite and the prospect.
I am super impressed with both guys.
Yo, what I need right now is I need anybody who's free to hit the link that say pull up. Cause I gotta also study for this test, so I'm gonna be in and out.
My pull up.
Hold on. Let me get Gus D'Amato. I know Gus D'Amato was anticipating this fight. Let me hit you right back. Well, I'll be right back. Hold on, let me call Gus.
You can be right back. Yeah, Mason did pretty. He did well. You know what I'm saying? But the defense definitely has to be improved. Like he taking too much damage too early, and his punch resistance may go down quicker than other fighters if he continue to take this type of damage. I don't like it. He definitely gotta. I still say he can be offensive based, but he has to start implementing more defensive tactics. Just to preserve his punch resistance and stuff like that. I definitely do have Mason winning the fight, but as I said, it'd be crazy if they say a draw.
WBO lightweight champion.
But the other dude also got to work on his defense too.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Benoit Roussel scores it 117 to 111. And both judges, Dan Rex, Tapson, and Leszek Jankowiak are in agreement. They both scored the same 115 to 113. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated. And now the WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Okay, Abdullah Mason won. Shout out to him. It was a great performance. Only thing I would say, defense wise, and he has to improve that. He gotta move his head off the line too. But outside of that was a great performance by him. He showed that he's not a front runner. He showed that he can take what would you call it? Punishment and still have something in the tank. He ain't a guy. He take a real punishment and by the 6th round, he out of there. So I mean, it was a great performance. He showed he has grit. But Will his power translate as he fight higher caliber opponents? We don't know. Because this guy didn't touch the canvas. He hurt him a good bit of times, but he didn't touch the canvas. So that's another reason why I say he may have to work on his defense, because as he go up in competition, that power may not be as staggering as it was with lower opponents, opposition. So we'll see, but nothing but the sky for him. And he's still growing into his manpower too. So yeah, it is another fight. Okay. Rodriguez versus Martinez. I
keep getting better each performance, so try to keep better.
I don't know who these guys are. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully this will be a good
Bam
fight.
coming up next. Positive, you there?
Yeah, man. You know why I stopped watching fights with commentary? I'm gonna look at this fight with the commentary, because you're looking at a guy get beat up, and the commentary is telling you this fight is close.
Yo, that's hilarious.
Yeah, how
The
you
Bam
feel? All
fight is
positive.
next.
What?
All
The
positive.
Bam
How
fight
you
is
feel?
next. Hey, yo, Kazi, if you can, bro, hit the link and pull up.
All
Rob G, if you
positive.
can, hit the link and pull up.
All positive. That's how you feel.
If y'all can. It's on the community tab.
You don't feel like the other dude did nothing?
No, he did. He did pretty good. He was doing good. It wasn't a 12-0 blowout, nothing like that. But he was really getting beat up. He had his moments, but that fight wasn't close.
So you had a 7-5, 8-4?
No, but I didn't even score. It had to be like at least 8-4. I didn't see him win no more than 3 or 4 rounds, maybe 9-3, 8-4. But he was getting hurt a lot. He was getting hurt a lot.
It's now the favorite. What do you think happens next? And I'd like Brian Norman.
So how you think what's his name? Mason Power gonna translate as he face better opposition?
I said this last year when Mason got dropped in that fight twice. I like, dude, he's gotta take that defense out.
Thank you, all positive.
A guy like Tank Davis, who I'm not too fond of, but Tank is a very good fighter. If Tank hits him with those same shots he got hit with tonight, he's not going to the 12 round. He's going to be out of there early. Tank, regardless of what we may feel about him, Tank hits hard. And you just can't take punches like that from a guy like that. Yeah, man, that's the problem. You could have won this fight easily, but he just it's like I compared Meldrick Taylor. I said this about Meldrick Taylor. I compared him to Russell Westbrook. I said Meldrick Taylor is the best, dumbest fighter I've ever seen in my life. That he had all the skills not to get hit, but he chose to get hit for reasons only he can tell you. I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, Meldrick Taylor could have been Roy Jones before Roy Jones, but he just chose to stay in the pocket and get hit. I mean, that was his thing. And I see a lot of that in Abdullah Mason, like, yo, you got fast hands, you got power, but a lot of times it's going to be a guy in front of you that you can't knock out. You can't knock out everybody. So what is your plan B?
You there, APN?
Yeah, I'm here.
because you got my symbol. I'm like, am I the only one up there? Because remember, you did my live for me last time.
Oh yeah, it's me.
Yo,
It's me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Going into the first off, I'll positive. Guess what finally came in?
Oh, the glasses.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
When I tell you, I was like, you remember when Kelly Robinson and I Spy? Well, looking at you, looking at me, looking at you. That's how it was. That's how it was at first.
Kelly Robinson.
But I ain't gonna lie. I expected it to be a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I expected it to be a whole lot better.
Man, my phone's about filled up, man. I gotta delete some stuff out of my phone, man. The extract.
We know what's in that phone.
Start recording.
We know what's in that phone, bro.
no, man. There's a bunch of screenshots and stuff, man. It's all PG stuff, man. I'm trying to learn how to change diapers and all this stuff. That's why in my phone.
Learn how to change diaper. That might be most easiest thing it is to do.
Man, I've changed one diaper in my life. One.
That's how you know you grew up rich. What's good, Puro? That's how you know you grew up rich.
Man, my mom really didn't have a lot, man. I was poor. I was low middle class to poor, man. I'm telling you, man. I didn't have a lot growing up. Now my wife, that's a whole nother story. That's the person that grew up with money. Now, how to test that?
Yo, so I'm positive who you got in the main event. Yo, Puro, pull up if you can.
Man, you know, I got Benavidez in that, man. They trying to sell.
No. Hold on. When I say main event, I really mean the main event, not the main. The
Norman.
Okay. Yes, that's the main event. That's why everybody's tuning into the fight.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think Devin Haney can win a decision, but I just think Devin Haney, Brian Norman's going to eventually catch him with a left hook, man. That's just my opinion. I might be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'm not against Haney. I would like to see Haney win, but I just don't think a guy that didn't have power at 130, 135. I can't see him having power at 47. It's just I've never seen that before.
Miss T, you keep saying the link. Okay, I thought you. Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. So the link is on my community wall. It says pull up. All you gotta do is go over there and hit it. When I put it in the chat, it's not clickable. But I'll repost in the chat. Give me a second.
Yeah, man. Like I like Abdullah Mason, man, but this dude, man, he's got to tighten up that defense, man. I mean, he's got a pretty good chin, though. He's not chinny, but dude, you're not gonna be at 135 forever.
Yeah, that's true. But I will say this: that boy got offense. That boy good. The boy good.
Really good. He's already accomplished more than Boots at this point in his career.
Exactly, and take more risks inside the ring. He ain't like Shakur.
Man. But this is a good card right here, man. This is probably the best card of the year, man. Like this is the only card of the year I want to see all of the main fights. This is the only card of the year. I got to see every fight, like the main fight, not the undercard. Like you got 4 fights that could easily be main events. Yeah, but the commentary was definitely terrible. It was terrible, man. I mean, they highlight a lot of things that was going on. It wasn't that bad, but I'm like, they were leading us to believe that, we're watching a close fight. This fight wasn't close.
And you want to hear the crazy part about this?
What's that?
Turki Al-Rashid. Technically, the fight with Bud was supposed to be fight of the year. Remember, they brought in Dana White. They brought in Max Kellerman. Mm-hmm. They started bringing in all the big guns. You remember? Supposed to be the fight of the year. But that's what I'm saying. And this fight right here, this card, they didn't even promote it like it was going to be fight of the year. B. Norman Jr. and Devin Haney sold the fight, and then it had great fighters on the card. Well, let me say great. Good fights on the card. And it turned out to be that last fight was good and exciting. If they would have had this level of undercards on the Bud versus Canelo, that would have been good. And then get it out early. Go to Saudi. Listen, I wasn't encouraging this. They should start going to Saudi Arabia for their fight so we can get them on earlier.
Yeah, get them on early, man. I get tired of waiting these midnight 1 a.m. fights. because the card started there like 3 o'clock. I think like the whole card. It started like 3 o'clock, man.
I thought it was two. We on two different times, but yeah, it was earlier. But that's crazy work though.
Yeah,
Miss
it's
T,
like
my link wasn't. Hold on, I'm gonna repost it on my community tab so you can just click it. I'm gonna go to my community wall, and just pull up and hit the link. Hold on.
Yeah, man. I was at the mall earlier, sitting in my chair, man. I go to the mall like 3-4 days a week, sitting in a massage chair. So, you know what I'm saying, I got back right when the first round was starting with Mason and Noakes. I think Noakes can still be a big player at 135. Like, yo, this ain't this is not a death sentence. This loss. He still can do big things at 135 because he ain't no walk in the park.
Damn, somebody said it's midnight in the UK.
Yeah, the UK is they're 5 hours ahead of us. The UK is Germany is Europe, other parts of Europe, Germany, they're 6 hours ahead.
So I'll pause. I didn't get your predictions. You got Devin Haney, or you got Brian Norman Jr.
I would like to see Devin Haney win, but I got Brian Norman winning. You know what I'm saying? I got Brian Norman winning in that. So I would like to be wrong on it, but you know what I'm saying? Because I like Devin Haney. I like Brian Norman, but I got Brian Norman winning. I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if Devin Haney won. I want Devin Haney to win, but I just don't see him win.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I switched now. I think Devin Haney might win it.
Yeah,
you know why?
He can. He's possible. Wow.
Listen, for those who are members, all you gotta do is go watch my prediction on members only. For those who are not, break you off for a little previews of the remix, right? So, I ain't gonna lie, I was scared for Devin Haney. Let me start off like Eclipse. Well, you know, basically, but nah, I basically was like, I basically was a little bit fearful for Devin Haney because I'm like, damn, Dev, you got cheated by Ryan Garcia, and everybody made fun of you for getting cheated, right? Blamed you for a man taking steroids. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Then you go and sue the man like you're supposed to, you know, because what you're supposed to do, go to his house and handle it outside the ring. You go and take it, do the legal route. Everybody makes fun of you. Then you go back and fight that same, or schedule to fight that same dude, but he can't even beat Rolly. So the fight gets scrapped, right? Then Turkey Al-Rashid, who says he don't want no Tom and Jerry fight like you had with Ramirez, and you're coming off of a knockout loss. Boots went to him and asked him for a tune-up. You didn't go to him and ask him for no tune-up. You went to him and went straight to the smoke, because that's the type of fighter that you is, right? Didn't turn down no fights. T.O. he was willing to fight T.O. T.O. turned the fight down with him, right? That's how much Devin Haney really believes in himself, right? So then he goes and fights Ramirez. Then Turkey Al-Rashid talks about a shrinking ring, how he don't want no Tom and Jerry. He does not like Devin Haney and Shakur. I don't even know why they do business with him. He wants to see him lose. So he goes and schedules him a fight with Brian Norman Jr. at a weight that he's never even fought at, which is 47. And Devin Haney and his team accept it. They don't turn down that fight. And they got every reason to. They can be like, look, Devin Haney ain't fully back yet. Devin Haney, they can make every excuse in the world. They go and take that fight. So Devin Haney's shown out of you what Jaron Businis ain't showed. Most fighters in the sport today ain't showed. So you got to give him credit purely on that. But a lot of people thought he was going to his demise. Now, I will say this. Brian Norman Jr. is offensively very gifted offensively. And he's getting better. No doubt about that. He's getting better on top of that, right? But, you know, and the belt has made him 30% better. Because if the game is, 60, 70% mental, the championship belt makes you better because you believe you're a champion. You start to fight like one, right? Yeah. So he's getting better. But he's only good for what he can hit. Muhammad Ali said it best whenever he fought Sonny Liston. Everybody thought he was going to his own grave. They thought he was they're like, look at this man. He's scared. He's scared. He's so scared. He's yelling at the press conferences. This sucker can't beat me. I'm the greatest. Ali couldn't even get his blood pressure taken because he was so excited in the fight. Right? Yeah. And a lot of people thought Ali was scared and he wasn't gonna get it done, et cetera, et cetera. Ali goes in there and makes Sonny Liston look like an amateur because he can't touch him. Brian Norman Jr., I watched him work the bag. He's just as gifted. Look, he can turn you into a heavy bag in the ring. Really gifted, power in both hands, ambidextrous, all that good stuff. But only from the range, the mid range where the bag is. I look at him on the back, he don't work his way in the range. Like he has trouble with working his way in the range. And for those reasons, Devin Haney has a really good chance in this fight. Foot speed is the key in this fight. If he don't let B. Norman get set and he uses his foot speed, then he don't have to worry about the power. The reason why he struggled in the Ryan fight is because he came forward and tried to stop Ryan. So he couldn't use his best asset, which is his jab and his foot speed. He's going to have more respect.
Ooh.
Huh?
Even
watching
without
the
the
fight?
knockdown, the rounds are still close.
No. Oh, the fight's on? Shit.
Yeah.
Let me hit that refresh.
Yep.
What you said, Alpha?
Going down.
Even with the knockdowns in the Ryan Garcia fight, the fight was still close. He won a majority of the rounds. He just lost rounds and got knocked down in 2-point rounds.
Agreed.
Bro, what is this, bro? Is niggas just tipping over, falling over? Like, is this an audition for a stunt double? Like,
Oh, nice.
Is that Piro up there?
That is Puro, the one and only.
yeah,
going on?
bro.
What up? Oh shit, my homie like that. What up, like that?
What up, man? How you feeling? How you doing?
Feeling, bro.
Pussy on the pan.
What you said about the Devin Haney is why I like it. He never runs from the smoke. I'm picking him to lose, but I want to be wrong. I want to be like, you know what? I'm wrong. I'm accepting that. I think no one's gonna win, but I hope Devin Haney wins. I want to be wrong.
I'm positive you ain't been having a good year, brother. You sure that's the pick you want to have?
Hey,
you started off good, brother. You know, ever since that Bud done had us discombobulated over here, I think I'm gonna have to go with the underdog, though.
Terrible year picking fights, man. I am in terrible. This is one of my worst years ever.
Yo, shout out to Angie. Appreciate the super chat.
Brother. How positive. What makes you hate yourself, bro?
Nah, man. This is my worst years ever. This is one of my worst years ever. I'm telling you, I have been wrong a lot this year in the big fights.
Yeah, that happens, bro.
You know, it started with that Caleb Plant fight. That was my downfall.
Yeah, the Caleb curse. You knew better than to believe in the white man. Tell the truth.
Hey, look, he was a minus 3,000 favorite, man.
Yo, I promise. I wish I would have known that. I don't even care who he was fighting.
Dude, he couldn't.
Caleb Plant doesn't even have power. The only time you can really put stock into somebody like that is when they got power. If you ain't got no power, it's not a foregone conclusion. And Caleb Plant ain't got no punch resistance at this point. I think when he slapped Jermell, it took some punch resistance out of him. I mean, Jamal.
Somebody got rich off that fight, that Caleb Plant fight.
Damn, I wish I'd have known that, bro. Bam is gonna beat the hell out this dude.
Yeah, that's I predicted that beforehand, but yeah, it's just too much. But the guy, he's live though, Scholar, the Argentinian. He's live though. He's good.
Yo, if we had to say who's the greatest Argentinian fighter of all time or one, I can't even really think of one.
Madonna.
Carlos Monzon from Argentina?
Monzon, yeah.
Monzon. Who else we got?
McDonald.
Yeah, the guy Martinez.
You know the only reason I bring that up because talent comes from all regions of the world, right? But like you know how the Cubans got the amateur program on lock. They don't have a good schooling over there. So even when they have a talented fighter, it's kind of like, you get what I'm trying to say?
I know exactly what you're trying to say. I would disagree with you that they don't have good schooling. It's just their defense. Their defense is lacking.
And not only that, by the time the Cubans turn pro, these guys in their 30s posing as 20-year-olds.
In their 50s. In their 50s perpetrating as a 20-year-old is what you mean to say.
That being said, excuse my language, fuck Argentina.
Why?
Hey, what they do to you, Pure?
Oh, no, we're just Mexicans are teams. We got a little rivalry. That's all.
I didn't know that.
It's all love. It's all love.
You see that stab to the body, that straight right to the body by Bam? My stream froze. Bam is doing good. Hey, Pure, I don't know if you know this. Did you see Canelo's negotiating the fight Terrence Bud Crawford in 2026?
Yeah. Everybody knew that already.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Why?
Yeah, but the thing,
because I mean, like,
the thing about that, man. Look, it might. I'm telling you, man, it might be one of those situations like Alex Pereira in UFC. I made a lot of money off the Alex Pereira rematch because Alex Pereira was beat. I forgot the guy's name that beat him. And then the rematch, I'm like, this guy. I told everybody this guy's gonna be so confident that he beat Alex Pereira. He's gonna stand in front of him and try to trade. He ended up getting knocked out in like 40 seconds. Like,
man, he can't knock Bud out. Yo, the game plan is a straight right to the body.
It might be a problem, but you gotta pick Bud. You gotta pick Bud. I just think he's gonna be overconfident.
Man, I wish I would pick against Bud again.
No, I'm not picking against him.
I'm definitely not picking against him, but I just hope he's not over.
Yo, I ain't even picking. I ain't picking against Bud. No, if Bomac fought him first, I pick Bomac. That's how confident I am in Bud and his team, bro. I ain't picking against Bud, no boy.
Bomac is trash, bro. But other
he ain't finna jinx the race of my 2026 season like Caleb played.
Bomac is straight trash, but people inflate him.
Nah, that's cap, bro.
Nah, he's trash, bro. Literally, like Bud is his only successful fighter, and it ain't because of him.
Every time Puro that he been in a close fight, Bomac has pulled it out of him and made him fight tell him it's close and made him come alive.
Yeah, that's called a cheerleader, not a coach.
Hey, that's the same thing.
No, it ain't. Come on, Scotty.
No. Roger Mayweather tried to do that with what's his name? Angelo Dundee. What kind of trainer tell motherfucker you blowing it, son? You blowing? They ain't no real trainer, and it's like Roger Mayweather. All you did was tell Floyd, you win easy if you box that motherfucker. You doing the same thing.
No, bro. I'm not saying that he's not a trainer. I'm just saying that he's not good. He's just overinflated.
Nah, that's cap.
Like, literally, bro, crazy, I listen to him in the corner, bro. Like he gives no relevant instruction. All the instruction comes from Esau, bro. It ain't
exactly that you're looking for.
That's my opinion.
I don't know. I think my bro. I think my stream keeps showing the same highlight over and over and then freezing. Let me get out of this.
I forgot what the stream was called.
Because there's no way that man took that many right hands to the body is still is up.
Y'all see Bill Haney getting interviewed?
No, what'd he say?
Go ahead.
He just had a serious tone to him. It wasn't none of that. Hey man, yeah, man, you know.
So look, I hate to do this, and this is why I don't be trying to have fighters on my show for this very reason. I don't want to be getting corrupted. But listen, if we go down the corners, Bill Haney in the fight with Lomachenko, he took Devin Haney. He told Devin Haney the instructions that he needed to hear in order for him to win the fight. You remember when he was like, "Lono, know everything I need to do." He was able to coach him out of that fight. Meanwhile, there was one fight. What was the dude named? Quentin Randall. Was it Quentin Randall?
What about him?
Dude that B. Norman fought.
Yeah. He fought Quentin Randall. He's one of the guys he fought.
You remember Mark made the fight happen on this channel.
He did.
And you remember how much stuff they was talking to each other? And then for them to get in the fight, it was underwhelming for the fight.
Yeah, no, it was
and
trash.
You look at all the attributes of Quentin Randall, Devin Haney has that plus fast feet. Like the jab was giving B. Norman Jr. trouble. It was a bunch of things I seen that fight. I was like, I don't know. I gotta give Devin Haney a chance on this. Because I thought people was crazy before, like playing Devin Haney for to get knocked out, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. But when I went to the actual film, I was like, all right, I get it now. I get why y'all giving him a chance. I thought y'all was giving him a chance based on what he did in the past. But no, in the Ramirez fight, he showed what he always does. He got a good jab. He variates the jab, and his whole game plan is built around a good jab. And they always say a good jab will take you around the world. Devin Haney has traveled all around the world based on a good jab. Literally, he went over to Australia and beat Kambosos and took all his belts with a jab. So it does take you all over the world. And I think that's B. Norman's one weakness. So it's gonna be interesting what's gonna happen in the fight. So we'll see.
And everybody don't say that. Scholar AJ says that.
No, that's a term, bro. That's like a.
I'm talking shit, bro.
I'm gonna say that's like don't hook with a hooker. No, that's been around for a long time.
I'm just talking shit.
Don't hook with
a hooker. Don't hook with a hooker.
I know that term, but I think it got new meaning now.
Hook with a hooker.
Don't
he talking about the OF fans.
Yeah, boxing got tons of cliches.
Okay, I gotta go back in. I don't know what's going on with my link. Oh, Miss T, was that the link you were talking about?
Go to Met Streams, Scholar. It's working really good.
That's what that's the one that just froze on me. I got to go to another one.
Go to link 2. Link number 2 though.
It's been
okay. Link number 2.
Yeah, link number 2 because the first one froze on me too.
Yo, and then check this out. I sent the link to X because he asked for it, and it wouldn't even go through. I'm like, bro, they making the links not clickable no more, bro.
Oh, I think he's starting to go, fellas. I think he's starting to go.
Oh, I'm finna miss it. I'm finna miss a stoppage. Hold on.
Well, it's getting close, bro. Like he's literally getting beat up. Like before, he was live. Would get him with uppercuts, but now he's just getting teed up on. At least I'm seeing the gradual.
Bam Rodriguez should be in that top 5 pound for pound talk. Man.
No, he is. In my opinion, he is.
But nobody discusses it, man. The mainstream no one talks about it.
Oh yeah, Bam's never stopped. He's falling off balance. Bam keeps stabbing him with the right hand. Yeah, he's going, bro.
They
in the third round.
Yeah, that uppercut is landing though, Scarlett. That uppercut is landing on Bam.
They interviewing Brian Norman team.
Perfect. This whole train, so we had to wait 4 months while he was already in shape, and I'm thinking the whole time like, hopefully you're gonna injure something, tweak something. So I mean, that's really the whole thing, the whole build up. So I mean, we kept everything the same. We rinsed. Here, we made
the Haney fights after this one, right?
He's feeling on 5,000.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
We didn't have no problem shouting. We didn't have nobody messing with no food, no situations like that. We didn't have nobody so they say, tricky. Be good.
We're excited. Thanks.
We're excited.
Yeah, Bam, he's beating him up, man.
Everything's
Yeah,
gone.
Bill Mason fight was a good fight, huh?
Ryan Norman Sr. It would be capped off crowning achievement by far of his son's career if he could beat Devin.
You know what this fight is about?
What's that?
Who's gonna come?
The Haney versus Norman. Is this the year of the South or the West?
It's the year of undeserved title shots.
So I'll say, hey, Miss T, I don't know if you got a minute, but if you hit the link and pull up, I put it in the back chat for you to click on the actual Steam for the fight, because I'm pretty sure if yours messed up, if mine messed up, yours messed up. But go ahead, Pure. What was you saying?
No, I was just talking shit about. I believe what I said, but I'm just talking shit.
In a way, fight.
Yeah, who got the commentary on the TV on?
Oh, that's me.
I think it's Scarlett.
Nah, ain't me. I ain't about to fight. Y'all ain't noticed that was ahead of us? That's like that. Them paid for that fight.
That's behind us. It's behind us.
Like that. Your leak behind us?
No, I'm ahead of y'all.
What minute of the round are you in? Like that?
Nah, he's in the interview.
1 minute and 38 seconds.
Okay, yeah, you're like 7 seconds ahead of us.
In the 4th round.
Damn, you paid for 7 seconds like that?
Nah, I paid because I support him.
Hey, this ain't going to Haney. This going to Turkey.
Short notice and knocked him out.
I was gonna pay for it too, but the money's
a little funny. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to pay for it, because I could have brought me some more gym equipment.
Yeah, right. No, I like paying for them because like I don't like the buffering and stuff, but I just I took a massacre because like my roof got fucked up. Like so I'm streaming it today.
I wish I would.
This is the last fight. This is the last fight I'm buying this year.
Hey, I mean, congratulations, bro. You got that. We got a month left.
I'm buying
it's time for you to spend again.
Hey, the PBC card. The PBC card is great. This one is too, obviously, but PBC card is good too.
Yo, Bam is gonna stop this dude, man. I thought this guy was a game guy.
No, he is, but like Bam,
he's slapping with his punches and just holding on for dear life. He tried to dirty box.
He's a level above this dude.
And you notice he keep blowing his nose?
Yeah, because it's broken probably. It's a bad idea to do that though.
You already know what's going to happen. Yeah, you're not supposed to blow it whenever it's broken. Yeah. But you know what's going to happen. It's not every time I see a fighter mess with their nose and start blowing it, it'd be like downhill from there. They got like a round or two left.
No, that's a fact. A broken nose is tough because you can't breathe.
Yep, can't breathe. They start second guessing it. Fatigue make a coward out of everybody. It's a whole. He can't beat this guy. So I mean, he get paid win, lose, or draw. So I'd be surprised if he continue to fight through the whole fight, and I can't even blame him for quitting.
And that's how the fight turned for Norman versus Santillan. As soon as Santillan's nose broke, bro, it's downhill.
Yeah, Bam just throwing him around now, bullying him, and like keep messing with that nose every time he gets some distance. Why don't they touch it with their glove? That is the stupidest shit in the world.
I think it's just like an instinct,
a reaction.
It's like when you have a runny nose, bro. You're always pawing at it.
Yeah, that's true.
On December 13th.
I think what's her name?
You think what?
I think I'm not sure, but when you break your nose, I'm sure it feels like you got a booger in there and you keep wanting to blow it.
I've never broken my nose, so I couldn't tell you, but I could have.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. Yeah.
Runny nose, just don't stop. You know?
Damn, boy, it seems like these rounds.
What's
It seems like these
What's
rounds.
good, brother?
But when Bam puts the gas pedal down.
Why when it's a fight that ain't interesting, it seems like the rounds just go slow.
Got caught with a
No,
right
it's a fight that it's mainly the fight that you're not interested in. This is actually a decent fight. Now, ain't nowhere close to it. Ain't close to Mason. Let me not say that. But I mean, it's pretty good, bro.
It's good. It's just like it's one-sided. So I get where like that comes from.
Claudia Trejos has been listening into the corners. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd. I had the opportunity to.
That's like for a fan, for a fan, it'd be great if like Puma like lands something big, and then the fight just gets like exponentially better.
Y'all think Devin Haney gonna try to do them shoe shine punches I got in the background?
Yo.
What's good, Miss T? You see it in the background?
Yeah, I done did too much shit to where I don't even want you to hear the boxing match in the background and shit. I done did too much shit to try to hop on. You understand what I'm saying? I might have to wait till when this shit is over because I don't want you getting hit or nothing. You feel me?
Nah, it's in the back chat. If you check the private chat right now, all you gotta do is hit that link.
Oh, hold on.
If Puma don't get this respect, bro, he's gonna keep get beaten up.
So are we out of here after the Brian Norman Devin Haney fight?
No. Ooh, you gotta understand. Ooh.
Hold on, y'all gonna watch the Devin Haney fight? I mean, not Devin Haney. What's his name?
Everything.
Yeah.
Who
don't want to see a good sacrifice?
Benavidez, y'all gonna watch the Benavidez fight?
I like to see sacrificial lambs too.
I'm already here.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch it.
All good.
I'm already here. I just don't want you hearing the fight in my background, DBS.
Oh, you good? I just wanted you to pull up so you can get the link so you can watch it with us. That's all.
Oh no! Hey, yo, I ain't missing no fight. You can bet your bottom dollar.
I got you. I don't be putting the link in my chat because people will come get the link from your chat and then just leave. But the people that pull up or that I rock with, I put it in the background.
One thing about me, I ain't missing no fights.
Gotcha.
That's on some real shit. I'm going to use my mic because the fight is in the background.
Yeah, you good. I just wanted you to watch the fight. You didn't have to join the panel. I just wanted you to get the link. It was a miscommunication. I didn't think you had the link.
Nah. I'm telling you, DBS, I fucks with the fight. I don't care what nobody's talking about. I fucks with it. From the preliminaries all the way down. Shit.
Gotcha.
But much love. Hey, go
all right,
Mason.
Appreciate you. Facts.
The Argentina is landing, bro, but it's not even phasing Bam, bro. He's just walking it all through every single shot.
Yo, Pure, guess I got a drop from Robert Garcia.
Cool.
He said, "Shout out to the boxing." So what'd you say it is? Like, come on, bro. Shout out to the boxing scholar.
Cool.
Like, come on, Robert Garcia. How many times have you been punched again? Boxing scholar is not that complex of a name.
Hey, Ben Taki and Diego Corrales, bro, like literally made him stupid.
Damn, bro. I see, bro. I see.
I'm just playing.
But nah, shout out to Robert Garcia.
First fight, though, like he got his ass kicked.
Robert Garcia, a local celebrity at these fights, bro. It don't matter where he touched down at. They be flocking him, bro, like crazy.
Yeah, he's pretty, as a trainer, he's pretty well known.
Which is what, but I ain't gonna lie to you. That's kind of crazy that they give him that much prestige when really Big G is the brains behind the operation over there.
Well, he was.
I think he still is. I don't think Robert Garcia is progressing beyond Big G.
No, I agree with you, but I'm just saying, like Big G, he ain't active no more.
Why they giving us overhead views? They want us to see his nose.
Probably.
Who was that? Was that Stitch in his corner?
For who?
The Argentinian.
I don't know. I didn't see.
I seen him. It looked like I'm gonna be mindful of it.
Stitch
I
was
just
in the
seen that.
last fight. So when Stitch is usually up for he's usually at all. If he's there for one dude, he's up for a lot of them. Get that work. Especially Saudi Arabia, bro. He ain't going for one fight.
True.
And he's the best cut man in the game, bro. So you know.
And they got Bam a complete sweep.
Yeah, no.
You know what?
Bam is dominating the fight. Like literally, like Argentina in this game, he's landing his shots, bro. But like literally, not even tickling Bam.
You know, whenever it's a bad day and a sad day whenever they can't even find one round to give you.
Nah. Well,
And you got a broken nose too on top of that. Look, he about to go. He about to go. I give him one more round after this. You know what they always do? They do like one last stand before they give up. Like they'll just start winging punches, and the next round they won't come out on their stool or they end up quitting. What's his name? Tim Tszyu had his best round before he did that.
Yeah,
he did the exact same thing. And look, this guy's touching on his nose. He wants the referee to stop it.
Yeah, he has like two. He had two really good rounds, bro. I don't know why he quit.
Yep.
Bro. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? But whatever. Bro.
Yeah, he finna get stopped.
Yeah,
he ain't going no further.
I noticed that a few rounds before where like it was like he wasn't discouraged like the first two rounds, and the third one you could just tell like, oh shit.
Yeah, this fight ain't going the distance. He finna get stopped. He already touching on his nose.
Too, bro. I'm telling you, he landed, bro. But Bam ain't even blinking.
He keep looking to the referee. He wants the referee to stop it, so he don't look bad. You see how he looked to the referee and he'll like touch his nose and stuff like that. Like he trying to tell the referee, "My nose is broken. You gonna stop it? Check me out." Referee don't care. He say, "I want a body."
He can quit himself. Like if he comes back, people forget.
He might quit on the stool.
Vasquez did that in the first fight with Marquez, bro, and knocked him out in the second fight. I forgot.
Yeah, these guys, these fighters, people don't realize how much heart these fighters be having. That's crazy work. A broken nose and then just be getting beat on and no hope. Just to even move your fist after that, it takes courage.
That's why sometimes you get those dudes that like break their jaws and you can see them just hanging and then they like out of nowhere win the fights, bro. Those are great.
Yeah.
Danny Williams did that one time. That shit was crazy. No, he did it with a broken rotator cuff or whatever.
Yeah, his arm was out of socket.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
That was a crazy fight.
Yeah, the one with the broken jaw. I remember two of them. One of them was Valdez, but he just won the fight. The second one was Tim Austin back in the day, bro. Like his jaw was like hanging, like literally he couldn't even hold his jaw up, bro. And he ends up knocking the dude out.
Yeah, this is for the beast.
Fucking Ortiz and Berto, bro. The first one, that shit was crazy.
It's crazy work, bro. It's for the beat. It's for the be a walk in the fight.
Yeah, I call this about Bam in this one, bro. It's like Puma ain't got enough, bro, for Bam. Level to this shit, bro. It's his defense, bro. Like he's got a pretty good offensive game. It's just Argentinians, bro. They can't get you out of there, can't hurt you. It's over.
Some bold statements about Argentinians.
He's still putting some hands on Bam, bro. But like shit, it's not even tickling him. Like right now, he's having a really good start to this round.
Keep touching that nose. Keep touching that nose, referee. Pay attention. He trying to tell you something.
But Argentinians have a really good round.
He's tough, though. I got to give him that. He's really tough.
He's a tough little Argentinian scumbag.
Yeah. Pure, you had like how Tony Montana acted over the was it Cubans?
No, was it Cubans? No, because he was Cuban.
I can't remember what it was, but he was like, "Why you make that face on us?"
Oh, Colombians.
Colombians, that's what it was. Like, why you make that face? I can't stand him, man.
I don't like Colombians. Hey, he was right though, man. Shit, they fucking his homie, they cacked that fool up with a chainsaw.
Yo, speaking of that, I watched that. This is how you know, like, perception is reality. You know, Tony Montana was a scumbag. They try to make him like he was an honorable dude. He was like, I never turn on you, Frank. Like, bro, you try to sleep with Frank's wife behind his back and told her that Frank was weak.
He meant in the business though. They're trying to he was trying to be like an honor among thieves type of dude.
But he told LV, that LV, he's finishing the game. He's finished. Bro, you ain't loyal telling somebody that.
After he tried to kill him though, bro.
No, it was before.
Nah, that was after.
Nah, Pure was before.
That was after the remember they tried to kill him in the club.
No, because he killed Tim immediately after that. He went to go talk to LV way before that. Okay. She was by the pool. He came up to her and he told her, he said basically like Frank is done in the game. Don't worry about him.
No. I think you're right. But the thing was, it's like that was his bitch though. Like in the business, I don't think he ever crossed him.
Man, that's the biggest cross you can get every time you talk to a man's wife.
But yeah, obviously no, he ain't no honorable dude. No. Scarface was a scumbag of a scumbag.
But I will say this. If this dude make it the distance, like I said, this will be the second participation trophy we've ever passed out over here on Boxing Scholar TV. You know, we this will be the second time we've ever passed it out, you know.
Well, he's 34, Puma. Puma's been champion for a cool minute, bro. So he's probably doing his last hurrah. Because if he was younger, bro, I would have stopped it, bro, because he's just getting his ass kicked. Y'all think Bam could beat Inoue? Yes.
No, too little, man.
Will he? But I don't. He definitely can. I want to see it. I have to see it.
No, he's too small, man. Too small.
No, I don't think so. They're both small.
Yeah, but they're both small. That's a few weight classes, and down there, weight classes matter a little bit more than they do up bigger weight classes.
Well, not in their weight classes because it's like literally like a few pounds separating.
Yeah, but those few pounds mean a lot. They mean a lot. Just going up.
I disagree, but I mean I hear where you come from.
Because Ricardo Lopez, one of my favorite fighters in high school, middle school, high school.
Yeah,
he didn't want to go up and fight Michael Carbajal. And that's only a 3-pound difference.
Because he was little. Like
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like he was little. Like literally, like he moved up. He literally moved up 2 weight classes. That guy was like 4'9".
Yeah, but that was 105 to 108. Michael Carbajal fought he was junior flyweight.
Yeah, I know. But also too, you got to realize that in the 2 weight classes that he fought in, like he had tons of work, so he didn't have to move up.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, like I said, look, Ricardo Lopez is one of my favorites. He was one of my favorites when I was in middle school and high school, so I understand that. But that's the fight we all wanted to see. That was the fight.
I mean, the fight that we really want to see, they fought 3 times. But I get you. No, that would have been a cool fight. Yeah, Michael Carbajal versus Chiquita Gonzalez, bro. Those 3 fights are dope.
Oh my God, those are big fights.
And then like Michael Carbajal, he ended up having a last hurrah versus Arce and shit. Remember that one?
Oh yeah. The thing with Michael Carbajal, I don't know if this is true. I'm thinking it is. I think he was the first small man to headline a pay-per-view.
I don't know if that is true, but I know him and Chiquita were the first small dudes to make $1 million.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm thinking they were I'm talking about I'm not talking about 140, 130. I'm talking about in their weight class.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if he was the first, but I would probably say yeah, probably them.
Yo, do y'all think
fight or something like that?
Do y'all think Brian Norman could force Devin Haney to fight? Look, I got to get this guy right here a ton of credit for taking. He's taking a beating in there. No hope. He ain't doing nothing but slapping his left hook to Bam. That's it. Outside of that slapping left hook, he is not landing anything, and he still ain't gave up hope. So I got to give him a ton of credit. But
I disagree, Scholar. He's literally landed every punch in the book, bro. But like I say, it's not tickling Bam.
I don't know what you looking at, Pierre. This dude's getting his ass beat. He ain't even landing that here, bro.
Yes, but he's landing his shots, bro. I'm telling you. Watch try to watch Puma. He's landing his shots. But I agree with you. The left hook, he's slapping with it. He's throwing it all horrible.
But in the main event, do you think y'all think B Norman could get forced into a fight?
Bree Norman?
Devin Haney could get forced into a fight by Brian Norman.
If he's getting his ass kicked and he's really about it, yes. But if he
I'd
wants
say
to
no.
win, I doubt it.
I say no. Why? You gotta look at it like this, Piro. You gotta look at it like this. Let me put it in terms because you know we real Americans, you know. And I do mean this disrespectfully to Turkey. But not let me stop. Let me stop. I'll get my channel shut down. But no, you remember when he said Tom and Jerry, and it's like there's no way you could have watched Tom and Jerry because that's an American cartoon. There's no way you've watched Tom and Jerry. It's like stop it, Turkey LSU. But
He's taunting him
you
now,
remember,
bro. He's taunting him.
but you remember the Road Runner?
Yeah.
That's like trying to convince the Road Runner to not use his speed and stay with the explosive device that the Coyote had. Like everybody's gonna fight to their strengths.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney's gonna use. I would use if I was Devin Haney. I would use my feet. You got a guy in there that don't have a ton of power. You know, like he has a good jab, but outside of the jab, what else is he gonna have to keep B Norman at bay besides his feet and his jab? I would definitely use if he combinates, he's gonna be open for that left hook that Ryan Garcia caught him with.
Yeah, but if he, well, that's the thing about like Devin, like the Ramirez fight was an anomaly. Devin Haney does not fight that way. But the thing is that like literally, if he's getting his ass kicked and he's losing rounds, like literally, like sometimes that's your only recourse is to fight. So that's what I'm saying. Like if he gets to a point where he doesn't change something up to change the what's the word I'm looking for? To change the momentum of the fight, you know, sometimes you have to fight. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think he'll do it, but like maybe like he'll have to.
I personally think I don't expect him to, and I don't see why he would, and he's not gonna do it. I looked at the Ramirez fight, and it was like he was like 3 or 4 steps ahead of Ramirez. Had Ramirez dead to rights, and like one time he even hurt him with a left hook and wouldn't follow up with the following shots. So Devin Haney, and he knows how to correctively. Devin Haney knows how to correctively smother. He don't lean in. He drops, smothers, then clinches. So he knows how to effectively do it. And he won't always do it. Sometimes he'll just level change, then go in and clinch and do it. So he's going to use his clinching to slow down the momentum. I looked at the Quentin Randall fight, and at times B. Norman Jr. would explode in and, you know, not do anything. His punches land on the gloves, and then he would clinch and smother his own work. So it's going to be a good fight. No, it's not going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a good fight either.
For people that respect the sweet science, for like an acquired taste. For the people that expect the fireworks, I don't think this is going to be that. That's just my opinion.
I don't expect the sweet science either, brother. I think it's going to be.
It's going to be. I think Devin Haney's going to be using his feet, you know, set traps and, you know, clinching. And I think B. Norman's going to try to force the action. He's going to have moments in the fight where he does catch Devin Haney. 2-1 is his combination his go-to combination. Bam got him on the ropes. What you going to do, Bam? Push it back.
Bam's fucking him up, man.
This is almost like watching a person dribble a basketball and nobody guarding them.
Well, Rodney Rogers.
I agree with you about Devin Haney's defense, bro. It's fucking horrible.
In case y'all basketball fans, Rodney Rogers passed away today, man.
Who?
Rodney Rogers played for Wake Forest and Denver Nuggets, and Phoenix Suns. I'm sad.
He sounds familiar to me.
Oh my goodness, changed angles on him. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sad.
Changed angles on him. Caught him with an uppercut. I don't know who that is. I'm positive, but I'm gonna just say R.I.P.
Yeah. I remember. It sounds familiar.
He was paralyzed. He was paralyzed from the neck down. So
golly.
No, I'm glad that he's no longer suffering. I'm sad to see his passing, but he's no longer.
He's doing the Devin Haney. He's doing the Devin Haney.
What's the Devin Haney?
He's running and hugging him. Oh, good shot by Puma.
He almost fell through the ropes by stumbling just from losing his body.
I know.
Slapping him with the hook.
Devin Haney's got to have. He's got to develop a better poker face when he gets hurt.
You think Devin Haney for to show up in this fight and not be focused?
Oh, no, I know he's gonna be focused. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
Devin Haney has to have a better poker face when he gets hurt in fights.
But you got to see this, and this is what I don't like about this. I think Devin Haney's getting a bad rap from everybody because that's how it is. Bill Belichick said it best. I remember watching Bill Belichick. The Indianapolis Colts was playing Bill Belichick. It was like 4th and 1, and they went for it, and they did not get it. Everybody, it was able to put it on the front of newspaper and said how dumb Bill Belichick was. And this is a guy that had won 3 Super Bowls for them, and they talked about how dumb that was. Had he got the call, they would have been saying how genius he was and how that's literally how boxing is and everything else. The results is whether they're gonna base you on being a genius or an idiot. I look at it like Devin Haney, in hindsight, that was a bad game plan to fight Ryan. But in actuality, I could understand why he thought he was gonna knock out Ryan Garcia. He was drinking at the press conference. He was on Twitter not training. I remember one training episode, they said, "Hey, Ryan Garcia, come work out." He said, "No, I promised my fans I was going to stay on here for 2 more hours, and I'm going to do just that." I'm like, bro, what?
Well, Ryan, to Devin Haney's credit, Ryan Garcia was juiced up. So,
Devin Haney was never. Devin Haney in his dreams wasn't going to knock out Ryan Garcia. Don't matter if he was on fentanyl, bruh.
That is cap.
Bruh, Devin Haney can't punch through a paper bag.
You don't have to have devastating punching power to knock out a mentally weak fighter.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
TKOs happen. Floyd Mayweather knocked out Ricky Hatton.
Yeah, but excuse me, Floyd Mayweather, 1 is Floyd Mayweather, and 2, Floyd Mayweather was beating the ever living shit out of Ricky.
Floyd Mayweather had brittle hands, and he wasn't known for punching power. Pure.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is the thing though, Scholar, and I don't know if you knew this, but I'm pretty sure you do. When you with a lack of power, when you want to get stoppages, is by literally beating your opponent up and making the ref stop it. Like Devin don't do that. Devin does 1 punch at a time.
Well, there's such things as game quitters in fighting. Matter of fact, if there was a percentage of knockouts, I would say it's probably 60% this type of knockout and 40% the other type of knockout where they just cut some flush while they're punching and they just go to sleep. But the 60% is a guy that just gives up. Oh, they knocked down, it's over. Oh, they already stopped them. It's over. It's over. And my screen froze, so I didn't even get to see it. Damn, like that, you could have said that in real time. Let's go, Bam. But you rarely see flush knockouts. You see a guy that gives up hope, such in the fight that we just watched, can't hit him, can't do anything with him, and they get beat on for prolonged periods of time. Or you might see the case of Sonny Liston and George Foreman, where Ali wasn't a hellified ass power puncher, but Ali made Foreman them lose hope because they couldn't knock him out. And he mentally beat him up, and he caught him on the chin, and Foreman just laid there and looked at him.
And Ali couldn't tickle. Ali didn't tickle either.
Yeah, it's already over. All positive, I think. He already knocked out.
Oh my God,
I'm
real behind.
Yeah, you way behind. All positive. You don't see the chat. Everybody already said knockout. All positive. You just not getting to the knockout.
Man, I'm way behind.
Your screen went back to the 99 and the 2000. All positive.
Oh man.
Yeah, Devin was never gonna knock out Ryan, bro.
Yeah, that's hindsight, Pure. That's hindsight.
It's not hindsight, bro. Like I called it before, I called it after.
Rolly knocked him down. He put his hands in his pocket so he wouldn't be stopped, bro.
He did knock him down. No, he didn't put his hands in his pockets.
Ryan never tried to win after that.
No, I agree.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I agree with you.
That was beautiful. So he threw a right hand and Bam slipped it and then just caught him with a left. That was beautiful. Let's see that again. Straight right hand, bam, caught him. Overextended with the right hand with the straight left. Beautiful poetry in motion. But go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I was saying that Ryan. Yeah, I agree. He didn't try to win the fight, but he didn't put his hands in his pockets either.
You know the worst thing about that knockout is he was still coming forward with all of his momentum right into Bam's. It's like a pillow versus the train. Right into Bam's hardest punch. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That was beautiful.
Oh,
that's one punch you never. Why the referee count? See, I would if I was a referee, I'd have just said, "Stay down, son." I'd call his corner and everything. That's crazy. There wouldn't have been no count for that.
I was gonna tell you earlier, it's a unification too. Like he's trying to lose his title either, so he's gonna go out until he can't.
Oh, they both had a belt?
Yeah, they both had belts.
Oh, I thought it was just Bam defending.
No, Bam had two. Puma had one.
One of these fights I wanted to see, like these are all top guys fighting each other.
Well, okay, so what belts? What belts?
It was the WBC, WBO, and WBA, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, damn.
Actually, I'm not mistaken. It was all those three because Will Alberto has the IBF. Yeah, no, but Bam, as soon as he did what he did to Gallo, bro, I was like, wow, man, this kid is fucking good.
Pierre, Bam just had a great knockout, set it up perfectly. The guy was game. You know, it was hard for him to land a flush shot coming forward, so he made an adjustment. He had to run the guy into something. So he planted his feet, he slipped his head, and then he caught him, bam, with the straight left. Caught him overextended with the right hand, which was poetry in motion. Now, with that being said, Bam better stay away from Inoue. What I seen today,
nah.
Inoue, put the beats on him.
It's a fight that has to be made, bro, because like Bam and Inoue, they're both special fighters, bro. This guy has to be made.
There are too many weight classes apart, man. And we've seen Bud jump up.
They're not.
We've seen Bud jump up 3 weight classes, but you don't see that from the little guys that much.
You see that all the time, to be honest.
Not from the little guys, not in one.
Bud gonna get a lot of people hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna get a lot of people hurt, man. Nah, yeah, he needs to stay away from that.
Like no, he needs to fight anyway, bro. Like there's no like right now. I don't see an opponent around those weight classes that's gonna give him work, other than Inoue.
Well, okay, then he clean it out and he move up 1 weight class at a time. But nah, Inoue's not it.
Yeah, but the way these fighters fight nowadays, bro, we probably won't see it, man. Especially Inoue's like getting older now. We got to see that fight soon.
No, we don't. No.
Yeah, we do, bro. Like I don't know about y'all. I want to see the best fight the best, bro. And these are the two best.
You want to see Bam get? You want to get?
So I was about to say you want to see a slaughter.
No, it's not gonna be a slaughter. It's not gonna be a slaughter. You know how good this kid Jesse Rodriguez is?
I know, but look, Bam, he got 115, he can go and conquer 118 bantamweight. But he needs to leave Inoue alone because Inoue's on his way.
No, bro. Like I don't know why I want to see like uncompetitive fights, bro. Like Inoue and Bam is the fight, bro.
That would not be.
I want to see that.
And Inoue and Nakatani too. Excuse me, Inoue Nakatani. It's gonna be Bam and Nakatani as well. But I think Bam destroys Nakatani.
Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh. He's been getting all these fights done.
That's just me. That's just the way I see it, bro. When there's a fighters that like they're this good, and there's a fighter right there close to his weight class that they can fight, they have to fight, bro. I ain't trying to see no competitive.
But like we just explained, 105 to 108. You said that was too big of a jump.
No, I didn't say that. You said that.
No. I'm saying that's why they didn't fight. And you said, well, he had all the guys in his weight class. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I'm talking about in his particular instance where he was very small. Like Bam is not that small.
Yeah, but Bam's only 10 pounds heavier than him. I mean, not Bam. Yeah, 10 pounds heavier than what's his name? Ricardo Lopez.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about weight. I'm talking about like literally he was a little dude.
He's talking about like your frame and stuff.
Like his frame,
yeah.
He knew what his cap was.
You could store fat anywhere. Like everyone's gonna store fat in different places. I know what Puto's talking about.
Yeah, I can't.
Hey,
like literally, it's gotta happen, bro.
Bam is cleaned out 115. Like I said, they're going to become undisputed. Move up to 118. You know what I'm saying? You know, ease in. You can beat a lot of them guys around that weight class. You know that I would like to see him fight Vargas. You know, Tony Vargas. You know, it'd be a good fight.
He'll kill that.
I think he would beat Vargas. I think he would.
Yeah, but he's competitive right now, man.
Yeah, but junior featherweight, I don't know, man. All at once, that might be a little too much.
No, it's not. He's ready. In my humble opinion.
So if you think he beats Inoue, you think he cleans out 122 junior featherweight?
The one where Nakatani's in, right?
No, Nakatani's not there. Nakatani's
not Nakatani. I'm sorry, Inoue.
Yeah, Inoue 122.
Yeah, and Bam is at 115, bro. It's not that big of a jump.
That's a huge jump for those guys down there. Because look, that's a majority. Look, when you're jumping up 7, 8 pounds, that's like a majority. That's like a big percentage of your weight. Like you're like a percentage of your overall weight at the smaller weight classes. Now jumping up 7, 8 pounds, like when you from 160 to 168, that's not as bad. But that's a big percentage of your weight. If your fight weight is 115, and then you got to jump up 7 pounds, I'm like, yo, that's a good percentage of your.
Yeah, but if your frame can handle it, it's not that big of a jump. In my humble opinion, bro, like literally, like Bam is not a little dude. Bam is not a little dude.
I like Bam, and I like but I don't want to see Bam get hurt. That's my.
No, he's not gonna get hurt. He's a boxer.
I understand that, but Inoue will land.
Yeah, I know, but that's
the next fight is Devin Haney and what you call it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Damn, I love it. Oh man, it's already for the main card would just be starting out a prelims.
And what time is 8 o'clock, and we already getting the co-main. I like that.
That is crazy. I love it like this. Like, they might need to start going to Saudi Arabia and fighting.
Yeah. I'm just tired of them. I'm tired of the midnight fights, man. I don't like it.
Me too. And then they be underwhelming. If the fight is underwhelming, by 9 o'clock, we'll know it's underwhelming. We could all get on YouTube and talk about how underwhelming it was. Instead of being on midnight come, we like, all right, bro, I'm finna go stretch, man. You want to take over the shift right now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we all tired and stuff. And then they go 12 rounds. Neither fighter wants to win. They just want to collect the paycheck. We tired of that stuff. So I love it like this. You know what I mean? But I will say this. As much smack talk as we've seen up until this fight, I don't think it's going to transfer over into the exciting fight. I don't want people to get their hopes up and be disappointed.
I agree with you, brother. Yeah, and all positive. In a way, and Bam are like literally are this their dimensions are exactly the same.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I like both guys. I just don't want to see one guy get punished.
And you wouldn't because these guys are too elite.
Yeah, they are.
And if you don't want to see guys get punished, bro, you're in the wrong sport, to be honest.
No, I don't want to see guys get punished jumping up multiple weight classes. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to I'd rather you see get punished by guys in your weight class, not jumping up multiple weight classes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But in this case, bro, like literally, like he could be at 122 easy, bro. He chooses to be at 115.
Well, then they would just market it as pound for pound versus pound for pound, and there you go.
Yeah, but that's a fight that unfortunately, like I hope the people that like plan these fights out don't think like y'all. They say, no, I don't want them to get hurt. Now I want this fight to get made. If it don't get made, whatever. I ain't tripping.
I'd like to see that fight.
Tired of these crappy ass fights.
I think if they could throw him in with Cardenas, then they can throw him in with Bam.
Yeah, I mean, like, and then Cardenas was actually fucking doing really good against him. It's just was really good, man.
Yeah.
It's okay. I think they're gonna make it, bro. Like literally, usually those weight classes, bro. The politics exist, obviously, but like traditionally, those weight classes they fight each other all the time.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, Puro. Grooming Bam for a butt whooping, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like Bam is that dude, bro. Like I don't know how you guys don't see it, but all good.
I don't see that one.
Like, because I got criticized too because like literally,
I don't see that one.
Like, cause I got criticized too because I criticized Bam a lot early because like still he hadn't he was getting all this like high praise, but he still hadn't got to the point where he got. But once he got in there with Gallo, bro, he did what he did to Gallo, bro. Like, this is different, next level shit. And then like
you might be grooming that man.
Another guy from Mexico, man, like, bro, like literally, like he has all the tools, bro.
Who's that?
I mean, and I said this. I said Bud is gonna get a lot of people whooped.
Yeah, man.
Because a lot of people gonna start thinking they Bud. And
I mean,
moving up in
that was a money grab, though. I mean, like the fighters ain't stupid.
Bro, I hope they don't perform before the
Benavidez. No band, none of that stuff, man. Just
unless it's look, I think I speak for every all positive in the world.
Yeah,
when I say unless it's gonna be an OF model up there or Meg Thee Stallion, we don't want to see no performance.
This broad is hot, bro. Meg Abdul or Kate Abdul, whatever it is.
Oh yeah, Kate Abdul. Oh, definitely.
Bro, damn, bro, that's crazy that Devin Haney is 27, bro.
Yeah, he's young.
They're announcing him.
Well,
nah, like he's getting older, bro. He's getting older.
24, bro.
You what you thought he gonna stay young forever?
Yeah, bro.
Bro, I swear he was like 25 like 2 months ago. But nah, man.
2 years ago he was.
Bro,
you gotta remember.
Is his birthday in November?
Scott, if you don't get your,
is his birthday in November?
Malik Scott holding in there.
I don't know.
So, hey, can somebody look that up?
Malik Scott hanging in there. He said Deontay Wilder ain't gonna be the last meal ticket for me.
He's still young though, like that. 27 is.
Bro, I think he turned 28 this year.
I noticed that.
I mean, that's young, bro.
I said, how he get over there? That's dope.
He's obviously not Brian Norman, where he's like barely getting started or whatever. But nah, man,
What he do? Lord have mercy.
Hey, here we go.
There you
Let me
go.
hit
There
the
you
let me hit
go.
the
There you go.
record
Handy
button.
knocking out.
Record.
Take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so I could clip this up in the shorts.
Oh, I'm glad you. I wonder if I'm gonna try to screen record this. I don't think it's gonna let me do it.
What is going on with the ring? Why does it look like 3D or like a game? It's the lighting, I guess.
Cause if I can screen record shit, but it's over with. Oh no, that shit don't even let you do
What
it.
you gonna do with a screen record?
Oh, so I can just watch the fight.
What you do?
Oh, that looked like LEDs around the entrance of the
Bro,
ring.
look like they put a new ring in there, like it's smaller or some shit.
They got LED like TVs around it, LED panels. That's dope.
Yeah, I knew something was different because it looked like a video game.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think I ever seen nobody do that.
You know, I don't know nothing about it, but yeah, that I knew it's something different about it. I just didn't know what.
That's dope.
Shout out to Turkey.
But you know, Devin Haney focused though, because normally his walkouts be very theatrical. This was just.
Hey, that was quick.
You know what I'm saying?
I like
love
the
it
way
like
he did
that.
that though.
I
It's
love
like
it.
he's there for handle business.
Okay, Norman got
I
that.
like it like that.
Oh, Norman walking out solo dolo?
You ahead of me, bro. We still got Devin Haney bouncing in the ring, and a dude right there with a snack cap.
I got my underdog cap on. Let's go, Devin. Let's go. I'm going for Devin to fight.
Bro, Piro just sending out all the shots tonight, man.
Why is it so many
Why you say that?
He got his underdog cap on. That's crazy weird.
Yeah, bro.
What's that mean?
Like he's saying Devin the under like
Yeah, Devin.
He is.
I don't know about that.
Nah, they made him the underdog on. They made him like he literally is, bro.
I'm not talking about in the odds. I'm talking about like the expectations for me at least. Who should win the fight?
See, he's sending shots, bro.
Well, the
I told
odds
you.
he actually is. He actually is the underdog in the odds.
Last time I checked on the odds, they were even. But I mean, like,
even.
I got 100 on Norman by decision though. That one pays out good.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir.
What was the odds for that? Like, was it good?
Plus 310.
I would have bet on Norman by decision too. That's what it's the least expected.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Least
But it's entirely possible.
Hey,
because
bro,
Devin Haney's got a chin.
that robe Devin got on kind of fly, bro. Devin do stay with some fly shit on. I ain't gonna cap.
Come on, Devin. Let's go. Shot the
Hey,
world.
got a quarter tank of gas in my new E class.
SBC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and
Hey, they played that right. They played that at the Versus, I believe.
IR United, Arroyo
But they played the
Cruises, Sadia,
Is that a what's his name? Marvin Hagler. Do Devin Haney have the Marvin Hagler beard going on?
Let me see.
Is I'm tripping? Or goatee?
How we
Marvin Hagler had like a more of like a pointy one.
how we know that?
Or yeah, sometimes it was clean shaven. But yeah, it was more pointy. Memory serves.
Yeah, there'd be no way to know that, bro. Unless he said, "I want to dedicate this fight to Marvin Hagler."
No, I'm talking about his goatee. His goatee.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think he always does this.
Nah, normally
I
he
think he
would
always
have
has it
the
like
nah. Normally it'd be like them
Well,
the
look, bro,
messed
you
up
gotta remember,
sideburn.
Floyd not his hero no more. Floyd not his hero no more, bro.
United States.
I
He gave
mean,
up on
Floyd had the Marvin Hagler.
Hey, any of y'all seen
That's
this
what I'm
record?
saying. But he gave up on Floyd, so he said.
Challenger. Fighting out of the
I just seen the video the other day. Floyd was like, "Devin Haney gonna say Muhammad Ali is the best fighter of all time." Then why he want to fight like Floyd Mayweather? Come on, man.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Floyd's got a point, bro. Floyd's got a point.
Man, Floyd just be talking, bro.
Think so?
If I got into the ring and my attributes fit James Toney and I fought like James Toney, but I thought Mike Tyson was the greatest fighter, both things could be true at the same time.
Yeah, but James Toney, he likes to talk shit. He would say the same thing. Floyd would.
Floyd just be talking now. He makes it really hard to like him.
No, I understand that aspect, but hey, just in that point that he made, it was a really good point. That's all I'm saying.
Devin Haney.
Let's go, Devin.
Damn, my heart rate picking up a little bit.
Don't be that invested, brother. Don't be that.
Let's show these Georgia boys what it's like in Cali, bro. Let's fucking school up.
At 146 pounds.
Ah, that's hilarious.
From Decatur, Georgia, USA.
Because at the end of the day, bro, like literally, like the South trying to come into our territory, bro. Fuck that. Devin's got
Hold up.
sense,
You might have made this a South thing, Pure. I might have to start rooting. I might have to change my pick.
By Ring Magazine. Ladies and gentlemen.
We got to make Brian Norman a flash in the pan, bro. We gotta. It's Cali or nothing, bro. Now I'm talking shit though. But yeah.
Hold on, let me delete some video so I can record this.
That's crazy.
But I like Brian Norman though. I do like the kid.
Gentlemen, you receive your instructions in the dressing room.
Gentlemen, you receive your instructions.
Protect yourselves at all times.
Man, you know what? I always got to give it up to Haney, bro. If there's any ever rumors about whoever didn't make the fight against Devin Haney, I ain't questioning Devin Haney.
At 147 pounds.
And Devin Haney took an opportunity like anybody else, bro. You don't get no extra credit.
That guy, see, this one I'm talking about here. You just wilding, bro.
I'm not wilding, bro. Like, this is his first fight at 147. He gets the title shot. No, fuck all that. You don't get extra credit.
Brian Norman Jr.
What? I'm just saying, don't get extra credit for what you
I
get.
give him respect for fighting, obviously a champion. That's it.
After the press conference for the Ryan Garcia fight,
This boy Pure will give you a compliment and slap you with the same hand.
I'm gonna say it right now.
I have to, bro. I have to hold these fighters accountable, bro.
Yes, he is experienced. Yes, he is the champion.
Devin don't look shaky either.
I mean, we won't know it to the first round, but I looked at the Ramirez fight. He settled down after the first round. Like, he was really jittery, but then, like, after that first round, he settled down into the fight, like, fast. It normally take people a round or two, especially coming off a knockout loss. God damn, my fucking link keep buffering. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, why would he be jittery like that? Like, Devin Haney's like that
other fight, he was jittery.
This is the round where Devin Haney will be the most vulnerable.
He went for that left.
I looked at the last fight, and Devin Haney, they said he weighed in at 165 pounds, bro. That's when he almost lifted B Norman up. He trying to show him his strength in the first round. That's when I stopped being worried about Devin Haney getting knocked out brutally, bro. Because I know he knows how to control range. So B Norman, he's allowing B Norman Jr. a little bit too close to him than he normally allows people, which I'm like, I don't know, but do your thing. But he's not running like he was in the Ramirez fight. I would be using my foot speed. I don't know what's up with this. I guess they want to make a statement early.
brother, how posed Devin Haney is, bro. I'm liking it. I like it when I'm seeing, even though he ain't swinging.
You remember what Floyd say? Nowadays fighters don't even fight on the pivot. Back foot up. Fighters don't even know how to fight on the pivot. Fight on the pivot.
Hey, Timothy Bradley was talking about he got Mickey Bay in his corner, trying to bring back that old
bro. I think Devin gonna start releasing, bro.
But I do like the point that you made though, like that about how Devin is not, it's not started like he started the Ramirez fight. I do like that.
Devin's a better boxer. He's got better feet. He said, "No, man, I actually have better feet and better jabs. I promise you, I'm better." Norman Jr.
Oh, I like what I see.
There you go, Devin. That's right. He hits you in the back of the head, you hit him right back. Don't complain, motherfucker. Just go.
He's gonna have the faster feet. But Norman,
you go for that jab out there. You're supposed to have the best jab in the game, Devin. Let's go.
Trunks, WBO patches upside down. Hopefully that's not a test. He wants to turn this career of Devin Haney upside down. You're at 147 pounds.
That's what I hate about Arrow fighters, bro. They like just for like long.
He got caught a little bit.
Popped him back with a jab. Pistol jab on him.
They both hit each other with rabbit punches in the side. I like the message. They keeping that same intensity that they had from the press conference. Neither fighter want to give ground, and both fighters hit in the clinch, and both are trying to send a message. Right now, Devin Haney threw a jab, and B Norman took a step back. That's what I expected out of Devin Haney, the jab. Because B Norman don't react good to jabs. When I went to the film, I'm like, holy crap! Like, I don't know if Devin Haney and his people are seeing this, but he can be controlled with the jab, but Devin Haney's not jabbing enough. I don't know.
That's the point I was
like that. he looks poised. He just got caught with a left hook a little bit. It glanced him. But he looks poised. That could just be fear, bro. You ever heard of paralyzed by fear?
He's poised.
Nothing, yeah.
Like that, he's poised.
Yeah. I'm not saying he wrong, Scholar wrong, but he could be right. But
either, but he looks poised.
Yeah, it just looked like confidence, bro. Like
it
he
might
ready.
be paralyzed, but we'll see. We'll know. He can't lie. That's the truth chamber. It's gonna tell us. It's gonna tell us in a little bit, but he might be paralyzed by fear, bro.
I was gonna say that Devin Haney needs to repay him back for those elbows, bro.
But it was definitely, if you look at the end of the round, I think Devin Haney released some, what would you call it? Nervous energy. Like yeah. At the end.
Like all fighters do that, like that. All fighters, like they get nervous. After that first round goes, like they start settling a little bit. But I feel better though, the way the first round played out. That it's not going to be a stink fest. But we'll see.
Okay, he let B Norman a little bit too close for my likings. I think it looked like B Norman told him to test his heart. Is that what he told him in the corner?
I have no idea.
Devin staggered. Well, maybe he didn't stagger him, but he might have been off balance. But that was a good.
That was a good shot. I finally saw it though, like that. It was a good shot.
Damn, y'all way ahead of me. Now he's using his feet like that. Now he's using his foot speed, which is what I expect him to do. I don't know. Maybe he wanted to make a statement in the first round. But when I went back and watched the Quinn Reynolds fight, that was a fast ass left hook that B Norman threw at him. But you see how Devin Haney holds his jab hand down and across his body, and he brings it up like an up jab. That right there, I knew would be effective against B Norman because every time Quentin Brundle threw it, it's like he don't register it. He can't see it. And I was like, Devin Haney can hit him with this shot and discourage and stop all that offense. He is the offensive juggernaut, but he needs to be in range to work. If Devin Haney don't let him get in the range, he got to work him.
Ooh, even in the clinches. Oh my God, bro! He just knocked Norman down.
Oh, that's crazy.
I told you he was gonna come to 147 with that power. I told you he was gonna come to 147 with that power. I told you,
bro. Let me know if he finished it, bro. You ahead of me,
bro. Oh my goodness, bro.
I got it, bro. You finna make me go buy the fight, bro. That's crazy work, bro.
He did hurt him though, Scholar. He hurt him with a shot, then he knocked him down.
Wow. Devin Haney's actually going for it.
Hey, Devin Haney shut me up though, because I was saying.
Oh my God! I told you he was gonna come with that power, bro. Bro, he got him on the ropes.
Hey man, I just want to.
Timothy Bradley said something about he looked tired because he got there a week before. He should.
Bro, Norman nose bleeding too, and he's still stumbling.
Bro, the shot before.
Oh my God, bro!
That one hurt him, bro. I noticed that one hurt him.
I told y'all he was gonna come with that power, bro. I knew it.
Damn, bro.
All right, Dev, settle down, baby. Don't go run into anything. Settle down.
No way.
My link is messing up and everything. Why you picked the?
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Norman, bro?
He got him wobbly on the ropes.
Settle down, Devin. But don't let him back in the fight. Settle down.
So to Puro's point, Devin Haney almost revealed this, and I caught this in before the fight. He said, this ain't my first time in Saudi Arabia, so we just came down here early to acclimate to the climate. And I was like,
Bradley said that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah,
that's right, Dev. That's right, Dev. California, what up?
And I was like,
bro, no, look at Norman in the corner, bro.
In Saudi Arabia,
yeah, bro. Look at Norman, bro. That nigga, he not there, bro.
Timothy Bradley was blaming it on his manager because they said that they got there Monday and they said,
Yo, let this be a lesson too to fighters. Stop fighting down so much. The reason why they think Devin Haney might be pillow fisted, bro, is because he's showing up to fight night 165, bro, butchering himself to make 140. Like when Bud fought up at super middleweight, he looked good, bro. Oh my goodness, he got his eye, his nose bloody, bro. If Devin Haney knocks out B Norman Jr., bro, we gotta stop.
Hold on, bro. I don't want to overlook, bro. I told y'all he was gonna come to 147 with that power.
Bro, you did say that, bro. You did say that. Nah, Piero, don't do that, bro. Don't do
He
that.
doesn't, bro.
Piero, he caught him. He shook him up with one left hook, and then came back and polished him off with that. Piero, that was. Come on, bro. Don't
No,
be hating,
like I
bro.
said, he doesn't tickle. It's just like any other fight, but like he doesn't.
You gotta stop this Friday morning.
Piero, he put the man down.
I did not see that.
Look, he got. Listen, he got Eddie Hearns. He got Conor Benn. Everybody in the crowd is shocked.
Yeah, I know. I saw that little clip.
Devin Haney.
No, but what I was gonna say
you
that.
know it's gonna be some snack
I forgot what I was gonna say, but it's cool. It's cool.
Man, they better not say nothing about Snack because they were saying he was. They were saying he was gonna get knocked out, and he had Snack way before that. They clown on the man for the lawsuit. It ain't over yet, but man, they better not be nothing. Yo, B. Norman started wiping his feet, looking to the corner, and he was trying to stall for a little bit of time.
He deserved to get clowned for that lawsuit.
Yo, come on.
His team did that. He didn't even.
Y'all can't be hollering knockout, and then get dropped. He trying to get his lick back.
Okay,
he trying to get his lick back.
Okay, this is a good fight. Okay, I like this.
Underdog cap on, bro.
He trying to get his lick back.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna have to go to a different stream, bro. I'm way behind y'all, bro. I can't do this, bro.
May the best man win, bro. But I love it when the underdog like does something good.
Come on, bro.
Yo,
you
if
can't
Devin Haney
call
knock him out, Pure gonna give a backhanded copy. He like that ain't bad for a feather fisted fighter.
That's what happens when it comes to this killer.
Hey,
bro, Norman is nervous, bro. Norman is nervous.
Of course. Imagine I like that coming in with all this confidence and stuff. You know,
bro, I've never seen Devin this posed. Like this shit is crazy, bro.
He really believed it, bro. When he said that B. Norman was C class, he really believed it. Because now we know it's not fear. Now we know he's not paralyzed. He actually standing his ground. He not coming forward like he trying to stop him, but he drawing a line in the sand and daring him to come across that line, bro. And he charging him. He taxing him real estate.
Starting to put in a little work, though. Norman's starting to put in a little work.
Yeah, Norman is good at coming back. You can't count him out. That dude got second and third win. I done seen him in multiple fights, bro. Get knocked down and come back. It's just shocking to see Devin Haney show up with early power. We thought the early power was gonna come from B. Norman.
Yeah. And I disagree about Norman's coming back. Norman still is yet to find his footing in the fight.
No, but he comes back. Like he's not a guy you just count out. You know, B. Norman. When I had B. Norman on the show, he said I got all that quit out of him when he was young. He not lying, bro. That ain't one of the things that Dad just say just to say. He don't quit, bro. He do come back. But you know. Oh, my bad. Hold on.
You got it.
Nah, Egg just pulled up. I would talk. My bad though.
Well, come on, Devin, let's go. Like, don't let him off the hook, Dev. Let's go.
That check hook's gonna be there again.
There you go, Dev. Like, Dev, like he's living up to the glaze right now.
Pure, how you pick the underdog? How you pick the underdog and then say he living up to the glaze?
Man, listen, man.
No, because you know what they say about Devin. He's a master of distance and this, that, and the other. I'm just saying he's living up to that right now.
If all Dev got to do is jab his way to victory.
Let me explain something to y'all niggas right quick, bro. Let me explain.
Go ahead.
I'm not even about to get on your ass, Scholar, bro. I'm not even, because I understand why you picked the nigga Norman. It was because of Devin Haney mental state and all that shit. A lot of niggas were saying. But let me tell you what's gonna happen. Devin Haney about to dominate this kid, like I said he would, and niggas gonna say Brian Norman Jr. was a shit, like I said was gonna happen prior to the fight. This shit is over, bro. Devin not gonna Devin just dropped him. Devin's not gonna overcompensate. He's not gonna try to get him out of there unless the opportunity presents itself. He's about to just outbox this nigga, bro. This nigga's frustrated. This nigga ain't been doing nothing since he got dropped. It's over, bro.
So what you saying right now is in the corner. You think he's saying, I don't know what you gotta do. You gotta do something.
I think
his dad told him stop doing the Philly shell and keep the high guard up when you like back and back.
Scholar, you lucky you ain't bet me, man. I told your ass.
No, bro. Bro, I ain't talked to you. I ain't talked to you in a while. I picked Devin, bro.
No.
No, he did.
I did. I swear to God.
You switched because you had Brian Norman Jr.
I switched, bro. I swear to God.
Why you ain't tell me on the phone? Why you ain't tell me on the phone?
Oh, bro, I swear to God, I see your playback, bro.
Today. Why you ain't say that?
He told me personally on the phone. He told me.
I don't know, bro.
He told me personally like 2 days ago.
Nah, I switched, bro, because I looked at the foot speed of Devin Haney.
I've been told you look at the film. You like, nah, bro, the mental state, bro. How you gonna base a fight off of not even watching film yet?
Hey, that's what I can only do the best I can with what I got, bro.
Yeah, bro, don't let him back in the fight.
Man, Brian Norman Jr., man, he chinny, man. Y'all niggas talking about Devin Haney, man. He just got dropped by Devin Haney.
Hold up, Devin Haney got that power though. He finally living his truth.
Man, that nigga ain't got no power, man.
His true weight.
Nigga, hold up. I'm on your ass.
You know what's gonna happen?
No, hold up. You said this man. Hold up. You said this man would beat Boots. You said that.
Golly, can we, bro?
You
wait till
Brian
after the fight
Jr.
after he win, bro.
Him and his father.
Devin, throw that jab out there, bro. Like you just look at
Bro, Devin a different beast than Boots, bro.
Yeah, whatever, man. Your boxing takes been taking a hit, man. Mine too. I picked Canelo and shit.
Beautiful. There you go, Dev. Keep going. Keep roughing him up.
Crazy.
Come on now, Devin staying.
No, wait, hold on. Since we talk, yo, X, why YNs always do this? When Warley beat Parker's ass, bro, I didn't call you and tell you Parker was trash, bro.
I didn't even know them. I didn't know them two niggas was even fighting. I didn't care about
But I
that
picked
shit.
Warley though, bro, because I know Parker was ass.
But I didn't disagree with you though. Because I didn't talk about that.
27 years old, bro, and fucking act like you're tired.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. All Devin Haney got to do is jab, bro. The knock got to be there later too.
I don't know why Devin not jabbing.
I wonder
the way
what
he's supposed to.
KQKC got to say, bro. Because he
This is what these fighters do like that, and they complain.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If Devin Haney stop him, is that Debo Dev stuff? Is it gonna be a joke?
Yeah.
Nah.
Nah.
I'll tell you what's gonna happen. If he stop him, they gonna talk about Snack, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
Bro, if they do that, bro, I swear to God, we going on the campaign tour, bro.
Nah, Snack didn't do nothing in the Ryan fight. Snack didn't do nothing in the
exactly.
fight.
Oh my goodness! Do you see the jab snap his head back? Oh my god! Are y'all watching this? You know how you don't like somebody and they say what's up and you hit them with the head nod? Oh my goodness!
I've never seen Dev this this is crazy.
God. But you know what? Again, Water's the first team to go, last team to.
My bad for keep cutting you off, bro. But this nigga's trash, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought he was getting better, bro.
He stepped trash, bro.
No. He stepped it way up in competition. He looking like this, bro. This nigga
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't seen that killer in Brian Norman eyes. Like I ain't seen
his legs look shaky, bro.
I'm gonna say this last thing and I'm gonna shut up. I promise y'all, because I've been over talking, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all niggas, a lot of you niggas up here was saying that, it don't matter who the nigga fought. That's not gonna matter. Devin is shaky and all this shit like that. He tough. Brian on the cut from that different shit. He got power. Does it look like the competition matter now, my nigga?
Oh, I for sure said that.
Just preach it to
Nah,
the
it still
choir.
don't matter,
Like
bro.
garbage.
To the choir, right?
Nah, it still don't matter, bro.
All right.
I thought the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight taught everybody like none of that matter.
Yeah, it still don't matter. Errol Spence had a better resume, and I look at it like this.
Who did Brian Norman beat, bro?
X, I gotta look at it like this,
Who did
bro.
he beat,
Even
bro?
if he loses against Devin Haney, bro, I just think Devin Haney's that dude. I don't think Brian Norman Jr. has to be less than for Devin Haney to be good or great. Devin Haney have been in the ring with some of the best.
Devin Haney, I don't judge him off of this shit, bro. This nigga, if this nigga's the best off at 147, bro, that shows you how terrible this fucking division is, bro. Mario Barrios is the second best after this. These are the opinions, bro. These are the opinions that I had prior to this fight even happening. I told niggas this shit was gonna be easy work.
That jab, boy.
So I'm not changing nothing. I'm staying consistent.
That jab, oh my
That's
goodness.
that 147, bro.
Are y'all seeing this jab?
Yeah, snapping his head back, bro. That's the key to the fight. That's the key.
But he don't throw it like he used to back like when he fought Kambosos.
Nah, he throwing it, bro. He just, you know what he's trying to do, bro? He's delaying it a little bit just to give B Norman to commit more, so that he's open for the power shot. When Devin Haney was practicing on the bag and he was doing power shots, like, bro, they bluffing. There's no way they gonna come in throwing them power shots. Nigga, Devin Haney drew a lot of the sanity and throwing bullets, bro. You remember that dodgeball? You remember wall ball?
Oh my God, that 1-2.
You see that, Scholar? All of the sparring stories. Oh, he dropped Terrence Crawford. He beat up Tank.
There you go. There you go.
He just killed him.
Fuck, bro.
All that shit.
There you go.
That shit don't matter, my nigga. He looked
I don't like how
trash in
Devin.
his
I don't
boxing,
like how
bro.
Devin going back though. I don't like how he be
I don't
going
like how
back
he's
and.
like so like you know, it's like complacent. Go after this motherfucker, bro. Come on.
Look, y'all ahead of me.
It's
but what
only
I'm
the
seeing,
fifth
Devin
round
Haney
though.
doing,
He's slowly
doing
breaking
exactly
him
what he
down.
need to do, bro. He drawing a line in the sand. He trying to bait him to come forward in the inside in the clinch. B. Norman was expected to be the stronger guy, but it is like Devin Haney the stronger guy on the inside. To be honest
Nah,
with
I
you,
don't agree with
in the
that.
first round, he lifted B. Norman up.
I don't agree with that.
You remember when Floyd said don't worry about the power. You gonna grow into. You remember they was in the ring. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But the nigga getting frustrated doing this dumb Mexican shit, bro.
He just stiffed on B. Norman and then caught him with a 1-2 and backed him up, bro.
What Mexican shit is he doing?
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my God, bro. B. Norman look like, and this is where you need a corner right here, bro. Where you second
dumb
guessing
Mexican shit
yourself,
is he
nothing's
doing, Ed?
working.
B. Norman look like a deer headlight.
And let me tell you, you don't mind if I say this, Scholar, do you?
Go ahead.
It's just about the fight when we was talking, me and Scholar was talking about the fight, and he said he realized too that Norman was too confident on every side. So he was saying like if the power don't do it, I'm gonna outbox him. And then he said that was a sign too that he started losing faith in Norman.
Boring.
Come on, hero.
Come on, that was a good. That was a
Scholar, you're entertained by them looking at each other? Really?
Puro, and not every fight is gonna be Bam Rios, bro.
This the sweet sign, bro. He's not running, bro. What
Excuse me, not every fight is gonna be Mike Alvarado, Brandon Rios, bro. We just watched Bam, and you was like, "Oh, this is great," and that was a one-sided ass whooping.
I didn't say it was great.
What'd you say, Puro?
I said the fight. I actually agree with you that the fight was entertaining, but it was one-sided. That's what I said.
This is one-sided with a knockdown.
Bro, I'm enjoying this fight.
So
Puro's tripping, man. I don't know what to tell Puro.
So he knocked out that Asian dude with a left hook, and that nigga. This shit
not
crazy.
every fan, not Scholar in particular.
Bro, where is
you guys
the
are
killer?
looking at each other for like 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the round.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like Floyd Mayweather said with Pacquiao. That ain't my fault. He was supposed to make the fight a sight. This B. Norman said he was gonna knock Devin Haney out, not the other way around.
It's Devin Haney and Brian Norman's fault. It's nobody else's fault. It
Oh
can't
my
be
God.
anybody else's fault.
So Devin Haney's supposed to come forward again like he did against Ryan Garcia. That's crazy, bro.
No, Devin's doing what he has to do to win, but the fight is boring.
No, it's not.
Here we
No,
go.
it's not.
Yo, you tripping, bro?
How do you guys
It's so good.
who's looking at each other? I don't understand.
Bro, this
the man
this
is
a good
snapping
fight.
the man head back with jabs and right hands. He got a puncher looking like he. If I would have shown my wife this fight,
If it's so boring, turn it off. Don't watch. Stop complaining. I mean, that's a simple answer.
I'm not complaining.
if I'd have showed my wife this fight and I said, "Who's the power puncher? Who's the one that's supposed to knock?" She would think Devin Haney was the power puncher, bro.
I want Devin to start going to the body though.
In 20 seconds.
I want Devin to start going to the body though.
Yo, I'm gonna see if you be consistent, Puro. Because if Benavidez go to a decision with a guy who's a bum, I want to see you keep that same energy.
I'm always
I see.
Like, literally, like Benavidez is trash, bro. So like, why would I?
I see when Norman out of his element, his right hand jitters.
Bro, he
don't know what to do.
I'm a
He don't know what to do.
Man, bro. This shit is.
You know what? One time, like that, I was in a street fight, bro,
and
I had to fight. I had to fight a dude, and I had already messed my hand up from fighting the day before. And to stall and to waste time, I was doing like that same thing. I was like moving my head and just moving my hands to like stall a little bit. That's what he's doing. He trying to stall and waste time because he don't know what to do.
Okay.
He wasn't expecting this fight. See, and this is why you shouldn't underestimate your opponent, because if you going in there and say you're gonna knock him out and he ain't got no power and he knock you down, what does that do to your mental? You can't flip a switch on. You can't all of a sudden become, a killer or whatever or a boxer. The fact that he said y'all think I can't box, I was like, bro, it's over.
The nigga can't box. We seeing that clear as day.
Okay, so here's my point I was going to make. In 2 minutes of round 6, Brian Norman has landed like 2 punches. Devin hasn't landed nothing. That's my point.
I say this is more exciting than Canelo versus Crawford.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Hell no, bro. Stop.
Canelo versus Crawford was only exciting because we were seeing a smaller guy go beat up a bigger guy's ass.
Yeah, that's
so
why I
we
was
on edge.
exactly. That's what made it exciting.
But if they was the same
More
weight,
exciting than
like
shit.
these,
But
we would have been
they
like,
weren't. But they weren't though. They weren't though. That's the
no,
point.
But you missing what I'm saying. I didn't say that was a boring fight. I'm talking about for consistency because Puro said that.
Oh my god,
Puro said that wasn't a boring fight. They're throwing more punches in this fight than that fight. You get what I'm saying?
Not landing shit, and literally like the punches.
No, I don't think that's true.
Devin
bro.
in this
This-
round,
yeah.
like attempted to throw like 10 punches, bro.
Nah, they threw more punches in that fight, bro. At this
Oh,
mark. At about this mark, yeah.
I remember one.
did.
I remember one round. Canelo threw like 6 punches the entire round, bro.
I agree. That's why I thought that fight was not good as well.
What fight?
Canelo versus Bud.
Oh, man,
Now the nigga Brian.
I made these points with Scholar, you know.
Now he's electing to stand in the middle of the ring and box. Yeah, this shit over, bro.
Third time is the charm. This would be
He don't know what to do. What does his dad tell him in the corner?
That's what I want to know. Cause hey, I don't know what you gotta do, but you gotta do something.
Bro, if he, man, let me stop, bro. Let me stop, bro. I
This
can't
the
do
nigga,
that
this
guy.
the nigga that Scholar picked, but he came in since the last minute, my nigga. I'm glad you did. It's all good, man. We all make mistakes.
A lot of people pick Brian.
Why is it a mistake if I switch at the last minute?
Nah, cause you picked the nigga Brian Norman Jr. But I don't know how you did that, bro. But you know, I fucked up too.
It was,
you know,
it was based on mental, bro. It was based on mental.
Oh,
When I
based
went to
on-
the film,
yeah, you
bro,
gonna
I was
say
like,
that.
all right, bro,
You gonna say
I can see it. Bro, X, you late, bro. I said I see how people like my nigga X said that this is gonna be an easy fight because of the
you
foot
did?
speed and
my
hand
bad,
speed.
my bad. I didn't hear you because I wasn't on. My bad. I'ma shut up. My bad.
It ain't even that serious.
Nah, it ain't. Brian Norman Jr. They gonna cook him though.
I just want to see. I just want to see Norm. I just want to see Norm. Like I don't see that killer in his eye, bro, and it's disappointing me.
Hey,
Yeah.
they can't all be W's, bro.
Hey, look, I thought Brian Norman was gonna go in there and get him out of there.
He ain't even going out on his shield, bro.
He ain't even.
Yeah, it's hard to go out on your field when you fucking aren't.
Devin starting to try to go for it this round a little bit.
There you go, Devin.
Yo,
Keep going.
BBO calls Dev Black Jesus, bro. He finna go ahead with this, bro.
God, that jab is just working. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Yeah, bro.
No more punches, Devin, please.
Didn't we say what if this the Regis over again? And the people, oh no, this ain't gonna be the Regis.
Nah, this worse than Regis, bro. It's worse than Regis.
I don't know.
But I thought
No,
Regis was
I ain't gonna
trash
say
going
this.
into the fight, bro.
Okay,
No, I thought
okay,
Regis
okay.
was trash
The
going into the fight. I didn't think B. Norman Jr. was. Bro,
All this shit
I
you're
don't know.
talking about.
Bro, you remember he was like he know how to cut off the ring.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, he was talking too much, man. You remember I was telling you that? You remember I was like, somebody
Bro,
said
he
it in
won the
the
trash talk, but that's only half of the war. You gotta actually like put your game plan, your punches together. He ain't doing none of the stuff.
Bro,
He
I'm
did
not
more.
seeing
He
the
did more
killer
lip
instinct in
wrestling.
him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, oh my goodness, bro. Every time he get hit with the right hand, bro, he's throwing a left hook to Devin Haney. Like he's slower. He's a step behind, bro. And it's all off that jab, bro. That good. I know what they say. A great jab take you around the world.
Like Devin looking like he's not even phased, bro. This, that
Ill. I
was a
think I'm ill. X. I don't think they let you share links no more, bro. Because I sent the link to one of my other homeboys, KP, and he didn't see it either, bro.
Yeah,
okay. Norman's starting to do a little something now. Hold on there.
Saw that like that? That left hook?
Yeah.
He grazed him back into the ropes. And then he looked at the ref as he grabbed him.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. I just think
Ain't nothing. No.
but nah, I ain't gonna lie. He's starting to throw him now.
B Norman the 2-1 is his favorite combination. And I thought he would land it on Devin Haney, you know, and I was like, we'll see where it goes from there. But Devin Haney came out and fought completely different than what I thought, bro. He's not even using his foot speed. Imagine if he used his foot speed, bro. You know, on Dragon Ball Z, they never go hard at the beginning. They always hold back to see what the other guy got. He got another gear. That's the crazy part about it.
I ain't seen Dragon Ball Z.
I did see where Devin Haney just got caught with the left hook. It just showed up on my thing. I'm way behind y'all.
Yeah, I'll say that
Nah,
might have been the Norman round right there.
That
That might have been the Norman round right there.
I mean, but he could give up the rest of the fight and still win. He got a 10-8 round. He caught him twice, Rob G. He caught him against the ropes and he caught him in the middle of the ring with the left hook.
Keep swinging, Brian. Maybe you'll give him a cold, bro.
He do good when he jab off hook off the jab, but that ain't enough. And
Hey,
all
if
that
Yard,
laying into the ropes, putting your head into him. Yeah, he does not look good, bro. He looks shaky.
Who do?
He don't look good, bro. He looks shaky.
Norman?
Yeah, he looks shaky. Even when he get the better of the exchange, he looks shaky. He looked like Devin Haney looked when he got up the first knockdown against Ryan. And he still boxed, but his legs were shaky.
Yeah.
Norman Jr. in that last round. We'll see if he can continue it.
But he looking better than what he was looking earlier. So
I wonder if his nose is broken.
Looking the same to me, bro. To be honest,
He got good conditioning, bro. I say he got second and third win. Yo, Devin Haney walked off before the round ended.
I saw that.
He thought the round ended before it ended.
He probably heard the clapper.
You know what that showed me? That Devin Haney is so in tune with the fight that he knows about when the round is gonna end. Because I don't think he can hear a 10-second clapper in that stadium, Pure.
He's so focused, bro, on fainted and throwing 3 punches around, bro. He's locked in.
Focus on boxing, Pure.
Pure.
Boxing, brother.
I'm not
Boxing.
hating, bro. It's frustrating.
Pure, you gotta stop that hating, brother.
It's frustrating because it's obviously like got us excited because Devin started off good, knocked him down. But after that, nothing, bro.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Pure. Let me ask you this, because you know Canelo looking for a new trainer. What would be your game plan to beat Bud in the second fight?
oh, Norman's starting to let him go now. Hold on now. Haney gonna have to tighten up.
Good, then we got ourselves a fight on our hands.
Hold on, we don't want to fight on our hand. Hold on, Devin
No, that's what you want. I mean, that's what you want. I mean, that's what I want. I don't want it to be one-sided.
Yeah, I know, bro. Who wants a one-sided fight, bro?
But Norman Jr. mentioned may have found a second win. Last round,
Devin Haney giving more feints. Brian Norman's getting more desperate and taking more risks. He do wipe that nose too after every exchange, so it might be broken, Roger.
Look at the top of it. It looks inflamed.
It looked broken because his eyes look more red than I've ever seen. And it's like
That's another thing. Yep, make them eyes water. I don't know if y'all noticed.
I get
B.
credit.
Norman-
Norman's starting to slip the jab a little bit.
Yeah, he got the timing down. Devin Haney ain't doing no level changes. That's the difference. And he ain't backing up as much. He getting a little bit overconfident. While ago, he was taking a step back and bite him in. Bang, bang. You know what I mean? Now he's just moving side to side. Kind of like just going through the motions. Like,
Yo, Scott, you
how
know
to
what's funny,
explain
man? You know what's funny, man? This nigga Devin's still dropping that right hand, bro.
yeah, he can't help it, bro. They just gonna have to catch him. They gonna have to catch him if they catch him, bro.
And I thought Norman was gonna exploit that hole, bro. I guess people were wrong.
Hey,
We
that's
don't
the thing
know
about
yet.
it, Pure.
We
Like
don't know
Floyd
yet.
say, what Floyd say? It looked easy from the outside, but it's if you make a mistake, you're gonna have to pay.
Oh, bruh. It's funny. I like dude.
Pure, how is Floyd your favorite fighter, but this is boring to you, bro? You feel you crazy,
Bro,
bro.
are you crazy?
You're crazy,
Like,
bro.
literally, people that say that are insane to me, bro. Floyd never fought like these clowns, bro. I'm sorry.
So let me ask you this: was Floyd versus Birdo exciting?
I didn't watch it.
How is that your favorite fighter? But you're crazy,
Why
bro.
would I want to watch Berto versus Floyd, bro?
Oh, that's crazy. What about Floyd Pacquiao?
Well, I actually already knew it was going to be good because of the style matchup.
Monster. He'll be going for broke in our main event. Sergio, what do you expect?
You see in the clincher, X, Haney's stronger than what you call it, bro.
With Yard, both these guys.
He looks
You think so? I don't know.
so muscular, bro. He's strong.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god, bro! Piro got an issue with everything.
No, bro, because I'm frustrated, bro. Like literally, the fight started off cool. I expected a dud, and then look what
Hold
happened.
on, wait. What happened to the beginning? Earlier, y'all said
know-
don't expect nothing crazy. Don't expect the. I mean, Devin doing what he's supposed
Yo,
to do.
Scholar.
Devin's performing a lot better than what I thought he would, bro. I thought he would use his feet. He's standing. He drawing a line in the sand, bro.
Yo, Scholar,
He's
you know
backing
what?
B. Norman up.
This fight shouldn't matter because the nigga on snack. You know, we got niggas on the panel who be, you know, saying niggas on snack.
There goes the
What they
excuses,
do,
bro.
gotta ask and
Clean
shit.
out
You know.
snacks, bro.
So you know, no, not me. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. You know, if people on the panel be saying the nigga Devin Haney on snack, so you know he
Is
cheated.
there anybody else named X on here?
Well, first of all, what I want to say, the most important punch in boxing is
Oh, it must have been Rob G.
correct. And Brian Norman.
What's up?
I'm talking shit.
Yeah, but when he lacks jab defense,
But Devin Haney on snack, man. This shit don't count. He cheating.
get his head off the center with the jab, so Haney's just not hitting him with a jab. In my opinion, Haney needs to throw more jabs to set up bigger offense time.
Pierce, you still think this? You think this fight should have been a main event or still co-main?
I also believe that Haney got to stay a little bit strong because at any time that hook and land could be.
I can't hear you.
He said it's where it's supposed to be.
Still a chance.
See, why you complaining about a co-main? You see, Pierre, you see how why your logic don't make logic, bro.
It doesn't make logical sense to you, Scholar. Why am I complaining about a co-main?
Yes.
The co-main doesn't matter to me. Co-main name, I want to see good fights all the time, especially when people keep telling me, oh, this guy's this guy is that. Because none of these young dudes are that. They're all mediocre boxers, and it's very funny.
That's true.
Pierre, they stole the entire card. The only reason people care about this card, bro, is because of them. Nobody else was talking. Even Abdullah Mason wasn't talking. And that was the good fight. They sold the card. And in the fight, Devin Haney knocks him down. And is outboxing him, jabbing the shit out of him. He's not even running. He drew a line in the sand, bro.
He's not throwing punches. He's not fighting. He's not boxing. He's not fighting.
Nah, he went in the clinches exchange. He getting work in the clinch.
I'm not doing shit either, but
Devin Haney's winning on all facets of boxing. Ain't enough for Pierre. That's crazy work, man.
he's not throwing any punches.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's why I think Benavidez, I think Turkey likes Benavidez' style. Obviously, he's
Everybody likes
a
Turkey.
firework show that's gonna be good. Like,
Yeah.
Benavidez versus
Ooh,
Yard.
they
bro.
both caught each other. That was good work right there. But Devin Chin is
even
ooh,
though
okay. He got caught again. Come on, Devin. Hold on now,
Benavidez
Devin.
versus Yard is a waste of fight, bro.
No, it's not.
Hold on, Devin don't got caught 2 good times.
just want to see a dead body.
I don't like that.
At this point, I thought Turkey
I'm
Alashian
sorry.
didn't like tune-ups. This seemed like a tune-up fight. He threw Devin Haney into the fire with Brian Norman Jr., the best guy at 47.
I mean,
For some reason, Pure, you low.
I ain't gonna lie, Devin.
I had my hand over my thing.
Devin got to start releasing a little bit more. Ooh, that was good. That was a good.
If B Norman Jr. Senior's watching, he knows that.
He just staggered him with a straight, bro. This is crazy.
Who staggered who?
Well, you see it, Devin. Devin staggered Norman again.
Yeah, he's shaky, bro. He's shaky.
Okay, I saw a jab.
Or maybe Norman was trying to move out of the way of it. I don't know.
He looked more shaky.
I saw a good jab. They landed real good.
Yeah, that jab is. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right, bro. That jab is. He can't get away from it, bro. And you know what?
But you said that, Scholar. You was the first. Well, I didn't watch a lot of breakdowns on it, but you the first person you brought up how Quentin jab gave Norman issues. So
he can't see it, bro. He's so focused on offense, and because Devin Haney holds it out of his field of view, he can't see it.
And I know there's plans for you for 2026. Can you share with us?
So that's why he be having his left hand down.
Who did? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
He holds it to block from body shots because he blades his body a lot, and then he brings it out of your field of vision, and that's why Devin Haney's jab is so effective. I thought Devin Haney ain't even used his defensive clinch. His clinch has been because B Norman smothers his own offense, and he don't fight in the inside. Damn, that's crazy. B Norman did. He mean mugged Devin Haney walking back to his corner, bro. He's getting frustrated. Who is it?
Who's who?
Who they interviewing?
That looks like Hamza Shiraz.
Oh, that's the dude. Hey, that's the dude that's gonna knock out Canelo, Puro.
Berlanga. That's the one that just knocked out Berlanga. Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah, that's the one that's gonna knock out Canelo in the future.
Okay.
Hey man, Hamza was looking mean. He looked mean on Berlanga.
Like Hamza Shiraz got Adames fucking issues, bro.
Who?
Look, Pio trying to throw somebody into him so he can't get to the big boss.
Nah,
he coming for Canelo,
I
Pio.
don't have to throw any. Broncos Adames already made him look like a fool already. So.
Nah, Pio, he coming for your boy Canelo, Pio. Bud done already beat that boy to a sling, Pio. He coming for him.
Boxing, he's fighting. Great performance by Devin Haney. Saw the fans.
Canelo and Bud got 2 fights left in this versus each other, bro. Hamza Shiraz fighting some other people.
That one pretty well.
You don't want to see him against Shiraz? I thought you want to see the best versus the best, Pio.
Hey, Puro.
If you fight Shiraz.
Puro. So you said they got 2 fights left against each other. You think it's gonna be a trilogy?
Which one? Yeah. That's what I think.
Nah, they ain't fighting. Pio just talking, man. They ain't got no 3 fights confirmed.
Excuse me, Sally was talking to me. When I said that before the fight started, I thought it was going to be a trilogy from the get.
Bro, they didn't make the fucking trilogy, bro.
Bro, but they're already going to fight the second one. You don't think they're going to fight a third? Bro?
They're negotiating for the second one, and Canelo doesn't even have a healthy arm, bro.
Bro, like literally, they're going to fight the second one. I think that's obvious.
So we don't even know if they're going to fight again, Puro. How they got a trilogy already?
So you think Bud and Canelo don't like free money?
Well, it's going to be free money if Canelo gets stopped.
Bro, it doesn't matter, bro. Like if he gets stopped, that's after he gets paid already.
Now, somebody need to go clip up when Brian Norman Sr. was talking about nobody didn't poison us, nobody didn't put nothing in the water. This is what he said in the interview. Leading up when they was talking to him before they got
go back and redo the video I did when Devin Haney said, if you make a mistake, you're gonna have to pay. You violate, and I'm gonna show him getting dropped, bro. I gotta do it. It's only fair, bro. It's only fair, bro. I did it the opposite way. I gotta do it the other way, bro.
Somebody go clip that up because I feel like they gonna start saying, "Oh, man, when we was walking to the arena."
Nah, I don't see them making excuses, bro. They actually like good people, bro. Like they seem solid, bro. They solid, bro.
Norman called Haney coming in. That was a good.
So to the people that ain't members, the Quinn Randall fight I referenced a lot because they had a bunch of tension before the fight, and it looked exactly like this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show my breakdown after this. I said the fight would end up like this right here, where a lot of wrestling towards the end because B. Norman getting frustrated. I said B. Norman might even catch Devin Haney, but the speed will be too much for him.
Like that, I saw the punch he ran into. It was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one. But it looked like nothing phasing Haney though. Like.
He big, bro. Yo, I went back to do the film study in the Ramirez fight, bro. Devin Haney weighed 165 pounds for that fight, bro.
He weighed 165 for the Regis fight, bro.
He weighed 165 pounds for the Garcia fight.
I know, bro. Like Devin ain't small, bro.
Falling in, falling asleep on the shoulder.
Yeah, bro. Like other than like the eventful actions we had early, bro. The fight's done.
Yeah, you gotta stop that hate, bro.
It's not a hate, bro. It's just like, that's just me. Like I'm not gonna glaze these fights, bro. Just because they knock down one.
You're not gonna give him credit for doing stuff to get credit in the ring.
No. I'm gonna give him credit for what he does, but I'm also gonna criticize. Needs to be criticized.
What is there to criticize about Devin Haney today? He winning.
Him not.
He's not running.
He's not throwing punches.
Nah, he's just more selective with them.
No,
he's throwing them. He's just more.
Devin Haney is right in the center of the ring, bro. I don't know what the hell y'all be looking at, bro.
Am I debating
the Ramirez fight? You can say that Devin Haney ran. I'll give you that, even though it's part of the game. Ramirez knew he got faster feet. He should be prepared for him to run and cut the ring off. It's not Devin Haney's job to do his opponent's job for him, right? In this fight, he's literally drawing the line in the sand and taxing him every time he crossed it to the point where he dropped him, and it's still not good enough for y'all. In the Ryan Garcia fight, he come forward and Ryan Garcia's on our string and drops him, and then y'all clown on Devin Haney for getting beaten that fight and say he can't get away from a left hook. He can't get away from a left hook in this fight, and he winning. There's nothing he can do to please y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not about that, bro. It's just I'm not gonna give him extra credit when he doesn't deserve it.
But a lot of hype around Devin Haney.
That's crazy, bro. And this is exactly why fighters should go fight their fight, bro. Fans are gonna be fans. They're gonna criticize you if they don't like it. Fight your fight.
Ooh,
I didn't pay for this fight, but I was like literally like I can criticize these fighters all they want because I pay to see an exciting boxing match.
It's not bad though.
Is it?
People were saying it was going to be worse than what
I thought it was
going to be running
I
all
thought
day.
that same thing, bro. I said because Devin Haney really didn't respect him, bro. Normally in the press conference, they like you remember Devin Haney before he said, man, he tried to steal that from Floyd. He said, Devin Haney better not stand there in the mid-range with me. And Devin Haney was like, I might do a little something, got a little something playing. Bro, he was dead that serious, bro. It's almost like when Tyson Fury said he was gonna knock out Wilder. Everybody like, shut up, Tyson Fury. And then he went and knocked out Wilder. B. Norman actually, his legs look a whole lot better than what they looked earlier.
Yeah, when you don't get
I like what I'm seeing this like.
You come back.
I still ain't seeing that killer in Norman though. That's the only thing that's disappointing me.
It got taken from him, bro.
Yeah, I ain't say it ain't showing up. It ain't showing up.
You know how like in the army when they got that rank and they snatch it off their shoulders. Or if you're a police officer, they snatch your badge off. They just snatched his badge, bro.
When they do that, why they do that? When they do that?
I mean, Devin Haney snatched it, bro. He snatched it with B. Norman telling everybody gonna knock him out. B. Norman got all the Atlanta stand up. He got all of Atlanta watching, bro. He got, he created this expectation of he was gonna dominate Devin Haney, and Devin Haney can't do nothing about it. Devin Haney ends up knocking him down and making his head do the what's up with the jab. So it's like it's demoralizing. He demoralized in his fight. Devin Haney just hit him with a headbutt. So he tried to bend his head down.
And it's extra demoralizing when literally your opponent stops doing what he was doing earlier and you still can't do nothing.
But I will give Norman credit. He made some half adjustments, but he didn't make no complete ones. But at least he made some half.
The one adjustment he can't make, bro, is he can't get away from that jab, bro. People was talking about him and Regis, bro, and I disagree. Regis is horrible at controlling range, bro. Regis is a bum. I think after he loses his fight with Devin Haney, I think he'll go on to still be successful as a boxer. Regis got exposed for not being able to control range. That's why he hates Devin Haney. He picked Devin Haney in this fight and still hated on him in the breakdown, bro. That is the crazy. I've never seen anything like that. He was like, yeah. They were like, who you rolling with? He was like, Devin Haney. But like I was saying, Devin Haney can't get away from a left hook. Devin Haney sucked. And when it clinched, his breath stuck. He was just finding every way to insult Devin Haney, bro.
Bro, I ain't say nothing about it, but he came in 160 that fight. He was just saying anything.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead,
bro.
Gus, we don't want to hear no BS, Gus. Ooh, you picked Norman, Gus. Nah, it ain't no nah.
Nah, you were right. You were right, bro. Like that, you were right. I gotta give you credit, bro.
Thank you, appreciate you, Gus. All right, go ahead.
I gotta give Devin Haney credit, bro, for not being shot.
I didn't think he was shot, anyways. But yeah.
No, I thought he was shot.
Why do you think he was shot though?
He in the corner smiling with Bill. Bro, hey, listen, I gotta give Bill. Bill, you need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other. But no, I gotta give full credit to Bill Haney, bro. Bill Haney is a great matchmaker, bro. He's a great matchmaker. He picked Canelo for Bud, and he picked B. Norman Jr. for his son, bro.
Pick Regis.
Yo, shout out to Bill Haney, bro. His nose definitely is broken, bro. It's all puffy, his eyes all puffy and stuff. He done beat the hell out of B. Norman, bro.
There's a line across the top of it.
Yep. And you know what? X told me he would do it easy. I like, nah, I don't know about that, bro. This is probably the easiest that's gonna get, bro. That jab.
That happened at like round 3 or something.
I know, bro. Like Scholar late,
bro. I didn't start watching the fight till round 3, so I didn't see the knockdown.
It was a good one. You missed a good one.
Now it's a good knockdown, Piero.
Hey, that might be the knockdown of the century, of the decade. Ain't that what Brian Norman's dream was?
Piero been hating this entire time.
Do you listen to the words coming out of my mouth?
Yo, hey, Piero been hating this entire time, Gus.
Like literally, I'm talking about the fight.
No.
You're just talking about what they talk about before the fight.
Nah, he don't like him.
Talk about the ring, bro.
Hey, Scholar, I should have stuck to my horses. Like, you remember I always thought Brian Norman was ass?
Yeah.
I should have stuck to that shit, bro.
Nah, he not ass, bro. He not ass. He just in there with a better boxer. He just in there with a superior boxer, bro. Y'all gotta stop doing that to these fighters, bro.
Nah, he's not.
B. Norman don't gotta be a bum for Devin Haney to be great, bro.
No,
Devin Haney done been in the ring with T.O. When he was 17 years old, he was beating up on Gervonta Tank Davis. Put some respect on Devin Haney name, man.
Really? Nah, he's not asking.
It's okay. It's all entertainment at the end of the day.
He does have a low boxing IQ though. It's like,
And guess what?
Yeah,
And guess what?
I agree.
If he fight Ryan, listen, him and Ryan Garcia are set to meet again at 47 because Devin Haney finna have a title, and I'm pretty sure. Well, we don't even know.
But
'cause Ryan
Norman
Garcia
fight
might
for
get
his-
beat by Barrios.
Norman wrestling for his life.
Ryan Garcia is a shot fighter, bro. You want to talk about shot?
I think
Ryan Garcia
Bam
is
Rodriguez-
shot, bro.
I think Bam Rodriguez could be Mario Barrios, bro.
Now Ryan shot.
I think he could
Evan Haney had
jump up
issues.
70 weight classes to beat.
That's hilarious, bro. Bro, at this point, I think Chocolatino could come out of retirement.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Barrios is ass.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
bro.
Crazy.
There it is, man. And the new.
There it is.
Ass, but, you
And
know,
the
like,
new.
Hey,
Hey, I just got a message. You know, I ain't trying to, but they say Norman's squad about to get smaller. So
Hey, shout out to all the tank hoes that was trying to go against.
I agree with Scholar though. Like the matchmaking is on point. I was actually thinking about this the other day.
Yo, why is he picking his fucking hands up though?
Oh, that's what you're supposed to do.
Canelo did it. Yo, Canelo did it after the fight with Bud, and then said, "I know Bud beat me." Then why you pick your hands up after the fight?
And I was
Mikey
asking myself
Garcia
the
used to
same
do it after
thing.
every
Why
round,
is he
bro.
picking his hands up?
I'm going to knock this guy out.
I think they do it to influence the judges.
Damaged him badly, and Haney left no doubt. And punctuation mark was really that knockdown we're looking at right now in round
Man, I
two.
can't believe Devin Haney get all this hate. Go ahead, BBO. Say what you guys say about Black Jesus, BBO.
I question his chin. I question
Oh, you
his
saw it
chin.
now, Gus? The
He suffered too much
replay.
damage at the hands of Brian Garcia.
hey, we gonna need X to go clip up some people words. Just because I feel a whole bunch of different things about to start coming.
Yo, X, you still there? He did. I think my homie X still there. Hold on, let me see.
Professional and a true champion.
That was a good knockdown, bro.
No, it was no, and then the
Jr.
shot
never
that
really
one
had
hurt him.
Haney in any sort of trouble.
And
There was
it
never a moment
was
where he
a
thought
real
Haney might go down. It was just he knocked Jr. down in the second, and then
But there's no question that Haney is back. He's still not 100%. I say this performance was like 85, 90.
I mean, why would you say that?
That's for Brian Norman Jr.
Because he huh?
Oh no, my bad. Go
Yeah, Haney won.
Hey, I was gonna say then let us get it for the Haney win.
I don't even think I could do it anymore.
Do what?
You can do it like that. Come on. man.
When I used to do the brother thing, I can, but it's not the time right now, bro.
Nah, he don't want. Listen, you know what he trying to do? He don't want to be like Steve Urkel. You know how Steve Urkel had that? Did I do that? They want him to do it all the time.
I'm just saying. For the
Here's the
occasion.
difference: Steve Urkel or Jaleel White, a multimillionaire. Like that, broke as a joke.
No. Hold on. 'Cause hey, brother. Hey, hold on. I'm an insider now,
That's
brother.
crazy.
I'm an insider now, brother. I'm at these fight bureau. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put the team on, Puro.
Look at
You can watch this.
Norman right eye, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna put the team on, Puro. You can watch this from the living room, brother.
117 to 110. And Judge Leszek, John Kobiak scores it 116 to 111. All for your winner by
Oh,
unanimous
unanimous.
decision.
Unanimous.
And new
Damn, bro. Why is it always the fights? Look at Norman's face, bro. Look at Norman's right eye, bro. That shit is
Let me not-
crazy.
I ain't gonna do that, bro. This is what I will do. Can we give Devin Haney fighter of the year?
Nah, Terrence Crawford got
No,
it.
not fighter of the year, but
Bro, he got to be a candidate. Listen, if we don't give it to him, we got to. Terrence Crawford didn't lose, bro.
Exactly. That's why he's fighting the year.
I mean, Devin technically didn't lose. this
Whoever
year
that is,
either.
mute your TV. I can't even hear nobody.
Oh, my fault.
I thought that was them talking. What did y'all say?
Nah,
Devin Haney fighter of the decade. That's what I said.
I think fight of the year is probably. Damn, wait. I don't even remember the big ass fights.
It could even. It's either Bud or Devin Haney, bro. That's it.
It had to be Bud
Nah,
over
it's
Devin Haney.
Devin
had to be
Haney.
Bud.
Okay. Look, we could give it to Bud, right? But we could say Devin Haney the runner up because Bud didn't go through that, bro. Devin Haney got cheated in a fight, bro, that he was expected to win. got knocked down multiple times. Everybody said he was damaged goods. They made fun of this man for suing. Then he jumps up. He jumps up in weight, bro. He has one fight and then jumps up in weight and fights the best guy at 47 and beats him fairly easy, knocks him down, busts his nose.
Guy that Boots
Well,
didn't
there's
wanna fight.
Bam Rodriguez that was on
Anthony.
this same card. That
Nah,
probably
Devin
did
Haney, Rob G, and nobody else.
So y'all think Bam did what Bam did in 2025 was close to what Devin Haney did in 2025?
What, bro? I'm like,
as far as
all the big
accolades,
fights in 2025 are.
That ain't what they base fighter of the year off of.
What?
Accolades only.
Yo, check this out.
Bam is at a lower weight class where he's fighting fighters that he better than.
To become champion again.
Yo,
You just
what
said
was
I'm
he
not a big
surprised
fan
you.
of the lower
What
weight classes. I'm
surprised
just saying.
about him? What was different? What was new? Well, like I said, we trained for how he came out initially, but he made an adjustment, like champions are supposed to. So we readjusted and we racked up those rounds. We mentioned before, you've been dominant in 2 divisions, and now this is your 3rd division. So is 147 where you feel the best? Yeah, of course. 147 is a weight class that I was supposed to be at for a long time. My dad has been telling me it's time to move up for a long time, but it was just so much at stake at 135 and 140. But I'm here to stay at 147 for a long time. I know this is very soon. You just got your belt, but who might you like to face in this division?
Damn, okay.
We take it on all comers. It doesn't matter who it is. Whoever my dad say he want me to fight, that's what I'm gonna fight. Mr. Bill, any words?
Allahu Akbar.
No names. Come on, a little something.
Listen, thank you for a wonderful night. Riyadh is amazing. Turkey Al-Sheikh, Sela, Dr. Rakan, you know what I mean? We thank them for this opportunity. This has been a dream to come true. And I'm gonna let y'all.
Hey, Norman better do his post conference. I mean, not his post conference, but to stay in the ring and say his piece.
Congratulations.
I hope so.
Back
I
to
hope
your
so.
game.
Like that. I hope
Thank you to Turkey Al-Sheikh, His Excellency, Riyadh season, ring. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Hey, Devin, the true champion, bro. He ain't even trash talking.
Because I heard like they're good people. They're good people. They don't do
Spectators. We've got the welterweight contender Conor Benn and his promoter, Matchroom chairman Eddie Hearn. Let's talk about what we just saw then from Devin Haney.
So wait, Norman and them evacuated the building. See, that's oh my god. This what I'm saying, bro. You can't do all that talking.
This shady judging. One judge had it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, like that's what they do, bro. All they do is talk.
Oh man.
It's okay. He's happy to Nick Brown to Nick fights.
Yeah, remember Brian Norman? He's like 24, bro. Like these guys have egos, bro. Imagine, bro. He's probably like, hey, I get it.
But it's not even Brian Norman. It's like Devin Haney. Like it's always their dads and shit that be talking.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get that. But I'm just saying, but I get both aspects. Like literally, like Brian Norman is paid to do what he's supposed to do. But also, I get from Brian Norman's perspective, it's like, yeah, bro, like he wasn't expecting to lose. So I get it. I get both sides. What I'm saying.
Devin Haney credit and respect. I mean, he's just become a 3-division world
Yo,
champion.
y'all 114 Hear that?
What do you say, all positive?
One judge had it 114 to 113.
Wow,
What's that dude name that's over the zone? What's that dude name?
What do you mean?
The promote. Yeah, he up here trying to trash Norman's performance. I mean, not Norman, but Haney's.
I thought he said give him respect. That's what I heard.
Nah, he like his performance. He gonna put him to slid.
He's trashing his performance because he ain't making money with him no more.
Yeah, because Dev used to be with him. Hey, you like that? Turn it down, bro. It's a lot of static. Only turn it up on the important parts.
But packs are hate nowadays, so I get it.
Hold on, is that somebody on the panel with it? Maybe it's the panel.
Yeah, it's the panel.
No, somebody has the TV on.
Nah, I think he's out making eggs, bro.
Okay, there it goes.
Making eggs.
Who?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they tried it. Yo, 114, 113 is crazy.
Yeah,
That fool making eggs while Conor Benn is on the screen.
He making Conor eggs. That's hilarious.
But also, all positive. You
Yeah,
gotta realize too, like other than I'm sorry, go ahead.
I mean, 114, 113, that's like a 6-6, right? Had a 6 rounds of 6.
Yeah, that's
I don't agree
hilarious.
with that.
How the hell do you have that score when there was a knockdown, a 10-8 round? Like, bro, they got
they gave him 1 point victory, but that means they had every round they had it 6-6. But the only reason he didn't get a draw in that card because he had a knockdown.
That's what I'm trying to take. The mathematics that don't make sense. Even if let's just say you're not a fan of Devin Haney's style, which is okay, it is what it is, and you're looking for reason to give B Norman the rounds, you still can't find, you know what I mean, rounds to give it to where he dominated and won the fight. Because like you said, without the 10-8 round, he wins the fight.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I don't agree with the scorecards are positive, but other than like the beginning of the fight, those last, like, how do you judge those the rest of the fight, bro? Like literally, like these guys were like not landing. Like Devin was landing.
Give it to the guy that doesn't have the busted nose and is getting his head knocked back by the jab.
And then the thing is like, you know, like it's hard, bro. Like literally, like I would give it to Devin because like Devin was landing like more consistently in those rounds. But like he wasn't landing, like it's just like I don't agree with it, but I mean like it was a horrible fight to score.
Hold up. You don't agree with the decision or what?
No, I don't agree with the 114, 113. That's crazy. I'm positive on point. That's crazy. That's like, that's not the fight we saw.
And they always talk about how the fairness in judging in Saudi Arabia. Man, y'all, they're just like Vegas. They try to be the new Vegas. They gonna rob some fighter.
Yeah.
Who
Norman had the
over there, bro?
Yeah, I agree.
Norman had the audacity talking about he don't trust the judges.
The worldwide Vegas.
I don't trust
He didn't trust the judges, and the judge, one of the judges was in his pocket. I don't know if he paid him, but remember I told you I don't think Turkey Al-Rashid like Devin Haney. That's what I meant right there, bro. I don't think them people over there like Devin Haney. I think this was supposed to be a fight where Devin Haney was supposed to get knocked out and lose.
Because normally Turkey walk in the ring, don't he?
And that's
don't Turkey normally come in the ring and if he like you, he'll come in the ring and stand there with you.
And hold your hand, whisper in your ear.
The best way he can show he likes you is if he pays you a lot of money, and he did
Uncle
that for
Turkey.
Devin.
Then you got to call him Uncle Turkey.
No, but Devin, he's not in charge of paying the money, Pure.
Yes, he is. What are you talking about?
Bud revealed that he's not.
Okay.
They have a team over there of people that you meet with, and they the one to do the negotiations. They don't let Turkey do negotiations
He's
because
just
he
an
has favorite
ambassador,
fighters.
right?
Well, of course.
That's it.
Of course.
Yes, of
That's
course.
in any
That's
business.
obvious.
So it's not Turkey's money then, Puro.
We know it's not Turkey's money. Who's saying that?
You just said Turkey's the one paying them.
Yeah, you did just say that, Puro.
You want to argue semantics? I'm good.
I think what they mean by that is like he's probably the one that gives the okay that delegates to his team to move forward with negotiations.
Yeah, that was a good save, Rob G. Appreciate you. What Texas Al-Sheik? That's a clever fucking name too. Texas Al-Sheik.
I think Devin can become undisputed, man, at 147.
Oh, what's there?
He can do it.
He beat the best guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he beat the best
Before the fight, I said this is really an undisputed fight. And you know, people, man, it's kind of lost his mind. What the hell is he talking about? That's what I meant. The rest of the guys are so ass at 47. These are the two best guys. But you know what? One point nobody's bringing up, bro, that this division sucks only because the crop of guys that were supposed to come in never moved up to 47. Shakur can move up and make 47. Adrian Broner was a small 135 pounder. He moved up to 47, got whooped on, but there's nothing there. Shakur has enough skills to move up to 47. So does Gervonta Tank Davis. So does T.O. But none of those guys want to do what Devin just did.
Well, Tank is a midget. I don't know. He go to 47.
Tank used to barely make 135.
But that's because you got fat.
Whitaker was 5'5".
Devin is the biggest out of all of them.
Look, Pernell Whitaker was 5'5". I mean, 5'7". So Tank's he's not that much shorter than that.
They can make the weight. They don't want to go up there to fight those bigger guys.
That was same day weigh-ins too. Though.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Rehydrating back up to like 170 pounds.
The only disappointment I have in this fight is not doing the press conference after. You can't talk all this stuff and not say it. Muhammad Ali sat there with his jaw swollen. He told Joe Frazier, "I'll crawl over in the ring on my knees and tell everybody that you're the greatest." Now, of course, he didn't do that, but he did a post-fight. He was like, "Yeah, got a little overconfident." He said he felt like he wanted to fight. But
It
you
was
know,
close.
he
No,
still
that fight was close.
man, Ali got beat on, man. And that's my favorite fight. He got beat on, man.
The fight was relatively like. Look, it's 15 rounds. Like, look, I'm not saying Ali won the fight. Obviously, Joe Frazier won the fight even with the knockdown, but the fight was close. Well, Ali definitely won at least 6 rounds, 6, 7 rounds. At least not 7, but at least 6 rounds. He won at least 6.
That's crazy work, man.
You know what I didn't like about the post interview part after the fight? Why is he getting the Floyd treatment? No matter after who he beats, it's always who's next. Who's next? Everybody get to enjoy their victory, but you gotta answer these who's next fights.
You might be right
like
because they don't like Devin Haney, but that's kind of like a theme in boxing. They do that to everybody, bro.
That's not
Like,
just a Floyd thing.
Once you win, they already like. That's why I said boxing is the only sport, bro, where you go in there, you beat somebody, and it's not good enough. Like after Tom Brady won the Super Bowl, they were like, "So, champ, what's next year?" They don't do that.
No, they asked Abdullah Mason who next.
I would say
that's what I'm saying. Boxing is pretty standard.
No, they didn't ask. I don't think they asked Abdullah Mason who's next.
I'm pretty sure they did. I didn't watch it, but I'm pretty sure they
Devin
did.
Haney, bro. He's not a big star like that.
And then, not to mention Devin Haney. I mean, this was an upset, bro. He was an underdog in this fight.
Yeah, he was an underdog, man. He was upset.
I should see. I don't bet, bro. But I was thinking about getting on whatever app and try to put one in for unanimous decision,
See,
bro.
but see, betting the thing about betting, bro, it's really hard to like make your money back, and then like when you know the outcome, the odds don't reflect that because they're in business to make money, right? So where you probably would have made a lot of money is what Puro bet, the decision for Brian Norman, because that's the least likely thing to happen. You get what I'm trying to say? If you use your logic in betting, it might not be the outcome that you think the fight is going to happen, if that make any sense.
Bro, hey, Scott, you might have to walk me through how to edit, bro, because I got some clips I want to go clip up the Brian Norman just talking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, bro. Brother, I got you, bro.
It was too many of them.
Bro, like I said, bro, he was talking that stuff, bro. Cash money stuff. Where look, man, I'm gonna tell you what it is, Playboy. I'm gonna put three holes in your head like a bowler ball. Like, bro, he was talking that southern ATL stuff that I was like, oh snap.
It sounded good.
Hey, he talking about your mama, Devin Haney. That's how I felt, bro. But Devin Haney put the beats on him, bro.
Nah, I knew. Not that I didn't believe him, but I didn't believe him though. It sounded too good. It sounded too good. It just sounded too good. And you know, I'm here. I'm just here. You know what I'm saying? And he said it himself. He got the perfect thing to beat me. He got the hand speed, the jab, and I'm here to show y'all that none of that, like that dude.
And then Devin Haney stole it from Floyd, but he was right, bro. And then when I beat him, what they gonna say? He was a nobody. I don't get no credit either way, bro. I'm gonna have to go clip that up again, bro. I gotta get a man credit, bro. He did everything he said he was gonna do, bro.
Yeah, he did. I mean, maybe just Devin Haney is living the Floyd Mayweather lifestyle, you know. So he able to say these things. But I ain't gonna lie, that was funny when Norman called him out on that.
Go back and play them clips. That man trying to be like Floyd Mayweather, man. Yo, when he said that was hilarious, bro. But hey, he went in there and gave you a Floyd ass whipping too. So man, do your press conference afterwards and say that.
That's what I'm waiting for.
B Norman, like you know, X is kind of extreme. He think B Norman trash. I think it ain't over for B Norman, bro. He can bounce back from this. Devin Haney, bro. What was it like what was it, a couple months ago, a year ago? Devin Haney took a year off, right? He was getting knocked down by Ryan Garcia, bro. Now he beating you. Like it's never over, bro.
I know
it's never over. That's the point I'm making.
It's kind of stupid that he didn't take this fight.
Who?
Croc Ennis. I know he's feeling stupid. He didn't take the fight.
Of course, it's never over.
You said who? All positive?
Croc
Ennis.
Oh.
Damn, bro.
Yo, Devin Haney got more balls than Boots, bro. Boots was supposed to fight this man at 47. Devin Haney didn't have one fight at 47, bro. Moved up to 47 and fought the guy that Brian Norman Jr. ducked and outpriced himself, bro. You can't make this up, bro.
I don't know, bro. Boots offered Brian Norman the biggest payday of his career, and he turned.
Man, bro, no, bro. Why? Well, you know what? I would agree with you, Gus, if Boost didn't have a track record and a history of not fighting nobody.
But what I will say, I remember when we used to go over there to Mark show, and Norman Sr. was on there. He was like, "My son ain't fighting Boots. That's a big boy. He ain't fighting him no time soon." But he didn't know he shouldn't have fought. He shouldn't fought Devin either no time soon. He didn't know that though. But now we know. Now we know.
Well, they're clearly overconfident because they thought Haney was just shot and wasn't going to take a punch at all.
Yo, Kazi, how you do that?
Bro.
How you do that moving picture, bro? That's dope. How you make your pictures move? You and Pure, the only people I ever seen do that.
They uploaded the gift, didn't he?
I don't know.
Fine.
I haven't seen that though. But one thing though I liked about Haney is that he kept his right hand glued to his face the whole fight.
Nah, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's a flaw of his that nobody would have even been talking about had Ryan Garcia not been taking Osterine.
Exactly.
And Devin Haney had not been coming forward.
Uh-huh.
Every fighter Floyd made the same mistake.
Yeah, you remember Floyd was talking about the bow and arrow, and then he was doing the same type of jab.
The same thing, bro. Same thing when he do his jab. It's it just is what it is, but to be fair, bro, to be normal, like I said, it ain't over, bro. He could bounce back.
One loss. It ain't
I don't know, bro. It depends how we don't. He sounded mental. Is he mentally strong to bounce back?
Because all the other champions, if you fight them, it's still 3 other champions.
But we gotta do the same thing we did with when Devin took that that false ass whooping from Ryan. Will Norman be the same?
Yeah, man.
Will he be able to bounce back?
He did look shaky, bro. I don't know.
Brian Norman can be all the other three champions there, like especially Lewis.
Yo, when is the main event? Why did they pause for the main event? They was going at a good pace.
They walking to the ring right now. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Because Norman took some what we call it irreversible damage this fight.
Oh, man,
he did.
No, he didn't, bro. What?
He took some. Okay.
Every punch is irreversible damage. I agree with that. Every punch, and this man got knocked down, bro.
Yeah, but
you know what he look like? You know what he look like that? You ever been to the beach and the wave hit you in your feet too hard and like make you go back, stumble back? That's what he looked like. He could never get his foot in, bro. He was on skates in there, bro.
Man, Devin Haney does not hand out those those career-ending beatings, man. No way.
Man, I'll pilot. This was one of them.
No,
this is one of them. You know how do you know this is one of them? He didn't even do an interview afterwards.
He was embarrassed.
Okay, that's psychological damage.
That's psychological. And then let's look at the fact that he didn't do the post interview. Okay, that's already showing mental weakness right there. I'm telling you, bro, this dude may not be the same after this ass whooping.
No, man.
I'm positive. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know if nobody ever told you this. You might have heard this before. What's wrong with everybody want to lose weight? Look at Oprah. Oprah was a fox. Now look at her head all big, skin all sec. No, but a realness though. Devin Haney did his thing, man. I'm happy for Devin Haney.
I'm glad.
I thought he was going to the.
Y'all might be right because Kambosos was never the same after what Devin Haney
did.
That's true. Hey, every fighter. Look at Regis. Bro, Regis has never recovered. Regis was a fox. Regis was never recovered, bro. Regis
never good, man.
Regis is buns, bro.
No, you know who need to fight next? Norman and Regis, because you remember Norman was like they brought up Regis' name and he scoffed. He was like,
bro, that's why you gotta be careful. What's good, Miss T? Yeah, bro. He beat the hell out of what you call it. He did. He was asked before Gus, but he never recovered. He's struggling with a bum. I can't even remember his last fight, but I was watching. I was like, bro, what
Jojo Diaz almost beat him, bro.
Bro, Jojo Diaz, bro, that's insane.
Nah, Jojo Diaz almost beat Devin Haney when they fought too, though.
Man, Devin Haney was 3 when they fought.
No. Jojo had some good moments, and I think that's the one where he got wobbled, but come on.
That's it, bro. Yeah, he just got him. He just made him do a little dance, bro. That's it.
And that was at the end of a round, bro. That was at the end of what 10th round? It was the 10th round.
That's Jorge Linares. See how that's happened so many times to Devin Haney that you don't even remember which one?
Oh, nah, that's the only 2 times that happened though. But I'm proud of Devin though, bro. That he did what it like. I can't say he shocked me. The knockdown kind of shocked me, but I really did believe he was gonna come with power though.
Bro, that
He was
knockdown
looking
shocked
strong.
the fuck out of me.
He had power, but it didn't mean anything because he didn't have anything to touch it. Like I said, bro, I gave y'all the theme of the fight before the fight. Muhammad Ali and Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston was a beast, bro. But Ali made him look like an amateur because he couldn't. B. Norman is only good for what he could touch and what he could hit. You stay in the pocket with him, bro, and bang with him and trade punches with him. He'll make you look bro. He hurt Bud in sparring, bro. I can only imagine now that Bud hurt. He hurt Bud because they were trading. Because Bud has that mentality, like especially in sparring. He was sparring with Carlos Adames really hard. Like you hit him, and you say your audio don't work, Kazi. Did you hit allow audio going into the studio? When you enter the studio, Kazi, you got to hit allow audio and video. It doesn't mean it's gonna it just wants access to it on your whatever device you're using. But
bro, they finally took our advice, bro. Stop doing them damn sun search, boy. Golly. Thank God.
Turkey just think Americans is dumb. That's why, bro. He think like music and stuff like that just gonna get us, bro.
Look like that stadium don't got smaller. I don't know. But bro, I'm really excited though that Devin went in there and did what I appreciate Gus pulling up and
it's the only fight I ever seen somebody get mad at the winner.
You remember? I
Puro
told you I was
pick.
gonna do that, bro.
Puro picked.
You were like, what you finna do?
Puro picked Devin Haney and got mad that he won.
Pull up. Give you credit.
Y'all hear me?
Yo, he
Puro picked Devin Haney and got mad that he won, bro. He's crazy, bro.
And he was just saying, because I said earlier this is a fight of the South versus the West, and then he said the same thing, and then Devin go do what he need to do for the West, and he still wasn't happy.
Puro throw his break his TV, bro.
Bro got his ass beat.
That was crazy. Did you see this dude? Norman I looked like, I don't know what it looked like, but that wasn't how it was supposed to look like.
He'll bounce back, bro. He just you know what? And stuff like this, bro. Sometimes things like this be a blessing, bro. Because you get to find out who really for you.
I told you his team about to get smaller, but the thing is, they got to cut off any dead weight, because you got to start analyzing who was telling you got it, champ. You start questioning was you want them yes men's out your camp after something like this.
You remember they was saying Berlanga was a champ, bro.
Go for broke. It's like, can you give him real fucking instructions?
He told him go for broke.
Talking about go for broke in round 8, dog.
Go for broke. Damn.
And that's what happened when you don't have a real game plan. They doing the American Pledge of Allegiance. Turkey got his hand on his heart. Are they doing the American?
I didn't expect that though.
I don't know. I mean, bro,
if they do that means Trump has influence, bro, because they about to sell them one of our fighter jets, and they're like, yeah, God bless the USA.
Well, what's the name? Even though Benavidez is Mexican, half Mexican and not Honduran, but Ecuador, whatever that shit. But he's still
Ecuadorian?
American. Yeah, Ecuadorian. He's still American.
Yeah, but they don't do that. There be Americans fighting on their car all the time. They never take time to pay homage to Americans. If they doing it now, it's solely because we about to give them one of our fighter jets, bro.
That ain't gonna happen, bro.
It's definitely happening, bro.
Nah, it's happening, but it ain't gonna go all the way through.
Yeah, it definitely is. Donald Trump already met with Turkey out of sheet. They put a drop a bag on that fighter jet, bro.
Chill, bro.
Dang, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is crazy.
What?
I'm just thinking about all the stuff Norman was saying, bro. Like all these clips that I gotta start working on my editing because I just got so many clips running through my head.
So like that, all you gotta do is download on your phone InShot. It's free.
Yeah, I've been did that. You told me about that.
Okay, so just use screen record. Go to InShot and add the clips, bro.
Cause he was just talking Cash Money, like that's crazy. And you got to remember, it just ain't the left hook. I got the right hand too.
And then I did notice something else too, bro. When I went back and watching it, bro. that he was agreeing with Devin Haney. It don't matter that I ain't fought nobody. It don't matter. And I'm like, damn, bro.
Ooh, you know, speaking of that, I was watching interviews and I started noticing the one thing he pointed out with that Asian fighter, I raised my hand, he raised his hand. He started kind of doing that with Devin. Like Devin would be like, yeah, man, talking over, it's time to show business. And he'll say the exact same thing. Like I saw a parallel with that. I don't know if he noticed he was starting to do that, but he was starting to just like if Devin Haney said something, he'll say the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, Miss T, you going for Yard? Yo, if Yard win, Miss T has never missed a prediction, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Nah, I'll be extremely shocked. Bro, are you serious?
I might as well ask, bro.
I got Benavidez by death.
Me too.
I got Yard by miracle.
Hold on,
I got Bill Haney by unanimous decision, bro.
Hey, they were saying that Benavidez was real sick this week, bro.
Bro, that's what I was about to ask you, bro. I was say, was Benavidez on snack and stop taking it?
No.
He don't do snack. He worked with Mimo Herrera.
They
He
were
do the
saying
other
that
stuff.
he had like diarrhea and shit from like the water that they got.
Doesn't matter, bro. He'd have to be missing an arm with diarrhea and like step on a splinter before the fight, and then maybe Yard would have a chance, bro. Yard lays on his right. He's not a good fighter, bro. If Benavidez loses the Yard, bro, this would be the biggest upset I've ever witnessed, bro, including Buster Douglas Tyson.
No,
bro.
This
This
is not the biggest.
Yes, Yard. He was beaten by old Kovalev, bro. What are y'all talking about?
He was winning the fight though. He was actually almost.
But he still got knocked out by Kovalev. Yard has done nothing. And look, hold on. Let me say this. Yard lays on his right, bro. He lays on his right, bro.
Yeah. He's already getting fucked up by Benavidez.
He was being Kovalev so bad. Even Buddy McGirt told him between rounds, like Kovalev, if I see another round like that, I'm gonna stop it. That's how bad he was beating on Kovalev.
Man,
he about to be gone, bro. He's
Yard is a punching bag, bro.
He's already getting fucked up.
Losing his fight, but he's not a complete bum. But yeah, I got him losing.
No, he's a bum, bro. No, he's a bum. He's a bum, bro.
Well, bro, how flat-footed Benavidez is. I can't believe nobody ain't beat him yet.
It's over for Yard. Oh my goodness, Yard already getting tagged up. I'm behind y'all, so I'm seeing it just now. I see him on the ropes trying to feint his way out of, trying to bluff.
He's getting fucked up. He's getting caught clean, bad.
Hey, Benavidez got those Ken Griffey Juniors.
I see him.
Ken Griffey Juniors, bro. That's crazy.
He probably took the soles off and had them sold.
Oh no, Paz, you remember that dude was wearing Timbs?
You know what I said? He took the soles off.
I thought he made Timbs positive.
Yeah,
positive. You and Rob G y'all bet over that, didn't y'all?
No, I told Rob G, I'm like, look, man, he took the soles off, have them resold.
They're gonna stab to the body.
Oh, that's what I told you.
Rob, you ever seen the Dennis Rodman?
No, you're trying to flip the story now. All positive.
No, man. No, I said that real Timbs. He's like, he probably got the soles.
And real Timbs. You said he was.
That's how you know the '90s was the shiznit, because Benavidez wasn't even there for the King Griffey, that King Griffey mania.
King Griffey, one of my favorite players, man. Him and Barry Bonds.
That's because everybody liked the '90s. Look, he just hunting him down. He's stabbing him with his right hand and a jab to the body. That's the key for Benavidez. He keeps stabbing him with the straights to the body. He gonna straighten them up for the hooks on the ropes. Because you already know at some point of the fight, Benavidez gonna do what he do on the ropes, bro. Pull your guard down, change angles, throw combinations, and Yard's not giving any resistance. Benavidez is just showing out right now, bro.
I still have no idea why Canelo didn't want to fight this guy.
Because I think I saw that shit in the Crawford fight. He fights bigger guys because they're slower, and for Benavidez to be this fast is huge.
No, I don't think it's that. I think he just thought he would beat him. But he do fight bigger guys because they're slower. I just think he thought Benavidez would beat him. But Canelo's ass, bro. He's past his prime. People talk about Devin Haney's a shot fighter, bro. Canelo been shot since fucking Jaime Munguia. No, I mean John Ryder.
Oh man!
Look, you see, you know how you know he looks like Lubin, like he's waiting to get knocked out, bro. Like he's just along the ropes, just waiting and dodging every punch, expecting the big one to come.
Because he's so used
Like
to
no
it.
resistance whatsoever, bro. Like they're cooperating with their own ass whooping.
You think it's because he's so used to getting knocked out or stop? Just like,
No, it's because he knows what's up in this fight. You notice, bro, I hadn't seen one clip of Anthony Yarde talking about this fight before the fight, bro. Not that I was looking for it, but I haven't seen it. I was like, damn, bro, he's that not confident.
I just
He
never
was
seen a
completely
guy.
submissive in all the lead up, I think. He was just
I never seen a guy with such an ass trainer.
who?
Yarde's trainer. He's fucking
Who
garbage.
is it?
Tunde, he doesn't make him spar, bro. He's been with him his whole life. Never
How
made him spar.
does he train? You know, spar. How does he train?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I actually can't believe that shit.
Yeah, I never heard of that before, but I get it. I get it because he's older. He probably trying to preserve the miles on the odometer, but yeah, that's not smart.
Who? No. Since he's been with him since a kid, he never made him spar.
What?
That's why he takes the mass whoopers in the ring like he do. You see what he tried to do? You see what he do? He feints the right hand. He feints the right hand and then goes back into the jab. He don't even extend the jab all the way like Lubin, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of similarity. Lubin throws that half jab, bro.
But it's crazy. I'm going to one of the, when people post a fight on YouTube, and everybody in the comment section, I knew Haney was going to do this. I told you.
They always know afterwards, bro. That's the bad thing about boxing.
No,
They always knew it after the fight.
I picked Brian Norman by KO, so I ain't gonna sit here and lie like I picked Haney all along.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so too.
KO too.
I thought so too until I went to the film, bro. I went to the film. I was like, bro, are you serious? He can't get away from a jab, bro. That's the elephant in the room, bro. I put that in my breakdown before the fight. He can't get away from a jab.
This dude has
I
no
think that,
head movement at all. He
think
doesn't
that,
know what the fuck it is.
That Garcia fight was a blessing in disguise for Haney, even though it didn't count. But now he's keeping that.
And this action right here is why they're the main event, because Turki Al-Sheikh likes this. Even though
Bro,
Haney was
this
the
is
more
boring to me.
anticipated fight. What's up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
This
I don't
is
start
boring to
watching
me.
that. Yeah, I don't start watching that fight.
Even though Haney was the more anticipated fight, this is what Turki wants to see, and they're the one putting on the show.
Look, man,
I think this is boring. Benavidez
I
ain't
wanna
doing
see
nothing
that.
but blocking punches and allowing Yard to get more comfortable. But I mean, they're not doing anything, bro. They just
Somebody
trading
like
jabs.
Benavidez has built his name off Canelo ducking him. That's what he's
That's true.
mostly
That's
known
true.
for. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, he's got
Finally,
some
Benavidez
defined
opened up a little bit, and then he get turned. See, Benavidez is making a mistake. See, because he got a dead dog in front of him, he's trying to show people that he can box and show off his skills. But why not just run over the piece of grass with the lawnmower, bro? Why play with your food? Like, I don't understand it, bro.
Is a piece of grass, bro. That's crazy.
He's not even doing that. You say he's throwing his punch, but he's allowing him to get confident. And one thing you never want a fighter to do in the ring is get confident. They don't go back to not being confident. Matter of fact, if you go look at a fight with Yard and what's his name? What's dude's name? Better Beef. Better Beef. I did that because he was just marching forward, trying to march through his punches. He allowed Yard to get confident. Yard was doing pretty good. What was that at the end of the round?
He got tripped.
Did
by
he
the
slip?
ref. He got tripped by the ref. Yeah.
Yeah, he slipped.
Man, that's the thing about it, Gus. They don't understand the art of war. I would have threw a shot while he was on the ground, bro. Especially if I know that I'm the underdog, bro, and a sacrificial lamb, bro. I'm throwing a punch, bro. You remember Tyson when he hit Norris after the bell? He knew what was the. I hit him. I hit him with the bell. It was clear. I turned that fire up on him. He could have continued to fight. He didn't want none of this.
Bro, the way Yarde just leaves his chin up is fucking insane.
That is crazy, bro. That's I ain't gonna lie to you like that. That Devin Haney win is still pretty satisfying, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm sitting here watching, like, bro, this. It was so beautiful when he hit the ground. Like, I'm so glad I went typing on the phone or doing something. I was just like, that is crazy.
You know, you so glad that you put up on a panel and it's on record. I don't even remember who you was talking to when you was like, "What you gonna do if Devin Haney?" It was me. It was Gus and me, right?
Yeah,
Gus
it
and
was-
me.
Yeah,
and
Gus, Kojo was there.
Yeah.
Yo, where Kojo at? Always hating on Devin Haney.
And yeah, facts, right? He know he's supposed to pull up too.
Yeah, I came back, gave my credit, Kojo. You do too, bro.
No, Kojo had who Kojo had? He had Norman too, didn't he?
Yeah, he had Norman too. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Why is Benavidez southpaw, bro? Oh my god, this is how ass he thinks your day is.
He waiting. That's like a hurricane playing with a tree.
Fuck, bro.
Is it a pine tree? You're talking about?
Nah, this the what's the weakest tree ever? I don't know.
Oh, you know who gonna have a field day with this though?
Huh?
78 Sports.
Oh yeah, they all riding for Devin Haney. Hey, they got a victory today, bro. They rode with Devin Haney until the wheels stayed on.
Yeah.
Hey, I think the hackberry tree is the weakest.
Okay, this hackberry right here, man.
I don't know. That's
So,
the one that comes free with
bro,
all
this
the houses.
if this go 12 rounds, bro, I'm definitely gonna go tag Puro and tell him to pull back up, bro.
It might go 12 because Benavidez.
It looks like it.
Yeah, because Benavidez don't got power.
Why is he in a southpaw stance though?
I don't know. That's
Your
like
guess
how
is good as
ass he
mine.
thinks. Yeah, that's
I
how
saw
ass he
that.
thinks your
You
day
know,
Yo, Benavidez is trying to knock him out though, because the referee just tried to break it up, and Benavidez used the referee to pin him against the ropes. So he's still trying to knock him, but he's opening up a little bit more too. So he might stop him.
I hope so, bro.
you know one
Benavidez
thing you
might
gotta
have to
give
move up to
Shakur
cruiserweight.
credit for, bro.
What's up?
Anytime Devin Haney had, like, when the Bryan fight happened, he was the first one to come out and be like, you know what I'm saying, man, I don't know what they was doing, but they should have stick to the game plan. You know, he got a beautiful jab, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, I'm just seeing posts now, and he's just giving Devin credit, like, sharp Devin. You know, he was like, Bill, talk your shit tonight. Like, Shakur, like, even though they don't have their issues, he always...
He look up to Devin Haney, bro.
They
He
I
got
think they
to.
all are cool behind the scenes. It's just they got
mutual
to.
enemy. You know what that mutual enemy is.
Thank
Yeah.
He got to give him credit. He doing what Shakur ain't. At one point, they was talking about them two fighting. This dude is at 47 beating the best guy. You got to give credit to not at least look like a hater. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I really don't think Shakur hate Devin.
Your right hand laying about Benavidez.
What I'm trying to tell you is
A lot of
public
these
perception. He knows what he got to do, bro. He got to give credit, bro. If he come out and be like, you know, but nobody knew who Brian Norman is, they gonna hate. They gonna be like, people already don't like Shakur, bro.
I agree with like that. Like a lot of these guys that grew up. I mean, boxing takes so much dedication. A lot of people will even quit school and don't even graduate high school to dedicate their life to boxing. So they've known each other probably since they was like 7 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something, Roger?
It's like
some of these people, some of these YouTubers be knowing each other 7 years, and they still turn on each other for money.
I feel like Benavidez versus Callum Smith would have been a way better fucking fight.
I mean,
Y'all watching it? Y'all still watching that Benavidez fight?
Yeah, bro, this is awful.
It's not awful.
Yo, Rob G, I seen Benavidez' dad. He was at the Lubin fight. I didn't even I recognized him, but I was like, I think that's Benavidez. I'm like, nah, what would he be doing here?
Who did he train?
I like Benavidez got a fight coming up. I thought he would have been in Saudi already.
He trained somebody.
I think Benavidez needs to leave his dad.
Hey,
too.
that was Frankie J that performed.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I know a
Yeah, I
couple
like
people that got
Frankie J.
music videos with him, or they got songs with Frankie.
I ain't know Frankie J can hit them notes like that, man. You know,
Hey,
it wasn't like Ray J at the end of my show, because you know that's a masterpiece, but he did his thing, man.
I thought it was Rey Mysterio J. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, but hey, this is going 12, bro. Benavidez don't got the snap in his punches. He got the ferocity, like he cutting the ring down and forcing the fight, but even a distance, he's giving him too much respect. He giving Yard respect like he's a devastating puncher. That right there is gonna give Yard enough room to last the fight because his back is on the ropes. Even if Benavidez hurt him, he's already where he needs to be. And this is why you don't let a unconfident fighter become confident. And even when Benavidez catches him, he don't look shaky from the shot. But you notice the adjustment that he made, though, right, Gus? He used to lay on his right side. He don't lay on his right side no more.
Oh, Yarde?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but his chin is still way up in the fucking air.
Yeah, he has. I mean, but the one thing that I thought Benavidez might catch him with is the right hand because he lays on his right. But he don't lay on his right no more. You know what fixed that? Not Benavidez. What's his name? Beterbiev hit him on the back of the head.
Bruh, it's the clip of Norman walking back to the locker room, and they asked where Senior at, bro. His dad ain't even walking back there with him.
Bro, I hope not, bro.
Dang.
He may be further back behind or some shit, but he's definitely walking back there by himself.
He had Benavidez with a right hand and pushed him back, bro. That's crazy, bro. This is the Mexican monster, bro. He just caught him with another right hand, bro. A counter right hand off the ropes. And then shrugged his shoulders at him.
Hold on, Scott. I'm gonna send it to you real quick.
Come on now, Benavidez. Now I want to see some consistency. Where Puro at? I want to hear how boring this fight is. While we watching it, it ain't even been a knockdown. It's been a boxing match.
Nah, it ain't been
Man, Yard is actually doing pretty good. Better than what
I know he's doing well, but this is a ass fight. If I ask my wife who, I ain't gonna say Mexican monster because she'll know who. But if I said whose nickname is the monster in this fight, she definitely wouldn't say Benavidez.
Yeah, I don't know.
Benavidez' power is gone at 75. A lot of his specialness was because he was fighting on smaller guys.
Man, why?
You remember that Ed Sheeran song?
Why is he holding the hit? Are y'all ahead of me?
It's illegal. The refs let
He held and hit like 5 punches, and then caught him with one at the end of the round and still didn't shake him up. That man power is gone at 75, bro. That's crazy.
Now, check this out. I don't want YouTubers to turn on Brian Norman because he lost. I don't want to see. I want to.
Man, you know what's coming. You know, man. Come on, I'm positive. You know what's coming.
I'm just
saying, the only YouTuber that I ever heard tell B Norman to his face that Devin Haney was gonna win was BVO, and he might have been slightly trolling too because he was calling Devin Haney Black Jesus. You see that counter right hand?
Yeah.
Snapped his head back.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, I just
And there goes the holding and hitting the dirty boxing. The dirty boxing.
He got the Adidas boxing gloves on. That's crazy. I ain't seen these gloves in a professional fight.
Yo, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I gotta be honest. This fight was good and going at a good pace until they took a long break to try to. I don't know what they took the long break for. This fight should have been technically over, and we should have been all in bed by 9 o'clock. It was a good pace. Fight should be over by 9 o'clock, in my opinion.
Bro, they don't clipped up when Devin knocked down Brian Norman, bro. That was a quick ass right hook. Lord have mercy.
Devin's about to become undisputed, man. At 147.
That
man.
is crazy, bro.
I can see it.
I agree, all positive. I agree, bro. I'm sorry if I keep rambling on about it, bro. I'm just excited.
No, ain't not. But man, like I said, Barrios, I know he can beat Barrios without a doubt. You know what I'm saying? A doubt in my mind.
Nah, Barrios the GOAT.
We might see Devin Haney versus Pacquiao, man. Never know.
Oh yeah, the boxing boy's gonna have a field day too because he was telling people that Devin Haney was on.
I seen it.
He's live right now. 649 people watching.
Damn, that's crazy. That 649 people would rather waste their time over there than come over here with a real genius.
Man, don't
That's
do
Oh,
the tragedy.
we can't do that, brother.
No, we definitely got to do that. I'm a genius.
Oh, not that.
No, I'm gonna be
Bro,
honest.
BBO don't turn his picture
No,
into
y'all-
when Devin Haney knocked down Norman. That is crazy. That is crazy work.
Y'all come up and not boxing. What I'm seeing, that's crazy.
Bro, if y'all win this fight, I swear to God, I might not watch no more boxing for the rest of the year.
Oh, wait,
I'm
look like you can win it.
I'm gonna let Miss T do my shows and picks because she would be undefeated in picks for the year.
Terrence Crawford said all that shit y'all was talking about, the real Devin Haney, and he went out there and shut a lot of people up once again.
He did. Yeah, he teamed Bill Haney because Bill Haney the one that picked Crawford for him.
Yeah, convince him
Canelo
to
for him.
fight Canelo. Yeah.
He also picked Anthony Joshua for what's his name? Anthony Joshua for
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward.
Man, Andre
But I
Ward.
think-
Come on.
Yeah, now that one I think he would get stretched. I think people got AJ messed up, bro. I don't know why everybody think AJ is this soft guy that everybody can just pick on, bro.
Man,
He caught Benavidez with a left uppercut to the body that hurt him, bro. He hurt Benavidez with a left uppercut to the body. That's crazy, bro. And he's getting more confident. I don't like the body language of Benavidez. It looks like you said, I think Gus brought this up earlier. It looked like he's not there.
What's that other YouTuber that be dropping content?
Who?
The one that be, I don't want to say that, but
They already got the stool out. What is this? What is this melee? What? He put the stool out before the round was even over, all positive. But what were you saying?
What's the black guy, the YouTuber be doing the little buzz? Not Malachi, but the other one.
Be doing Manager Marty?
Nah, the other one that's known, the light skinned lighter one. Showbiz. Did he pick Norman?
I don't know. I don't watch Showbiz.
I don't either.
He always picked the wrong guy.
Always.
Matter of fact, I guarantee you, if I did bets and I always win against Showbiz, I'd be in the positives on my bets.
Hey, they said on the commentary, they said Ryan Garcia put 50,000 on Devin Haney. I don't know how true.
Of course he did, bro. Of course he did. Because he respects the skills. That's why he went and cheated. Because he knows the skills of Devin Haney.
I give my respect to him even, taking a fight like this.
Of course he did, bro.
That's the performance that I put on.
Oh, that's another thing. I've seen the comment. Somebody said nobody beats Devin Haney. What was it? It was
But over everybody?
No, without steroids, nobody beats Devin Haney.
That's hilarious. Devin Haney should have said that version of Devin Haney, nobody beats. But Benavidez looks awful. Awful. His punches don't have snap on them. He's throwing combinations. He's getting tired fast. He's switching from orthodox to southpaw. He does not look good in there. Y'all might be right about that diarrhea story.
This reminds me of Joseph Parker worrying about Usyk dancing videos, and he ended up getting himself. Then he tested positive after the fight. After he got knocked out.
Ooh, that's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I want to know what Norman gonna say when they ask about Devin Haney power.
He
has some stuff. Nothing I never felt before. He gonna turn into Floyd, bro. He'll make it fun of.
He's gonna be like,
he'll make it fun of me Norman for copying Floyd. He gonna turn to Floyd. Nothing I never felt before.
You remember the what was that fight? The one with what's the name?
He sounded like Roy Jones. It sounded like.
What's the fight? The fight with
Why does Benavidez keep telling him to hit him and not doing anything, bro? Benavidez looks awful. He looks awful, bro. If Benavidez he's not gonna get the nod, even if he beats Benavidez.
This is a
he's not gonna get the nod.
situation. You worried about the wrong thing instead of the fight in front of you. You worried about what everybody else is doing. Opponent.
Now, you remember the Floyd Mayweather fight with Shane Mosley?
He dehydrated.
You remember the Floyd Mayweather fight with Shane Mosley?
Be like you. I barely know who.
No. Norman gonna be like, I whispered in the ear and told him that was a good shot, but you're gonna have to kill me.
Nah, bro. I might, bro. If he wins this fight, bro. If y'all beat Benavidez, bro. Damn, bro.
Man,
There you go. Finally, there you go. Caught him with a left hook. That was a hard left hook Benavidez caught him with.
If he beats Benavidez,
Bro, Benavidez, you better do what you're supposed to do. You don't let that man get confident. This finna be the toughest fight of your career. He got him on the ropes. He opened it up on him.
He beating up on him.
He opened it up on him. Yard is looking for a break. He tried to clinch. He pushed it right back to the ropes. Yard's throwing short shots in between. Benavidez is tired now. He opened up too much trying to finish him. He's taking a break. This is where Yard should be working.
Hey, bro, Regis posted the private school kid looking sharp so far. Told y'all
I told you. He always give him backhanded compliments, bro. He picked Devin Haney to win, but everything he said was like an insult. He was like, yeah, you know, his breath stunk in the clinch. You know what I mean? He kept stepping on my toe, but I'm going to pick Devin Haney. He like begrudgingly picked Devin Haney, bro. It was hilarious.
That is hilarious. And then said, I told y'all he better than y'all think.
Yo, Miss T said it's the dread factor. I'm not gonna lie, he did change up his whole style when he got them dreads. All he had to do is show up with black Air Forces. He might have won.
And
Yeah,
Tyler,
bro,
you gonna see this. You gonna see this too when you go back, bro. Norman was looking a little nervous at the beginning of the fight.
They all nervous.
Nah, he wasn't supposed to be nervous, bro. He a real deal kid, bro. What?
They all nervous, bro.
I agree with that.
I'm just upset that he didn't go out on his shield.
Yeah, I'm upset that he didn't do that either.
You think I'm gonna make all this money, go out on my shield, so y'all can make fun of me? That's
Bro, he was supposed to pull the you know who I'm talking about. Deontay Wilder. Yeah, he was supposed to pull the Deontay Wilder.
Why did the referee stop it? Why didn't he send him to the corner? Oh, TKO? What they trying to do? What was that about?
Dropped him.
He dropped him?
Yeah.
Am I behind? I didn't see him get dropped. We can barely hear you all positive. I don't know what happened.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, somebody must be watching it back. I could have sworn I heard your voice and say, I'm gonna tell you right now.
It wasn't me.
Oh, it's I think like that might got the TV, yo. They sounded like you though.
Yeah, he did. I think Benavidez was waiting for him to tire out me. I think it's about over, man. His nose is bloody, he got dropped. Yeah, man. I don't think he wants to continue.
I'm way behind. Yeah, he finally gonna stop him. You see how you look at how he went down. He relaxed.
Oh, he got point deducted. I'm just seeing the knockdown right now, but he got the point deducted for the knockdown.
Bro, Devin was splitting like they got another.
What are you complaining about? What is going on?
Bro,
what was that? He deducted 2 points.
For who?
For the knockdown.
So what happened in the knockdown? I'm so confused.
Who got knocked down?
I have no idea. I saw that. I have no
Yard.
idea.
Knockdown.
I'm not sure.
He complained about something, and the referee listened to him.
He kept punching him when he went down, and the ref didn't call a knockdown. I'm like, I've never seen that before.
Oh,
what just happened?
Damn, my stream done froze. Yo, like that. You supposed to be ahead of us. What you doing?
Bro, I'm not watching that fight.
Hooks. Hey, he hit him with 2 left hooks back to back. The referee stopped it. It's over.
What?
That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen before in my life.
So wait. So Benavidez won?
He probably could have kept going. He probably could have kept going by the way like he walked up so fast. He could have kept going. I don't know.
That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. So Raji, the referee took some point.
That was a good stoppage, Raji.
I don't know.
It was a good stoppage. He was
It was a good stoppage. It was a good stoppage.
My screen froze up. I didn't get to see it.
Okay.
Hey, when he caught him with that first left hook, he froze and just put his hands up, and he wasn't moving.
He was out on
the set. He was out on his feet. He was a good stoppage.
Okay, golly.
It was
okay.
Yeah. It was like that.
I still got to go see what was that point thing, man? Not my screen want to screen.
Yeah, he stopped. He fell. He knocked him down, and he kept punching him. And the ref
that was weird.
He didn't call the knockdown. That was crazy.
Then he starts the fight and then takes 2 points from
Benavidez
without no warning or anything.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know
want
what
to see
that
Yard
was.
no more in these fights. I'm tired of seeing Yard in these big heavy championship fights. I don't know how he keep getting them.
I told you he was a bum.
I will let y'all know my picture is changing to when Devin Haney knocked down Norman.
As it should, like you say, as it should.
This, yeah, man, this is just.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the hell was wrong with Benavidez tonight. Luckily, he got the knockout still because he was fighting a bum. He better go to the drawing board and never make this mistake again. Bivol, if this version showed up to fight Bivol, yeah, bro, he didn't hit him on the ground. I don't know what that was. Those were clean punches. He hadn't landed yet.
You know this is suspicious though. Victor Conte passed away and he looking like this.
Bro, he didn't work with Victor Conte, bro. Victor Conte is Devin.
Nah, this suspicious,
he works with Mimo Heredia, not Victor Conte, bro.
He better stay away from B-Ball Beterbiev. I know that. I am 100% positive.
Some people think he'll beat the hell out of bro. He hit him when the referee stopped it. He wanted a murder in there, bro. Remember I said Benavidez by death? He hit him when the referee jumped in. He threw a hard punch in. He tried to knock him like he wanted a vicious knockout.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he's main event. That's what Turkey wanted.
Dude, that was C-level fighter, bro. If that had been somebody with a pulse, he'd have knocked it. I think Bivol would knock out what you call it, Benavidez.
So Benavidez got knocked down?
No.
Yard did.
Hey guys, I'm about to go around the corner and get me some lemonade real quick.
We know what that means.
Hold on, who said lemonade at this time?
We know what that means.
Oh, I sell lemonade.
We know what that means, sir.
You live around the corner from Figueroa?
I live around
I don't know, bro. Devin Haney. Bro, he got me feeling like you can accomplish. Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford got me feeling like you can accomplish anything, bro.
And that's what fighting is supposed to do. And you know what? That's a good thing in fighting, bro. We always talk about, Rocky made it to the Hall of Fame based off of a movie, and a lot of people take away the wrong shit from the movie, bro. They should take away the fact that you can do anything in life that you put your mind to, and stuff like that, but we got real life Rockies. Like I said, a lot of people what you call it? I might have lost my train of thought, bro. I'm doing too many things. Hold on. Let me end this recording real quick so I can clip it up. But yeah, like a lot of people get inspired by fantasy when they got reality. That's what I was gonna say. Why would you care about some fake stuff when you got Bud moving up 3 weight classes? When you got Devin Haney, a dude cheating him on Oscar? That's literally, bro. Y'all talk about the Rocky movie, Adrian, and all that bullshit. Devin Haney went into a fight where a guy was taking Ostarine, beat him. He was devastated. The guy have a positive test. Then he sues the guy, right? And then wants to get his get back, and everybody made fun of him for suing and even dropping a lawsuit and trying to get his get back. They said that Ryan's gonna go put the final nails in his coffin. But Ryan Garcia and him have two tune-up fights because he's coming off a loss. Devin Haney wins his against Ramirez on the same card. Ryan Garcia ends up getting knocked down by the very punch that's supposed to be his best punch, which is the left hook, right?
Yeah.
Then Devin Haney moves up to 47. Ryan Garcia, none of his classmates have moved up to 47. T.O., none of those guys. He moves up to 47 and fights the best guy there and dominates him. Knocks him down. Look like at one point he might get stopped. That's why I said, Bud might be fighter of the year, unanimously, but Devin Haney got to be runner up.
Yeah, true. I mean,
ain't nobody taking these type of risks.
It depends how you look at it, because like, I don't know, bro. Like, I might come back and say if they had a real boat where we could vote, I would put Devin. It just depends.
Ain't nobody moving up in weight class like that coming off no loss.
Fact. And then you didn't even have a convincing win on your last fight.
The fight that everybody thought that fight was so bad that it was a foregone conclusion. He finna get beat in his next fight. And what does he do? Go out there and demonstrate. Hey, he said it, bro. He said if you violate, we demonstrate.
Facts. And he violated. He violated. Hey, I don't know, bro. I sent you that clip where they don't, clipped it up, bro. That was a vicious right hook, bro. That Devin Haney landed on him before knocking him down. Like, bro, it was similar to the one that Ryan threw, bro. That shit was just quick.
And you know what? Everybody talk about, and then
they forget that Devin staggered Ryan before the Ostarine kicked in.
Yo, Miss T, what you talking about? She said, yo, get it, locker room action. Cover your eyes. That's hilarious. But yeah, bro. Devin Haney, people don't talk about this, bro. So Devin Haney, everybody knows about the what they call the bow and arrow. It ain't got nothing to do with no bow and arrow. If you go look, in fact, Devin Haney got his right hand up whenever he jabs. It's the rotation of his hips, and because he extends long with the jab, so he overextends, so it causes his head to go to the right and his hand to open up a little bit. But he knows to keep his hand up. It's just how he uses his jab. But it's like if he controls range before you even get there to shoot the jab, he ain't got to worry about it because he's already controlled range before you got there. You get what I'm trying to say? With Ryan, the reason why Ryan was able to exploit that is because he came forward and tried to stop him, and Ryan was on Ostarine. And boxing is about split-second timing, so he was able to negate that, but negate Devin Haney's jab with the left hook and maximize his opportunities to land. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this is a good fight night. It was a good fight night. Great night of fights. We had some good competitive fights. The one fight that we showed, I was worried about Devin Haney and them not delivering, to be honest with you. I thought it might be a fight like Quentin Randall versus him. Like, I didn't think that was a good fight. But Devin Haney did his thing, man.
For sure. And what I was shocked too, bro, Devin Haney punch resistance. Because Norman did catch him with some good shots, but it was just like Devin Haney was just bouncing back. Like, okay.
Yep. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's the weight. Everybody fights. They drain down thinking they're gonna get an advantage because they fighting those smaller guys, and they do in terms of punching. But as far as punch resistance, you're gonna have the most punch resistance the more you weigh. Heavyweights kind of show you the way to go with this. Their careers are longer because they don't got to cut weight. Weight is literally draining water off your brain because that's the first place you lose water and the last place to rehydrate. So the reason why heavyweights is able to go longer in their careers because they don't have to make weight. These guys butcher their body. You know what I mean? They dehydrating themselves. They going down to this weight. They walking around at 175, draining to 135. Then ballooning back up to 165. But it don't make any sense mathematically. They're so desperate to get an edge, but they actually end up causing the opposite effect to their body. And I think Devin Haney showed that. Bud showed that. Because Bud displayed, I think Bud might have been a harder puncher for the Canelo fight than any other fight, and he had more punch resistance. But he said that he actually walk around heavier than that and go to camp heavier than that. I'm like, you should have fought close to this weight your entire life.
Maybe his metabolism caught up with him as he got older.
Nah, he's just a special fighter, bro. I remember watching a clip of Bud when he was younger, and he was fighting at, I believe, at 135, I believe. I can't remember. It's been a long time.
Yeah, he started his career at 135.
Nah, but it was a top rank fight. I don't remember what weight it was, though. And when I tell you Bud had to get on that scale, he looked like a skeleton, bro. And he was mad about that. He was like, I'm going to take it out on my opponent. Like, he's the only person I've seen that can really carry the weight well, where it don't really affect they punch resistance. Like, he's a 1-on-1. And, hopefully, Devin Haney, 1-on-1 too. Hopefully this don't inspire fighters to go out there and get their ass whipped. But hopefully in people's everyday life, they start getting inspired by going up against juggernauts, not losing so easily, not giving up so easily, because no matter what the boxing world thought, at the end of the day, he got in there and fought, and he was victorious. He dominated the fight easy. somebody right now, 14 hours ago, they posting a fight night breakdown that they did. They just put simulated and let two what you call us go at it. Like, hey, this is what boxing is about. Upsets will always be good for the sport. And man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm happy about this one, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely happy, bro. Cause I was just like, bro, like I said, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm just glad.
Like I said before,
shit,
hell of a fight.
I like upsets.
Yeah, most definitely.
I was
Like,
going
good for
for
the
Brad
sport.
Norman. I thought he was gonna knock him out. I was looking forward to seeing Devin Haney go to sleep. But at the same time, I do like upsets, so I'm down.
I'm not only the upset part about it is good for the sport, but the fact that Devin Haney didn't go to sleep is also good for the sport. The man, bro, ain't nobody outside of Bud doing what the dude is doing, bro. As far as like moving up in weights and jumping, I mean, in a way, but he got more liberty to do it because it's smaller weight classes. But fighters is not doing that. Devin Haney did in this one fight that we've been begging Boots to do for the last 3 years.
100%.
And it's with the guy that Boots refused to fight, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, that's crazy. And then I'm still shocked that Norman didn't bring that killer instinct, bro. Like he didn't do the Deontay Wilder, bro.
Yeah, no, I ain't see it.
He's supposed to left his left eye socket out there on that ring. Like, bro, what is going?
Yo,
what is going?
Yeah, Benavidez won the fight. He won by knockout. You thought he was supposed to be like, look, I told my dad before the fight he better not stop it.
Facts, bro. That's I just I'm disappointed, bro, and I'm disappointed in Norman, bro.
You can't do that, bro. You can't be a sore loser, bro. Because you're not a sore winner. You know what I mean? He graceful and humble in his victory. You gotta be humble in your defeat too as well.
What you mean? What you trying to say?
100%.
Like when he win the fight, he ain't doing the Caleb Plant. Remember Caleb Plant had that shovel and was shoveling dirt on him?
Yeah, that was
he don't
crazy,
do nothing
bro.
that crazy. You know what I mean? He'd be like, respect to you. He hug it up. He humble in his victory.
Who,
you gotta
Devin?
be humble in your defeat too as well. No, I'm talking about B. Norman.
No, I'm saying he could have been humble, but he was supposed to like go out there and like, bro, he was supposed to just swing for the fences at one point. Like
he did. His dad told him to go for broke, and he did. He just, bro, it's easier said than done, bro. Devin Haney is really good at controlling range, bro. Really good. Matter of fact, bro, I'm gonna send you my members only video, bro. I'm gonna turn it into
matter of fact, I'm finna become a member today or tomorrow.
He's really good at it, bro. Like he'll like you take a inch forward, he go an inch back. Like he's really good at controlling the perfect distance that he want, and then that jab is fast, bro. And it's like
and he does it naturally too. He don't have to think about it.
Yes, it's reactive. What Bruce Lee said, the arm hits all by itself. That his hand hit all by itself, bro. He don't gotta think about it, just flow, bro. And it's like he even did better than what I thought, bro. I honestly thought he was finna come out, bro, and use his foot speed and dance around the ring and fight when he want to fight. He drew a line in the sand, bro, and charged attacks, bro. He said, bro, before the fight, he said, what'd he say? What'd he say, bro? He didn't say if you make a mistake, you have to pay. What'd he say, bro?
If you violate, I'm
violate, you demonstrate, bro. He demonstrated. Tonight was a demo, bro. I got to give that man full credit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. After that knockdown, Norman had a glassy look in his eyes, bro.
Yeah, you had that glaze over, bro. Bro. He had that. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? Yeah, bro. But I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on. You said that from that Tupac song, Can't See Me?
At the end, which way did he go? Which way did he go? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You can't see me? Yeah, he know where he was, bro. Bro, I swear, I'm gonna make that a drop, bro. I'm gonna make that a drop, bro. When somebody get knocked down, bro, I'm gonna have to hit which way did he go? Which way did he go? Yeah, bro. He couldn't see him, bro. Yeah, that's crazy work, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, bro. That's Man, that was a good one, bro. That was
And
a
you
good
remember
one.
I told Kojo that I said, "What if
I
Devin
texted him,
Haney?"
bro. I texted him. He busy, bro. I try to get him to pull up.
I told Kojo, "What if Devin Haney punch resistance is better at 147?"
Yeah,
I don't know, bro. Just from what I was seeing, I was like, "Nah, bro. This dude looking stronger than ever, bro." And I'm not even the one to be like, just because he just looked stronger to me for some reason.
bro. When I was analyzing the fight, bro, I was like, damn, them niggas was right, bro. They was right, bro. I see everything y'all seen and more, bro. Like, I was like, damn, bro. Because X said easy. I'm like, bro, come on. You could pick a guy, but easy? But I went to the film. I'm like, oh, okay. I do see it now. B. Norman is really good offensively for what is in front of him. I watched him shadow box. He looked impressive. Oh, beep, beep, beep. He was showing out for the cameras. He looked
remember
impressive.
I told you it looked like he was doing too much in that shit?
Bro, you remember when Conor McGregor started doing a little stringy arms trying to show out? He kind of had that attitude where he had made it to the stage and he was trying to show off what he had, you know. And I seen that, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. He's a champion. This is a big stage and everything, you know. Saudi Arabia. I think this might be his first time fighting there, everything, but calculated mistakes that he made. Number one, you never believe your own press clippings, bro. You can say you're gonna knock him out, bro, but at this level, bro, we don't know if the knockout gonna come. Like I said, Tyson Fury ended up knocking out Deontay Wilder, the power puncher. That's how boxing goes at the high level. So you just never know. Number two, when you had that mindset, it's not a switch that you could then turn off. You've already told yourself, oh, this is gonna be an easy fight. Then they start putting the beats on you, knocking you down. Then what do? You get discouraged because you told yourself that the mindset that I'm knocking them out has went through your training. It has went through your push-ups. It's traveled through already. It manifests. You know, it's already in the ether, right? And then it doesn't go that way. So then you start second guessing yourself. You know, so that's why you don't go in with that mindset that you respect everybody. He should have treated Devin Haney like he was the puncher. You know what I mean? In training. And then he would have went in with that level of fear that you need at this level. You know. And the third point is you just don't count people out, man. Especially in boxing, man. I feel like we throw away people too much.
Fact.
They said Devin Haney was damn as good. Pure didn't show back up. He didn't even watch the main event, bro.
Pure, no, he probably watched it, but somewhere else.
Pure didn't show up for the main event, man. That's crazy work. But, you know,
and then another thing too, bro. When Norman got knocked down, you know, sometimes a fighter, grin a little bit and shake their head or something. Like he was just looking like, I don't know, bro. It just, I didn't like what I didn't like what I saw, bro. I didn't see that killer, bro. That's what's disappointing me. That's what's disappointing me the most, bro.
Hey, I mean, some people got killed, bro. They just get beat out of them, bro. You know, I feel like that right hand where he was coming in, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, when X was telling me some stuff, bro, before I went to the film, he did get dropped down, bro. He did get dropped coming in. I think it was Santian dropped him. One of the fights I watched dropped him, and it was with a sharp hook, and it was because he come in like lunging. And I was like, okay, there's another avenue. But I like, and now with all this being said, I think him and Boots would have been a closer fight.
You got Devin beating Boots if he was at 147.
It's Styles. I don't know that Devin could beat Boots, but I know that Devin Haney's jab is better than Boots, and he's better at controlling range. Like Stanionis was allowed inside on Boots and caught Boots with some good shots in their fight. He wouldn't have been able to do that with Devin Haney. Devin Haney would have controlled the range all the rounds. You know, he would have made Stanionis look like Kambosos, you know, swinging and missing and stuff like that. He just gave him that type of beating. But if B. Norman would have fought him, I think B. Norman does a better job against Boots, only because Boots likes to slug. And the reason why he got the better of Bud in the exchange is because Bud wasn't using his boxing skills. He was slugging with him. You slug with a slugger, you give him a chance. Devin Haney didn't give him a chance. Like I said, the metaphor I gave was Sonny Liston Ali. Sonny Liston will punch a hole in the punching bag. You know, knock the sand out of it. He was breaking guys' eye sockets, breaking their nose, knocking teeth out their mouth, bro. Devastating. And everybody thought Ali was going to his funeral, bro, because there's a clip online, bro, of Ali at the weigh-in, and they're trying to check his blood pressure. He's yelling at the top of his, this sucker can't do that to me. You big ugly, bro, just going crazy. Everybody like, bro, he's so scared that he about to get knocked out that he won't shut up you know, and his blood pressure's up. All that stuff, bro. They said, Devin Haney with his breathing and Devin Haney with his eye contact and jumping up and down. He looked nervous. Everybody nervous, bro. But Devin Haney understood that. The same thing Ali understood. Yeah, he could punch. But if I don't give him nothing to punch, he can't beat me. This is common sense. He controlled range all night, bro. Didn't allow him to get none of that stuff he got off against Santian, the Asian guy, because that was a devastating. He hit that Asian guy so hard, bro. After the fight, the man said he lost memories, bro. Memories, bro. He couldn't even remember 6 months back, bro. If he met somebody 6 months ago, they're a complete stranger to him now. That's how hard Brian Norman hit him. But it don't mean nothing if you ain't got nothing to hit. And Devin Haney didn't give him nothing to hit tonight.
Facts.
So, hey, shout out to Devin Haney, man.
Man, shout out.
Let me see. Was there any post-fight? Because I know Bill is gloating. Let's see if we can find some Bill Haney action.
Yeah, he don't did one interview from what I've seen. You know how the algorithm do, man. I hate this. I don't like the new YouTube algorithm, but
he said hard is subjective. Hard is subjective.
Okay, Brian Norman did the interview. It's titled "The Better Man." The senior, the Better Man won.
Yeah, we know Brian Norman couldn't talk to all that stuff in there. Bill Haney goes off after beating. Let's see what Bill Haney got to say. I told you Bill Haney smokes on doubters. I'm not showing his shit because that nigga would strike you.
And going to produce quite an emphatic finish. I know you guys echoed those four. Wasn't the beat tonight? How do you reflect on?
Yo,
no, that shit got to be crazy though. Like your son going there and get his ass whooped, and you just front the camera like smiling and shit.
So I'm about to show Bill Haney. Before I show Bill Haney, somebody in the comments said hard is subjective. Heavyweights hit hard, not these guys, bro. Hitting hard is proportionate, right? Inouye punches hard, but he couldn't hurt a middleweight, right? But for his weight, he definitely hits hard, right? And Devin Haney, you don't have to be a hard puncher to knock somebody out. You just got to be sharp. You got to catch them at the right moment. Hit them with a punch they don't see, or you can just throw. There's combination punches that hit you so fast that the last punch you don't see and it ends up knocking you out. Floyd Mayweather knocked down Ricky Hatton. He wasn't known as a puncher, but it was a sharp punch. Ricky Hatton momentum was coming forward into the punch. So I mean, it's not subjective. It really ain't subjective, bro. It's all based on what the person in the ring is doing. Because if they don't see the punch, subjective or not, they going to sleep. You get what I'm saying? So it's not scoring is subjective. Hard punching is not. You know what I mean? But I think what you call it? I think there's enough respect that's been put on Devin Haney's name now. He punches harder at the weight. I don't know about this Debo Dev stuff. That was meant to be a joke, but I mean, it turned out to be a prophecy. But let's see what Bill Haney said.
Only Bill Haney. Bill, it's great to see you here in Saudi. Congratulations to you and the team.
Listen, I want to talk to Marcos. Did we do it? Did we do it, Marcos? Did we do it like you wanted us to do it? I mean, I want you to say, listen, on Monday so eloquently how Devin put hands on him in a way that they said wasn't going to happen, Marcos. Can you believe it? Dominating Brian Norman at 147 pounds, Michelle. I mean, the sky's the limit.
Right. Well, now it blows the 147 division wide open because we know that we could potentially end up getting Barrios versus Garcia. We know that there's mention of.
Bro, I told you, didn't I say it before the fight, bro? They lining up for a potential rematch between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. But let me tell you something. This is how funny boxing is. Give me my opinion on this. And this is pre-tape. But I'm gonna stick with this one. I don't think I need tape for this. I think I know what I'm talking about with this one. Ryan Garcia is a shot fighter. Ryan Garcia put money on Devin Haney today because he knew what type of guy Devin Haney was and what type of fighter he was. The reason why he cheated in the fight is because he knew what type of guy Devin Haney was. The reason why, he tried to make it seem like he didn't cheat and kind of lost the rematch against Rolly out of nowhere is because he didn't want to see Devin Haney again. I don't even think Ryan could make it past Sarios Barrios. in his fight. I think Ryan Garcia. I think he lays an egg in that fight. I think Ryan Garcia is what y'all think Jake Paul is. Jake Paul is fighting Anthony Joshua in a fight that he's definitely going to go to sleep in, right? Ryan Garcia is a guy that's popular on social media, has never been champion. The only time he could have been champion, he blew it on a weight on a scale, and then he blew it by taking steroids also because he couldn't fight for the title because of the weight. And then even if he could, he was taking steroids for the fight. And the steroids are supposed to make you lose weight. So how do you not make the weight you agree to make on steroid? Anyway, Ryan Garcia is the guy who everybody thinks that Jake Paul is as far as popularity for doing nothing and getting to skip the line. Mentally, he is a shot fighter. He's a guy that's going to always come up short whenever everything's on the line. He likes to play poker outside the ring, but don't like to play poker inside the ring. He wanted a Jake Paul fight. It was just crazy and ironic, right? But he's a shot fighter. I don't know if he makes it past Barrios to get this Devin Haney rematch. That's just my take on it. I think Barrios is tough. He sucks, but he's tough mentally. And I think he could upset Ryan Garcia the same way Rolly did. Ryan Garcia got beat by Rolly. And to add irony to the situation, he got dropped by a left hook. A left hook of all punches. And if Ryan Garcia goes in there and looks spectacular, he'll probably have a failed steroid test. This is the guy that we're talking about. He's a guy that's going to let all of his fans down, let everybody down. He's a guy that went into a fight that he knew a guy would throw body shots in with a rib injury. He agreed to a catch weight and a rehydration clause in that same fight. Went in there, got hit to the rib, took a knee, and quit in the fight. Then people try to give him excuses after the fight and say, no, he didn't really quit. He came out and said, oh, no, I definitely quit. But it's my career. I ain't finna take no damage from Tank. So he took away everybody's excuses for quitting. Ryan Garcia is exactly who the type of fighter that people should throw away, but they keep somehow hitting the refresh button on him. I don't understand it. Ryan Garcia is a bum. Essentially, is what I'm saying.
Bro, Brian Norman Jr. trying to say it was mostly a flash knockdown.
Yeah, it was a flash, all right. Let's see. Let's get some more of this bill though before we go. No Diddy.
Conor Benn wanting your son. We don't know if he plans to wait maybe for the winner of Barrios versus Garcia, or if maybe Conor Benn is a possibility for the near future.
Eddie Hearn, hey mate. Is that so much for Bill and Devin only being wanting the money? I mean, Eddie, you said that he was a little gun shy. I mean, it seems like he shot a lot of bullets tonight, Eddie. Yeah. Meet you at the hotel, mate.
Bill, Dollar Bill Haney. He talking cash money stuff. Mike, he would have made at the end, bro.
Tell me everything about it. Carl Moretti. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Top rank. Thank you. Okay. All right. Hey, thank you, though. Thank you. We had Lomachenko, which was a big one. And now Brian Norman. Listen, no, we're gonna keep on doing business. Any, all right. Thank you,
stuff.
Brian.
Hey, take care of Ryan Garcia next.
Yes. Thank you. God willing.
That is hilarious.
We know what's sitting there at 147. What would be probably the fight you would lean towards the most?
Damn, Michelle, just because it's you and I ain't said it to nobody else. Fuck Ryan Garcia. For real. And Henry. I did.
Yo, he did an interview like that. Yo, like that. You there?
Yeah, who did the interview?
Junior.
Yeah, the one where he in the locker room.
I'm about to show it.
Yeah, I'm playing it right now. He said it was flat. That's what the one I told you he said it's flat.
We ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do that. We can check it out right now.
Bro, somebody put in the comment section. They said, hold on, where that damn coming at? They said, oh boy, you got a whole new phenotype.
That's crazy.
Winner well partner.
Lewis Alt for the Ring magazine here with Brian Norman Jr. Not your night tonight against Devin Haney. Just sum up to me the thoughts and feelings a couple minutes, I guess, after the fight.
Sure, it's a part of that game. That's what I signed up for. But y'all best believe y'all gonna see me again real soon.
Yeah. Was there anything that Devin done that surprised you today?
No, not really. Not at all. It was all on my end.
Obviously, there was the knockdown as well. What was going through your mind at that moment when it happened?
Sure, like keep going. That's all it was. Of course, I got caught with something most of a flash knockdown, but sure, I got right back up, got right back into the action.
Yeah, obviously, just speaking there about the headbutt as well. Did that, I guess, cause a problem for yourself? Would you say?
Slightly. I mean, when I felt the headbutt, it was like, hey, it is what it is. I think it was like around 10, 11, or 12. It was close to the end, so I said, hey, you don't need to see anyway. Just keep on punching. So that was the whole game plan when I got caught with the headbutt.
How much do you feel like you learned, from this fight?
Learned a lot about myself. That's all that matters. I learned a lot.
Well, I guess what was it like being in the ring with Devin? Yeah, I know you said there was nothing that done it surprised.
Yeah,
but like,
just another guy, just another opponent. Of course, he was the better man, but it's just this what I do.
Yeah, how much, I guess, does it spur you on, I guess, for the future now?
One more time?
How much does that spur you on for the future now, wanting to win a world title once again?
Oh yeah, I'm alive. He gonna see me again real soon.
Okay. Look, Brian, appreciate the time as always. Good to chat to you. And obviously, appreciate the time throughout this build up as well. It's been brilliant. So,
appreciate you.
I guess just on that as well, how's it been special? I guess be a part of a massive fight for yourself on a big stage. How was that been?
Oh, it was cool. I mean, this is what I do for a living. This is what I love to do as a passion. So that part, I wasn't really thinking about it that much. It was just about throwing hands.
Yeah. Before I do let you go, have you got a message, I guess, to the fans and you've gained a lot of new fans now. I guess any message to the fans? Or?
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, and you best believe I'm still here. This ain't stopping nothing. Matter of fact, I'm coming back even harder. And y'all gonna see about me real deal soon, and he gonna see about me real deal soon as well.
Brilliant. Appreciate the time, Brian. Thank you.
No, first off, he ain't gonna see nothing. He ain't seeing Devin no time soon. when the dude that helped set up the fight tell you to go get Ryan Garcia, you're not in the question no more. Okay. That dude that came up to Bill Haney.
I gotta give the top ranked dude, the matchmaker, a lot of credit. That was good business. You know what I mean? Like no sore lose. You know what I mean? Like, man, you beat down my fighter. Like he was humble about it. You know what I mean? He wasn't like sore loser, because I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
You beat two of my fighters, man. I might pull up and be like, snack. One word, snack. Don't even talk to me no more. Snack.
Well, I mean, but the thing is though, when that guy's telling them to go get something, no, you're not in question no more. You know, when it comes to that particular fight. You know, the real deal.
He said, do you think Haney will last 30 seconds against Usyk, since people think he's pound for pound? So to address that, bro, I don't know if you trolling or not, but pound for pound literally means that, where you don't have to step in the ring with somebody who weighs so much more than you. Like it means at your weight, pound for pound, like it's in the title. You know, at your weight, you are one of the top fighters in the world. Like, so that's why they don't put heavyweights on the pound for pound list. He said, she said this sparring is tight. Said, oh, I ain't even watching it. Angie said, shout out to Victor Contact. And then he said, Abdullah, Tank, and Haney own boxing. He says Shakur and Ryan are scared. And you know you'll never get no pushback with Shakur slander over here, my brother. My brother Eel is on the panel. Bro, this makes Shakur look bad, bro. You remember how I said, bro, who did I say that with? I said there was two losers tonight.
You know, I be trying to figure out. I be trying to figure out who these fighters be sparring when they get beat like that. That was supposed to simulate that fighter style. And why didn't y'all catch the weakness?
Bro, they gotta stop with this Haney stuff, bro. They gotta stop with this Haney slander, bro. Only because, bro, what they do is they go out there and they slander Haney really bad, bro. When Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr. helped sell the card, right? Bro, when I tell you this is the most viewed fight, I bullshit you not, bro. I got 30,000 views for this fight, bro. 30,000, bro. I did one with Lubin and Ortiz, bro. I don't even think I broke 1,000.
Yeah.
So as much stuff as people was talking about this fight and how boring Devin Haney is and stuff, everybody tuned in to see him, bro. They talk about him not being Floyd Mayweather. That sounds Floyd Mayweather-ish. Because as much as they hated Floyd Mayweather Jr., they couldn't stop buying tickets to go see him.
In fact.
So people got stopped, bro. They got stopped down in Devin Haney. Like, look, I'm gonna type in right now, bro. Let me show y'all. I'm gonna go to the internet right now. See, we're gonna see who live right now. And Devin Haney. Devin Haney, what's the results? So look, here we go.
And then that's another thing too. Like when Norman Senior
Here we go. Can you see it, bro? Boxing
okay.
Ego doing a Devin Haney fight. He got 287 people watching. Sean got 732 people watching. The Boxing Voice, 751 people watching. Coach Malachi got 46 people watching.
I mean,
on one channel. On one channel. On the other channel, 544 watching. Champ side, 333 watching. Lady Chan, 17. 78 Sports, 23.
Who got their title as Benavidez? Anything?
Nobody. Oh, well, Lady Chan. And she got the lowest views, 17. Because she got Yard and Benavidez. Everybody got Devin Haney in the title. Haney versus Norman Jr. commentary. Nobody got Benavidez in the title but Lady Chan. They helped sell the card. The most viewed fight that I'm looking at on YouTube. Everybody want to be in the live commentary and all that stuff. Everybody all in the video, bro. That's crazy, bro. Nah, Bolas. I disagree with that. Devin Haney not a pay-per-view star, bro. They sold the whole event. What Soulja Boy say? It copied my whole style. They sold the whole event, bro.
That Ryan Garcia fight ain't gonna happen.
Ryan not gonna make it. Hold on, we got Dev. We got Dev. Let's see what Dev got to say. And watch, he gonna be gracious too. And that's the thing, bro. Bro, I know why they don't like Dev. I'm gonna do a whole episode on it, bro. I'm gonna do a whole episode why they hate Dev, bro. It ain't because of his style or anything, bro. Before Benavidez got that knockdown, bro, that fight was trash.
FightHot.com here with Devin. Devin, congratulations, mate. How's it feel to be a free division world champion?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, it's a dream come true of mine. Everything I said I was going to do, I did. Executed the game plan that my dad put together to the T, and we got the win.
Every division, you've been a linear champion. What's it say about you, mate? Like 3 times now, you've gone and took on the best guy in the division.
Yeah, that's just the type of fighter that I am. I want to make.
Yo, not to cut you off, Devin Haney, but Beyonce had the greatest video of all time. But nah, real stuff. You noticed the accent of the guy that was interviewing him, right?
On screen.
Hey, he went over there and made fans over him. The man went, bro. This is why I say fighter of the year, bro. People forget, bro. I remember this ain't my first time being like, Devin Haney, you might have messed up. Devin Haney went to a Cambosis that was undefeated, had knocked down T.O. multiple times, wasn't looking unbeatable, but looked like a game fighter. Devin Haney went over to Australia, bro, fought him on his home turf with Australian judges and beat him so bad that nobody could rob him, bro. Then fought Lomachenko, bro. Tank didn't want to fight Lomachenko. Nobody was out there calling out Lomachenko's name, bro. Matter of fact, Shakur said Lomachenko is one of the greatest fighters to ever live, bro. While Lomachenko was still fighting and close to his weight division where he could fight him. This is what Shakur said. Devin Haney goes and beats Shakur. And everybody, Devin Haney.
Loma?
He didn't.
You mean Loma?
Excuse me, Loma. He beat 2 people that day, Shakur and Loma, like today. But nah, he beat Loma, right? And then people still criticize, oh man, he ain't really beat no Loma. And then they celebrated when Ryan Garcia beat him, bro. They hated Ryan Garcia before he fought Devin Haney because he quit the Tank fight. Then he became America's #1 hero after beating Devin Haney, bro. And then he had Ostarine in the system, and they still cheered him on. Well, he couldn't get out the way of left hook. He couldn't get out the way of left hook.
As if what's his name? As if Ryan didn't already have power and speed, and then you give him a booster.
Yes, bro. I had a debate with Puro about the steroids help you. I'm like, well, he was clean for the Rolly fight. What happened?
They act like he didn't lose, bro.
Bro, that's crazy.
That shit crazy, bro.
So fast forward, bro. Devin Haney moves up to 1. So he takes a year off where everybody's making fun of him. Internet's clowning on him for suing. He's on TV talking about, I've never been dominated like that. They clowning on that, bro. They clowning on Devin Haney's girlfriend, dating and crying for Young Thug. They were, bro. every episode H Money did. He did like 20 episodes back to back of Devin Haney's girlfriend crying over Young Thug, bro. All for this man to come back at 140, beat Ramirez in a fight that people picked against him. They said Devin Haney was damaged goods. Ramirez was a Olympic champion. He was fit to beat Devin Haney. I remember this, bro. Devin Haney goes in there and catches him with it don't look super impressive, but catches him in the fight and damn near drops him a bunch of times. But he was on his bicycle too much. You know, he got to deal with Turkey Al-Rashid talking about, we ain't gonna do no more fights like that. No more Tom and Jerry fights. We're gonna shrink the ring and all this other stuff. He got to deal with that. Then Turkey Al-Rashid goes and puts him up against a guy that nobody at 47 could beat. He's the best guy at 47. Turkey Al-Rashid's trying to go get him beat over there by making him fight that guy because he's not a particular fan of his style. Devin Haney goes in there and drops that guy and beats him badly. I would say worse than the Regis fight. Beats him badly. And people still talking down on Devin Haney. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Devin Haney might be the next Floyd, bro. I watched him do this with Floyd. Now, if you want to talk about character issues and stuff with Floyd, go ahead, have at it. But like the fights, the actual fights, bro, y'all can't make the narrative and then change the narrative at the end of the fight. That's retarded, bro. Make the narrative before the fight. Devin Haney finna get stretched. He finna get knocked out. Then change the narrative after the fight, after Devin Haney drops him, beats him fairly easy. Like, this is crazy, bro.
The best fights in the world happened. I wanted to be the man of the division, what I once was, and that's what I did. You know, Brian Norman, I thank him for the opportunity, you know, to give me the chance to fight for the world title, win the world title, and yeah.
They all talked about he being the puncher, but you were the one that got the knockdown.
Yeah, no, I mean, I knew that. You know, my dad was like, in the beginning, we want to go in there, we want to shock him, we want to go in there, we want to hurt him. If he violates.
Hold on. If he violates, I'm gonna make a clip of it, bro.
That's only if he violates now.
I got to, bro. I got to. He demonstrated, bro. He demonstrated. But you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? And this is boxing for you, bro. He fights Ryan Garcia. He gets caught by a guy who already has a fast left hook, like you said, and taking steroids. And he gets dropped, right? Mm-hmm. They say stupid game plan, horrible game plan. Man, this guy's so dumb. He just did the same game plan again. Bro, he just said, me and my dad wanted to go in there early, go forward, and make a statement. That's what he did in the Ryan Garcia fight. Now, when they call him a genius because it worked out in this fight, they probably won't. Probably won't.
Nah, they won't. But
that's what I did. I went there.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Shocked him. He didn't think that, you know, I think that he really believed that I didn't have power, I couldn't punch, and I surprised him.
Last one, mate, 147. Is this the best version of Devin Haney?
Yeah, no, this is more my natural self. Like I said, a lot of people were saying, weight bully this, weight bully that, but I was really hurting myself, you know, fighting at those smaller weights, and I think it took a lot away from my punch resistance.
Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that, bro?
Yeah.
He said it was fucking with his punch resistance. It's because it's like it's not cliche, but it's kind of like common conventional knowledge that people think you get an advantage when you fight smaller guys, and you do, but you sacrifice more because you're taking punches to the head. You know, you don't want to take punches to the head with a dehydrated brain. The damage that you acquire from that is not worth the advantage that you're getting from draining your body down. And like I said, I hope this is a lesson to everybody. Fight up. You know what I mean? Fight up. You can do it. Believe in yourself like Bud. Y'all the one said Bud could.
Bud, you the one that said you were 70% sure.
That's crazy work, bro.
Thanks. Oh, keep playing.
It took a lot away from my punching power.
Congratulations, Devin. I'm very happy for you and your family, and a big whole Australia is very happy for you.
I love Australia. Shout out George Kambosos. That's my boy for life. I gotta get out there to see him.
Shout out to George Kambosos. He done made a fan out of all of Australia and George Kambosos, bro. Man, beat George. Bro, you want to talk about hate, bro? Bro, check this out, bro. And this is a guy who calls himself kind of like a boxing scholar in a sense, right? It was a guy, bro, who said that, and this is before the Devin Haney fight, so a lot of people won't even know who I'm talking about. You know, But before the Devin Haney fight, I joined a panel, bro, and they was like, "Hey, man, look," they was like, "Devin Haney needs to go in there and knock this guy out." They were talking about for the rematch with Kambosos, and I was like, "What? You know what? Why does Devin Haney need to knock out?" He's like, bro. He was like, he needs to knock him out, bro, because he needs to make a statement. I like, so that first ass whooping where he beat him 12 rounds wasn't a statement. He was like, nah, man, you need to go knock him out. I like, bro, this is what's wrong with boxing fans, bro. It's crazy. And he's a historian too, bro. He considers himself a historian, bro. Always talking about the days of yesteryear. And this is the problem I have with those guys, bro. They're always talking about the days of yesteryear, always talking about what the old fighters used to do. Bro, old fighters used to get in there and secure victories too. They wasn't always going for the knockout. Sweet Pea wasn't trying to knock people out. So why would you have that level of expectation for Devin Haney? It blows my mind, bro. Like I said, the Devin Haney hate, bro, has been like consistent, bro. That's the only thing boxing fans been consistent at. Hating Devin Haney. They not consistent with their opinions. They not consistent with nothing else, bro. But they hatred for Devin Haney, bro. I don't want to say any names, but Puro picked Devin Haney to win and then hated on him the entire time. You know what that told me? Puro believes in Devin Haney talent. He just don't like Devin Haney. Because how you pick a guy to win begrudgingly?
Right.
And this ain't no obvious fight. Like, I don't like Boots, but I was able to pick him in his last fight because we didn't even know who that guy was. You know what I mean? Now, if Boots pull up and fight somebody like Bakram, and I pick Boots, well, then you know I'm clearly hating because that's not an easy fight for nobody. They all ducking that dude at 54. You get what I'm saying? But this was Devin Haney moving up in weight and was the underdog and was the guy who don't have power and coming off a win that he didn't look impressive in. And Puro still picked him. So that right there let you know Puro respect his ability. He just don't respect the man.
You know, this could have been Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford all over again, because you remember Terrence Crawford knocked down Spence in the second round. Then he got knocked down again in the 7th, and then the 9th it was over with. You get what I'm saying? If Devin, if he would have let his hands go a little bit more, he definitely could have not. He had him hurt a couple more times later on in the fight. So it's going to be interesting to see what Devin Haney do at 147 once he get really acclimated to the weight. Probably get
Oh, I already know what he's gonna do. Know what he finna do, bro. 47 is food.
He already said he wanted to come 2 times.
Undisputed.
Undisputed, and then he'll be the second youngest ever to be 2 times undisputed in the four belt era. If he do it before, he got time because what's the name? In a way, was like 31, right? 31, 30. 32 when he got that.
He's older. Yeah, he's not no spring chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's older.
So yeah, bro, it's looking good for Devin Haney.
36,000 views on this fight is insane, bro. Let for a fighter who, bro, and people kind of fell asleep after the main event. After the co-main.
Yeah, I stopped watching. It's just crazy to see that type of, it's just amazing, bro. And he talking about a flash knockdown. When Haney cracked him with 3 shots before he fell down.
All right, let's go. Let's see what B. Norman Sr. had to say.
Into this week, a lot of people were thinking that he was going to produce quite an emphatic finish. I know you guys echoed those calls. Wasn't to be tonight. How do you
see that smile right there
on that fight with Devin Haney?
It was
that's what I was talking about. It's just crazy to see your son, get his ass whooped, and you just get to smile and shit. Like,
you know what that is, bro. Listen, we got to remember, humans is humans at the end of the day, right? And that was the bro, I want to show my face right now to show you what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you know, came up short. You know what I mean? It's that type of look, like the smile and the head tilted to the side type thing. You know what I mean? Like
Don't say
that right
that
there.
shit. You basically like, hey, don't say that shit no more.
Like that. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we came up short type stuff, you know. It what it is. Like that's the kind of thing I
That
got.
was kind of like, why you even mentioning that shit, bro?
But look, I can't take. Listen, like I said before, I can't take down from B Norman, bro. This is what I will say about B Norman Jr., bro. Man, they're about to be tested, like I said, because they finna find out who was really down for him and who was just talking. You know, because these YouTubers are weird, bro. Like one of the YouTubers, bro. I ain't gonna say his name, but he kind of started some friction between Bill Haney and Brian Norman Jr. And it was no friction. Just by gossiping behind their back and calling this person, you know, he said this, you know, this is why I do not like internet people, bro, for real. Especially these YouTube boxing people, bro. They can't keep their mouth shut, bro. These is men we talking about. This ain't women. I be expecting this out of women. You know what I mean? If you want a secret to get told fast, tell a woman to say don't tell nobody. That's how it's supposed to be, bro. I don't expect this out of grown men, bro, but they be gossiping and talking behind each other back and all kind of stuff, right? And it started tension between them two. But he finna find out, you know, if them people is real or not. Because I still hold the same sentiment. I think styles make fights. I think B. Norman Jr. will be back. I don't think it's over for him. And I still think he's impressive offensively. I think he just ran into a guy that didn't allow him to use his offense and kept him at the end of his jab. It's just simple as that. Sonny Liston wasn't a bum because he lost to Muhammad Ali. George Foreman wasn't a bum because he lost to Muhammad. Muhammad Ali just nullified their power. And Brian Norman Jr.'s power is nullified tonight. Go back to the drawing board. 47 still weak. Build yourself back up. Devin Haney had to build himself back up from a year ago after suffering a knockdown and a horrible defeat. The only difference is Devin Haney ain't on steroids, but that's neither here nor there. But he about to see, bro, who's really down for him, who really is about what they say. Because it's easy. It's easy to be on the winning team when they winning.
Oh yeah.
That is when you down. That's when you find out. When my channel got struck on YouTube, I found out a lot of people weren't really as real as they say they was.
Facts.
Bro, people would literally call me after the show, bro. When we done did 285,000 views, man, bro. You the king of this. I ain't never seen nobody do it like this before. You know, but whenever it went down and my views was getting suppressed and I had 5 people watching, I didn't get the same love, bro. It wasn't the same people talking about it. And I'm just like, dang, that they basically did me a favor because now I know really what they after. I really know what they see. They after an opportunity. They want to piggyback off my success. In the same way people want to piggyback off of B. Norman Jr. Senior success and Junior. So he finna find out real fast if people is really down for him. But they could bounce back, man. You never want to be 2-time champion because you don't want to lose the first time. But if you do become it, it's a great accomplishment because you didn't get stopped when you was down. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Facts. I mean, you know, I'm kicking this shit. You know, the only thing I'm disappointed in is that he didn't go out on the Shield. In my opinion, I would have liked to see him go all out, but at the same time, it is what it is. But it's just crazy when you see them interview clips. Like, they should have reeled it back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Do you think they're gonna talk as much trash as they did this fight ever again, or at least in their next fight?
Man, bro, they have to put a muzzle in B. Norman Senior's mouth to get him to not talk shit, bro. Now, I will say, I know Boots and them is for the tweet and come out, but I told you didn't want to fight me. Bro, Boots took an L tonight, bro. He took an L because he didn't want to fight this guy, bro. You didn't want to fight the guy that Devin Haney went in there and beat fairly easy, but you say that you're the best in the world and you're a boogeyman. They calling Debo Deb to make fun of him, but also because Deb don't duck no smoke, bro. Now we know who was ducking the Shakur fight with Shakur. You remember that live I had titled Shakur the 25% monster?
Yeah.
Bro, now we know who was ducking the smoke, bro. Devin Haney ain't scared of nothing, bro. He didn't perform. What you say?
He told y'all, he said the worst don't already happen.
And that is another thing I forgot to put in my breakdown, bro. That's another thing because I Teddy Atlas did an interview, bro, and he was basically saying, Dev might win if he's the old Dev, and I'm like, of course. Like, bro, I hate picks like this. It really irks me because they kind of try to be safe, and I hate that, bro. Just pick. If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. But even without Dev being mentally right, I said in my breakdown, I said the style will still pose a threat because B. Norman Jr. doesn't know how to get away from a jab. He's an offensive juggernaut, but if there's any way to get him, it's on the defensive side, And that's what I said in my breakdown. It showed to be true, bro. It showed to be true. It was, bro, you just said something and it reminded me of something I said I should have said. What'd you just say, bro?
I said, he said he was basically saying, "What's there to be scared of? The worst already don't happen."
That's it. That is it, bro. That is a lot of things that people don't realize out of a loss, bro. A loss could make you a completely different person physically and mentally because, like Devin Haney said, what could happen, bro? I was knocked down by Ryan. I gave him the lawsuit. I gave it's almost like this. You remember when Antoine Fisher was getting beat on?
Antoine Fisher, basketball player?
No, the movie Antoine Fisher.
No, I don't know that.
With Denzel. Well, anyway, it was a true story about a kid that was getting beat on, bro, by this lady. And she was like, she was what do you call it? Like she was really abusive, verbally, physically, all that stuff. And then, Antoine Fisher got to the point where whoopings didn't even work on him no more, bro, because he didn't care. Bro, almost like Bud said with his mama, bro. Like, you get to a point where you become numb to, like, what you gonna do, whoop me? You know what I mean? Like, that type of stuff. He had already been on the grand stage and already had been embarrassed where people were making fun of him. That's like I said, this is the only fighter I've seen where he was cheated in the fight and people value the guy that cheated him. This is insane, bro. Insane. They blame the guy that was cheated and say, well, you couldn't get away from left hook. Just stupid stuff, bro, from non-boxers. But yeah, bro, you was right, bro. I mean, once a man has been there mentally, bro, through the fire that forged him, ain't much you can do with that man, bro. Devin Haney proved that.
I knew that. I knew it when I was saying, I was like, bro, this dude, what do he possibly? I mean, I felt like that's how he looked at it. I mean, I really believed him because just with the way he said it, I was like, yeah, he right, bro. Like, I don't know what can he?
Oh, he called out Tim Bradley, bro.
And I like the fact that he also said, what else he say? I don't got no problem losing. I just want to lose. If I do lose, I want to lose.
Oh my God, bro. So the reason why John Jones' career is a blessing is because he's never been defeated in the ring, but he still has a loss. So he doesn't have that pressure
Bill Haney,
of not losing. That is a big weight to have off your shoulders when you've already done it or it already is on your record. Because it's going to be pressure in a fight regardless, but you don't have as much pressure as you would normally have. That is a great point, bro. But this is Bill Haney's message to Tim Bradley.
Son, Danny, once again, a lot of people.
If another person asks me a question, I'm gonna say, "I told you so." No.
But look, a lot of people doubted it. A lot of people doubted it.
Yeah. Who are the haters? Let me see him get in line. Let me see him get in line and tell me, give me an excuse. Tim Bradley, where you at? Timothy Bradley, where you at? Is there any question that Devin is a dog at 147? Timothy Bradley, where you at?
Talk to me about that performance, man.
I mean, this is what I'm used to seeing Devin do. Hey, man, listen, we're gonna enjoy it tonight. His work speaks for itself, and then we're gonna get back in the gym.
What do you want for your son next? I know it's very early, but look, he's got big aspirations in the game. I'm sure you've got him in your head. What do you want for your son?
I want everybody to go look at the hit list.
Tell me that hit list.
Yo, that is crazy, bro. It's crazy. The only active boxer with a hit list in boxing, bro. I think the only thing we can add to that is hopefully that you're not one of the boxers on the hit list after tonight's performance.
See, you remember that time the interviewer asked him, "Do you got to ask Tank Davies? Do he got a list?" And he started naming people. For sure, most definitely. I want him next. Yeah, we're gonna get him too. See, Devin Haney really got that list though.
Yeah, they got to stop playing with Dev, bro.
For real.
Yo, he went off.
I mean, he's the
Yo.
only fighter right now that's willing to put it all on the line, bro. It's crazy.
YSM Media was over there in Saudi Arabia, bro. That's crazy.
Like it's just, I don't get it, bro. I wish all the fighters would, adopt this mentality so boxing can get to the top, bro.
Don't get hit. Bill Haney exposed the truth behind Brian Norman Sr. 3 months ago. Nobody care about that. All right, bro. Let's see. I didn't see this interview. You seen it earlier, so let's react to
I only saw like a minute. So
oh, perfect.
Going to produce quite an emphatic finish. I know you guys echoed those calls. Wasn't to be tonight. How do you reflect on that fight with Devin Haney?
I mean, it was Devin Haney fought a very crafty, smart fight. He did what he did. He was fine on all cylinders. Brian Norman Jr. didn't seem to be fine on all cylinders, or whatever. It's from what I've seen him do, or whatever else, and we can count that to Devin, or we can credit it to Devin, or we could credit it, to whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the bottom line is, what happened.
He didn't want to give Bill credit. You notice it? He didn't want to give Bill credit.
No excuses on his side. Devin Haney is a great fighter. He did what he did. He came out. I mean, it's mano a mano in that ring. It's just two people in that ring. So, he
That's
came
true.
out, did what he did. He got the victory, and can't get nothing but respect that.
Obviously, a lot of people from looking online as well felt that maybe your son picked up the first round, but then the second round came as a bit of a shock to see Devin drop your son. What went through your mind in that moment, and how much of an influence did that second round, you think, have on the coming rounds?
Yeah, I think that's probably what set the tone and made him maybe not want to punch. Because I always say, if anybody listening to me, I always tell you, power is what make you, not fight like you fight. You understand what I'm saying? You just made me think about that. So that might have been what it was that had him not wanting to punch. That might have been what it was that had him not wanting to throw like he threw or whatever else. Because after the knockdown, after that round, I felt like he was fine. Like he was the same. Talking to him in the corner, he was alert. He could do the things he could do or whatever else. Like I said, to me, it just wasn't firing on the cylinders. Maybe it's somewhere in the back of his mind, the knockdown got to him. I don't know. But as far as the fight itself, after the knockdown, I think he was fine.
With the sequence of punches that produced that knockdown, what did you think, and why kind of your son allowed that to happen?
I don't think it's really an allow it to happen. I don't think he really allowed it to happen. Right. I mean, I like to give credit to the other fighter, because there's two in the ring. Like I said, it takes two. So the other fighter can create that kind of situation and make it happen or whatever else. And he found a good shot. It's boxing. Anybody can get hurt. Anybody can get clipped. I always say it. He got clipped, and that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I just credit it to Devin Haney being a good fighter, whatever else, and maybe putting the combination together to produce that situation.
Was Devin better than what you thought he would be?
Absolutely. He was a lot better than what I thought he would be. He was a lot stronger than I thought he would be. He was
Can you pause it?
Yeah, he was a lot better than I thought he would be.
It's crazy how his dad admit that, but Brian Norman said, "Nah, he ain't shot me. He ain't do nothing that I ain't expect."
Yeah, of course, bro, of course. But to be fair, before the fight, he was saying Devin Haney was elite. You remember? He was like, "Yeah, you elite. You do your thing, man."
It was condescending. You elite.
No, I don't think it was. I think he respected him. Nah, because he fought like he didn't disrespect him. Nah, I take that back. He fought like he disrespected the shit out of him, bro. Let me stop, bro. He fought like he didn't respect the man. I gotta be honest about that.
Who fought like that?
B. Norman Jr.
Yeah, like
because he was predicting knockout, bro.
He was like, bro, he was going crazy, bro. He talking about, I'm an animal, and it's time for me to go in here and kill him, and just the fact that I didn't see the killer instinct, I'm gonna keep going over that because it's just disappointing, we talk all this smack about Deontay Wilder, but Deontay Wilder go out on his shit.
Bro, I said that. I said I wasn't a Wilder fan until he did it, bro. When a man say he want to do something, bro, and he go out there and really live a life, bro, and do exactly what he said he was going to do, bro, or what he fired a coach for, You got no choice but to get a man respect, bro. What are you gonna do? Disrespect the man?
I mean, I just wanted to see, But Norman, I mean, like I say, like you said, it ain't over for him, unless he let this, really do something to him mentally. But if he can bounce back, no, it ain't over, bro. Devin's just a special fighter.
Bro, I'm pretty sure he lost before in the amateurs, bro. Like, this ain't the first time losing. And he lost in the amateurs, and then they put him in matches that he was supposed to lose, where the guys were the favorite, and he ended up upsetting them. So, and that's what made him be viewed as a special fighter by everybody. So the one thing that made him special, you just gotta activate. It's no big deal, man. Just go back to the drawing board, bro. Don't get discouraged by this. It's just one loss.
Don't get discouraged.
Shit, look at Derek Chisora. That motherfucker got 145 losses. Still talking about fighting. But you know what, bro? You know why though, bro? I talked to this. I don't know if it was you. It was somebody I talked about this with. It's because they have the support of the UK fans. They give them permission to lose, bro. American fans, bro, you don't get no permission to lose, bro.
Right.
One loss, bro. It's over. They like, hold on. You lost? It's over, bro.
You lied to us? That's how they be.
You told us you was never gonna lose.
But,
so you talk stuff to that man and you lost?
But it's just crazy to see. But I mean, like you said, bro, it ain't over for Norman. Norman still got a lot of, I just hope this don't,
It shouldn't hinder him.
It shouldn't.
Just go back to the drawing board, work on moving your head a little bit and working your way in the range. And you don't have to work on your offense. You watch all the way to the lead up. That's all they did was work on the offense. Why work on the one thing you're good at when Devin Haney gonna be shooting the jab? And I don't want to sound like a Monday morning quarterback, but in the breakdown I did on members only, I essentially said that they should be working on jab defense, especially when you're fighting one of the best jabbers in the game. Man, bro, I can't find. Hold on. Let me play some.
Yeah, definitely.
It seemed as though maybe in those final few rounds that your son did start to grow into it and started to have more success. Is this just a case of maybe Ben, he realised that maybe the fight was getting away from him and he needed to try and find something?
Answer that question.
It seemed like going into the final few rounds, your son was having more success. Do you think in his head that was maybe when he started to click, he needed to find something there?
Yeah, because plan D was to rough him up. But the roughing him up part came with the roughing him up part is what Haney wanted because he just wanted to clinch anyway. So it was like he wanted to, lower the action, steal some rounds, steal some shots, just do enough. Just do enough to get through. And there was no way that Brian was going to win a 12-round decision over Devin Haney. And everybody knew that coming into the fight. So it is what it is.
Obviously, the build-up to this fight for everybody from a neutral perspective has been very entertaining. Is it a bit more of a bitter pill to swallow? Because it seemed to be, not that it was personal, but there was certainly a family rivalry building between the Haneys and the Normans.
You said, is it a big pill?
A bitter pill to swallow.
Nah, it's not a bitter pill to swallow.
Bro, can we be honest, bro? The only reason that this fight was like this is because they wanted the black fathers to eliminate each other, bro. They don't like them black father-son duos, bro. I gotta keep it real, bro. They do not like that, bro. Because I be listening to Ron Garcia dad talk, T.O. dad, all the dads talk, bro. Nobody got a problem with it. But whenever B. Norman Sr. and Bill Haney do it, bro, they hate. Bro, it's so crazy. They say, well, the only reason we hate Devin Haney is because of his daddy. That's it. That's the only reason. Okay, well, then we go to the fight, and the commentator, Puro picked the man because of his skills and hate on the man the whole time he fight, bro. You can't make this up, bro. Cannot make it up, bro. This is insane, bro. But yeah, man, shout out to both camps. Let me say that. Shout out to them. Father-son duo. They probably this is the first and second best father-son duo in the sport of boxing. The most successful father-son duo. They normally don't pan out that good. And Tim Tszyu might have been a good combination too, but you see Tim Tszyu, he ain't been the same since he got stretched. He allowed his career to be derailed by foolishness and lack of experience by his dad in his corner because they should have stopped the fight when he had to cut. They couldn't see over his eye. They continued to fight. Did immediately rematch the guy who you were beating up before the cut. go fight the toughest guy in the division that nobody wants to fight, get stretched by that guy, and then goes back into a rematch with the other guy. You're like, oh my God, bro. And he's got your belt. So the other fight that you fought with Bakram was for free. Was for free, bro. It had no belt. Like, he fighting the guy that nobody want to fight for free. Bro,
Bro, that nigga basically pulled the dude lose a fight to somebody he ain't supposed to lose, and he go find the biggest dude at the school. Man, nah, man, I'm telling y'all, bro. I messed up that day, bro. But I got something for you. Then get quiet.
Bro, I seen just a little bit ago they had Andre Ward. It was Fight Night. Let me go to Fight Night. Okay, let me play a little bit more of this. I want to see what Andre Ward said about this fight.
Let's finish this.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying
What'd you say?
let's finish the interview.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said let me finish the first for the other one.
I'm fine. I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of action. I'm a man of integrity. So just like I was online and I was everywhere talking my trash and saying what I was saying and believing what I was believing, I'm going to be right back in the same spot saying whatever happened, and I'm going to tell him the truth.
There you go. He answered your question, bro. Will he talk again? He basically said, hell yeah. Shit, I ain't better stop talking. Okay, here we go. I found it.
Telling my truth just like what it is. You know what I'm saying? So now it's not bittersweet. It is what it is. The better man won tonight. And he was the better man. He came out with a better game plan. His game plan worked for him. And you ain't gonna hear I ain't gonna run into hiding for the people who thinking I'm going away and thinking I'm gonna be missing. I ain't gonna be I'm not none of that.
I'm sure first things first, you just want to get back home and kind of reflect on the entire situation. But in the immediate aftermath, is there kind of a thought process now as to where next for your son?
Say it one more time.
Is there a thought process taking place now as to where your son goes next?
Oh, we already spoke with Top Rank. They said we're just gonna take a little time off, then we're gonna come right back. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the good thing, David, same thing, Carl Moretti expressed the same thing, saying that, Brian Norman is young, so of course, you know what I'm saying, that he is not like if he was 31, 32, dealing with this type of situation may be a little different. He's 24 years old. He'll be 25 tomorrow. So with that being said, I mean, he got a long way to go. You feel what I'm saying? As long as you learn from the loss, it's not a loss.
Well, senior, commiserations to yourself, to your team. I have no doubt your son will be back and have a strap around his waist in the near future. Thank you for your time this week, and safe travels back home to the Americans.
Thank you.
Well, hold on, but then now this could happen too, where they do end up meeting again for an undisputed fight. If Norman can, get a belt.
People always whine about the old school boxing and stuff like that. Then when somebody try to rematch or something, what's up, Big Dog Willie? And Uncle Picasso was good. And then when the fighters try to fight, man, nobody want to watch no rematch. I'm good on that. Like that is crazy, bro. That's crazy. He said Tank of Maniacs are mad as hell that Devin won. That is hilarious. I didn't even think about that, bro. The Tank fans. I thought they would have been disappointed that Tank didn't get that payday with Jake Paul, and go crawl in what other hole that they crawled out of. You know what I mean? Just shut up, and take their L's. But you're right about that.
Ain't old news now, bro. Like,
yeah, Tank ain't doing nothing in the sport, bro.
Yeah.
I think Devin Haney, Tank and Shakur, I feel like took L's tonight, bro. Shakur got time to redeem himself because he actually is an active fighter. Tank, it's over for that ball and stuff, bro. It's over, bro.
Yeah, it's done, bro. Like, you can't get nothing right. Like, you can't get the rematch with Roach right. You can't get the fight with.
Bro, that man sat on a rematch the entire time, knowing he wasn't gonna take it, holding up Roach's career and everybody anticipation for a tough fight that he could and a wrong that he could right. Because he got a gift decision by getting the draw. He was happy with the draw and got out of town, right? Never wanted to rematch him again. But he made it seem after the fight as if he got desire again. Like, hold on. Ain't let nobody tie with me. Do me like that. Hell no.
Mm-hmm. He putting the nail polish emoji.
Bro, the entire time, he really didn't want to fight him, bro. He knew he wasn't gonna fight him because he said my next opponent was in the locker room. We're like, wait a minute, Roach went in the locker room. Bro, that's crazy, bro.
He said, I really want to fight him next, but I got some other stuff. It's like, wait, hold on, bro. You just got a job.
even though we were going through what we was going through, I would never wish death on no man. Bro, that's crazy, bro. These guys got to stop this, bro. They got to stop, bro.
Bro,
Let's see what I did.
Oh, bro, you know who I'm getting sick and tired of too, bro? Fucking Africa, bro.
Yes, bro.
This dude get
He another one took an L tonight.
Bro, I'm so sick of him.
He another one took an L tonight, bro. Always showing up to crap on Devin Haney, you know, and then gave the game plan away before the fight of what they was gonna do. Then talked about Devin Haney. Bro, he's responsible for Brian Norman not respecting Devin Haney power, bro. I wouldn't even be surprised if B. Norman exposed that they talked to him and he gave the game plan of what Bill Haney was gonna do before the fight, bro. That wouldn't even shock me, bro. He's that much of a hater, bro. That would not shock me at all, bro, that he did this, you know, like, because he wanted Devin Haney to lose that bad. That wouldn't shock me one bit, bro. I really would not be surprised, bro. He's that much of a hater, bro. You know, but, you know, that's what happened, bro. You know, it's like me jumping in the water and it ain't cold. And then you jump in there, your teeth start chattering. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro, he don't punch that hard until he knocking you down and busting your nose up, bro. It's like, hey.
Yeah, bro.
Justin, bro, this is the best. This was the best scenario for boxing, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
Norman, he talked good on certain, you know, instances where he was like, well, you know, you can't really judge him off that last fight because he's never fought like that before. So we prepared, you know, I'm preparing myself for the best Devin Haney there is. But then, you know, but it is what it is. You know, I ain't gonna beat him up. He did go out there and do it, you know, but damn.
Let's see what Andre. This is Andre Ward reacting to the knockdown. Let's see what he got to say.
Man, listen, whoever that judge was, I didn't catch the name. Whoever had that scorecard, 114, 113, bro, come on, you got to sit down.
Yeah, we already know that, Andre Ward, but go ahead.
WBO welterweight champion. The judge, I didn't hear the name. The judge that had it 114, 113, you have to sit down. You have to sit down. You cannot judge fights anymore, or at least take 6 months to a year off and explain how you got that scorecard and then go back into training because you're playing with people.
That's hilarious, bro. So you know how they got that concussion protocol for fighters? They had to go get approved before they come back. We should start doing that to judges, bro. Just make them explain that. That just shows the level of corruption in boxing that they don't have to explain how they came up with their decision. What if their explanation is I really want to watch it because I thought it was a boring fight, so I just gave it to the guy who I thought was gonna win anyway. What if that literally is? They don't have to explain that explanation how they came up with that, bro. Like, so I agree with Andre Ward. They definitely should explain their decisions, bro. How they came to them and all that good stuff, bro. Yeah, that is definitely what boxing needs, bro. Because I remember one time, you know, they had the commission, or not the commissioner, the supervisor judge there with the 3 judges, bro. And after the fight, one of the reporters was like, how did you get that fight? And how did you come up with this score? And he told him, come on, man, you ain't got to explain that to him. I was like, bro, what? What? That's crazy, bro. Crazy. No other sport, bro. Like, in a sport that is subjective in scoring, I think you should have to explain it. This is not something that's like basketball where you score the point. You can't deny them scoring the point. You kick the ball to the field goal or you go through the pylon. You know what I mean? Whatever the case may be. You can't deny that. This is something that's subjective. And if you have a bad view of the fight, you should be able to, you have a bad view of the fight, you should explain how you came up with that decision so we can give you grace. In a corrupt sport, like, oh, well, he had a bad vision, so he only seen this and that. Okay, that makes sense. Or whatever the case may be, but they don't make no effort. They're like, hey, look, man, I did what I did and I said what I said. And I ain't gonna explain what I said.
But
people's livelihoods. Come on, man. 114, 113? Where? What fight? 114, 113, where?
I don't know what judge Mike Fitzgerald was watching. That means
Mike Fitzgerald. I don't know him, but he has to sit down. You can change somebody's career with a bad decision.
And the new welcome to the welterweights. How does that feel?
First off, I want to say alhamdulillah. Allah is the greatest. Allahu Akbar. He's the best of planners. In 2024, I lost everything. Everything came crash on me. In 2025,
I didn't hear him say that in 2024 he lost everything.
Yeah, I heard when he said that.
I can't make it back in 2026. I'm coming for everything.
And you're definitely making.
Come on, y'all. I'm talking about the Devin Haney, Brian Norman fight. Y'all got to tap in. Come on.
Let's talk about the second round. You had him, and then all of a sudden the weight started changing. Even though you dominated.
Mickey Bay had my boy looking good, man. Mickey Bay, shout out Cleveland.
He came out exactly how we planned.
Shout out Cleveland.
So I was able to capitalize. But after I heard him and dropped him, he made an adjustment. So then we had
114, 113 is crazy.
But he's a true champion. He's definitely better than I expected. But I give him, credit for it. And I thank him for the opportunity. Give me the opportunity.
Bro, you heard that? And that wasn't no backhanded. That wasn't no backhanded job, bro. Remember I told you
he was definitely better than what I expected.
Yeah, you remember I told you I think coming to the fight they both believed their hype. I just didn't think Devin Haney believed his. I thought Brian Norman Jr. believed his. I thought when he said I'm coming to knock you out, he really meant it and he was going to do it. And of course until I went to the film. But that's neither here nor there. I believed him. I didn't believe Devin Haney really thought he was a C-class fighter. He really believed it, bro. He really believed it. And with the performance where he dominated most of the rounds, he still said he was better than what I thought. So that means he thought he was even worse than what he thought, like what he performed as.
Or is that a common courtesy comment though? Is that just on some what I'm saying?
I really believe it, bro. Only because he said it leading up to the fight. He said, "I'm an A fighter." He thought he was stealing from Floyd, and he probably was, but he still believed it. Like if I say. I'm gonna go into the fight and I'm gonna hit him so hard he's gonna be like he crying in there making woman justice. I got it from Mike Tyson. That don't mean I don't believe I can do it. You get what I'm saying? So I think Devin Haney really believed he was a C+ fighter, and I think he boxed him like it because he showed him respect, but not a ton of it. Meaning he drew a line in the sand. He showed Ramirez more respect than he showed B. Norman Jr.
You know what's so crazy, bro? Devin Haney wasn't playing none of this fight. Like when he got caught with something good, he didn't smile and shake his head. No, nothing. Like he didn't.
Never was on face. He said also too that he felt like he had more punch resistance at this. Yeah, that's what happened when your brain got water. Y'all dehydrating and killing yourselves to make weight.
Champion again.
You just said he surprised you. What surprised about him? What was different? What was new?
Well, like I said, we trained for how he came out initially.
Hey man, y'all stop calling me uncle here. Thank you.
Champions are supposed to. So we readjusted and we backed up those rounds.
We mentioned before.
Y'all stop calling me
you've been dominating 2 divisions.
Bro, Andre Ward older than me. Why he don't embrace the Unk road, bro? That's not a bad thing, bro. People was calling me Unk when I barely had turned like 31. I was like, hold up now. I guess because our definition of Unk was different. Our definition of Unk was like people in their 40s and 50s.
Mm-hmm.
They calling people in their 30s Unk now. It's like, wait a minute, what?
25.
What's the Unk age now, bro? Like, well, come on, we need
25. Anything 25 and over. You remember when they used to say if you made it to 25 as a black man, but now you just
that's
automatically
R. Kelly math, bro. That's R. Kelly math, bro. That's R. Kelly. 25 older is auntie, man. I don't want nothing to do with that. That's R. Kelly math.
10 years plus 3 years equals 21. I don't
What's
know
good, most hated?
How it equals that, but it equals 21.
Bro, you want to see my breakdown, bro? Should I show my breakdown, bro?
Oh, you said you ain't giving these niggas nothing for free.
Yeah, maybe but it did already happen.
Hey, bro, you remember when I told you, you got to stand on what's stand there.
But you got to remember, we had 5 hours in, so the people watching will only get to see it, and then maybe I could promote it. No, I'll leave it alone. Fuck it. It is what it is. I just wanted to show people the breakdowns I give before the fight, so that they can put their money. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it didn't happen exactly the way I thought, but I picked the right person.
I was telling you.
And you ain't seen it yet. That's another reason.
Nah, don't do that. Don't now.
Now you haven't seen it though.
Yeah, I have, but nah, nigga, don't you do that.
Do you want to see it? Is what I'm asking, bro. No did it, man.
No did it. No, that's up to you, bro.
I'll let Most Hated pick. Most Hated, should I show the video, bro? You as a member. You as a member, Most Hated, should I show the video or leave it members only? Let me know.
Is 147 where you feel the best?
Yeah, of course. 147 is a weight class that I was supposed to be at.
I keep talking about this Victor Conte stuff with Haney. As long as he passing the test, man, leave that man alone.
It was just so much at stake at 135 and 140, but I'm here to stay at 147 for a long time.
I know this is very soon.
Victor Conte is dead, bro. Bro, how they bringing up Victor Conte and Victor Conte is dead, bro? So he giving Devin Haney performance enhancing drug from the other side.
For the grade, yeah, for the grade.
Bro, they gotta stop this, bro. They gotta stop.
They like he knew he was gonna pass away. He left him with a year's supply.
It's crazy.
Okay, bro.
That's crazy. As a matter of fact, Devin Haney's the person that leaked online about Victor Conte passing away.
Oh, dang.
You just got your belt.
Uncle Ward is crazy, man. I'm about to log off. Y'all tripping.
In this division.
Yeah, we taking on all comers. It doesn't matter who it is. Whoever my dad said he want me to fight.
Bro, you know what's funny about that? That's everybody's like go-to line. Before the fight, I'm in the best shape of my life. That's a boxing cliche for a fighter. And after the fight, we take on all comers. They got that from Martin, bro. When Martin was pretending to be the I can't even remember UIBL, whatever little belt for the charity, and he was pretending to be the champ. He was like, "Yeah, we take on all comers." Got a little tough in there. Like he was giving a traditional boxer speech, and it's funny that it sounds like every other boxer speech, like to this day, bro. It's crazy.
But Devin Haney actually mean it though. That's the only difference.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only difference. He ain't pulling the Carlo after Canelo beat him. You don't want me to fight Terry?
I do this for the culture. The Devin Haney do it for the culture. Shout out to Devin Haney for doing it for the YouTube culture. Devin Haney has a big platform on YouTube. They meet with Bill Haney. They have meet and greets. They do a bunch of stuff in the name of Bill Haney, bro. And he did it for that culture they love to hate on, the LDBC, bro.
Yeah.
So shout out to Devin Haney, bro. Bro, hey, if people dish it out before the fight, they got to be consistent after the fight. And I have no party affiliate. I give credit where credit is due, bro. The name Debo Dev started on BFTB, bro. Everybody said Debo Dev as a joke because he said it, to clown on him, bro. Hey, I'm going to ask y'all who laughing now. That's all I'm going to do. Who laughing now, man?
Nah, you said BFTB said that to clown on Devin?
That's what I heard.
No, ain't no way. Ain't they?
That's
cool?
what I heard, bro.
Ain't BFTB and all that cool?
He meant it. He meant it though. And they
that's
used
what I
it.
meant.
They try to use it to clown on BFTB.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And that's why it took fire, and everybody called him Debo Dev. And then Coach Malachi, he took a life of it. And all that, all that theater stuff. He took it and it became, everybody started saying it, because they have a big channel. And yeah, it took a life of his own, bro. And it's like
shit, Devin Haney even saying it.
Devin Haney riding with it, bro. So hey, it is what it is, bro.
Debo.
Bill Haney.
Allahu Akbar.
No name. Come on, a little something.
Listen, thank you for a wonderful night. Riyadh is amazing. Turkey al-Sheikh, Sila, Dr. Rakan, you know what I mean? We thank them for this opportunity. This has been a dream come true. And I'm going to let Chad.
Don't be laughing, April. I see you. Y'all tripping. Uncle Goat, I'm about to log on, man. I can't. I'm not dealing with this tonight. Uncle Goat is crazy.
His Excellency, Riyadh season ring.
Y'all tripping.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Claudia. Joining me now to talk about what we've just seen, two very interested spectators. We've got the welterweight contender, Conor Benn, and his promoter.
I may tap back in.
And the new.
I'm tripping, bro. I'm in over here talking. I said, X, what you sent me, bro?
Oh, Damian Lillard calling out Eddie Hearn for his bullshit.
What Eddie Hearn say?
Basically, hating on Devin Haney's performance, talking about basically it's born or something like that, or he fought the way he fought, criticizing the way Devin fought. So,
but that's the most frustrating thing in the world, bro. to have to listen to BS like that, bro. You know, the Tom and Jerry stuff that was aimed at him and Shakur. Bro, and then it'd be awkward silence, bro, whenever Benavidez is up there in a boring fight, bro, into the stoppage. That fight was, bro, if Devin Haney versus B. Norman Jr. was trash, and that's the fight that ain't nobody got Benavidez a thumbnail. And everybody's numbers is doing numbers right now on YouTube with Devin Haney and B. Norman Jr. in the title.
That was the main event, bro. For real,
and the thumbnail. Exactly. The main event was the co-event. And that's the co-event is supposed to be less than the main event, and people had main event expectations for the bro, you can't make this up, bro. And then the main event was ass to me, bro. That should have been a slaughter, early round slaughter, bro. Not only did it go into deep round, yeah, bro, y'all is trash, bro. Y'all is trash.
I hope Benavidez come back down though from cruiserweight.
What you mean?
He go on the cruiserweight to fight what's his face? The Mexican dude, Zerto.
So what weight was this fight at?
This is at light heavyweight.
Bro, he should stay at light heavyweight, bro.
And he gonna fight Zerto. He gonna beat the shit out of Zerto. But he doing it for the Mexican Independence Day, I think.
That's a smart fight on Mexican Independence Day, but I mean, if he go up, is he gonna go back down after the fight?
He should, because there's no money fights at cruiserweight.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that's a pointless fight to me. I don't think it yield any fruit. I think it's pointless.
But Scholar, let me get the floor right quick, man, because everybody cleared up the panel, man. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, brother, do your thing.
Devin the Nightman Haney, you know what I'm saying? You know, all you niggas, you niggas hate this man for whatever reason, man. You know, and y'all bringing up the snack and all this shit like this, you know. Y'all gonna pull snack out your ass. We already know, man. You know, I really honestly do wish fighters wouldn't go work with Snack just to eliminate these talking points, but it is what it is, right? Devin Haney, you niggas hyped up Brian Norman Jr. And you same niggas, like I said, I hate to see what I say, like I hate to see myself, right? Say something's gonna come to fruition, and I'm talking about narratives, and it comes to fruition. You niggas are already starting it. I went over there on KQKC channel and I let him know, because he over there hating. You know, he's over there saying that Devin Haney is still weight bullying because it was hard for him to make 147. After he just said he was weight bullying at 135, he should move up to 140. Now he's doing the same thing at 147. He's saying the same thing about 147. The goalpost continually moves for Devin the Dream Haney. Y'all niggas said that Brian Norman Jr., with no credible opponents that he has fought, none. Which that matters to some degree. It's not everything, because you could have a trash resume and beat somebody who has a great resume and is a good fighter. That can happen. We've seen it. But there was no real indicator going into this fight that Brian Norman Jr. will be victorious, let alone that this style is all wrong for him, like I said. He never does good against boxers. Go back and watch the boxers that he's faced with some type of footwork and movement and some type of hand speed. He's looked very, very pedestrian. And he looked worse than pedestrian tonight. So now that this has happened, now that Devin Haney has done what he's done to this man, if Brian Norman Jr. does not do anything of significance after this performance, they're going to say that they're going to do exactly what they did with Regis Prograis. Well, I could kind of agree. Regis Prograis, he's trash, bro. I ain't going to lie. I agree with that narrative. That's not even a narrative at this point. I don't know if he regressed. I don't know what happened. He's just a terrible athlete for one. He is trash, bro. I'll get with y'all on that. But yeah, now you're going to switch the narrative with this guy, Brian Norman Jr. Y'all going to say that he ain't fighting nobody. All things that I was saying prior to the fight. Yeah, okay. All things that I was saying prior to the fight, that Brian Norman Jr. ain't fighting nobody. This is a huge step of a competition. He's going to see. You guys are going to see. Right? Devin Haney, for me, him performing the way he did tonight, the only thing that is that I'm like, really is that he dropped him and hurt him as bad as he did. Other than that, bro, Devin Haney don't get no extra credit for this shit for me, bro. I don't care what the odds look like. I don't care what y'all niggas was saying, bro. This was a easy ass fight for this nigga, bro. This is shit that I've been saying, bro. And I'm an advocate for Devin Haney. I'm not a fan and like a big fan. I'm an advocate. I root for Devin Haney. This is coming from a place of unbiasedness, bro. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if he beat Brian Norman Jr. That shit don't like. Yes, he just became a champion in another division. I'll give him cool points for that. But nigga, 147 is a wasteland at like 160 pounds. Like Boots and all them guys, Virgil, they gone. They're gone. We got Mario Barrios as the second best after Brian Norman Jr. in the division, bro. Mario Barrios. We got Rolly as champion. We got some other white dude. I don't know his name.
I mean, I don't disagree. Well, I do disagree with that. I disagree, X, only because I feel like that is a wasteland only because the people that can make the weight don't move up to there. Like, T.O. could have moved up to 47 easy. Like, it's because they don't, for some reason, it's an easy division. Like, I think Devin Haney kind of broke the mold, him and Bud, and proved the fighters that they got to stop fighting. They got to stop fighting and draining themselves down trying to get an advantage fighting a smaller guy. They got to fight at a bigger weight where they're more comfortable and have more water on their brain so they can take bigger shots and deliver good fights. Like, all of them are trying to stay at the lower weight classes. You know what I mean? Like, Tank willing to fight a heavyweight in Jake Paul, but won't move up to 47. You get what I'm trying to say? And he done struggled in his weight before. It's just, I think that's a wasteland because the natural progression of things, there's supposed to be a whole new group of fighters there at 47. And none of them were willing to step up. And I think Devin Haney the first to do it.
Now, Scholar, brother.
I'm listening.
I need, I'm gonna pick at you now. I need you to be very serious though in your response. I'm all jokes aside, right? Let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, bro.
Brian Norman Jr. versus Boots. What was up with that, man? You really thought the man?
I double down on that, bro.
You double down that Brian Norman Jr. beats Boots Ennis.
He got a chance. I never said flat out he would win, bro.
God, look, everybody got a chance, bro. Just because his chance. All right. Everybody got a chance. His chance is not the chance that who could I say that Virgil's chance is. His chance is much smaller than that, and Virgil have a small chance. So that's not much of a chance.
I mean, yeah. Listen. I mean, this is boxing. We don't know till they get in the ring. Because Rolly ended up dropping Ryan with a left hook. Who the hell could have ever seen that happen? Of all things.
I mean, that's not that crazy to expect.
Dropping him with a left hook, and that's his best. They say don't hook with a hooker.
But that's his best punch. Rolly, that's his best punches are the left hook and overhand right. So
I was about to say Rolly got a lot of arsenal, bro. Anything Rolly catch you with is probably his best punch. And he throw everything.
That's not that surprising. It's surprising that he dominated him. Not surprising he dropped him.
Dominated him, beat the shit. But I'll say this. So I was saying this earlier, bro. I seen how Bud spar, right? With Adames. And Bud got that, oh yeah, attitude and sparring. You know what I mean? I see why B. Norman probably got the better of him. He probably was already sparring. He was tired, and he was just going in there lackadaisical. And B. Norman is good for what he can hit because he got power, bro, and he's explosive. Devin Haney just controlled the range and didn't allow him to use that. So in the fight in the sparring session with Bud, it makes sense why he hurt him. Devin Haney just didn't allow him in that range. Boots will slug with you, bro. He'll give you an opportunity to land that left hook. He not as defensively sound as Devin Haney. So while I think Boots would be a heavy favorite and he's more than likely probably would win, I give him a better chance against Boots than I do Devin, only because Boots will slug with him. So he has a puncher's chance.
Well, may God be with him with that. What I was gonna say though, Brian Norman Jr. I don't want to shit on him after this shit. I really don't.
Don't do that to your brother. Don't you do that, bro.
I don't want. No. I want because he really was getting better. I think it's hard. I don't want to say they should have moved him a certain way and nothing like that. It's just this was just too big of a step up, and they really thought shit was sweet, bro. Like He really thought she was sweet. I mean, at that point, he became a world champion, so it's nothing they can hide him from. You know what I'm saying? But like, I just knew that this was gonna be like lopsided, bro. Like, man, he was getting better. Now his confidence probably shot. Got dropped by a nigga who people say is pillow hands and all this type of things. And he had this confidence coming over that knockout against the guy that, you know, like I think from that fight, that's what really started this, oh, he's a murderous puncher thing. Not to say that he wasn't knocking dudes out before, but I think after that knockout, everybody's, oh, he's on this, he's this murderous puncher, and he's gonna deliver a knockout against Devin Haney, and also the haters of Devin Haney contributed to the narrative and the hype train of Brian Norman Jr. And now we won't hear any of it. We're still gonna hear the hate and the goalpost move for Devin Haney. We're gonna hear this guy Brian Norman Jr. that wasn't nobody in a few weeks. Give maybe a few days. Give it a few days time.
Oh, you missed what I was saying earlier, X, when I was talking about the Canelo and Bud fight. I wasn't saying that was a boring fight. I was calling out the hypocrisy because that fight had low punch numbers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was trying to find some consistency. I knew Puro was going to say one was an exciting fight because it got Canelo in it. And it's like, how could you like a fight where it had low action in it, but say this one's trash type stuff? So that's the point I was making earlier with Puro. I knew he was going to fall right for the bait. I led him into that. I led him into that jab. You know what I mean? I knew he was going to take the bait. You know, oh no, this is a boring, this is a trash fight. But what about Canelo versus Bud? No, that was an exciting fight, man. It was an exciting fight. So I was walking them into that. Now I thought that was a good fight, especially the outcome. You know, because they got it right. You know, I remember my heart beating fast before the decision. Like I'm pretty sure everybody's was, including Bud. You know, but yeah, you know,
I think that also things that nobody's gonna pay attention to. I think that Devin Haney being able to drop Brian Norman Jr. it got rid of a lot of the nerves that Devin Haney had. Prior to that, he did not look too kosher, my nigga. He looked very timid. It didn't look like he was trying to take control of anything. He was throwing like weak ass jabs because he didn't want to commit over much. Look, going up against Brian Norman Jr., you can get away with these type of things, my nigga. I was looking at shit like that. After he dropped it, all that shit was cool. I stopped watching after he dropped it because I knew it was going to come after that. Devin Haney's confidence skyrocketed when that happened. So he's comfortable and he's confident, and Brian Norman's confidence is steady dwindling. So I knew it was only a matter of time before we go on a 12-round decision, unanimous decision, Devin Haney. So I didn't even watch the rest of that shit.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you, brother. I'm gonna say, in the first round, Like That brought this up. It was Like That, and I can't remember who else. Like That and somebody else, but they say he looked calm, and I was like, I don't know, bro. It's too early to say. We'll know by the next round because you know a lot of times people get paralyzed by fear. You know what I mean? And they go out and they can't move. So they just stand so nobody will notice it and stand in front of you. But he looked poised, like he poised himself. He controlled range. He looked really comfortable. He drew a line in the sand. He looked more uncomfortable in the Ramirez fight than this fight. In the Ramirez fight, he left a lot of offense out there. In this fight, he didn't leave anything on the bone. No diddy, but like he drew a line in the sand, bro. He just pop shot the hell out of him. He didn't even do as much clinching as I thought he would. I thought he would do a lot more clinching. He didn't even do that much clinching. As a matter of fact, if you go back and look at the film, B. Norman Jr. was doing more clinching than Devin Haney. Yo, and this is what I mean. This is what I mean, X, about the hypocrisy. And we just watched it on this card. Abdullah Mason fight was exciting, bro. Yeah, exciting. That was a great fight, bro.
Great.
Bam was not a great fight.
Terrible.
And I'm just saying it in terms of being consistent. If you like counterpunching, that is an acquired taste. If you like movers and all that other stuff, that is an acquired taste. For the average fan, that is not an exciting fight. But Puro liked that fight. And it's like, how do you like the sweet science with that, but you don't like with Devin Haney?
That man, I'm not even going to say what I'm going to say on his crowd. I was about to do it. Oh, my God. We going to talk out this shit, bro. But we know what the shit is with him, man. Nah, I'm tired. I'm tired of fake kicking it, my nigga. I'm on that. Yeah, I'm on that tonight.
I know, man. Well, I mean, everybody know what you're saying, bro. The same thing I'm alluding to. Puro Viva la Mexico, bro. It's just simple as that. But just be consistent, bro. If Bam is because I thought, listen, I forgot he don't like what's my man's name? Benavidez. I forgot he don't like him, but he don't like him for a petty reason because Canelo wouldn't fight. Euro is hilarious, bro. He might be the most biased, knowledgeable guy I know on the YouTube, bro. And the biasness gets in the way of his good take, just like Paulie Malignaggi. Like Paulie is good at the action. You bring up race, you bring up white fighters, Paulie is no good. Paulie gonna just go left if you bring up race. But shout out to Devin Haney, man. You know, he's hated in the sport of boxing because he said he'll never let a white boy beat him. You know, that's the only real reason they hate him. They don't like that he got his dad in his life. I mean, I've even heard Paulie say, I didn't have my daddy in my life to steer my career. So what?
Nah, it's several different reasons they don't like that man style. I could go through a little short list of them.
Let's go through them.
That nigga trying to be like the number one. That nigga trying to be like Floyd Mayweather, a nigga that many people don't like. That nigga's a corny nigga. I don't blame him for not liking Devin Haney for wanting to be like that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
In the ring?
One. Nigga in general, his mannerisms, his the shit he say, all this type. Right?
Well, hold on, Eggs, let me pause you right there. Hold on, let me pause you right there. So you're supposed to, in my opinion, you're supposed to emulate success. Floyd Mayweather's a villain inside the ring. The reason why I don't like Floyd because he's a villain outside the ring to his friends. If it stopped at the ring, I would say, okay, be like Floyd Mayweather. But why would that make people hate him? People claim to love Floyd. Floyd go to Mexico, he get mobbed. And he fought on Mexican Independence Day. I think it's a little bit deeper, but my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead with your list, brother.
Yeah. They don't like it because he want to talk like Floyd, walk like Floyd, or shit like that. That's one. Number two, the nigga daddy. The nigga daddy is that nigga's a weirdo. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you, man. That nigga's weird. And a lot of shit he's saying, dude, and his character, my nigga, that shit seeps into Devin Haney's life, my nigga. Now, because you doing these things, now nigga like, damn, I don't like that nigga daddy, man. So now that hate contributes to you, my nigga, because your daddy saying all these things, right? Oh, you this, you that. And then the way you fight also contributes to that because your daddy saying one thing and then you go in the ring, you fighting a way that niggas don't like. That's another reason why they don't like the nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason. Another reason is, you know, I don't want to pull it. I can't say that. But him being black contributes to it a little bit as well. Gotta throw that in there.
That goes into the daddy stuff. That ties into the daddy stuff, in my opinion, because they don't treat no other daddy father-son duo like that. They don't treat they don't treat Ryan Garcia. They don't treat T.O. They don't treat nobody else.
The fucking addict. They don't treat
bro, and he was the worst. Angel Garcia was the worst troll ever, bro. Remember all the nappy heads, and all that stuff, bro. Like he was the worst. Nobody talked about Angel Garcia. So I mean, it is what it is, bro. This person said a true fighter has no feelings. What? That's why he's a good boxer. I don't know about that one, brother. Everybody got feelings. They're able to control their emotions, is what it is. It's not that they have lack of emotions. They just know how to control them in the moments that they need to control them. So I don't know about that. But yeah, you're right, X. It's the because like when I ask people who do not like Devin Haney, because I've asked them before, like KQ, we know why KQ don't like him. KQ don't like him because the attachment to the LDBC. So he never gonna see the good in Devin Haney. It's crazy because he's missing out on a great boxer. Like I was saying, like I said before, Devin Haney has been in the ring with the best boxers in the world, the T.O.s, the Tanks. At a young age, he was piecing up Tank and won money in sparring for it. A lot of people that on YouTube, they love Tank. You know what I mean? They Tank Ice. You know what I mean? What y'all call them, Tank Ice? I can't remember the name they got for him, but they love Tank. And Devin Haney beat him up at 17 years old. He done been in the ring with the best fighters. He done sparred Floyd Mayweather. He done been in the ring at young ages with high-level people, you know? And, I mean, he said it before the fight. He's an A++ fighter. That's why he thinks that he is, because he done been in there with the best and got the best of them. I mean, say what you want about Devin Haney. Teal wasn't dying to fight that dude when Turkey Al-Rashid tried to make the fight. And everybody talk about how Turkey Al-Rashid is the bank. He was not dying to get in the ring with Devin Haney, and now we know why. Devin Haney ain't no easy fight for nobody. I don't give a damn what kind of damaged goods that he is. his skill and his jab is enough to keep people honest, and he showed that tonight. So shout out to Devin Haney, man.
Devin Haney, man.
But yeah, that's all you had in the list. What else you got? What else you got for me? Is it because it's attachment to the LDBC?
Oh yeah, that too. You know, but that's a small portion. That's a small subsection of boxing space. But oh yeah, also because him and Tank at odds, that's another reason niggas don't like the nigga. Any nigga who against Tank, a lot of these niggas are, oh man, he ain't no Tank, man. Fuck that nigga, man. He get fuck no Tank, man. So that's another reason. So yeah, that's about it, man.
Do you think Tank fans will jump ship now? Or you think they gonna double down on Tank being the greatest fighter ever lived?
They gonna double down.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
They always double down.
So let me ask you this, X. I gotta ask you
This
this.
nigga just beat up on Tank, most toughest sparring partner. Yeah, let's talk about that.
Oh, that's a good ass point, bro. But I gotta ask you this, X. I gotta ask you this. Because B. Norman Sr., he showed me and you a lot of love because we was real with him, you know.
Yeah.
We ain't telling one thing in front of his face and then behind the back, like, nah, this one. We was real. He said that was a good interview. He actually spun the block on it, you know what I mean? On the interview and pull back up and stay longer. Do you think that YouTubers will now abandon? You think they only want to be interviewed B. Norman when they was winning? Or do you think that they'll still stick around? What you think about that?
They only want to do when the nigga winning, bro. Unfortunately.
Bro, if they do that, that's some crazy stuff, bro.
I think this is their opportunity to really take advantage of the mental state which I do believe that Devin Haney was in. But like I told you, Scholar, going into this shit, not even mention this part. Them niggas was watching film like you ended up watching film. Devin Haney and the niggas, bro. They seen this nigga around, bro. Brian, they probably sparred this nigga. They were not getting caught up in, oh, this nigga, he look at this knockout, he caught this last nigga, you know. They may be saying in the media, oh yeah, now you got power and giving him his flowers or whatever just to dress it up to make the win look good. But they seen this nigga around, bro. This nigga is like how could I say it? He like the little engine that could, my nigga.
Who?
Brian Norman Jr.
Why you say that?
Bro, he had like he's always this underdog that overcomes, my nigga. So
yeah,
he's been a nigga who been getting. I'm not trying to be funny, bro. He's been a nigga who's been getting a lot of people got the best of my nigga, sparring, whatever, what have you, whatever the case. He's little by little gotten better. He constantly gets better, gets better. But he also still has the moments where he look like, damn nigga, like you're not that good. And I'm not saying he's not that good, but I hope you understand what I'm saying.
I get you saying that he has the potential to be a great fighter, but he do have shaky moments, like where he getting dropped by a guy. You be like, bro, what? Who is this guy that's dropping? I get exactly what you're saying.
Yes, because he does have moments of brilliance. You know, I have seen, but then I have to call those things into question because okay, those moments of brilliance, who did they come against? That is important.
I think you on the money with that, but I also believe that. Yes, against who? But I also believe that he's just an offensive juggernaut that didn't get to display his offense tonight, and that's why everything is becoming the question. Which is when people are gonna try to pull his card now. You see somebody in the comments said Norman his ass, bro. You know what I mean? Like before the fight, everybody was saying Devin Haney was gonna get knocked out. So like I said, you can't create a narrative before the fight and then change the narrative after the fight. He went in there with a power puncher and dominated him. But so this is what I said on I went on Reggie's show, and I said you know I was like, I ain't gonna lie to you, because somebody was saying Devin Haney for the outboxing, you finna see some skills. I said, you're a smart man, bro. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you. Before today, you know, just based on the majority of the sport being mental, and he's been a pressure fighter, I knew Devin Haney was gonna get tested in areas. But now after watching the film, I see what my homie X was saying. Somebody else picked him. I can't remember. I think like that. It was you. It was y'all. It was 3 people. I can't remember the third person. I see what they saying now. They was talking about hands. I think it was Ness. But y'all was talking about hand speed and foot speed. I like, yeah, he can't fuck with him as far as that. Like, and I mean, it's common sense that a puncher has to be planted to punch. I think Devin Haney gonna control range, but I thought Brian Norman would do better in spots. Like I thought Devin Haney would control range, but eventually Brian Norman would at least catch him. Like because you can't move for all 36 minutes. I thought when he rested maybe 4 out of the 36, that B Norman would have success, but he didn't have no success. To being honest. So I mean, shout out to Devin Haney. And was it Mickey Bay that he was working with? They had a great game plan, bro. They didn't run. Devin didn't run. And that's another thing I got to give Devin credit for. Mentally sound, bro. Like, and another thing I noticed, X, when I went back on the film, bro, 2 things I put in my breakdown. Devin Haney rehydrated to 165 pounds tonight in the fight. Insane, bro. Right? And in the corner after the first round, I heard Bill Haney say, was he strong? And he was like, nah, he weak. He was like, good. Devin Haney's fit. He's stronger than a lot of people think. Almost like Bud. People look at Bud, think Bud needs sandwiches, bro. ASAP and the IV, but Bud is actually really strong for his size. Devin Haney is like that too as well. You know what I mean? He just butchers himself to make the small weights, but at this weight he was more comfortable and more strong, and I've seen it in the clip. And also in the corner, Devin, when he came back, Bill Haney told Devin Haney, stick with the game plan, keep moving. So I was like, oh, Devin Haney not shot like I thought he was. And the commentators had a lot to do with that too. I put that in the breakdown. Antonio Tarver and Sergio Mora, they kept saying stuff like, Devin Haney ain't there. Devin Haney ain't doing that. You know what I mean? That stuff plays a part on the viewer. You know what I mean? You start to focus on the things they tell you to focus on, kind of like a magician setting up the magic trick. And that I peeped that on the rewind, the playback. And I was like, oh, bro, he didn't do as bad as I thought he did. I was like, he actually did good. I'm like, he's doing some good things in here. And he's implementing the game plan. It wasn't like he was just out there just fearful because he was scared. Bill Haney told him to fight like that, and he executed it. So I was like, if he was strong enough to mentally execute the game plan exactly how Bill Haney and Sugar Shane Mosley came up with, well, then he's mentally there. I don't have to worry about his mental. So that's why I changed my opinion. Those reasons right there. But I thought B. Norman Jr. would have a lot more success than he did. I didn't think it was going to be as easy as it was. Well, it's always easy from the couch. I'm chilling right now with my feet up, but it was actually a whole lot easier than what I thought it was. What's good, Angie?
Yeah, that shit was pretty embarrassing, my nigga. A so-called fight, and the odds are embarrassing. Vegas, y'all should slap yourself, my nigga.
Bro, tell me why when I started this poll and I put who was going to win, the percentages was even, bro. It was probably like 46%, you know what I mean, or whatever. It was close, 46, 45. It was close. Bro, now the percentages that all the way moved over to Devin Haney. 59% to 41. Come on, bro.
Y'all ain't slick me. Y'all did that shit after the fight.
Yes, bro. Don't come in and vote after the poll. We can't even see who's voting. We're like, what satisfaction do you get from voting for a man after he already won the fight?
These niggas know what
bro, these people crazy, bro. That's crazy, man.
But this ain't no revelation, my nigga. I got the Canelo shit wrong, man. I understand. I was wrong.
Hold on. Who you got the rematch with that?
Well, hold on. We gonna get to that. This ain't no revelation, though. Devin Haney, if he is any type of what he been saying, I don't give a fuck about no mental state. This is a layup for you, my nigga. This style, nigga. This is like perfect for you, my nigga. Nigga, you supposed to beat this nigga. I'm not about to. Devin Haney is number 5 pound for pound because he beat this nigga.
Devin Haney number 5 for pound, nigga.
That's my nephew, nigga. Yeah, man. Devin Haney. No, nigga, I'm not about to be on that shit, bro.
That's hilarious.
And you can only fight who's there. I gotta consider you can only fight who's there. It's very convenient that 147 is such a stalemate that it is what it is. There's nobody in that division that's gonna beat this nigga. He gonna beat all the niggas. Yeah, Rolly, I get the unpredictability with Rolly and the awkwardness. He gonna get beat. He gonna get smoked. You know what I'm saying? So who? Mario Barrios, bro. I'm off the train to him. I can't support him no more. He sucks, man.
Mario Sarios is dude name.
Yeah, Mario that is perfect. Did you come up with that?
Yeah.
You a beast. Mario Sarios, my nigga. That nigga is sorry as shit. I'm not defending it no more, bro. There's nothing to say. So 147, that's easy work for Devin Haney, man. after he does that, he go to 54, bro. 54 is the best division. But if he goes there, we got something cooking there. You know, he might get his ass whooped at 154. It's highly likely if he fight any of them niggas, that's the best there. But I want to see it, you know. So I'm looking past 147 shit. You know, this shit, I don't care. I don't care if he beat Mario, I don't care if he fight Mario Barrios. Nigga, I don't care if he fight Rolly. I don't care if he fight the white dude. Nigga, those is layups. 154 should be in his future soon.
Dev?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you don't know about that because obviously the uncertainty of how he'll fare there, but that's what he'll end up because he's gonna clean his division out.
Oh, you mean after you get undisputed?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Get undisputed and then move up. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
The one that called the one that called Devin Haney Black Jesus.
Hey man, salute, man. How y'all brothers doing?
Well, good. What you got? I know you got the gloat, brother. What you got? What you got?
Hey,
your gloat
I'm not gonna gloat. Brian Norman Jr. is a hell of a fighter. I mean, I thought he did well, but it's levels to the game, man. And I want to see him back real soon. But I say this, man. I gotta give Devin his credit. He went in there and beat the life out of this dude, beat him to death, and I didn't think he would go in there and beat him dead. I mean, he beat blood out his face. It was a beautiful fight, man.
Bro.
And it just shows you that Devin Haney, man, he actually pulled a Floyd versus Corrales type of fight to me. Just went in there and embarrassed him. Just embarrassed him. So I mean, and then if you look at Brian's eye, man, I felt so bad for him, man. He ain't gonna be able to see tomorrow. But
you don't think so?
Yeah, but we did it again.
I thought he might have had a broken nose.
Yeah, but shout out to Abdullah Mason. We did it again, man. And Tiger Johnson did it. And then we're about to fight the heavyweight champion in a couple weeks. So man, Cleveland's back. And we still run
you talking about Jake Paul?
Say it again?
You talking about Jake Paul?
Yeah, we fighting the heavyweight champion.
Bro, don't get that no light, bro. Don't get it. Don't say we. Don't say we. No light. Bro, don't get that no light. AJ gonna stretch that dude, bro.
Hey, if he do, he do. But at the end of the day, we take the tough fights in Cleveland.
I don't even think he's gonna fight him. I think he just clout chasing.
That's what they said about Devin fighting Brian.
How he clout chasing the nigga he more famous than, bro?
Yeah.
I mean legitimacy, like a legitimacy test. Like, he about to fight a real fighter because that's the big knock on him. Even though I don't agree with that narrative, I think they
just say
moving
you
him
hate
out
him,
of
Scholar. Don't sit here, don't play around. Just say you hate him.
No, what you talking about, bro?
Because he's from Cleveland. That's all.
No,
You a hater.
bro. That's definitely not true. I spent a lot of time defending Jake Paul, bro, because I think he's good for the sport. Bro.
Great for the sport.
Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with that. I just don't think he's serious about Anthony Joshua. And if he do, I think he's tired with boxing. He's trying to get one big payday and get up out of here, bro. That man could knock out a 70, 75-year-old Mike Tyson.
He spared that nigga, bro. I told you about that.
Man, that nigga could not knock out a 75-year-old Mike Tyson, bro. That's telling, bro. Because Mike Tyson's the only real heavyweight he ever fought. Like Jake Paul,
Tommy Fury don't count.
He didn't knock him out.
If he go in there and actually fight this man and get knocked out, bro, they still gonna pound him, bro. That's what sucks, bro. The nigga he say he willing to die to prove it. Let's say Scholar, because you think he don't fight, he not gonna fight him. Let's say this shit does happen, he get stretched. Bro, that nigga got my respect, bro. That is psychotic what he's doing right now. Unless he think in his mind, which it's a huge narrative, not narrative, but the conception about this nigga Anthony Joshua that he's sweet, he's soft, he weak, chin and all this shit. If he really believing in that to this degree to fight this man, maybe that's why he fight. I don't know, but
that's still a dumb thing.
They give AJ a lot of flack because he lives kind of a weird life. But some people want to be bachelors, man. It is what it is. I don't think that make him soft or sweet. It's just when you my age and don't have children and you never been married, dudes look at you crazy. That's all it really is.
I'm gonna be honest with you. AJ gets an unfair rap, bro.
Yeah.
He get an unfair rap because people sleep on his skills, bro. Like he's a good boxer, bro. Regardless of what you think his chin or his mental or any of that, the man good, bro.
Nah, he's sharp.
Like,
he's sharp. He's sharp.
Like bro, you know who else tried to disrespect him, bro, and get paid for it? Pulev. You remember what's his name? Bob Arum was coming out. I think Pulev's gonna destroy Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua doesn't have a chin. He's washed up. It's over. And I remember people was really giving this some credence.
Don't forget
Anthony
that
Joshua
UFC
was
nigga too.
But I will say this: he stopped
exactly.
getting better when he fought my homeboy Prince Charles. He stopped getting better. I will say that he got that title way too fast.
No,
he shouldn't. They shouldn't have pushed him to get that title that fast because he really has some things to work on still.
No, bro. They moved AJ accordingly. I feel like Anthony Joshua was a guy that's not like really skilled.
I
He
mean,
became-
your opinion ain't the only one that matters, man. You said you felt like I'm talking about what happened to him.
yeah,
He
you
wasn't
you
ready.
gave me, but you gave me your opinion. I'll give you my
I'm just
rebuttal.
saying, if you look at guys like him, they should have brought him along a lot slower than that. They just seen an easy chance to get a championship, and they gave Prince Charles $5 million. You weren't gonna turn that down. If you look at Anthony Joshua, he didn't get that setback like Dubois did, where Dubois got his ass whooped and he actually came back better than ever. That's what I mean when I say that. Sometimes you got to be careful with these dudes because you can stunt their growth by putting them into a big fight too
Bro,
early.
are you serious, bro? Anthony Joshua's last couple fights have been nobodies. I don't
I'm talking
wallet.
about at that point in his
I don't
career is
wallet,
what I'm
bro.
talking about.
I don't wallet. Anthony Joshua's second career has been fighting nobodies and getting big, huge paydays, bro. So how do people move him fast if he ain't really fighting? No, he about to fight Jake Paul, bro. We talk about giving Jake Paul respect. What the hell do we give Anthony Joshua for accepting the fight?
I mean, he fought Usyk twice. I mean, what we talking about
Bro,
here? And he
not
knocked down
lately.
Vladimir Klitschko.
Bro, he fought. When would he fight Usyk? What was that like 2022?
2023.
2022. I think it was 2022 or maybe 20.
Yeah,
Probably 2022.
21 and then 23.
And since
okay.
then, bro, Otto Wallen, Francis Ngannou, then he got knocked out by Daniel Dubois, and now he about to fight Jake Paul.
I think I'm just saying a lot of times, man, they really be moving these fighters too fast, and I think you gotta take your time. Prime example is that I know he won, but Abdullah Mason didn't look as good as he should have looked because it lets you know the competition really hadn't been there. I'm not saying Sam Notes is not good because I've seen Sam Notes. He's a really good domestic fighter,
Yeah,
but he
he's
went in
good.
there and
He's
whooped.
good.
He really whooped Abdullah's ass for a while. And I'm telling you, the competition is not right where these guys are getting into big fights and they looking very human. I didn't see that punching power against Sam Notes when Abdullah Mason was hitting him, and Sam Notes getting hit flush.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean when I say that.
Now he wobbles, bro. It's just, have Abdullah Mason ever went 12 rounds with a fighter, bro?
That's the point I'm making. That's the point I'm
It's just-
making.
it's
They
just
not
growing.
they
You just-
rushing
that's
these
part of the
guys,
growing.
man.
See, BBO, what you preaching, bro, I don't like wholeheartedly disagree with, but I think that's the problem with boxing. Everybody be trying to protect their fighters, bro. Like,
It's not
damn,
true
bro.
because you got to think of when Lennox lost, he didn't fight right away. He fought Ron Mercer, a couple other niggas before he got back in the ring. You got to build these fighters, man. You got to build their confidence. They still humans, dog. They're not dogs.
Yes. Abdullah Mason took how many losses?
He didn't take any losses, but I'm saying he wasn't prepared for that fight, in my opinion.
No, bro. This is how you want him to move. That's a fight that's a step up fight, bro. But it ain't nothing too
think-
crazy.
I agree with Scott. I know where you coming from, Scott. Like, this is part of the growing pains. Like, okay, let's say they prepared him for this shit. That doesn't mean the shit was gonna still be any less harder than what it was. He has to go through these things for him to fight let's say perhaps another contemporary, another world champion. Perhaps that performance would be dominant because he went through this. Every fight not gonna be easy.
Prime example, Devin Haney. Devin Haney said in this fight he already lost. So what is he not scared basically to lose? It was a growing experience. Now, had Bill Haney said, nah, we don't want to fight Ryan Garcia, he missed weight, or let's not fight him and avoid Ryan Garcia, well, then he don't got that lesson to learn from to where he's comfortable in this fight to fight the way he fought.
But the thing that I'm just saying, the thing about Ryan Garcia with Devin, that's a 1 in a million thing. There's not many fighters on the planet that can punch that fast with that left hand like that. It's not many people on the planet that can hit you that hard, that fast. I mean, we really hadn't seen that left hand like that since Roy Jones, bro. I'm talking about you don't see that.
Hold on, with the Ostarine or without the Ostarine, brother?
With it and without it. Because I seen it. Remember when he fought the what's the black dude, Javier Fortuna? He knocked that nigga out cold. We didn't see till we seen the replay.
But we don't know if he was
Ryan.
juicing or not, though, bro.
We never know when guys is juicing. That's a part of the sport.
Like Super Matias, his cheating ass, whack ass nigga. That's another conversation.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When that came out, I forgot he killed somebody, X. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna have to disown that dude, bro.
Yeah, I
Can't be
mean,
taking stuff, bro, and hitting
he don't
people up.
speak no English, so he won't even know what you're saying. I remember we seen him at the fights, man. Nigga looked at me like I was from space.
I think he just because you want to put hands on you, BBO. That's just me though.
Yeah,
Bro.
that nigga really sorry. So take them fucking performance enhancers, and that nigga ain't shit, man. Getting beat in the head, and y'all niggas.
I mean, he
hyping
really
him
just a punching bag. If you think
up.
about
Yeah,
it,
bro.
Pulo whooped his ass. They robbed Pulo. They robbed Pulo.
Quail.
Puello. Oh, sorry, Puello. My bad. Puello. I said it wrong. They robbed that nigga. Albert got robbed. That's in my opinion.
Yo, I'm glad I got the man BVO on here, man. Yo, Scholar, let me ask him this shit right quick, man, because I ain't get all positive been ducking me, man. I know BVO knows
About to click on some basketball, bro.
Just real quickly, man.
Go ahead,
Yo,
bro.
what you think about OKC, BVO, man? Them niggas cheating the system, man. What you think about that, man?
I mean, they cheating the system for sure, but one thing for sure, there's always a reward in great drafting. I mean, you got to give Sam Presti his credit. I mean, even his lower drafts is really nice, like Dart. I mean, the dude drafted his ass up. I don't think we've seen that since Jerry Krause. People give Jordan a lot of credit for them rings, but Jerry Krause was drafting his ass off too, man. Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant. I mean, goddamn. Them niggas that he drafted, you know what I mean? BJ Armstrong. Drafting is very important, especially in today's NBA. What they call with that second curtain, where they try not to have no super teams and shit. Yeah, it's
Back in they bring in.
yeah. But the best thing was LeBron being out. I'll tell you that right now. LeBron being out of the NBA early was really good because we got to get some storylines. It wasn't no LeBron James pickle pulling.
That's a good
That was great. It actually, I think they said it was up. It hasn't been up this high in 15 years. Opening
Yeah,
week
the ratings are
viewership.
up. Yeah.
And really, they make it too much about LeBron. I get that, you know, the whole Jordan LeBron thing is coming, and they've been doing a hell of a job. Mike Green was it? No, I can't think of that black nigga's name.
Wait.
A nigga with the glasses. Having him and talking to MJ and a nigga like MJ who doesn't really talk. That's
Michael
been great.
Wilbon? Well, that's Michael Wilbon, right?
No, that's another black nigga with glasses. But no, just having Mike talking more is huge too, man. Because a lot of people, especially my age, love Mike, man.
Man, you almost made me say.
Yeah,
Man, that's Mike.
man, they gonna repeat though, man. They looking dominant, man. They stay 16-1. You know
I think Giannis can win it this year, bro. That team with him, they can run with him, man.
BVL.
Have you seen Giannis?
He started off so well. Great player. He was in MVP conversation before he went down. But we're talking about OKC. Have you been watching, brother?
What they do on defense is second to none. Hey, let me ask you this though, while I got you here, man. What you think about James Harden averaging 30, looking like the Houston James Harden? They losing bad.
I think he's the greatest offensive combo guard of all time. That's my opinion. I gotta dress it up that much, but that's what he is, because he as a shooting guard, he's literally best scorer. Not of all time, I'm not saying nothing like that, but in his prime, he's the best scorer, and then he could be a point guard and facilitate the offense. You know what I'm saying? Like man got like different, like he's just different, bro. He just happened to sound different. But he's
What happened to Ant-Man? Like he done took a step back.
I don't know, man. It's not enough stories to go around, man. Like the story right now is because he's playing good. The story right now is, the guys who in the MVP conversation. Jokic, we see what he's doing. Shea, we see what he's doing. Giannis went down, so now everybody talking about Luka as his replacement until he come back. So they talking about the MVP conversation, OKC, and like that's pretty much it.
See, I ain't a huge Shea Gilgeous fan like that, because I feel like all he really do is take advantage of what niggas don't do no more, and that's the mid range.
I mean, that's a good thing though. He a 3-level scorer. He's shooting the 3 better this year.
But he's not a real facilitator though, man.
He's improved at it. If you've been watching this, he's really improved at it. He's averaging about 6-7 assists a game. He's really improved at that. So, I don't think that'll be the case any longer. He's good. He's real good at that. He's real good at that now.
What you think about they got that boy Cooper Cup playing point? I think that's a travesty, man. Not Cooper Cup. My bad. Cooper Flag. My bad. Big goofy white boy playing point. He horrible at point.
Sound like you hating because that man white. But go ahead, BBO.
Oh, I ain't even talk about your white zaddy, man. Forgive me.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie, that word to me is cringe, bro. I can't, bro. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Tariq Nasheed got to start saying that, bro. He got to start saying that, bro. But no, BBO, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this why I got you up here, BBO. Are you going to do a follow-up interview with Brian Norman Sr.?
I actually talked to him. He doing mail. He did Mail City tonight. I'm gonna have him come. I got my man from Reyes Box. I got a couple people coming this week, but we're gonna get it in. I just think at the end of the day, man, I don't know who told him to box with a boxer. That was crazy. That was crazy.
He had a choice.
Nah, you gotta rush that nigga and see what happens, bro. Don't change.
Rush him and see what happened. He got knocked out.
See, I didn't realize that Norman Jr. was so chinny, man. I knew he was too offensive for his own good, but I did not realize, man, he like to sit in them pockets, man.
Well, let me ask you this, BBO. Is you finna bring any of this up to Brian Norman Sr.?
You know he ain't.
This is my
I don't want to hear no company man stuff. You know who BBO remind me of? Man, stop touching on peaky stuff like that. That's who BBO remind me of. I was just finna get a promotion.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I need to see because Brian Senior strike me as a guy who unbiased, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna try to say this shit as respectfully as possible, my nigga. But I'm gonna bring all this shit up BBO said because this shit on my mind too, my nigga. Like what he probably ain't gonna make it my son chinny. He not gonna say that, my nigga. But it's like, damn, bro. Like, what happened? Like, I had it all. Like, what happened? You know? Yeah, I said Devin Haney this, he that. Yeah, I said I could box this, that. I don't want to hear my son just had a bad night. I don't want to hear that because y'all thought y'all had this shit like it was in the bag, like it was a layup, which I thought it was a layup in favor of Devin Haney. I said.
Yeah,
I've been saying this. You don't fight these slick black niggas until they make you. I don't know what he was thinking. You don't just get in there with them slick black niggas, man. For what?
Bro, why you keep saying slick
for
black
what?
niggas? Bro,
If I'm a Mexican style fighter, you gotta force me to fight one of them slick black niggas, and I might drop the title. You don't tell me what to do.
Yo, that's another thing, bro. Why ain't nobody criticizing Usyk and call him a duck for not fighting Worley, bro, and dropping the title, bro?
Oh yeah,
You want enough money, man.
Even I'm guilty. Yeah,
you want enough money, bro.
Nah, bro. You gotta defend Undisputed. They was calling for Terrence Bud Crawford 3 days after his win against Canelo to fight Benavidez, the guy that Canelo ducked all of you. But they don't want Usyk, who got all the titles,
stop
to
that,
fight.
Man. You gotta stop that, man. He didn't duck him. The nigga's too fucking big. Stop doing that. Too big,
bro. What you talking about, bro?
David Benavidez is too big. The Mexican pussycat is too big.
Your comprehension, brother. You got to sharpen up your comprehension. I know, bro. I know that. What I'm saying is, 3 days after the fight, fans was saying you need to fight. Oh, you talking about Canelo?
Yeah,
bro. If you don't get Crawford to put you backstage, bro. I thought you was talking about Bud.
You gotta do what you gotta do,
bro. I thought you was talking about Bud, bro.
Yo, this nigga's a prankster, man.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Bro, you are hilarious, bro. He too big for
nigga. Too big.
This nigga video crazy, bro. I just knew you was talking about Bud, bro. That is crazy, dude. You got to stop this trolling, bro. You are
I've never trolled ever.
Troll, bro.
You know, I'll come rock with you. I know you don't come rock with me, but I'm a straight shooter, man.
Man, get out of here, bro. You are hilarious. You shoot straight, all right. Straight into the trash can.
You know what I mean? They say you got people like you that disparage blacks all the time. It's nothing new. But that's supposed to hurt my feelings?
No.
I'm just saying.
I just wonder, bro, how you always wind up on the side of Canelo. Let me ask you this: will you still call what you call a champ if he pull up?
Who?
What's the dude name? Malanga?
You a wild boy, man.
Boy. That's a serious question, bro.
You a wild boy, man.
Will you still call Malanga champ, bro?
I mean, he better do it. I mean, I know Fat Joe's still probably doing it.
Hey, I'll just say this.
Fat Joe don't got no boxing channel though.
Hey, Skyler, you know what I'm here, man. I want to talk to the fighters. I don't want to talk to the win. I'm just leave it at that.
And I'm gonna tell you like this. This is a person that I've been on both sides. I don't went to fights and I don't win his media, and it's good to have access to the fighters, but it also compromises your channel because now you're subservient to them and they get mad to you and won't give you interviews if you say something bad about them. So then you force to have this chip on your shoulder of treading on thin ice. So, and then a lot of times,
let me ask you, is it good to talk about a nigga all day and night and he don't even know you exist? I seen a YouTuber that talk about a nigga all day and night.
Bro.
Huh?
ESPN, Stephen A. Smith made a living off of that. It's working. Like, why would you?
Nah,
Why would
that's
you
a bad
not do it
example.
work?
Skip
That's a
Bayless.
bad example because
Skip Bayless.
Stephen A. know
You Skip
everybody.
Bayless. You Skip Bayless. That nigga literally whole career is off of LeBron James, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Skip Bayless.
I mean,
Bro, let's be honest. Benavidez
for one,
was
we
dubbed
not
the
white. We
Mexican
can't get away with
monster.
that.
Benavidez was dubbed the Mexican monster because his attachment to Canelo. Let's be real about it.
No, he told Jamal Charlo that. That's what Mike Tyson told Jamal Charlo. When you gonna
I
fight
know,
the
but
Mexican monster?
Bro, because he had the image of people ducking him because Canelo was ducking him.
I mean, the whole Canelo ducking thing is so
there you go
out of
There you
here,
go.
man. Because
You
you talking about hold on, the losses he got, if he beat them, you talking about the greatest to ever do it.
Why
If.
Rio, why do you defend this deceiver, Canelo? Why do you defend this nigga, man?
Bro, Rubio's hilarious.
That
bro.
nigga is a master manipulator. He tried to control his own narrative. I mean, we all should know about it. He tried to control his own narrative this last fight, and you know, it's aging well because Terrence Crawford beat his ass. You know, at the end of the day, he can say I lost to, you know, a top 10 fighter of all time. He get to say that, but you know, we know what it was before the fight. The nigga was not the heavy favorite, but he was the favorite. All the advantages, nigga. Bud had not one advantage, and he himself said he would not fight Bud because if he wins, he's not gonna get credit, which he wouldn't have got credit from a nigga like me because he shouldn't get credit for that shit. The nigga never fought at 168, so I'm not gonna let niggas forget. This is the type of nigga that he is. Now he's saying, oh, Bud is all in, giving him all these praises and all this shit, and oh, it's all good now, my nigga. No, I'm not gonna let the nigga forget to embarrass me. You dug David Benavidez, you cherry picked a fighter who never fought at 168, and you got dominated, bro. You're a sucker.
You got to remember this, man. Narratives are what run boxing. You know why people think Ali is greater than Joe Louis?
Wait a minute. Say that one more time, BBO.
I said narratives run boxing.
So this is why you should champion talking about a nigga all day. But go ahead.
You know one of the reasons why people say Muhammad Ali's better than Joe Louis? Because of the stuff he did outside the ring. Not the shit he did in the ring. The stuff he did outside the ring is what makes him better. Because you talking about inside the ring, there's no heavyweight that did more than Joe Louis. But the stuff from outside the ring seemed to weigh heavier than what happened in the ring. And that's just a part of how it goes. It's all narrative and stories, man. Villains and heroes. That's it.
Sound good. It sound great. But like I said, the nigga tried to control his own narrative, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't you?
He tried. I'm not trying to see nobody.
You got to remember, Canelo's at work. You don't think he got to control the net of the thing that feeds him and his family?
Nah, not really, because at the end of the day, he still gets paid, so he really doesn't have to do that shit. Yeah, so yeah.
Everybody want to look good. I don't care who it is, man. Anybody that's doing anything wants to look good or wants to be praised for the work that they put in. I've never seen a guy who's done as much as Canelo get constantly ridiculed, abused, and he fought Floyd, slick black nigga, Crawford, slick black nigga, Bivol, slick Russian nigga. I mean, what do you expect? His 3 losses against slick niggas. It's nothing you can do.
Oh my God.
Nothing you can do.
It's so good to say, oh yeah, he fought because Crawford beat the man, bro.
Man, we seen Crawford dismantle Errol Spence, who was a 3-belt champion.
You're not understanding the point. You're not. Bro, he never competed at 168 and he dethroned Canelo. That is not like, oh yeah, it's because he lost the Bud. No, it don't matter who it was, nigga. You are who you are. You're all-time great, right? Canelo Alvarez did. You don't let a nigga jump 3 weight classes and smoke your boots.
Well, you can't say that because we seen in '94 when Roy came from 160 and beat the dog shit out of James Toney. It happens, bro. That's boxing.
Wait, repeat that.
In 1994, we seen Roy Jones leave 160, go up to 168, and fight an undefeated James Toney.
You see the difference.
He never fought before.
Yo, let me look this up. I'm pretty sure they fought at 160.
They fought at 68.
There's not even a comparison to what you just said. Horrible to even bring that up. That's one weight class, bro. With niggas who
He only went up 2 weight classes, man. He fought at 54. I know you want to forget that. He fought at 54.
So you say he went from 160, right, to 168?
That's what Roy did, yes.
How many fights he had at 160?
He had a bunch of fights at 160.
Okay, so he went from 160 168 to fight James Toney, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, he jumped one weight class. He campaigned at 160. Yes.
So you talking about a nigga who jumped two weight classes and won a championship at 54.
He was at 154. Yes. My point is the nigga Terrence Crawford had a pit stop at 154. The nigga literally jumped 3 weight classes, bro. He didn't give himself time, any of that shit like that. He didn't give himself time to get acclimated to the weight. None of this shit. He just jumped into the fucking fire with both feet.
I mean, he's special. I mean, everybody can't do that. I mean, we hadn't really seen that since Henry Armstrong, to be honest with you. So to see a guy that little go all the way to 68 like he did and dominate, it was special to see. And I give you a lot of credit because early on, when we all thought Errol was gonna beat him to death, hey, my man Athletic Mind was the one that said, no, it's not gonna happen like that.
I mean, a lot of smart niggas were saying that, you know. And I was the
I'm giving you credit because a lot of guys didn't have the courage to say that in the moment, but you did.
I don't know where you've been. There was a lot of niggas picking Terrence Crawford, man. Definitely on the page.
No, it really wasn't. It really wasn't. It was a select few.
Well, I guess you're looking at it from your perspective, yeah. Because
you talking about boxing guys? Because me and X was talking about how Terrence Crawford was for the dog.
So what was I right? Was I right, Scholar? Since you was being asked, so was I right about when they fought?
Oh yeah, you was right.
Oh yeah,
you was right. It was the same year. He fought at middleweight and then he jumped up to super middleweight. But one thing you forgot to leave out because you know you probably just stumbled onto this fact is that James Toney was dead at the weight at 168, and he had to lose.
Yeah, you
10
were an
pounds.
asshole. I like how you don't get nobody credit. I like that. You a real asshole,
he lost.
man.
He had to lose 10. He had to lose 10 pounds before the fight. No, that's real shit. He had to lose 10 pounds before the weigh-in.
I know he did, but that don't got nothing to do with Roy.
So why you championing it like James Toney was comfortable at 168?
Because he went up and fought a big bad black nigga from 168 that
bro,
everybody
why
was
you
scared
keep trying
of.
to trigger everybody with that, bro? You got to stop that, bro.
I'm not triggering nobody,
bro. I know what you're doing, bro. You got to stop that, bro.
Hey,
I already know what you're doing, man.
Hey, if you don't want me on the platform, I respect it. That's how I talk.
Now he trying to do the jazz.
I'm sorry that offends you.
Now
man.
he jazz. He don't want to get thrown out the mansion.
Hey,
bro.
I'm just saying, hey man, I get it.
Bro, you're hilarious, bro. You're hilarious, bro. Why you just can't say, bro? Why you gotta say nigga, bro? Why you can't say big black skill fighter, big black champion? Because you up there calling what you call a champion, bro?
Who?
The guy who never won a belt.
I think he won a secondary belt. I think he had an intern belt.
The guy who never won a belt.
Oh,
the
we don't
greatest
count
first
intern
round
belts
fighter
now?
of all time.
The one who said he's the greatest first round fighter of all time?
Yes, that guy.
Hey man, it happens, man.
You up there calling that guy champ, bro? But you every time you talk about a black person,
Every fighter I talk to, I call champ. I'll be honest with you.
So why you don't say slick black champ there?
What do you mean?
Why you don't when you talk about black people? Why you don't say slick black champ?
Oh well, we on the show. I thought we was having fun. My bad. I didn't know we was gonna get critiqued.
Nah,
my bad.
No, you can't be cool.
I get it. You a Montel Williams ass nigga. I get you. You trying to gaslight me? I get it,
bro. You just can't be cooning for clicks, brother.
You said who?
You can't be cooning for clicks.
Oh, so I got to be a racial epithet because you don't like what I say?
No, you got to be a racial epithet because you use racial epithets to make derogatory towards black fighters. That's why.
Oh wow.
I ain't never heard you be derogatory. Let's see. Let's test it out.
I ain't got to call you a coon because you're my brother. I ain't gonna do that.
Okay, let me test my theory out. Is Canelo a cheater for taking clenbuterol?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Well, is Eddie Reynoso a trash trainer for not giving Canelo adjustments in a bud fight?
I won't say he trash, but he's showing some limitations for sure.
Okay, you on the road now, BBO. Is Ryan Garcia a piece of trash for taking Osterine against Devin Haney?
I mean, they caught him when he was cycling off. That was a good catch.
BBO, you finna be banned from your own channel, bro.
How you sound? Unlike you, man. I tell the truth all the time. I'm unbiased.
No, you don't. You only tell the truth when I ask you it over here.
No, that's BS. You never come to my channel, so you don't see what we doing. But shout out to everybody. When we get to we almost at 6,000. I'm gonna either give away $500 or we're gonna give you a brand new PS5 Pro. So make sure you guys tune in. We doing some big things. Shout out to Prize Picks. Shout out to Beats. We doing some big things over there, man. Shout out to the Doghouse.
I'm gonna just say this, BBO. If you start allowing cuss words over there, brother, you see a up in appearance from Scholar, brother. I don't like that panel nanny stuff, bro. I don't like that, brother.
The who?
Panel nanny stuff.
Well, I'm gonna give a reason why I do that because I played my
You told
show.
me?
I played my
kid.
show.
You told
No,
me?
not even that. I played we played my show. Now they're actually playing my show at work and in about 4 different barbershops around the city. So we want to make sure that they can be watched. That's all.
And you know what? That's a good reason. But I like to be me, BBO. I don't like all that.
Hey, just say you don't mess with what I do. That's cool. Ain't a big deal.
Oh, if I didn't mess with what you do, brother, you feel it. You feel it.
Hey, because one thing about me, I'll defend you when it's not popular too.
That's interesting, BBO.
How many niggas can say that? But you can say that about me. I'll defend you when it's not popular
whoa,
too.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
It's the truth.
What?
Now, you might want to be careful with that statement that you just made. That
What
is
you mean?
kinda crazy. You said you defending when it's not popular to you. So that's putting any situation on the table. Nah, you want to recant that?
No,
statement.
I've said it's been times when it's not popular to support niggas, but because I'm a real dude, I'm gonna support you no matter what. If you my guy, you my guy.
No matter
Hold
what.
on. What's one of them times? What's one of them popular times that you didn't
It don't matter when it is. I'm just giving you an example.
Hold on, brother. We
not
there.
about to. Hold on, we not about
No,
to.
you asked me. You say I'm Montel Williams. No, hold on, brother. You say I'm Montel Williams. We here now. Tell us, brother. Tell us, brother. What's one of them times, brother? Nah, BBO, we know why you mess with me, bro.
Because what?
Because I keep that post. I'm your black friend that give you that because you really don't need one.
You said I'm not. Oh, so I'm not black now. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I look. When they friends are black, you use me as that. I'm one of your friends that are black. So you use me for that. So, but yeah, I give you that hood cred. I give you the juice. As Pac said,
me being from the ghetto, you consider that to me. Give me a break.
But don't nobody see that because you be up there cooning for them clicks, BBO. You them big back niggers and
So
everybody.
like I said, so I'm racial epithets because you don't agree with what I say. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, well, let me ask you this.
That's like me calling you a monkey or something. I wouldn't do that.
BBO he's the only black man I know online that pulls up or will put a thumbnail for the monkeys. Bro, this dude is crazy, bro. This dude,
I've never done that.
This dude is chaos.
I've never done that.
I already know what he be doing. He just can't pull that out of me because I already know what he's doing. But this dude's crazy, man.
Pause on that, brother. Pause on that, brother.
I'm not pulling nothing out of him. I'm just saying.
Y'all got to get y'all mind out of the gutter, man.
I'm just saying.
When he came up, I think he came up to you. Yeah, nobody worried about him. He came to me, you know what I'm saying, on some disrespectful stuff. You know what I'm saying? The game over with. You still mad because I was locking you up? All right, go sleep on that. I ain't trying to hear that after the game.
So you vowed that he wouldn't get in your head. But you managed to get in his head, you think?
What you think? You tell me. You tell me. Anytime I lined up on him. Yeah.
Oh, that video.
That's a real zesty video. I don't like that. That's a bad look.
BBO, but you was in football. You was in the rules, BBO.
That's a bad look for Jalen Ramsey. That's a bad look.
That nigga still in the
What's
league.
good, dude?
Yeah, he played for the Steelers, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to BBO for being in the locker rooms with that dude.
What
BBO, rumor is you and him used to roll the towel up and each other on the
always
butt.
makes me nervous. You know what it is? Why it probably make you nervous is me and Scholar both are smart, and Scholar used to smart talking to niggas that's the smartest in. So he come up with the racial epithets, and he's a real funny guy. So he say really fucked up stuff, and most people just let it slide. That's all.
The reason why being BBO probably make you nervous is because BBO gonna say the most craziest stuff ever, and I'm not gonna let it go. It's really the opposite. He tried to deflect. That's really what it is. I don't let BBO slide on none of the crazy stuff that he say. He can't be on the show with Berlanga calling him champ, bro, and I'm gonna just let that shit go. Hold on. Yo, BBO so crazy, bro. Then I'd be like, BBO, drop the link. On his channel, he'd be like, nah, Scholar, I can't drop the link. Yeah, you better not fucking drop the link. Give him a little dose of realness. They might never come back.
Stop, man. I've always dropped the link when you came through.
No,
X, am I lying? Say some cool shit like that.
Hold on. X, am I lying?
The
Yo, one day B. Norman Jr. was on there. I seen you, and we was like, hey, drop the link. BBO didn't want to drop the link with his scary ass.
No, that ain't true. I might have not heard it.
Did I make that up, X?
Nah, that's true. I was there, nigga. I seen it.
I mean, you would say anything to agree with this guy. This guy's wrong.
Bro, come on, bro.
All right,
Now
man.
everybody against you. BBO go from victim to villain, bro. I'm gonna call
Hold
him
on. I came in here. I came here to
BBO.
show love. Something that you don't do for me. I come show love.
Now look, now he's victim
I come
again.
show
Now he's
love.
victim again. Now he's victim again.
I'll come
show
on here and
love.
rock. I'm up. I'll come in here and rock. You know?
Nah, what it is, bro. You come over here to spread that propaganda.
We don't do too bad. We don't do too bad in the doghouse. We're not doing what you're doing, but we coming.
Yo,
We coming
Scott,
up.
yo, BBO. Let me ask you a question, man. How that nigga D3 doing? Earl said. How he doing?
Earl said.
You wild boy. Hey, we doing good,
Shout
man.
out
We
to
doing
D3.
good, man. We just
Earl said.
we just wrapped up some with Prize Picks,
Yo.
wrapped up some with Beats. I mean, we doing pretty good, man.
Yo, Scott. I gotta say, man, that's probably the single most funniest shit you came up with. That nigga really sound like that. Earl said.
Bro, he didn't give Earl. He gave Earl every round in the fight with Bud.
And then what's that new shit that you just called Mario Sarios? That nigga sorry as shit. That nigga
Mario Sarios.
That nigga sorry, man.
Yeah.
Yo, BBO.
Yeah.
Nah, BBO. Earl said.
No, BBO.
Hey, you know the funny thing about my brother Scholar, he remind me a lot of Jim Rome. You know, he'll keep calling a man a name so somebody will jump on him. That's what he do.
Bro, what you talking about?
That's what you do. You'll call.
Bro, what
you'll
the
keep
fuck
calling.
you, bro? We up here joking and
You'll
clowning,
keep
bro.
calling Chris Everett. You'll keep calling Chris Everett Mike just so he'll jump on you. That's what you do.
I know, ain't gonna be no jumping on me. I'll let you know that now. Ain't gonna be no fucking jumping on me. I'll let you know that now.
Hey,
but nah, man, it's all in
you
good
the heavyweight
fun, man.
champ. I get it. You the heavyweight champ. I get it.
It's all in good fun, baby.
You
We
a bad,
like to
you a
clown,
bad
bro.
mofo.
We just like to clown, bro. That's all it is.
BBO, the funniest shit though, man. I don't know if you remember. I was on your panel a while back, and I had just finished watching your playback for the Errol Spence and Crawford fight, bro. Yo, the nigga D3, like so I'm on the live, like kind of going back watching it. I'm on the actual live that you had while I'm watching that shit, right?
Yeah.
And D3 saying, yeah, Errol won that round. Errol won that round too, and Errol won that. And I'm like, damn, how many rounds this nigga won, right?
Hey, we watched that whole fight.
So listen,
me and Doug was shocked.
So listen, I'm on your live stream at that moment, right? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I set the nigga up. I'm like, yo, D3. So you had Errol winning like more than 2 rounds in the fight, right? He like, no, what you talking about, man? And I ran the playback, and the nigga was saying that he had Errol winning like
5, 6 rounds.
Yeah, like
crazy.
5, 6 rounds. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And he like, no, man. See, I don't know what he said, but I don't even know how you try to walk himself out of that. But I'm like, wow, man, he really loved Earl.
I mean, I'm telling you, I seen a guy who I've actually had a chance to speak to Tank on. A guy who Tank didn't even know it exists, that pickle pulling. And the first time he hear from him, he say he's soft. And he still say, you know what? I'm a fan.
Wow, that's crazy. Niggas do anything. you see, the funny thing is, right,
What's
BBO,
that?
because the nigga Tiafimo came down to the gym the other day,
Mhm.
and a whole bunch of our people just cocksucking, and they got he called Terrence Crawford a monkey and said where that nigga at and all this type shit. You got all them niggas basically jumping in the nigga lap, ready to massage his feet, and I'm just like, y'all niggas a disgrace, bro. You know what I'm saying? This why they shit on us black folks, bro, because it's so easy to disrespect us, man. Ain't no fucking repercussion, ain't nothing.
I met him at the fight. I met him at the fight, and you know what's funny? I asked him about that stuff, and he gave because you notice that Tio. I don't know if he did that to y'all, but he really tried to talk like in a soft, real tone, like almost like he's scared or something. And he was like, I made a mistake. I didn't mean to say that stuff.
Yeah, he's lying, bro. Yeah, he made a mistake after Terrence Crawford confronted him, and then he proceeds after that to say that. You see, us black people, we gave him an opportunity to explain himself. For what? They're not gonna give us an opportunity to explain ourselves. That's it. Let Terrence Crawford do that shit, nigga. That's it. Ain't no sit down and TED talking all this shit. Oh, why did you do? No, nigga, you're punished.
See, you gotta remember, like, it's people like my man Scholar and like that guy Myron from Fresh and Fit. They kind of just always throw like stuff at black people just to see what's gonna happen. And to be honest with you, because we were raised to be so forgiving, you're never gonna really see nobody black go at nobody. Usually, you don't when it comes to that racist stuff because it's just not in our nature. We really are peaceful people, man. We're not really here to do that extra stuff. It's just how it goes, and I think that's why we are so blessed as a people because we're not usually mean-spirited people, to be totally honest.
That's good character on our part, but it's unfortunate that it get taken advantage of time and time again. It
I
is.
mean, well, let me ask you this. Now you're a man of faith and a man of care. People would say you one of the nicest guys they meet. Well, could they always have said that? Or have your faith changing?
You said what?
I said, just think about it. Like I said, you're a man of faith.
Mm.
People might say you one of the nicest guys they know. And that's because your faith changed you. Could they always say that?
Yeah, they could always say that.
So whatever you are is what you're always going to be. As blacks, American blacks, we've always been taught to be forgive. So we're gonna always be that, no matter what happens. We always gonna be that.
Well, that's a good way of looking at it, brother. You know, but
Because I think when you read stuff, like when you read a lot of the stuff that people is popular now, people kind of just want to do manipulation. Like when people talk about like the 4-day laws of power, that's because they want to manipulate people. They don't want to be their honest self. And for some reason, for some people, being themselves ain't good enough. One thing I learned is that used to be this kid named Alex Rodriguez I used to watch as a kid. And I used to see Alex Rodriguez. He was a grown man, uncomfortable in his own skin. And I said, I never want to live like that. Most people don't understand. Most people don't love themselves. So they'll say anything and do anything. Boy, Devin's picking that bag up.
But I'm gonna say this though. I don't fuck with the nigga Teofimo. I don't care to give him a conversation or why did you say this, man? That nigga know why he said it. He a grown ass nigga with a functioning brain, 2 nuts, and 2 fucking eyes, 2 ears. That nigga know what the fuck he doing, bro.
But you never said no foul stuff before that you regretted?
Hold on. Ain't no mental none of that, bro. This man is around a lot of black people, and I'm sure he has a relationship with a lot of black people. For him to do that, for him to say that, for him to utter those words the way he did and all that shit, it's not just for it's because he made a mistake. Okay, you make a mistake, cool. All right, you make a mistake. Let's say that he made a mistake. The nigga Terrence Crawford gave him an opportunity to correct it. He corrected it on social media and then proceeded, not even weeks after, proceeded to call this man the N-word, bro. Not the word of affirmation. No, ER, my nigga.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How's that exactly a mistake?
I respect that. All I'm saying is for me, and I can't speak for nobody else, I'm a flawed man myself. I'll just say this. I've said a lot of foul stuff, and I just thank God that he's giving me another chance. That's all I can say.
Wow.
BBO done said some foul stuff before, and I just thank God I got a chance to make it better.
And that's good, and that's wonderful for you, man. That's wonderful. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just life is not fair for black folk. And niggas, y'all always crying about that shit, bro. But it's reality, Do niggas be pulling the black card when they don't have to? Yeah, they do. That shit happens, yes. But nigga, for the most part,
see, man, you from the hood, man. I don't think you understand. We got a different perspective than most blacks because we get shitted on for living in apartments and not having what everybody else has. That's how it goes. When you a nigga from the projects, you from the hood within the hood. So it's always people looking. Your own people look down on you because you from the projects. This just is what it is.
You want me to tell you my synopsis, BBO? Because when I give you my opinion about your opinion, you say, "Look, your opinion ain't facts." Let me tell you why I think, bro.
It's your show. Go ahead.
I think if you look at any history book, you see black people being treated horribly, and I think because that history exists, people think it's okay to do it now, and not much has changed up until now. So people think black disrespect is almost American as apple pie. So they do it and get away with it, and then black people don't stand on business, bro. You think I could ever come out as a fighter, say F Mexico and F Mexicans and talk rich?
Yo, I couldn't even imagine. Yo, that's crazy.
They was mad at Adrian Broner for saying he beat the fuck out of a Mexican. I'm like, what is a derogatory term?
And mind you, he said Africans and everybody
else.
Yes,
and they was mad about that. They was, and then when Adrian Broner lost to Marcos Maidana, bro, they threw bottles inside the ring, bro. Like I'm saying, they're just crazy work, bro. But it's American to disrespect black people. That's why everybody think it's okay. And until black people say that it ain't, and stop calling them slick black niggas,
Let Terrence Crawford come out and say the K word for those of you know what that is. Let him say that, my nigga. and his old shit'll be over, bro. Did you know? I told this story numerous times. I probably told BBO. The nigga Terrence Crawford been coming to Gleason's gym whenever he's in town, right? Whenever he's in town, that nigga came to Gleason's gym a handful of times. He came to Gleason's gym this one particular time. They told the nigga he couldn't jump rope in the ring. While months prior, Danny Garcia was jumping rope in the ring, and it was all kumbaya. It was all living la vida loca, my nigga. But this nigga, who's better than this nigga, by the way, more accomplished than this nigga, by the way, right? He can't jump rope in the ring. But Mr. Danny Garcia, he can do it, and it's okay. So the nigga Terrence Crawford decided not to come back to Gleason's gym. How about that? It just shows you right there. Even though Danny Garcia not white, but he not black.
Hey, don't talk about him. You see BBO muted up when you said Danny Garcia.
No, I didn't mute up, nigga. You a wild
You a
nigga.
Danny, you a Danny fan now, brother. You finna start calling Danny champ.
But shout out to my man Mike Ferrero, man, over there at Swift Promotions, man. Shout out to David Garcia. Got some good niggas coming up out of the Swift Promotions. But I mean, racism is what it is, man. We've been experiencing it for a long time. And I'll be honest with you, I'll speak to something a little deeper than that. For me, like I'm in the heavy truck world, right? And we went out of 107 family dealers, the dealer that I work for is number 14 in the country. And you know what's funny? When we did our meeting, our planning strategy meeting, I was the only black face in the whole room. The key is this: real wealth is not being moved around black people. And I'm gonna tell you what happens. A lot of people look down on how our grandparents did things as far as they did. They kind of, gave a little bit to get in the game. But that's why granddaddy owned 2 and 3 houses and niggas don't own a house now. It's because people always want to be right instead of make money for their family. That's how it goes. If I can make an opportunity for a next young brother to come up, I'm gonna do it. And it's just that simple. But to always want to be the guy trying to prove a point, march on niggas, you ain't always got to do that. Sometimes you can do well by people just liking you. Why you think Frank Sinatra at the Million Man March? Because he likes Sammy that much.
Man, I ain't worried about no Frank. Listen, but check this out, though, BB. I do agree with you. BBO can contest to this, if he ain't fit to be silly right now. But he know, bro. I probably if I mess with somebody, I mess with somebody, bro. Like if I'm free, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna get my boxing takes, even though I don't have to, because I got my own channel to get my own boxing takes. A lot of people don't like to hear the same shit twice, and I know that, but I still give it to people I mess with and stuff like that. And I rock who I rock with. I ain't ever try to block nobody's. This ain't Highlander, bro, where there can only be one. Like if I got an opportunity, I'm gonna share it, bro. Like I don't get that gatekeeping stuff, bro. The thing about it is, a lot of people will never admit to this, bro. But they know, bro. They know potential when they see it. They know I know this boxing stuff. They know, bro. I check all boxes, bro. That's why they be trying to gatekeep, bro. If I'm like as lame, sorry, or whatever, stupid as they say I am, bro, why they blocking opportunities then? If all that is true, I wouldn't have to block no opportunity for somebody who I thought was all those things. If I would block opportunity, but I don't. But I'm just saying, man, like people is crazy, bro. And the reason I asked you, BBO, about if you're gonna still be cool, with B. Norman, is you gonna ask tough questions or anything like that? Because I think a lot of people finna jump off the ship, bro. I think they're gonna try to give one an algorithm.
A lot of people
fresh.
will jump off. A lot of people will jump off. But you know one thing about me, I've learned this from just being in the ghetto, man. Like I know what it's like when niggas turn it back on me. Like if you ever been that guy where you got to catch the bus to hang out with your friends because your parents don't own a car. And you got to hear people, oh man, why you standing out here? Well, I got to catch the bus home. And me doing that has made me humble, man. And I'll just be honest with you. One of the things I always remember is I remember like walking to work. I know that sounds kind of crazy. I remember catching the bus to work. So it keeps me humble, man. And I think a lot of people, man, they just be born on third base and they don't want to be admitted. For me, if you show me love and you didn't have to, or vice versa, man, I'm always going to be there. Brian Norman lost a fight, not his life. It's nothing. He made $3 million. He probably made, after he paid everybody, he probably take home $1.2 million. So he won. He won. A lot of niggas who talking crazy about him ain't never did nothing for their mom, for their moms, daughters, kids, nobody. He win. He's winning in life, bro.
Hey, and he took that 10% that go to a trainer and gave it to his daddy. So he double won. He got
empowered his dad. Empowered his dad. And people don't know his dad got a nice size tow business, man. A tow truck is $200,000, man. If you buy a tow truck, usually it's gonna be a 550 or better. You spending $200,000, man.
He got a tow truck business?
Yes.
Bro, I wish I'd have known that, bro.
Man,
You know,
and he got about 15, 16 old school cars. Like, you got to remember.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, BBO.
Go ahead.
Do you think that if Bill Haney ever goes to Atlanta, he's gonna mysteriously get towed now?
You're wild, boy. You're wild,
Nah,
boy.
I'll just fuck with you. But now that's a good business to have. I was wondering because I have seen him around some cars before. I didn't know that was the reason. But yeah, man, shout out to them, bro. They smart people, bro. Like you said, they didn't lose their life. That's a good quote right there. They didn't lose their life, man. It's breath in their body, in their lungs. They can progress from this.
But you know what it is, though, Scott? It's like the great Custom Auto said. Most people don't understand there's a business. That this is a business. No matter what, it's a business. Devin Haney happened to be the best fighter, but they both won. They both won. At the end of the day, if you think about it, Brian kind of overachieved. He wasn't highly held out of the amateurs. He went in there and beat Santillan when he thought he couldn't, and became a champion. Think of this: Floyd Mayweather Sr., as great as he was never a champion. But Brian Norman Jr. could say he was a champion. That's simple.
Yeah, because Floyd wasn't a great boxer,
but he was a great mind. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. He Roger always.
He gonna always be when they have the conventions. He gonna always be on there. You know, I get what you're saying. They can't take that chop. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only person I think never deserved the belt was two people, three: Mario Sarios, Trevor Bryan, and Charles Martin. Those are the people that shouldn't be at those conventions. They don't even belong there.
I would say different because Charles is a friend of mine, but I would say this: a guy tore his ACL and he won a belt. I mean, it is what it is. But you got to remember, man, Charles was actually living in a men's shelter while he was boxing, and then he get a call after this fight. You know, he makes $750,000. Then you see he get a call from a guy named Anthony Joshua, paid him $5 million. I mean, you talk about hitting the lottery. You know, I think what he did, and now he got a promotion company. He doing his thing, bro. He doing his thing. Everybody's not going to be great. People don't understand, man. Boxing's a tough sport. Most guys are not going to make it. It's just that simple. Most guys are not going to make it. As good as Vernon Forrester was, he still was no elite guy. You know, good as Winky Wright was, he had his weaknesses. Everybody can't do with Floyd or with Oscar. They can't do that. That's why those guys are special. Bernard, their guys are special.
Funny you brought up Bernard. You know, when I was asking X to list all the reasons why Devin Haney get hate, and he listed them. The one thing he forgot about, left off the list was, I never let a white boy beat me. Was the depth of Devin Haney's career as far as being loved. When Devin Haney said, I never lose to a white boy, they showed a clip of Ryan Garcia knocking him down on Osterine, and Ryan's not even white. That's what they showed. That's what they showed.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember, Ryan plays white on TV. He like the Made in Manhattan. You know, Ryan plays white on TV. You see Coleman's hair like the white boys and all that. So, I mean, some Spanish people do that. And I know that from being around a lot of Spanish people. Some people play white. It just is what it is. Remember Jennifer Lopez? How she played white? You know, it is what it is, man. Nobody want to be Jenny from the block forever. I mean,
man, look, BBO. I'm gonna
tell you something real. If Ryan and you could hit the pause, whatever you want to do. If Ryan Garcia wasn't considered handsome to some people, he probably wouldn't be where he is now. Because he was a 9.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was?
You wild boy.
That fake ass fucking pastor, man.
You wild boy. That brother said swallowed up. Jesus Christ.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying that, you know, to be honest with you, BBO, he should go into modeling. He should leave his boxing stuff to the boxers.
I mean, I think the only thing is he's talking about a guy who was a 9-time amateur champ. And I'm sure my man Athletic Mind could tell you that's not easy to do.
Yeah, and some people peak in the amateurs and don't have good professional careers. He's one of them. He's never been champion.
I mean, you know, I was talking to a good friend of mine, Eric Kelly, man. I remember he had got an issue where he got into a bar fight and messed up his eye. And the thing that's so crazy,
I don't like that guy, bro.
Say it again.
I know him. I don't like that guy. He was famous a long time ago because he was on World Star and he was training like these like Wall Street guys.
Yeah.
And he's an asshole, bro. I think he mad up his career panned out like that. He's just a dick to everybody.
I'm just all I can speak of is my interaction with him. Well, my interaction with him, he's real respectful. I was out there with my wife. He was
What?
respectful.
Oh yeah, I mean your wife was there. You know that nigga.
Yeah, I'm talking about when I met him, he was real respectful. Just being real.
No. I don't understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you why I think that is. You know what I'm saying? Because he's usually with everybody. He's just you know, your wife was there, so he that's what I'm saying.
Maybe so. Would I say he's the most likable guy? Of course not. But I think the thing is people gotta understand when you don't make it, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. And you gotta remember, like he was telling me, like he did when I interviewed him. His father used to really be really cruel to him, so he kind of took that with him. People take a lot of stuff from childhood with them that they probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I could. Wow, I didn't know that, but I can see that.
Yeah, his father used to. He told a story where he had got out of a boxing fight, and I guess the fight didn't go well, and his dad took a strap from like a vacuum cleaner and beat him with it. I mean. And he was just telling some story. It's on my channel. Check out the Eric Kelly story. He kind of told some really, really some scary things that his father was doing to him, man, physically, beating him and all that. So I mean, I say this. I think a young man like that was scarred from that. But what I've always learned is, man, through Christ, I've changed. But I think everybody don't get that opportunity to change.
Yeah, and some people gotta let go of demons too, bro. You can't be mad.
Yeah, I mean, his dad was an asshole. It is what it is. But I wasn't there taking them beatings either, so I don't know.
BBO, I get exactly what you're saying, but I can't be mad at you. I attribute it to this. I can't get online because I'm having a bad day and treat everybody online bad because I'm having a bad day. Nobody told me to go live. Everybody's going through stuff as well. I can't treat my experience like it's the only experience and treat everybody bad. You get what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
It just don't make no sense, bro. Like I don't like. I've never liked people like that. I'm like, because my attitude is get who you bad at, and if you can't get your hands on them, leave everybody else alone. Like, come on, man.
You gotta remember though, Scott. You gotta remember one thing about you that I've learned from Best being cool, man, is that you're able to analyze things. I think sometimes you take your intelligence for granted. Somebody like me who had to work to become intelligent, I understand that it's not always good to process things. You just take it for granted because you naturally smart guy.
How you had to work to be intelligent, bro? This man crazy, bro. He always do this shit, bro. How you had to work to be intelligent? So I was born smart. I'm a petri dish, baby.
No. This is what I'm saying. Seriously. You seem like a guy who's inherently gets on, who learns stuff. A guy like me, from the ghetto, I couldn't read very well. I had to work at those things. And I'm telling you, a lot of times when you're working at those things, you find out where you're deficient at. I'll give you an example. I'm a guy who's done pretty well in life and still got a lot of poor mentalities that I carry with me, and I'm working on that to this day. So it's just no matter what, life is a constant journey of you trying to get better each and every day. That's all I'm saying. Everybody doesn't have that self-reflection like me and you.
Yo, BBO, you aware of BBO? You aware of Aaron the plumber?
I'm not familiar with him.
You don't know Aaron? You're not qualified, Queen.
You talking about the guy, the short guy
Ninja Turtle dude, Ninja Turtle guy. There.
Yeah. I know you're talking about now. Yeah.
He just got in a fight, and that dude not only beat him up really bad, but slammed him on his head. And it said Aaron the plumber's fade tour is officially over. He says, "Bro, stop trying to go out there and fight everybody." He trains with the dude out of Atlanta. What's his name? Mustafa Boxer. He's a good trainer. Yeah, he trains with that guy, and he think he can go out there and beat up people because
his grandson, 5 years old, hitting that bag like a monster.
I be telling Dub to interview Mustafa.
Yeah, I don't know if he know who he is though.
Yeah, I be sending them clips of him and everything. I'm like, bro, you and what you call it, get this interview,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Mustafa's cold, bro. He's cold, man.
Yeah, real. He actually works. He had Tank every time Tank come to Atlanta. He worked Tank out.
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gay, man. So I don't think I'm saying nothing crazy.
Yo, Devin, bro, I just seen an aerial view of Devin Haney getting dropped. I mean, excuse me, Brian Norman getting dropped. Bro, that look beautiful, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
His eye look real bad.
He stood over him like Ali did Sonny Liston.
Yeah. Did you see when he fell that Devin like leaned in, did the go like he did the go?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm finna put that picture up, bro. I didn't see this, bro. My stream was messing up.
That man should get that shit framed in his fucking mansion.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
That was pretty. I ain't gonna lie.
Picture here.
That was pretty goldish, bro.
Is that the picture that you see it on my screen?
Hold on. I can't see the screen right now. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to go screenshot it. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, that was beautiful. But like I said, man.
Hey,
like I
that's
said
funny.
before,
Hey, that boy, athletic mind stay saying pause, man. Shout out to my brother.
Hey, he tried to keep us on the straight and narrow, brother.
Hey.
Yo, but that's what I was gonna say, BBO. BBO, you know how the narrative always be. Man, I go to fights. You know, people be saying that shit. Bro, I will never in my life listen to that again, bro.
Oh yeah.
Never, bro. Never. You know why, bro?
Why's that?
Because number one, it's a free fight.
Right? I ain't never been in no free fight.
Well, when I went as media, bro, they invited me in. You know, they gave me good seats. They even gave me a food voucher. So I can't really stunt on people if everything is being provided.
You talking about somebody get credentials and go, oh yeah.
Yes, bro.
Oh yeah, that's corny. Yeah,
That's when those are the people that stunt the most. They be like, man, y'all don't know. Y'all don't go to fights. Y'all don't do this. You be like, bro, calm down, bro. You getting flued out.
I'll tell you this though. It really, when you go to the fights, you kind of realize how brutal boxing really is, man. Shout out to my homie Jaleel Hackett, man. You know I'm down with Team Hackett, but you can look at Jaleel's face and see like the glove marks on his face, or Tio got all them marks on his face from punching. It's like
you said Tio.
Yeah, he got like a lot of scars on his face from them gloves. It's crazy. Like you know where his eyes are, his eyebrows, they all like jacked up.
I didn't see him, bro. I seen Tio before.
Yeah, you gotta look at his eyes on the side. They all jacked up. You can see where they've been cut before.
Rumor is Keyshawn Davis the one gave them cuts.
I don't know. To tell you the truth, man, one thing I will say I'm learning about boxing, man, I don't want to fall no more into that fan clap of where you just be arguing about niggas and stuff. I don't like that no more. I just want to talk about boxing straight up like Jim Lampley and leave it at that.
Nah, man, Jim, who?
Oh, you don't like Jim Lampley? You a wild nigga, man.
Bro, we already talked about this, bro. That dude's a bum, bro.
Jim Lampley's my guy.
Jim Lampley's a bum.
That my boy like that there?
Man, I think like that done fell asleep. That Devin Haney high done took him too high, brother. Once that Devin Haney high take you high, brother, the drop off.
Hey, you know what I will say? I gotta make a video, man. I was wrong about Boots. I'll tell you that.
Wait, hold up. What you mean by that?
No, I was just saying, like I was falling for that narrative that old Boots is,
this
Boots
and that.
was ducking and blah blah blah. No, he
ducking. Oh, he definitely ducking.
After what we seen with Brian Norman, you think so?
Absolutely. He was supposed to do what Devin Haney did to Brian Norman Jr. That was supposed to be him, but he ducks. Bruce is the most annoying. Bruce is almost annoying to the people as the people in the poll, bro. Everybody pulling up voting for Devin in the poll, bro. After the fight is over, who do you think will win? Of course, Devin Haney's gonna win now. But yeah,
what's funny? My poll originally had Brian by a landslide.
The people gonna change their votes like somebody can see them, bro. That's how weird boxing people is, bro. Nobody see you. We don't know who voted. They should make it like that though. You gotta stand by your vote.
I'm gonna tell you this though. My homeboy was telling me this will make you laugh. So he done with MVP promotion. He said that when AJ was standing up to Joshua, he said he thought Jake was gonna shit his pants.
Bro, I don't think
Josh was my height, bro. He like 6'5", almost.
Yeah, he's way bigger than Jake Paul, bro.
Yeah,
that's why I don't believe Jake Paul's
like
gonna fight him.
5'10" on a good day.
Nah, he about 6. He about 6 foot, 6'1".
No, he's small. I've seen him a bunch. He's
Nah,
small.
bro, he ain't that far.
No, he's
Mike
small. I've
Tyson,
seen him.
he was still taller than Mike Tyson, bro. He's not that small, bro.
So what? He about what? 5'11"? If you saying?
No, he about 6'1". He about 6
You know what?
foot,
You
6'1".
could be right. You could be right. I'm 6'5", so I probably got a jaded look on him. You probably right.
Yeah, he. I mean, he's not a super tall guy, but I mean, when he's fighting the guy that's 35 pounds, you don't have to be. You know?
Yeah, that's a good point.
But that's why I don't think he's gonna fight this guy, bro. There's no way. How do you go fight from fighting a guy who's 135 pounds?
Mm-hmm. Jeez.
How you make that transition? How you go from fighting a guy like that to?
You know what though, man? I say this, man. It's one thing about boxing. You can't please these guys anyway, because people was crying about the Tank fight, and now I've actually heard like people say, "Oh, he ducking Tank by fighting Joshua." Like, give me a break. Yes, I know you're talking about. Yeah, that picture's crazy. That's gonna be hung up in the mansion for sure.
Nah, bro. Are you talking about the Bill Haney's mansion?
No, I'm talking about Devin's house.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
That's a cool picture right there.
That almost is reminiscent of Muhammad Ali standing over Sonny Liston. I'm not gonna lie.
That's even worse to me because he's like over him, like like he dominating him.
Nah, Ali got the hand over the chest whenever he knocked him down.
I still think the mob has something to do with that second fight, bro.
Man, if you don't stop.
The man was dead within 2 years.
What you always say,
bro.
Bevo? You a wild boy, man. You know that.
Oh, no, Bevo. Okay.
you know how you from the 90s, because that's Martin. Remember, Martin used to always say that. You a wild boy. You a wild. That BBO, you always hit me with that. You a wild boy, Scholar.
No, you a wild boy, man.
But no, all seriousness though, BBO, this ain't as bad as the Muhammad Ali. Because I mean, there's comparisons there. Because before the fight, I said this. I said that I look at this fight like Liston versus Muhammad Ali, where everybody just knew Muhammad Ali was going to get killed. And if Muhammad Ali would have stood in the pocket and traded with him, he probably would have. But the difference is, he said before the fight, his power don't mean anything if it don't got nothing to hit. That's what Muhammad Ali saying. He's telling everybody how the fight fit to go. And then nobody believes him. And he goes in there, he controls range, control distance. Sonny Liston swinging those hard punches. They're falling 4 to 5 inches short, so he got room to react, and that's what Devin Haney did. He controlled the range with his jab. And I don't know about calling this man Black Jesus, BVO. I might call him Black Jesus for a week, man. He deserved it, man. We might have to that Debo Deb, all that stuff is sticking. Those was troll names y'all came up with, BVO.
Yeah.
They might be sticking now, man.
Hey, you know what it is though, man? One thing about me, I try to have fun, man. And when I was growing up in the ghetto, man, we always come with little names for people, man. Like, that's what I love. And what I'm trying to do, I don't know if you ever look at it like this, as me going into, I'm 35, about to be 36. I'm trying to learn how to be like, stay in my lane and be myself. Because sometimes what happens when you become older, you kind of catch on to unnecessary like waves of things that you need to do. I was learning, like, I'm just trying to learn how to be myself, man.
That's
like,
good.
I try to
Sound
talk
like
like me. I try to talk like me so much that when somebody's talking like me, you hear it.
You know what's funny that you said that? Because it sounds like you denouncing your cooning, and there's nothing like that, brother. I like when a man denounces cooning, brother.
You with these racial epithets. On that note, man, I'm not gonna keep getting insulted, man. Shout out to my brother Scott.
All right, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up.
You
man.
a wild Negro, man.
Hey, what I'm gonna go ahead and do at this time, shout out my homie BVO for pulling up. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna show what you call it. The press conference with Devin Haney.
All right, do your thing, man. Peace, champ.
All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, y'all give me a second. Bear with me. I ain't gonna lie, this fight got me was an adrenaline dump because I'm still up. Where Antoine Fisher saying, y'all tried to break me. I'm still here. I'm still strong. This is a major upset in the sport of boxing. It's a good fight. Great fight.
Bill, want to give your thoughts on your fight?
Testing.
Absolutely.
Is he speaking in the mic or what is
Yeah. The mic's live. Yeah.
What is he gonna go here?
Testing, 1, 2. I mean, did y'all like what y'all saw tonight? Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, we did.
You know, thank you a lot for making all this happen for us. We believe that there's no way we could be doing it. You know, we have a vision, and that vision comes from God. And you know, Devin has been doubted. I mean, and he keeps proving you wrong. I hate to say it, but I mean, there was so many people that I hope that you stay over there because it's motivation for us. If you think that, you know, doubting us and doing it's motivation. I'm so proud of him, and that's all that I'm gonna say. Eddie, Eddie, listen, okay. And if anyone asks any questions about someone named Conor Wynn, and I say, Conor, when is he gonna get a belt? When is he gonna do what Devin has done? If you're gonna put him in the same name and the same time, you know what I mean? There's a lot of tremendously talented fighters that deserve a shot. Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz keep arguing back and forth. Boots can't get a shot. How would you jump over Boots to come to 147 when you and a family that's great as we consider ours is? You know what I mean? So give the champ his well-due respect, and let's keep it, you know what I mean, in congratulatory fashion. Thank you.
In the build-up to this fight, a lot of Jolie here for Fight Hub TV. Devin, in the build-up to this fight, a lot of the talk was about Brian Norman Jr.'s power. Did you feel that in the ring tonight?
Yeah, Brian Norman, you know, I thank him for the opportunity, for giving me a shot at the world title. My dad put together a great game plan, and my team put together a great game plan to, you know, handicap him and, you know, to, you know, not feel his power as much as possible. And, you know, I don't want to disrespect him or, you know, say anything bad about him because he gave me the opportunity. And I'm able to be world champion and be the man of the division like I once was before at 135 and 140. So, you know, I want to just keep it, you know, super respectful for him and his team because they made me world champion again today.
Devin, congratulations. Your last fight against Jose Ramirez, it was a defensive masterclass. It was more defensive than you were tonight. Do you think you needed kind of that win after the Ryan Garcia fight to be as dominant as you were tonight?
Yeah, like I told y'all before, my dad and my team put together a game plan, and I just execute the game plan. It's not about, like, every fight, I don't fight everyone the same. So they put together a game plan for Jose Ramirez, and I went in there and I did that game plan. They put together a game plan for Brian Norman, and I went in there and executed that game plan. It's not about, like, nothing about the Ryan Garcia fight. I'm just following the game plan to win, and that's what I did. So the game plan that I needed to win tonight was the game plan that I did. It wasn't the same game plan for that they put together for the Ramirez fight. Every fighter, we fight different. I didn't fight Loma the same way that I fought Brian Norman. I didn't fight Brian Norman the same way I fought Regis. You know, I got a great team, and this is not our first rodeo. We're not new to this. This is not the first time that we've been here. So, yeah.
Bill,
Assalamu alaikum.
First of all, congratulations. Bill, in a perfect world, if Ryan Garcia beats Barrios at 147, would that be the dream matchup for him and Devin to run it back, both with 2 belts on the line?
It's no secret that, I mean, we have a rivalry with that team that goes back to the amateurs. So, you know what I mean? We have unfinished business. I will never say that he's not somebody that's on our radar, you know, but being clean and being a clean fighter, you know what I mean? We want to make sure that that's intact. And, you know, I've never shied away from our bad blood with Henry Garcia and that whole team.
Assalamu alaikum. Mashallah, tabarakallah, well done. Huge congratulations to you both. Obviously, you reverted to Islam a little while ago. I'm really curious to find out about how Islam has changed you in terms of your character, your life, even how it has impacted you on your training and your boxing.
Yeah, walaikum assalam. And Islam has changed, me and my family's life, a lot of people around me. It brought a lot of structure and, definitely changed my life for the better. And alhamdulillah.
Well, I mean, if when they say revert back, I feel like I say, well, that means that you don't even know why you're a Muslim. Well, Allah touched me in a way that I felt it. One of my sons, he said he felt paradise in a way that he could see it. And he told him, he said, Dad, you're doing a good job. Keep spreading Islam and peace. I always think about reverting back. I think I was born a Muslim because, there's only one God.
David, Joe Prophet with Who Gonna Catch These Hands. First off, shout out to Mickey Bay, man, because he literally called what we saw tonight. I was talking with me and Jay Prince was talking. Mickey came up and was like, "Hey, this guy is too damn slow. It's gonna be easy work." And I'm like, "Hey, Mickey, I don't think he's that slow." He was like, "Watch." But my question to you, Dev, is I asked your dad this. He kept yelling shoulders. He didn't tell me what that meant, so I'm gonna ask you. What did he mean when he said that? What was that part of the game plan?
Yeah, no. First off, thank you. My dad put together a great team, a coach.
There you go, Devin. Do not tell the game plan. You might need to use it against your next opponent. That's crazy that they be asking it in private, off the record. Don't ask it in the public. That's crazy. What if there's a rematch?
And a great team overall, but Mickey Bay is a part of the team, obviously, and he got me super sharp. This training camp, he got my reflex, he got my speed, up, and I felt a big difference from this camp to last camp, and Mick did a hell of a job, and so it's my whole team, everybody did a great job. Now to the shoulder thing.
I told him we'd give it to him after it's all done.
Yeah. Man, my dad is a hell of a trainer. And
Don't do it. Don't do it. There you go,
he don't
Dev.
get his credit.
There you go, Dev. Look, you were stealing from Floyd from the beginning. Like I said before, if you make a mistake, you're gonna have to pay. If you were stealing from Floyd before, be like Floyd after the fight. Don't give away the game plan. Come on, man. You know better than that. Shout out to Devin Haney for being smart. Bill Haney, that was dumb. You know what I mean? You brought in somebody to a boxing mind to give your son a game plan. Don't give away the game plan, man. What's wrong with you? Be crazy, man. So yeah, shout out to Devin Haney for being smart and not giving away the game plan, because that was dumb. Bill Haney tried to give away the game plan.
He really does not get his credit. I don't know why they don't give him why y'all don't give him his credit. Not only is he, a great trainer to me, but he's he puts together a great team to bring the best out of me. My dad doesn't think that he knows everything. He brings in other guys to, for defense, for speed, for different things to make me a better fighter. And yeah.
Devin, just down here. There were also times in the fight where your dad said you can beat this guy with one hand. And you obviously dropped him with the right hand, but the jab was the difference maker. Were you almost trying to prove a point, or was it just something that came?
Yeah. What I wanted to do was part of the game plan was to go in there and shock him early. I wanted to shock him early. I wanted him to feel me and to know that that I was in there and I wasn't playing, because we generally just felt like he didn't respect me, and he was gonna just go.
Y'all gonna get enough not listening to Scotland. During the fight, I said before the fight I picked Devin Haney. During the fight, I actually said that Devin Haney was going to Devin Haney was believing his press clippers essentially, and I said that in this fight, Devin Haney, that Brian Norman was believing his press clippers essentially, and that he was going to go in there and try to fight him and knock him out. And Devin Haney was trying to get respect earlier.
My homie like that alluded to Devin Haney being calm, and I said it could be paralyzed by fear. We'll know by the second round. If his legs look like they getting up out of glue or getting up out of quicksand or whatever the case may be, and he's moving around a little bit more, then we'll know. So we'll see. We'll see at the on the second round. Second round came and he started in front of like, oh, he's sending a message. They're both trying to send a message to each other. I noticed that right away. B. Norman was trying to use his jab and effectively work his way in the inside. Meanwhile, Devin Haney was trying to establish his jab. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me show y'all this. To the people that's watching right now, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. That's the least you could do. I know everybody is watching is not a fan of boxing, not even a fan of me. Some are what do you call it, hate watching. But I just wanted to show y'all something real quick. I want to show y'all the difference between me and everybody else because I'm going to probably put this video on private anyway. But I want to show y'all the members only video that I dropped before the fight. Now, mind you, I was picking solely off of just without the film. I picked Devin Haney. I picked what's the dude's name? Tripping. What do you call it? I picked Brian Norman. My bad. I had a brain fart. I was trying to do two things at once. So I picked Brian Norman. Matter of fact, let me hit the refresh button because my screen is messing up. Give me 1 second. I want to show y'all this video. Okay, there we go. I'm back in. We're back in this thing. So before the video, before the fight started, I picked Devin Haney is because I went to the film and I was like, oh, I can see areas where he could be beat, right? So look, check this out. This is the members only video. Make sure you get my members only for those who don't. I mean, I'm only allowing the people who hate watch to view this because I know that they're so stupid that they don't even understand what they're watching. That's why they hate me, because I know more than them about boxing. But I'm gonna show this too, so that people can get an idea of what it's on members only, so that you could watch members only. You know what I mean? Because I'm finna. I was about to say I'm finna get busy. I get busy over there, man. I drop breakdowns and I got some interviews still on ice that I ain't released yet, and etc. I'm finna get really busy on YouTube. I'm finna kick it into another mode, only because my goal is 100,000 subs on YouTube. That's a goal, and I'm definitely gonna accomplish that. But without further ado, you know what I mean? Like I said, the people hate watching. You know, this is like teaching science to an ant. Y'all won't get it. To the people who think it's worthy, who will get members only to learn more, this is for y'all. So here we go.
He takes a step back, a little out. His opponent steps in a little bit. He moves a little out, preparing that jab. Look, see, every time he moves that foot back, he lowers the chamber. Look, step back, put it in the chamber, get ready to shoot it. So he takes every time that dude takes a little step in, Devin Haney takes a little step back and controls the range and almost dares him to take that space to come in, and then he'll fire the jab to keep his opponent at bay. So he's very, very good at controlling range, very good, even after the Ryan Garcia goes being in the attic. So that will give Brian Norman Jr. a lot of trouble. But he showed me in the Ramirez fight that even though he's the master at controlling range, he also retreated a lot too. See, doing unnecessary movement. But look at the foot speed. Look how many steps ahead he's ahead of his opponent. So I think that will also play a factor. And then he changed levels to give him a. Ramirez is cutting off the ring, but his feet are just too slow. Devin Haney's always ahead of him. He uses every inch of the ring, even going back to the ropes, and he's stepping side to side. And I thought, because of the announcers and because what I know about the mental side of the game, that this wasn't a game plan going in, but it actually was. Bill Haney said it in the corner.
Velcro. All right, double step. What I'm saying is keep him in the freezer. Fainting him in the freezer. He got to get set to punch. He got to get set to punch, but we got to relax. That's good. That was a way to come out and see. Okay.
The fight's gonna go pretty much like this. Devin Haney trying to control range and daring him to come in, showing him, flashing him the jab, got his weight up over his front foot to give the illusion of distance deception, and Devin Haney's gonna be pumping that jab. If Devin Haney gets greedy and stands there after the jab, he could be stabbed to the body, and B. Norman could break him down slowly. Cause see, that body shot hurt Devin, got him on his bicycle, and then Dev just went to retreating to the ropes and using his foot speed. You know, and that's going to be a factor too as well in the fight. It's going to be dangerous for Dev early, but Dev has a superior foot speed and he's a master controlling range. And B. Norman Jr. has showed me he's good for what he could hit, but if he can't get in the range, he struggles in fights. And I think that that's going to be a factor in the fight. As you see right here, Devin Haney, look, fainting him. Look, his back is to the ropes and he's not panicking that much. And then he shoots the jab, he drops, and then he smothers the shot. And then he clinches and then gets out of dodge. Look here in another exchange. Devin Haney's back's against the ropes, starts his offense from too far away, flashes Devin Haney a right hand. Devin Haney rolls it and he decides not to throw it, but Devin Haney starts a right hand of his own and then he misses, right? Devin Haney misses his right hand and then the other and lands his left hook on the his on Ramirez and catches him and rocks him, right? Then Ramirez tries to throw another right hand. Devin Haney rolls it again, back up against the ropes, mind you, right? And then ducks up under the straight jab hand, right? Then comes back up and rolls the right hand again, right? This is Devin Haney with the ghost. Smothers and then pushes him back. And I think a lot of the fight will go like that with Devin Haney and B. Norman Jr. I think this fight is really anticipated by people, but I think it's going to actually kind of be a dud because people forget in the Ryan Garcia fight that even before Devin Haney was dropped fully, that it was not a boring fight, but it wasn't exciting. You know what I mean? To the average fan. And I think this fight will go like that. Now, what nobody's talking about is the strength side of this fight. Devin Haney for this fight weighed 165 pounds, and he was able to muscle Ramirez in the fight. I don't even know how Devin Haney was even making 135 because he's a really big guy, but he is very, very strong.
To be the case. He looks massive in there, Jim, and Devin told me before the fight that he expected to enter the ring at 165. Wow.
So listen, B. Norman Jr. is very destructive, very explosive, very violent, all of those good things, right? Very good fighter. But as you see here, he explodes, and then the guy just puts his hand on his head and controls him. And I think that will be the key in this fight with Devin Haney. He doesn't work his way in the range. I watched him on the bag. He's only good for someone that comes and stands in the middle range with him. Whenever he fought Quentin Randall, they had the same type of hype building up to the fight, and everybody thought it was going to be fireworks, and that was a boring fight. And we got the infamous corner moment where B. Norman Sr. was saying, I don't know what you got to do, but you got to do something, use your emotions. You know what I mean? So he didn't give him great advice, but all Quentin Randall did was control range. He even has a jab similar to Devin Haney's where he drops it low out of your field of view. And he was jabbing him all night. He had a problem with that speed and the angle that the jab was coming from. And Devin Haney will get that jab working in the fight, and he will make it an ugly fight. And I think he'll try to cruise to a victory. Now, whether the judges will give him the nod or not, I think Devin Haney's going to control this fight. If there's any hope for B. Norman Jr., he'd have to get Devin Haney early while he still doubts himself. Once Devin Haney settles into the fight, he's been controlling range his entire career, every fight. You know, I can't forget that he got up against Ryan Garcia. He went over to Kambosos' place with all the judges that were Kambosos judges, and then he just jumped up to 47 and fought B. Norman, the best guy at the division. This is probably the undisputed fight right here. We just don't know it, but I think this fight will come down to physicality, and B. Norman Jr. will get tied up a lot, and he'll get controlled by the jab. And he's gonna have moments where he looks good, but he had lackadaisical moments in the fight with Quentin Randall, and he couldn't lean on his corner. And I think that's gonna play a very important factor in this fight. Devin Haney's going to be super physical with him, like I said, because Dev was so strong and weighed 165 pounds in the Ramirez fight. He went back to the corner and one time and told his dad that Ramirez was weak and soft. Check it out.
How do you feel when you grab the hold to it? Soft. Okay, good.
Well, I think Bill Haney just reached down and...
With all that being said, B. Norman Jr., look right here, right? Like he lunges in with the right hand. Devin Haney will see that coming, but he always throws the 2-1. So he comes in with the right hand, he answers back with the 1, right? And this equals he just blocked it, and then he blocked the right back to the left hook. But that's his favorite combination: the straight, and then the 1, and then the hook with the right hook at the end. But he smothers his own work at the end. But I'm telling you this now. In the fight, the 2-1 combination will land on Devin Haney, and we'll see what happens after. You know, maybe He's harder puncher than what we even think that he is, even though everybody's picking Devin Haney to get knocked out. But he will land that combination, and we'll see what happens from there. But other than that, you look at this guy. You see where he holds his lead hand? He holds it right chambered where Devin Haney keeps his jab chambered. And look, he just shows him the jab and gets B. Norman to react. He's not even flickering at him or anything because he can't see it. His eyes are too focused on offense that he doesn't detect that jab underneath. So he's leery about it. And because he's leery about it, Devin Haney will have a field day with the jab. He'll have a field day with the jab and have an easy target. B. Norman doesn't move his head. See, look, he just sticks it out there, and B. Norman gives him respect because he can't see it. And he doesn't react good to jab. So I think for that reason, I think Devin Haney will control range. The fight will be ugly. B. Norman will have his moments. It will be a hard fight to score. But ultimately, I was picking B. Norman by decision, but now I'm going to go with Devin Haney just for the mere fact of the jab. I was picking B. Norman because of mentally, I don't think Devin Haney is there. And I know B. Norman is there. I already know B. Norman is there mentally, right? But I'm going with Devin Haney just because of that small fundamental. The jab, a good jab could take you around the world, and Devin Haney has a great jab, you know. And I've seen people who are lesser jabbers control B. Norman, and Devin Haney coming in going to be 165 pounds. I think he'll use the jab to fight when he wants to, use his superior foot speed to make him engage when he wants to, and I think that he'll control the pace of the fight and limit the opportunities for that 2-1 to land. And I think he'll, like I said, it's going to be an ugly fight, but I'm going to have to ride with Devin Haney, assuming all things are fair, because I don't think Turkey Al-Rashid likes it, Devin Haney. But anyway, it's Box Scholar, and I'm out.
Yo, I even predicted the potential robbery. Y'all know anybody else that's doing that? Is there anybody else on YouTube remotely even close to that? That's insane work right there, bro. That's why I had to start putting my stuff behind a paywall, bro. Y'all, that's too much free stuff right there, man. You know, yo, in the words of our brother Will Smith in Bad Boys.
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
From now on, that's how you drive, man. That's crazy, bro. Nobody even remotely making breakdowns like that. And like I said, before the fight, I picked B. Norman, like I said, just based off of mental. I believe most of the game is mental. But after I went to the film, I was like, oh, man, I'm tripping, bro. That's why my homie X said he would beat a Beasley. And, you know, like that was picked. I see it now. I can see where he can get beat. Shout out to my homie Tim Bradley. You know, Tim Bradley, you got it wrong, but hey, man, we all get them wrong, and don't let nobody tell you any different. You should have stuck with your instinct, though, because I was watching a fight commentary when I was doing my breakdown, and Timothy Bradley said all the things that we seen today, smothering his attack. You know, he said you take away his offense. What does he have? He's not all the stuff that he saw today. You know what I mean? But that's what happens, and I've learned this as being an analyst, right? And this is why I don't watch a lot of people, because I trust my instincts. I would rather be wrong with my opinion than wrong with somebody else's, if that makes any sense to anybody, right? Because if I'm wrong about my opinion, I can learn about what I got wrong in that fight, make the adjustments, and then pick right on the next fight. Like I was wrong about Bud. I made up for it with this one. You get what I'm saying? I've been right about every fight since Bud, you know, and every fight leading up to Bud. That was the only fight I missed, you know, but it was big, but I learned from it, right? And grew from it. And I feel like, you know, Tim, you'll grow from this too as well. Just don't listen. It be people that you respect, and I know it's hard to not listen to them. I don't listen to them until after I make my breakdown. Like I go watch Paulie, I watch you, I watch people that I respect opinion after I make my breakdown, because I do not want any outside influence. I feel like at this point I know enough. Now, inside information is different about a weight, hurt hand, or any of that type of stuff. I listen to that. But as far as who they're picking, I will not take any of that, because that's what's going to make me be the best analyst that I could be. So, I mean, I don't know if this will get to you. I might tag it. I might chop it up and tag you in it and send this to you. But going forward, man, stick with your instincts, Tim. Don't let them change your opinion, because you were spot on before as far as analyst breakdown and everything. You know, you even said that Devin Haney was going to catch him with the right hand before the fight. You know what I mean? I think he ended up catching him with a left hook, but he caught him lunging in and leaning just like you said he would. You got to trust your instincts. But ain't nobody giving it up like that on YouTube, bro. It's not even close, man. It's not even close. That's really why they be trying to, you know, block opportunities for me, man. But like I said, I mean, this is everything I said today was my boxing opinion. You know, but I will say this: I respect Team Norman. You know, they are humble. They do interviews with people who got like 2 subscribers, 3 subscribers. Like, you know, he talked all the way down to the little channels, all the way up to the big ones like the Boxing Voice. So you got to give them a ton of credit. And I don't think he gonna stop talking. You know, I don't think this gonna discourage him at all. He gonna always be Norman Jr. I'm seeing you gonna always be senior, and that's why you gotta like him and respect him, man. He's a respectable dude. You know, I don't think this will change him. Like BBO said, a loss don't change anything. It shouldn't kill you, destroy your self-esteem, confidence, or any of that. It's boxing, man. I mean, you're gonna lose. You win some, you lose some. Should I play the Friday clip? But you live to fight another day. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. It's just one loss, not the end of the world. You know, B. Norman will be back. The same resilience he showed me in the ring, I know he's gonna show me outside the ring and then come back and get it together in the ring. The same resilience a lot of people didn't think Devin Haney had. Devin Haney showed it tonight by that fight that he had with him. You know, a lot of people doubted his mental, me included. I mean, I seen Teddy Atlas give a breakdown. He was like, you know, if Devin Haney's mental still there. So he even doubted if Devin Haney's mental was still there. You know, I went to the film and knew it was there. After I seen the Ramirez fight, and that was an actual game plan versus Devin Haney just sporadically moving around the ring too much, then I was like, well, okay, I got something to work with. But to the people that like that breakdown that I just showed, I'm probably going to put this video private afterwards. I'm just giving y'all a hint, you know, because I got a lot of people in boxing that bet on fights. We got a lot of people who just enjoy the sweet science of boxing. That's for y'all, man. So make sure you get the members only. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, but definitely go get the members only so that you can be up to date on the fights. You know what I mean? The upcoming fights. I break down fights. You can give me suggestions. You know what I mean? And then I do shout out members, but I gotta go over and do a new list on the members that I'm shouting out. But shout out to the members that I do have, man. But yeah, man, let's get back to this Devin Haney stuff, man. Like I said, this was a great fight. Good night of fighting. You know, Abdullah Mason and Haney stole the show. You know, Benavidez ended up getting a knockout, but that was not an exciting fight. I don't care what anybody tells you.
Go in there and try to, you know, bully me, try to violate me. And so that's why we wanted to go in there and get our respect early.
Oh, by the way, I was just showing the video to show you what I said before the fight. Then during the fight, I said exactly what Devin Haney's saying now about them trying to get his respect, draw the line in the sand. And, you know, Devin Haney was being made fun of. You violate, we demonstrate, but he actually did go in there and charge him real estate for violate. You know what I mean? And I thought he was just talking. I'm going to just be all the way 100% honest with you. I like, Dev, you just talking, man. But now Dev did a lot of walking too as well.
And that's what we did. But, you know, I wanted to also, you know, get on him, hurt him, and then get on my jab. And then I wanted to keep surprising him. And that's what I kept doing. I would hurt him, hit him with big shots, and then, you know, surprise and get back to my jab. And then, you know, when he would think that I would jab, then I would, you know, come in and throw, you know, big punches.
You certainly look.
Set everything up off the jab. I knew if Dev got that jab pumping, it would set up everything. It would make B. Norman Jr. be hesitant, and then it would set up all the offense that he could do. He could do certain things because, you know, in the Ramirez fight when he was looking antsy and getting pressed up against the ropes, a lot of people thought that, you know, B. Norman being a pressure fighter would do the same thing. But I knew that his jab would establish a lot, especially because, like I said in the video, I looked at B. Norman's eyes and they never will react to jabs prior, like in a Quentin Randall fight and stuff like that. And Devin Haney held his jab in the same chamber as Quentin Randall.
You certainly looked a lot more confident tonight. Would you say Devin Haney is back?
Yeah, I mean, that's for you guys to answer. You know, I felt like I never left. You know, I believed in my skills. I believed in my.
Great point. Is Devin Haney back? I ain't never went nowhere. I mean, I looked at the mirror and I still seen Devin Haney. That's a good answer. That's a great answer. That's a great answer. Because, I mean, people was doing that. Devin Haney, you know, you gone. I don't know.
My talent. I never got discouraged. You know, everyone knows what happened with the Ryan Garcia thing. Everybody knows that I was cheated. I'd rather they want to admit it or not. That was the truth, and that's what happened. You know, no fighter can beat me on an even playing field. And it has not happened before, and it won't happen. So I never lost. I never lost confidence. I trusted in my skills. I got back to the drawing board. I was training, in the dark. I was preparing. A lot of people was writing me off, counting me out. But I kept my head down. I stayed working. I had a good team behind me. My family, kept me motivated, and it all paid off tonight.
Well, I have a question.
What's good, SF? But yeah, man, that Devin Haney deserved a gloat, man. He deserved a gloat. He believed in himself. He should have. I ain't gonna lie. He should have did the Snoop Dogg. I like to thank me for believing me when nobody did. I like to thank me for he should have did a believe in me speech after that, man, because he ain't let us down, man. He did a lot. He did a lot of great things tonight, man, and I'm still pumped on his victory. To be honest with you, that was good, man. That was good. Not that I wanted B. Norman Jr. to lose, but I just feel like Devin Haney had been through so much, man. Just in that year's long time, man. Ryan Garcia took steroids, and you had YouTubers, dumbass YouTubers online saying, well, he couldn't get out the way of the left hook. He couldn't do this. He couldn't do that. Yeah, because Ryan Garcia already has a fast left hook on top of taking Ostarine and was able to close that gap. I mean, he made the same mistake tonight. B. Norman's explosive. Why he couldn't take advantage of it? Because B. Norman's a clean fighter, and he wasn't no Ostarine. I mean, listen, I was arguing with somebody that steroids make you better. Look at Ryan Garcia that was drinking 7 days, right? 7 days out the week, not exercising. He was on Twitter and said he wasn't exercising, talking about Bohemian Grove. Look at that fighter in a Devin Haney fight that didn't get tired and should have got tired, because every fighter gets tired, especially one that's not taking the crowd serious. And then look at him get dropped in the next fight against Rody Romero, of all people, and by a left hook of all punches. Yes, it made a difference.
Yes, one of the cards was 115, 113. Do you guys agree with that? No, so nobody agrees with it. So if we take it in our hands and we pitch a shutout and we don't make it close, where every judge picks us, that's not boxing? Do you guys want me to?
That is a great point. That is a really great point. And Bill don't make a lot of them, but Bill is a very smart man. We got to give that man full credit. The man picked Canelo for a future Terrence Crawford opponent years in the making, and Brian Norman Jr. too as well. And also he picked Anthony Joshua for Andre Ward, even though I don't think he could beat him. But Bill Haney's a smart man. He's a smart man, and he's absolutely right. They beat him so bad that even a judge that probably wanted to steal the fight from him ended up scoring the fight in favor of him. That is a fact.
Give him a game plan with his career and everything that he has in it on some bullshit. I mean, what's boxing? What are you guys on? Has it all just got to this sports and entertainment, or is it boxing? Radio Raheem?
That's what I was going to ask. That was exactly the question I wanted to ask.
Oh, he name dropping and calling him out. Call him out, Bill. Point him out.
Devin, Conor Benn was ringside. We spoke to him before he watched the fight.
Yo, before they get into that, I want to show this clip and I want to say something. I want to make a statement. So this is a clip I made before the fight, right? So check this out.
You can't. I can't. Boy, you ain't got nothing in them gloves.
Remember this day.
I'm gonna remember every last piece of every day.
After the fight,
people hate when they get hit with a brick.
I'm gonna be like,
you know what's in these gloves,
I
Sean.
told you.
You know what's in these gloves.
You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
Well, stop trying that left little, but you trying to steal quotes and stuff.
You violate, I'm gonna
quotes,
demonstrate.
brother.
You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
I want y'all to play them tapes back with Floyd and everything this man saying.
You violate, and we demonstrate.
Everything you see on the outside, you like, damn, I could do this. Well, he can land this shot. But if you make any mistakes, you have to pay. You make any mistakes, you have to pay.
Devin Haney, after the 20.
He was supposed to do that. He was supposed to do that.
Get his ass knocked out.
We didn't know Brian Norman. He was supposed to do that. We knew he was going to do this.
I'm in a no-win situation, no matter what happens. If I beat Manny Pacquiao, you know what they're gonna say? You supposed to beat him. You Floyd Mayweather. You the bigger man. And then if I outbox him, they're gonna say it was a boring fight. But then if I knock him out, they're gonna say,
Well, you supposed to knock him out. He been knocked out before. This is like I said before. I'm in a no-win situation, no matter what happens.
Stop telling me like I ain't teach Drake everything he knows.
Hold on, you taught Drake everything he knows.
Y'all didn't hear Drake on his first song? Tell me what's really going on. Drizzy Drake back in this thing already. That's Soldier. That's my bar. He copied my whole fucking flow.
That's kissed me through the phone.
He copied my whole fucking flow. Word for word, bar for bar.
Oh.
Don't act like I didn't.
Quick, after the fight, play this clip. Look, this
my whole thing up there to change how y'all over here playing, you feel me? So Floyd, he did his thing. I salute to him. He actually one of my favorite fighters. That was his game plan, that was his blueprint. You can't sit here and try to take everything that man did and just run it. That worked for him. Run your own play, brother. You know what I'm saying? So I'm finna sit here and do my thing.
Get off my dick.
Sit here
Get
and
off
not
my. You on my. So
you
hard.
Floyd,
You really offend. You really offend. I'm not on no nigga.
Get your own stuff, man. Get your own style. Get your own look. You know what I'm saying? You even got your own swag going on, brother.
And I'm gonna show you.
So
I'm gonna show you.
Welcome to
Y'all remember this day.
Welcome to the new boxing era. Your boy Brian Norman Jr. finna show you how to do this thing. We see him to be real professional in the ring and outside the ring. We finna respect each and every last opponent.
So, listen, I made that video and I thought it was hilarious, right? Especially B Norman was winning the trash talking. It just is what it is. He was definitely winning the trash talking, and I like how he was talking, just bringing that southern swag to it. You know, he was sounding like Roy Jones a little bit of T.I., whatever the case may be. You know, southern and country. You know what I mean? And he was putting on for the city. You know what I mean? He kept talking about Atlanta and stuff like that. So you know that was dope. I mean, but listen, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm really tempted as a content creator because I mean this. But because B Norman Senior is so real, I was gonna make a follow-up video to that and edit and then put like what actually happened with clips of the fight. I don't think I'm gonna do it now. It just don't feel right. It don't feel right because he's such a solid dude. You know what I mean? So I probably won't be making that. You know what I mean? But that one to me was hilarious. You know, but yeah, man, and he could have bounced back. He gonna bounce back. You know what? Actually, I think maybe I'll reach out. Maybe I'll reach out to him and ask him how he feel about it. If he say, "No, go ahead, man, do your thing," then I'll do it. But if he say, "Nah, man, don't do that shit," then I won't do it. That's what I do. I leave it in his hands, man. I think I'll write him and ask him how he feel about that. That's how I do. Because I don't want to be no fake dude that just on the bandwagon when people winning and then when they down, kicking why they down. Because like I said, I know he's gonna be back. It just he showed me in the ring. Like even in fights where fighters would be like beating them or hit them and knock them down. If he showed me he can get up in the ring and knock people out in the ring that knocked him down, then he could do it in real life. You know what I mean? He could do it in real life. But yeah, he had that southern swag. Man. You know who he was starting to sound like?
Lost to Antonio Tarver. Tarver ain't beat Superman. You understand me? Now, what they don't tell you is I had a chest infection. My chest hairs was entangled. You understand me? Go look at my fights when I fought Bernard Hopkins and James Toney. I ain't had those chest hairs. But when I fought Antonio Tarver, I had a full thing of chest hairs. You understand me? I didn't know you were supposed to shave them. You understand me? Now, can Floyd be the best of shaving his chest? Yes, he might be the best because he shaved his chest. You understand me? Bernard Hopkins knew, shave your chest. That's how he was able to fight till he was 50. You understand me? I didn't know that. Muhammad Ali ain't shaved his chest. George Foreman ain't shaved his chest. Or so I thought when I saw George Foreman come back for the second go round when he was 40 plus. Guess what? Go look at his chest. He ain't have a full thing of chest hairs. So these are things I did not know. You understand me? But if you comparing King of the Hill to the money, then no, we gonna take my prime over his prime. Show me one fighter that he beat in his prime. You I was still putting the whip in the Montel Griffin. Y'all must have forgot.
Remember that name? Y'all must have forgot.
Yo, Edgy, that was for you. You understand me? Could Roy be the chest? Could Roy be the best without saving his chest? Or so I understood, bro. When I tell you that is Roy Jones spot on, that southern stuff and all that stuff, that will always be classic to me. I might start my show with that from now on. But yeah, man, I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to be fake, man. So I might hit him up and ask him about it before I do it. Because I mean, some things are just better than clicks and views that I'm gonna get anyway. Because I'm so dope. You know what I'm trying to say? You know what I mean? But so yeah, man. That's why I'm not gonna make the video. So I showed you. I just give y'all the synopsis of probably why I'm not gonna. Because listen, if this was any other fight, I already started before the fight was even over, clipping stuff up. You know what I mean? And like that, you know what I mean? Making some edits and stuff like that, you know, because everybody know I'm dope at editing. But I'd have been done did it. So I didn't do it. No, I'm not going to do it. Like I said, it doesn't feel right. But yeah, man. Bill Haney, where do we leave off? Bill Haney was fit to go at a reporter. Was it Radio Raheem? Who was he fit to go at? He was going at somebody. So give me a second. Give me 1 second. Boom, here he is.
And he said he did want you. He's talked about the Twitter beef that you guys have had in the past.
These guys must work for Conor Ben or something.
Yeah, it's no longer. I told you, it's Conor win. Conor, when is he going to do something in boxing?
Hey, Conor Ben versus Devin Haney would be a good fight, assuming he can go back down without the eggs. That'd be a good fight. I got Devin Haney though, but I mean, it's easy to get Devin Haney right now, right? But I think Devin Haney, the jab will control. I don't know. If there's body testing, I'm going with Devin Haney.
That's on Devin Haney's level. I mean, just one thing. Before you start talking to us, man, we did the stadium in Australia. So that doesn't. We did that for Undisputed. We did Lomachenko.
But y'all don't understand that. I will fight anybody. I don't care. Like, I really don't care. It does not matter to me. I will fight whoever it is. Whoever y'all put in front of me, it does not matter. Whoever.
And you know what? I believe him. Like, you gotta look at it like this. Like Devin Haney, like this Monday morning quarterback, I get it. Devin Haney was saying before, I'm an A+ fighter, UFC fighter, and they clipped it up and said it was Floyd. But Devin Haney, I mean, of course he was talking to hyperboles, but you gotta look at it like this. Devin Haney has been in the ring with the likes of a T.O., lineal champion, one of the best in the generation. Tank Davis, not one of the best in the generation, but a champion, and a lot of people hug on his balls. He done been in the ring with all of them. He beat Tank so bad at 17 years old that Tank still make excuses about him getting off a jet right now and all this other stuff to where, and then try to say he knocked him down, but we seen the footage and he ain't do nothing to him. So, you know, Devin Haney has been in the ring with a lot of good people, you know what I mean, and sparring, top opposition. And then you take him to the professional ranks, undisputed champion. You know what I mean? Like, he's been in the ring with everybody and he don't duck no smoke. You know what I mean? Like I said, this what he did is kind of unheard of. We was talking about fighter of the year and Terrence Bud Crawford being fighter of the year. And I wouldn't argue that, especially what Terrence Crawford did. Never been done, three-weight divisions. You know what I mean? The 4-belt era, because, you know, they're going to bring up Henry Armstrong. So I would just say 4-belt era, 3 times undisputed. And he's trying to go for 4 too. That just show you the type of fighter Bud is at 38 years old. 38 years old, Michael Jordan was on the Wizards. 38 years old, Terrence Crawford is putting the beats on Canelo and beating him so bad he had to go into an arm sling. Which is why you would get no argument with me saying that he is the fighter of the year. But Devin Haney, man, what he was able to pull off this year is nothing to scoff at. The fact that he was cheated in a fight, people got mad at him for getting cheated, you know, clown him about the lawsuit. Like I said, one YouTuber was doing 100 episodes of Devin Haney girlfriend crying over Young Thug in prison, right? And for him to come back and bounce back over out of all that, man, this just shows the testament of that. Jumping up a weight class, going from 140 to 147. You know what I mean? He ain't got no fights at 47, then fighting the best guy. You could arguably say this was the undisputed fight right here. Whoever won this fight has the potential to go on to be undisputed, and it was Devin Haney. And people talk about 147 being weak, and it is weak, but it's only weak because the guys who can make the weight, like the TOs, the guys that are considered Devin Haney's classmates, the Shakurs and Tanks, they won't go up to 47 and fight. Like I said, Tank Davis was willing to go up and fight a heavyweight, but won't go up to 147. It don't make no sense to me. So Devin Haney don't duck no wreck, no smoke, no nothing. You know what I mean? He ain't ducking nothing.
Y'all say is a guy.
But left hooks from now on.
Guy, it does not matter.
I say he's not the guy, champ.
But that's just no. I'm saying, but the type of fighter that I am, I don't care. Like, I really don't care.
He really doesn't. No, he really doesn't. That's the thing with me and him.
I saw you moving in and out and having success right from the start of the fight. But I heard your father saying, stay in the pocket, stay in there, stop moving out. To Bill's point, that one scorecard that had a 15-13, if you continue to move in and out, are you concerned that the scorecards won't reflect the way you dominate these rounds?
I wasn't thinking. I thought I was winning every round easily, so I wasn't really thinking like that. The fight was even close. That wasn't my. It really wasn't my concern. Like, if the fight was like, if what I was doing wasn't being counted or whatever. I was surprised when I heard the scorecard.
Bill, were you saying that so that Devin could make the statement that he would fight in the pocket and not need to move and box to win the fight?
Shout out to Floyd Sr., as well as Mickey Bay, but Roger Mayweather, Eddie Mustafa, Roy Jones, you know what I mean? Who we were,
He just named all the great trainers that have never came in a Devin Haney life except for Floyd Mayweather. And we know why he ain't naming Floyd Mayweather. You remember the little back and forth there? Bill, you need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. That's why he ain't name it. That's why he not naming Bill. Floyd Mayweather Jr. But hey, look, I also wanted to say this too. This is the perfect time to say this. I heard somebody complaining. And I'm not talking about my homie Deuce, because he do say this, and I don't like people that I mess with to get misconstrued about who I'm talking to and talk about. But and he's gonna say this, so I don't want to think I'm talking to him. But Deuce would say a lot of times, why you talking about the hypotheticals? But I get it. Deuce is a basketball guy. He played Madden. You know what I mean? He like to shoot the shits about other stuff. He's sort of kind of a boxing guy. So I get why Deuce would say it. He had a boxing channel would say, yeah, I get what you talk about when you talk about these hypotheticals. Why do you be talking about these hypotheticals? These hypotheticals help you predict the current. And they also give you material where you can hold down a panel by yourself, because you talk about boxing. You sharpen. They say iron sharpens iron. Your brain could be sharpened too from talking hypotheticals with other people. You know what I mean? And there's nothing new under the sun. If you learn a style, you won't be surprised when another style loses to that style. You know what I mean? So right now we got to give credit to the hypotheticals in boxing. Hypotheticals in boxing was how I was able to predict today's fight. What's really interesting is there's nothing new under the sun. So if you learn the hypotheticals and learn how they function and how they work, and you predict in boxing based on the hypotheticals, you'll be right a hell of a lot more than you'll be wrong. A lot, like a lot. You know what I mean? I'm talking about you probably be in the 70, 80 percentile. So I mean, from now going forward, you YouTube channels out there, make sure y'all start typing about hypotheticals. Make sure you learn the history of the sport. There's nothing new under the sun. But like I said, Bill Haney named a bunch of great trainers people might not know about. Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, Mickey Bay, Floyd Sr. You know what I'm saying? He named everybody, and there's a clip out there of Floyd Mayweather in the ring with Devin Haney swinging the pads over his head, right? Helping him out with the fundamentals of boxing. He named everybody but Floyd Jr., and we already know why.
You need some help the other motherfucking night? You need some help the other motherfucking night? You need some help with your son?
Because Floyd and him had that back and forth. And you know what's crazy, man? Floyd did that interview right after Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia, right? A lot of people were saying that Floyd was giving Ryan Garcia footage of Devin Haney sparring. There's pictures of him holding up the 3. And I even showed y'all the strategy that Ryan Garcia used, that Floyd Mayweather used in the fight with Marquez, I believe. Was it Marquez? I think it was. I think it was Marquez. And Oscar De La Hoya was talking about that. He hinted at that fight before, and I break stuff like that down. So you're not too new to this if you follow my channel. But yeah, Floyd Mayweather gave him a lot of stuff to hate on him. I guarantee Floyd Mayweather don't respond. I guarantee 100% he don't respond now that Devin Haney has won his fight. He ain't even gonna tweet, "Good fight, champ. Way to bounce back." He ain't gonna do none of that. The moment Devin Haney lost, he felt like Devin Haney fought like him. He showed up the crap all over Devin Haney, Bill Haney in his losing. But he ain't sure when they erased the loss. He ain't say boxing got it right. Remember, he's supposed to be the champion of clean sport. Everybody know I want clean sport and I champion clean sport. He ain't show back up to say, they got the decision right by removing that L off of Devin Haney record. But what he did say, Devin Haney said Muhammad Ali was the greatest fighter alive. The greatest fighter ever. How is he the greatest fighter ever when you want to fight like Floyd Mayweather. Make it make sense, man. Always showing up to the negativity party, but never show up to the uplifting, upstanding human being party. That's Floyd Mayweather. So I mean, Bill Haney did right and mention those great trainers and leaving Floyd out. Because in the words of Floyd Mayweather,
You need some help. Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son.
shout out to Devin Haney for going to get the help that he needed, and he got it in form of Mickey Bay, and they helped him, and he came away with the game. Came away with the victory. Excuse me.
We did the, stayed, what was it, 60? Smooth 60, right? From Roy Jones. We learned a lot of things from some of the great professors in the game. And I'm saying this, that we can do what we want to do in there. He can handicap a fighter in a way that he's not going to do what he does best on that night when you take it away from him. What happened to pugilism? I'm saying is, if we pitch a shutout, that's the part of boxing. But it seems like that you guys want it to be close. You want us to do everything to jeopardize the O.
But what happened to the left hook, though?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Let's back that up. That's true, man. It's so funny, man. Listen, I don't know if Pure if you listening, man, you gotta pull up. That was you. I don't know if Bill Haney was watching my show live. Because I am that dope to show that even during a big fight, he would be like the people in my intro that leave their bikes in the middle of the street and run over to watch the boxing scholar give his breakdown. Why else would you watch anybody else, But that's a fair point that Bill Haney made. What do y'all want out of him? He did enough. He didn't come out. He didn't do the Tom and Jerry stuff that y'all said. He didn't run. He didn't do any of that stuff. He drew a line in the sand, stayed in the mid range, which is where Brian Norman Jr. is deadly at, and I boxed him. Simple as that. And Devin Haney brought up a good point. Where was the left hook? The left hook was still there. He just didn't. Brian Norman Jr. just wasn't on Osterine, and Devin Haney had a different game plan for this fight than he had in the fight with Mickey Bay.
We pitch a shutout, that's the part of boxing. But it seems like that you guys want it to be close. You want us to do everything to jeopardize the O.
But what happened to the left hook, though?
Yeah.
Everybody said that he had a left hook, and I was a sucker for a left hook, and he was this big knockout puncher, and my jab, he was gonna cook off my jab.
Now look. I don't know who said he was gonna cook off your jab, but every time Devin Haney has been hurt, it has been by a left hook. That's not boxing lore. That's not boxing myth. What it is Devin Haney is coming into his identity. You don't have to stand in the pocket and trade. You don't have to, let a guy be in range. The thing about the left hook is it is a curved punch. So even though you can make a range with your feet, it still is a curved punch. So Devin Haney was out of range completely, because he uses straight punches like the jab. So just from a physics point of view, the hook wasn't there. And then I think he landed maybe twice. I seen two flush left hooks he landed, but Devin Haney was a bigger guy tonight. He probably weighed 165 pounds today. And he's fighting at a bigger weight, so you don't have to drain down and get the water off his. But like I said, it's the reason why heavyweights go into their late 40s and they're still good heavyweights. Don't have to make weight, and they're taking bigger punches from bigger people.
He hit me with one left hook.
But then listen. So we try for one time. We go in there with Ryan Garcia. We fight the fight with him against the Western. He fights in there.
MAW, what's good? Long time no see, brother. I ain't seen you in a while. What's good, brother?
He gets dropped 3 times, and he gets up 3 times to fight, and then comes back. I mean, which one do you want? And then you crucify him and says that he's damaged, he's this and that. Which one? What do you guys want?
Well, you landed more left hooks than he did. It looked like you were trying to knock him out with the left hook. But
hold up, Kojo. You knew it was coming. Where you been, brother? We've been looking for you now.
Stop it, man.
We've been looking for you, man.
Haney did his thing, and like I said, ain't nobody know how Haney was gonna come out. Nobody knew. This man came out like a phoenix reborn.
Kojo.
Yo, you can hear me?
Mm-hmm. I can hear you.
Yeah.
I just want to give you credit because without Kojo wouldn't be no boxing scholar. The man bought me my first TV,
You know, one
Jeez,
time I
please,
needed some
man.
Jordans. You know what I mean? Because I was going to go ball. Kojo bought me some Jordans. He helped me tie them up. Before I tied them up, I said, "Make me like Mike," and thus the Boxing Scholar was born. So shout out to you, Kojo. Shout out to you, man, for being you, brother. But I wanted to say this, Kojo.
What's
In all
up?
seriousness, no, you did tell me to increase the price on my members only, and that was a good what you call it. You know, you like Lloyd Banks when he told 50 Cent switch the style up. You right, bro. That you was right. Increasing it was definitely worth it because I can't be giving away the game for free, bro, for 99 cents. That's crazy. That's a hot and spicy from McDonald's. You know what I mean? Hot and spicy costs more. That don't cost $1.30 now. Like you was right about that, bro. You was 100% right about that. But I ain't gonna lie, Kojo. Without the film, bro, I picked B. Norman Jr. I went and watched the film, bro, and I was like, bro, Devin Haney gonna win, bro. He gonna win, bro. Like I dropped the members only breakdown probably like 5-6 hours before the fight, but I already knew before then where I was gonna take I just wanted to show everybody what I was seeing. A day or two before the fight, I called like that. I was like, bro, he gonna win, bro. He got too much foot speed. Like we look at the power, and the power is nice, but you gotta have a delivery system.
Yeah.
And I felt like his delivery system, like you know, I don't want to compare him to Regis because he's not that atrocious at closing range, but he did have a lot of trouble with the jab, and he doesn't move his head a lot. And I knew that would be a factor with a guy who has a good jab. And I knew everybody would underestimate him because he fought at a smaller weight. They don't know Devin Haney, like I said, comes in the fight probably 160, 165, 170. You know what I mean? Something crazy.
Yeah. Haney's big, and he's actually cracking this time, man.
Yeah,
You know?
and that's why I said, Kojo, I hope this is a lesson to young fighters to stop fighting at these lower weights. Stop trying to get the advantage. You're taking away from your power and your punch resistance.
Yeah.
Trying to get an advantage, you put yourself at a disadvantage. So yeah, we was looking for you though, Kojo. We were looking for you, brother.
Who you would like that? You talking about y'all looking for me, of course. Yeah, I know you would like that,
bro.
word.
You already, because Kojo, you already know, bro. Ever since I met you, it's two people that you've been on neck hard, no Diddy. That's Canelo and Devin Haney. So me and you spent a lot of time having back and forth about those two fighters. And I'm here to tell you, brother, Devin Haney don't deserve it. Canelo do.
He's young, so he still got a chance to prove himself. So I always said that he just got more to show. That's it.
But
it was never.
The man go out there and do what we've been begging Boost to do for.
No. I give him his credit. Now.
So this fight was the one that gave him his credit.
At least I'll put some respect on his name. At the least, I put some respect on his name. Because he went to 147 and he did what he's supposed to do. So yeah, I put some respect on his name.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought it was gonna be a lot more clinching. Devin Haney did, bro. Devin Haney definitely did. Like he was acting like he didn't respect B. Norman in the bro. He kind of showed that, bro. He kind of went out there and clinched him, and didn't clinch as much. Matter of fact, he had B. Norman clinching more than I thought B. Norman would. That was crazy work right there.
Yeah, man. You know what they say, man. Speed beats power. And I feel like he met him with that check hook. He caught him before he could even see it coming. So I think that's what really caught Norman off guard. Yeah, man. He could have stopped him. I mean, at that point, but Norman survived it at the least. Cause man. That's why, that's another reason why I'll put some respect on his name, because, hey, he showed that he was about it. Now, for me to really be like, yo, Devin Haney is like that dude, you would have to be someone it's kind of hard to be someone in the top 5 pound for pound, but there ain't nobody there right now, so it is what it is. He's just gonna have to do what he does in his weight class, and at this point, he's gonna go undisputed. Ain't nobody, unless somebody moves up to 147. I'm trying to think of someone who's gonna move up who could beat him. Ain't no one really.
Maybe T.O. That's what I was saying. This is why you got to put respect on Devin Haney too. Out of all of his classmates, and by classmates I mean the Tank, the T.O.s, the Shakur, the people who they call the Four Kings, the Ryans and stuff like that. He's the only one moving the way he's moving.
No. Even though it might seem like I'm hating all the time, I did give him respect for that. I gave Bill Haney respect for moving the way he's supposed to move. I did say that. Because at the end of the day, he's the one that took the Kambosos fight. As much as Kambosos is trash, he took that joint, and when he put himself out there.
Hold up. Devin Haney was the one that exposed. See, listen, this is why the people got to stop. They got to stop it with this, Kojo. You being one of them.
Here you go.
Devin Haney exposes people for not being what everybody say they was. That's how good of a fighter he is.
Kambosos? Come on.
Kambosos dropped T.O. twice and beat him, bro.
T.O. was trash that day, bro.
Are you serious, bro? God, why T.O. didn't get the rematch then? Why T.O. didn't go back and get his get back there?
Because T.O.'s an idiot, man. Look, T.O. lost to Sandor Martin as well. And he probably lost. And he lost. What's the other dude who was moving around? Man, T.O. man, he's not
Ortiz. What happened to Ortiz? I ain't heard nothing about him.
When you black and you lose a fight, they shelf you. That's what happened.
He wasn't black.
Oh, he was Hispanic. I thought he was Hispanic black.
I don't know. I thought he was. No, I don't know. You might be right. I don't know. I didn't.
If you're not Ryan Garcia and saying the N-word, they're gonna keep you. Gonna keep you on the bench.
Hey, cold-blooded, bro. Cold-blooded, bro. Yeah, that's crazy work, Kojo. But shout out to you, Kojo, because you made all this possible, man. Without you, wouldn't be no me, brother. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to Kojo.
It's all good. You got the Terrence Crawford joint wrong. I got even though I didn't really say Devin Haney was going to lose, I just said that he better watch out. That's pretty much what I said.
Hold on, Kojo. Canelo giving that rematch. He giving me time to redeem myself.
Bro, that man is fucking lying. He is lying. He is not on that damn rematch.
I believe him.
What makes you believe him?
The fact that he gave him so much credit after the fight. The fact that he don't like to lose. He in the ring he'll quit. No. In the ring he'll quit. But after the fight, he'll start like Bivol. I want to fight Bivol again. Every fight he's lost, he's trying to go back and at least make an attempt on negotiations. Turkey, there's no reason why this fight wouldn't happen again. Bud already beat him once. Why wouldn't Bud go make a historical payday again? So on Bud's end, definitely he probably would do it again, right? And then on Canelo, you think he'll weasel out?
Go ahead. No, I just think Canelo just wants to lose to the same person twice, so he don't gotta lose to anybody new. Like if he loses to a bum, you feel me? If he loses to a bum, it's going to look worse on his Hall of Fame resume. So it's like, let me just get this easy payday.
You want me to tell you how smart Canelo is? Canelo is so smart that he had his name on a contract with Jake Paul, right? A guy he probably would have knocked out. He didn't go through with the fight, right? Because when Bud caught wind of this, Bud called Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey Al-Sheikh calls him, says, hey, man, if you go through with this fight, then we can't do business with you, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. And he listens to him. And I heard him say, I would think it's Turkey Al-Sheikh. Of course, he's going to go with the more legitimacy and then more money. Turkey Al-Sheikh said we couldn't match what Jake Paul and Netflix was offering. And I'm like, well, why would he go take the fight? To me, bro, he learned from Floyd outside the ring, but didn't learn what he was supposed to learn. Floyd Mayweather would have took the Jake Paul fight, a fight that's a little bit of risk, whole lot of reward. And he wouldn't have gave a damn what anybody had to say because pay it, you won't pay it. It would have helped them out. Go ahead.
So wait, that's a fact that Jake Paul was offering more than Turkey?
Yeah, Turkey said it. He said it on the Boxing Voice. He said even though our deal wasn't as lucrative as Netflix and Jake Paul was offering him, he said he wanted to be a legitimate boxer. Is basically what he said. He said he wanted to be legitimized and he didn't want that circus fight. He said something to that effect. But he said the fight, the money was more for the Jake Paul fight. He admitted it. And I'm like, your name was already on the contract. So you definitely was considering it. I don't understand why you wouldn't take the fight. It's like your fan base was still going to be your fan base, even if you lost. Just like they were when you got beat by Bud.
I find that hard to believe, but since Turkey said it, Turkey hasn't been known to lie yet. Turkey be telling the bold truth all the time, so I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. Turkey tell the truth when he's not supposed to tell the truth.
But hold
This
on, hold on,
person
hold
here's
on.
nothing.
Why wouldn't you believe that?
It's just it don't. Canelo is. I just think he's shown he's cowardly. So for me, it's like I guess he really thought he could beat Bud. So fair enough. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
He thought that would be an easy fight, and it's still the same amount of money. He thought nobody would judge him, so he said, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and take this fight. That makes sense to me. Let me take this easy fight that I know I can win. Type. Yeah. So it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. Yeah, I see why he took the fight. Don't understand it, but I see he thought it was gonna legitimize him. Easy win is still good money because see what Turkey did is he didn't give him the same amount of money for one fight, but he gave him 2 fights, and he gave him the Skull fight, which was easy and an easy payday, and he got he was undisputed, right? He got his undisputed belt back, and then a big mega fight with Bud. So, and then he ended up signing a contract for I think like 3 more fights. So he made more money with Turkey than he would have made for that one fight in the long run. But for one fight, I would have took that fight and told Turkey get in line. I would have said, Turkey, look, you got money, but this is my career, and at the end of the day, my career is going to be controlled by me. And if you don't want to do business with me afterwards, that's on you. But I will take the Bud fight, but I want to go fight this fight first. I would like you say you don't like Jake Paul, then why not let me get him out of boxing? So yeah,
Hey,
what is that?
If Canelo fights Bud again, I mean, I know Canelo got a good chin, man, but I just think Bud has a good chance of knocking his ass out.
Yep, stoppage. I agree.
Because Bud was taking it easy on him, for real. He was he was following his coach's instructions. I know you say you don't like it when people. I know you say you don't like it when people say take it easy on people in the boxing ring, but he was following his coach's plans. You feel me? He was like, all right, I'm gonna keep my distance, playing like I'm the small guy. But that's the thing. Bud knows how to take away his power. He's seen it before. Bud just played it safe. Let's put it like that. Not take it easy.
I mean, but you can make the argument that him playing it safe is why he won, because early on when Canelo was fresh, he tired him out mentally. Like you say, Canelo give up in fights.
Maybe. Canelo had to resort to headbutting him at one point.
And you know what? Like a true scholar, I would have told Canelo in the last couple rounds to headbutt him again. I'd have told him to slow down the momentum.
He's gonna have to do that.
Yeah, I would have told him to slow down the momentum. He has a cut over his eye. You can't let him get his offense out. He's too fast for you. So stop letting him pop shot you. Control the range, control the distance. You know what I mean? Control the range, control the distance, and then close it really fast. Boop, hit him on the head where the cut is. Simple as that. That's gonna make him. He stopped. Whenever he headbutted him that time, he stopped, closed his eye, and looked at the referee. Okay, that's how I get you to stop. I would have did it again, bro. That's crazy, bro. I would advise them as Eddie Reynoso, bro. The translator would have had to tell the world what I told him in the corner, because I definitely would have told him to headbutt him again. But yeah, man, you got to look. Shout out to Devin Haney. You got Coach O's respect. I don't know how long you're gonna keep it, but you finally did it, Devin Haney. You got Coach O's respect.
Man, Devin Haney always had my respect. I just
wasn't get out of here, bro.
I just wasn't drinking.
Bro, you say the man lost against Loma. Bro, come on, man.
I still don't think he. I said the best I could give him was a draw. That's why I think it was a draw. I still say that.
Get out of here. In the words of Dave Chappelle, when two people meet and both of them got dreams, whoever dreams is stronger, they win, bro. That's why Devin Haney won tonight, and that's why Devin Haney keep winning, and that's why Scholar win. You know what I mean? Because I dream bigger than everybody else, or most people. So shout out to me for being me and believing in me when nobody would. But yeah, man, Kojo, you seen the fight live?
Yeah, I seen bits and pieces of it, man. I was driving, so I was trying to make it to the fight, man, but we can try.
Make it to the fight.
Not make it to the fight. My fault.
I was going to say you in Saudi Arabia.
Fight party.
So, Kojo, let me ask you this: Did you destroy your TV when Devin Haney won? Be honest.
Bro, I do not care that much about.
Man, get out of here, bro! You dislike that man so much, bro.
I felt bad for Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman.
Why? They're gonna be back. They're gonna be back, man.
You gotta remember this. Bill Haney over here talking about at Brian Norman's mom and stuff.
He talking about the man mama.
Talking about fuck his mom, even though his mom was dying.
Oh no, Kojo. Okay, so there's more context to that, Kojo. So this is how
story then.
So this is my perspective of it. And I don't mean it's right, but this is just what I've observed from being on different channels, being observing, right? So Brian Norman Jr. is a cool dude. Like I said, he'll do an interview with somebody who got like 2 subs, 5 subs, 10 subs. He's a humble guy. You know what I mean? He definitely works this YouTube algorithm to his benefit. And he also was humble enough to go with the lowest of the YouTubers, right? So he's actually cool with YouTubers on here who have decent channels, right? But not decent as far as content, I mean as far as sub count, right? Those guys was both talking to Bill Haney and him. And somehow, the gossip or what they call it in New Orleans, the shoo-shoo, all that shoo-shooing behind people's back and stuff, the word get back to Brian Norman that Bill Haney and them never wanted to fight him. They wanted to build up some type of fake publicity stunt and never fight him and all this old crazy stuff, right? It got back to him. They went on another YouTuber show, and they end up fighting and arguing on that show. And that's how you end up with this shit. I guarantee you, if there was no YouTubers in the middle of this, zero, it wouldn't even got that dirty. 100%. Would have never got that dirty. As prideful as both of them is, as much as they got invested into both of their sons, if the YouTubers were not involved, there would be no beef between them. 100% fact. Because these messy ass YouTubers, like always cooning for clicks and searching for and content mining, that's how they end up happening. And showing loyalty, I'm this way, all the way, and it's F the other side, and all this whole gang mentality stuff. That's how they ended up happening the way it happened. And like it's still wrong. It's still wrong. Bill Haney's definitely wrong for that. I can't believe he did that. But I'm just giving you context of what I seen. And that's why I'm like, bro, this is glad why I got your number. And the circle that I got is the circle that I got, and I don't need nobody else, bro. Because these dudes are weird, bro. That is some weird stuff, bro. They be sitting around bored with nothing to do. I don't know, bro. But starting YouTube beefs is absolutely insane. Like, you remember when that dude in Vegas got killed, bro? And everybody was like, put guns down, hands up. You know what I mean? All that crazy stuff, Cincinnati Manny. Everybody's like, man, started looking in the mirror and conscious revealing and all this old stuff. Only to now, you know what I mean, get right back. That's how that happens when there's a death in boxing. There's a death in boxing. Everybody is so appalled and so sincere and care about fighters' feelings and, mental health. And then a day or two goes by and they don't care anymore. They're back to being themselves. So YouTube creates a lot of problems, is the point that I'm making. Hey,
that's why I wanted Devin Haney to lose, just because I like Brian Norman Sr. as a character.
Did you say you wanted Devin Haney to lose, bro? But you're not a Devin Haney hit, man. Come on.
No, yo. When you go around talking about have someone's mom and they died of cancer, I mean, it's like, damn, bro, really?
Yeah, that is messed up. But Devin Haney didn't say it.
And that's the thing I agree with you. Devin Haney didn't say it. But it's still like, damn, bro. Like, for me, I mean, I guess it's boxing, so you got to be ruthless. But for me, I would have been like, yo, bro, I apologize on behalf of my dad. Like,
that's too far. Yeah, that's too far.
Yeah, I would have said, like, nah, yo.
Kojo.
I would have.
Now, think about what you're saying for a minute. Now, he about to go to war with B. Norman Jr.
No, I hear you.
He can't worry about the noise. He can't worry about any of that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why would he go apologize to
after the fight? At least after the fight, I would have been like, "Yo,
who's to say that he has it? He might have."
Yeah. That's crazy.
He might have, bro. But yeah, that is too far, bro. That's too far. That takes it beyond the realm of boxing. That's too personal. Too personal for my liking. I agree with you on that.
Sure.
But damn, you rooting against the man because something his daddy said.
I mean, you're still, like I said, you got to say something after that. I don't know. Like, for me, I wouldn't. I guess you in a fight, so I know you in a fight got to be ruthless or whatnot. So, but it just rubbed me the wrong way. It really do. Like, I don't know. I would have said so. Personally, I'm not no boxer, so I guess, but I would have been like, nah, we not doing that over here. That's what I would have said. Like, nah, we're not doing it.
Hey, I'm gonna just say shout out to you, Kojo. Shout out to you for admitting that you wanted Devin Haney to lose. You know, you don't always do that, brother. You don't always do
I
that.
mean, it's the first time, really. I would say just because of that situation. So,
Do you think that's really what it was? Do you think that
no,
you really?
seriously. Yeah, no, it was. I wanted. Listen, think about it. If I want Brian Norman to win, that means I want Devin Haney to lose by default, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna just say, bro, you never admitted that. You never admitted that out loud, though, bro.
man, it's nothing, bro. Y'all Devin Haney fans just get triggered.
Bro, Devin
Y'all
Haney
easily
fans,
triggered. Y'all Devin Haney fans are easily triggered.
bro. Who a Devin Haney fan, bro?
You a Devin Haney fan, bro? Don't stop me.
Wow,
Stop me.
bro. Wow, bro. Bro,
It's
I call this shit
cool.
a bro. I call this shit a bias.
It's cool to be a Devin Haney fan, man. He doing his thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nah, bro. I call this shit unbiased, bro. I'm as unbiased as it get, bro.
Oh, please.
Nah, real talk, bro. When it comes to this boxing stuff, bro, no real shit, bro. Come on, I had Brian Norman Sr. on my panel, bro.
No, I know. I mean,
if there was any, so if I don't have access to Bill Haney, so if I can get B Norman Sr. on the panel, then wouldn't it like logic tell you that I would be more keen to wish for that victory?
no, because you've been Devin Haney fan day one.
Bro.
Day one.
Bro, but come on,
And
this
it's cool.
Devin Haney ain't gonna help me. Devin Haney not gonna help me get the clicks and the views. B Norman is humble enough to he did like what, an hour 30 minutes over here. Bill Haney not doing that, bro.
Yeah.
You know the only way I get Bill Haney on, bro, if I get another 100,000 subs, he'll be kicking down the doors to get an interview with me. You know, because he understand. Well, I don't say he understand. He don't understand, but he thinks he understands marketing. You know, as far as YouTube is concerned, I think he does the opposite. I think he hurts himself because he only goes on channels that have big audiences. If he go to channels that's because all the big channels today ain't gonna be all the big channels of 10 years from now. So if you plant them seeds into the smaller channels, when you gonna follow them on the rise.
Yeah.
And then you can do what you're doing now with the big channel, but he don't understand that type of stuff, you know, and how keeping people loyal fans of yours is important because they're gonna defend you in your absence. That's a big thing, you know. Like
that's true.
Like
that's true.
The right side of the hugest Devin Haney fan in the world. Bill Haney had a moment, told him he wasn't no real fan. He told Dub he wasn't a real fan. I almost fell up out my chair. I'm like, bro, this is insane. Do he know who he talking to? And he gotta know who he talking to, but yeah, that's how it be. He don't understand, bro. He don't understand how the game go. And I swear he the most gamed up guy in the room at all times. But yeah, Coach, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This is a good one. I just wish the only thing this fight was missing was you on the panel.
Man, you gotta like I'm the biggest Devin Haney hater, man. Y'all
Brother,
need to stop, bro.
hey, you was the
Y'all
one
need
that
to
said
stop.
you was the one that told Devin Haney this after the Ryan Garcia fight.
Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son.
That was you, bro.
What Floyd say? What Floyd say? I missed it. Hold on. What did he say?
Hold on, one time.
Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son.
He asked Bill Haney, did he need help? And Bill said no. You need some help the other motherfucking night. He had been practicing that one too. You can tell he set him up for the question and everything. Yeah, but yeah, man, shout out to them. That was a good fight, man. I'm glad you pulled up, Kojo. I'm glad you pulled up, man. I was getting ready to end it, Kojo. You know, but the spirit of Mama Oya told me somebody was on their way.
Sure,
I just didn't know that somebody would be the Devin Haney's biggest hater, but that's neither here nor there, brother. I'm glad you pulled up.
It was God's plan, man. I skipped the strip club and came on the live, bro. Real talk.
Bro, you stripped, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could have did a boxing episode tomorrow, bro. You don't never skip that strip club, brother. You don't never do that. Them single mamas gotta feed their kids, brother.
So my peeps, I was done with the hoes, man. I was in the hood too. Everybody had 5% tint on their what's it called? On their
You was in the hood. Was it
I
a
was
hood
in
you
the hood.
familiar with, or you were just randomly trying to get some good food? Because you know that's where the best food come from.
It's a hood my friend was familiar with, not me. He the one who out and about. I'm gonna guess I'll be at home, bro. So I'm like,
Man,
nah,
Kojo, stop
cool.
letting people take you to the hoods, bro.
Let me go in the box of Skylar real quick. Let me hop out.
Kojo,
What's on?
can I tell you something, Kojo?
What's up?
People
What's up?
always swear that they so tapped in the hoods, bro, and they gonna end up getting you out, bro. I swear to God, Kojo, you go to a dude's city, they always act like they own the city, bro. And they know where everything is, and they so gamed up, bro. Those are the people that'll get you robbed, Kojo. I'm not BSing you, bro. Those are the people that'll get you robbed, bro, because they really do believe what they saying. They do believe I'm just somebody in my hood, but they'll take you to an area where nobody knows them and they unfamiliar, and you might end up. I remember I went to a place on I didn't go to. I didn't want to go to the place, but we ended up going to a place. Me and my wife and our family, and in LA. Hey, I'm looking around, bro. I know all the signs of a hood. People just hanging out. You know what I mean? And the darker that it got, the more people that went out there. You know what I mean? A one-way in type stuff. I'm like, man, let's get out of here, bro. I don't give a damn how food to get. This is a place you come during the morning hours when the hood niggas is asleep. You know they stay up all night and sleep all day. This is the area you come in the day where they sleep. You know what I mean? This is not an area to be. You know what I mean? Like, nah, that's crazy, man. So, yeah, you know. And then somebody was telling me, like, nah, you good over there, man? That's a safe place. I'm like, bro, I know danger. Don't tell me about danger. I know danger. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, Kojo, just be careful, bro. Be careful, bro. But yeah, I appreciate you pulling up. Kojo, I need you to pull up to my non-boxing, bro.
Man, I can't be doing. You know what? I was on vacation for a minute. I stopped even following politics, bro. That shit stressing me out. Can't be doing the politics.
Donald Trump is out there blowing a guy named Bubba. And where's you at when this is happening, brother?
Bro, this shit's stressful, bro.
Bro, that is. See, and Kojo, I'm gonna tell you like I tell everybody else, and you know, should be the lesson of today from Devin Haney and stuff like that, bro. Your blessings is blowing through chaos. You can't have blessings without chaos.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
That is
if
very,
you look at
very
a child's birth, bro, a child ripping through the vagina, bro. You know what I mean? Growing inside the uterus. You get what I'm saying? Like that's chaos. But out of that is beauty. You know, that's how we was all born. You know, there's beauty.
I don't know, but Skylar, we black, man. Black people, I gotta go on some tribal Judah shit, even though I don't believe in that. But sometimes like we curse.
Kojo.
Sometimes we curse. What's up?
Check this out. In regards to black people have had it really good off the backs of the MLKs and the Rosa Parks, and they disrespect those people because they take the rights that they have for granted. So they need somebody in there that's like this, that's going to take away all the stuff that they benefited off of, so that they can.
Man, I disagree with that. But
Kojo, in the same way that when the government shutdown happened, the people that voted against their self-interest for food stamps with one good tooth in their mouth was suffering. That's how you get people to learn. They call what they call a negative reinforcement. You need that sometimes. You need it's how human beings learn. And I feel like with Donald Trump, that's what they learning, man. That's why I want you to pull up on that. The next episode I'm gonna do is gonna be black women, Kojo. You gonna be there for that one, man? Because you helping them out single-handedly, brother. You giving them them dollar bills to dance on that pole, brother. So you saving black women $1 at a time, brother.
I didn't take 1 foot in the strip club. Also, I'm gonna let you know, man, I'm pulling up in my neighborhood, so I got some bad network, so I might lose you, but just in case I do.
Man, you sound like somebody finna shoot at you or something, bro. Should I scream, Ricky?
Man, I'm just in the woods, man. I'm back in Maryland, so
no, you good, DC, bro. What I'm gonna do, Kojo? What I'm gonna do is, I got your number. I'm probably gonna. Sundays are not good days for me, but I'll do it anyway. We'll do a Sunday live, and we'll do black women. How about that? We'll do black women, and I'll invite you there, or we'll do it Monday. Mondays are always good days for me, so I'll shoot for Monday or Sunday. Well, we'll see. I'll text you, see what around your schedule when you're free, and we'll talk about it because I want to talk about black women, brother. We got to talk about it, bro. We know that's the only reason Kamala wasn't elected. We know that's the only reason. Black women received a lot of hate from black men, and they wonder why black women joined the feminist movement. They wonder why. They say, "Oh, that wasn't y'all fight." But look at how they being treated. Look at how they being disrespected by black men at every chance. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be a good episode, man. That's gonna be my next one.
Okay. And one thing I will say is that, how can I put this, yo? All the violent crimes are committed by men, bro. Like, There's some real shit. Like man, like really, yo, this be real. Like I don't know why men be faking, bro, but man really ain't shit, yo. Like we know men. Like niggas really ain't shit out here, yo. As much like when you out on the streets, you don't gotta worry about no woman coming up and robbing you or someone doing a mass shooting. You not gotta worry about a woman. There's always men. They're the one doing wars and all types of shit. So for people to like, for people to be sexist and think that women are beneath them, like I just find that funny. As a man, everything that's good is in this world is because of you. And right now, most things are bad. Like as a man, we have most of the control of a society.
You know what, Kojo? You are 100% right. And I always say this because, they use the Kevin Samuels talking points. We control the world around you. We control the air that you breathe, the buildings and the engineer jobs and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, so you're responsible for the state that we're in. No. Well, how is that possible? If you created everything, you're responsible for the state that we're in. You're saying I'm responsible for the state that we're in. So you're responsible for the state we're in? No. Like, that don't make any sense. So, yeah, I 100%. Kojo, you got to be there for the episode, bro. We're going to coordinate, bro. We're gonna get together and coordinate like Devin Haney coordinated that jab tonight, brother. We're gonna build. We're gonna build, brother. I gotta get you on that episode for balance. You know what I mean? And what you just said, because I got a little bit nugget I'm gonna drop on that perspective you said to piggyback. I ain't gonna do it on today because it's a boxing episode. But I gotta get you on that, man. I'm gonna let you go enjoy you. I'm gonna let Devin Haney take us home, and then we'll go ahead and end it, chop these clips up, and then be back for the next one.
All right, congrats to Devin Haney and his win.
He didn't mean that. Credit's due. He don't mean that shit.
Oh man.
Really, when he said congratulations, this is what he really means.
Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son.
That's really what he means. He said you ain't do it to Ryan Garcia. That's what he really said. I speak Kojo over here. But I'm just playing. My bad, Kojo. Go ahead. What you saying?
I was gonna say one thing too here. If Ryan Garcia, I hope he don't rematch Ryan Garcia. I know it's a big payday.
Okay. Hold up. You just went there. I got to get this before you go. So what I said during the fight is they're setting the Ryan Garcia rematch up. He's fighting Barrios, right? And he's going to get a belt. And then Devin Haney just won a belt, so they're going to do the rematch. I don't know if it's going to be for Undisputed, if they're going to go collect the other ones and then meet Undisputed.
No.
But they're going to rematch.
No, it's not.
But this is what I said, Kojo. And a lot of people going to probably try to crucify me for this. I call Mario Barrios Mario Sarios. I don't know if he makes it past Mario Sarios, bro. Ryan Garcia sucks that much to me. He sucks.
Especially without the pads. Yeah, especially without the pads. And that's the thing, yo. Like, I don't even want Devin Haney to fight him. He don't deserve that payday.
Agreed.
Like, bro, get him out of boxing.
Agreed.
Like, they get this racist ass cheating dude and let him fight. I mean, come on. At least
like insult to injury, Kojo. This motherfucker went and put money on Devin Haney to beat Brian Norman Jr. I'm like, that's how bro, we already know you took pads. But this is further proof. You respected this man that much, bro, that after you damaged him after cheating, that he was going to move up to a weight class he's never fought at and beat the best guy. That's crazy work right there, bro. That's insult to injury, bro. But that man, and he won a lot of money off of Devin Haney. He won money off of Devin Haney's bet skills because he knows how skillful Devin Haney is. But the fact that this MF is going to get a title, won money off of Devin Haney, it don't sit right with me, Coach. I don't know about nobody else, Coach. It don't sit right with me, man. Like you said, get him out of the sport.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Get that man out of the sport, man. He don't belong. But yeah, man, I'm gonna let you go, Coach. I didn't want to hold you too much, man. Because if I hold you too long tonight, you're gonna wake up tomorrow and not go to the strip club and feed those single moms, and you might not come back to the line, brother. So I'll let you get up out of here, Coach. You say you already pulled up to the house, right?
Yeah, I'm in the house now. Everything good.
All right, bro. I'll catch you on the next one. All right.
For sure.
My question is, this was billed as a 50-50 fight.
That's crazy because when I was in training camp, I wasn't even throwing no left hooks. I just started doing that in the fight today. And my dad, he didn't really want me to be throwing left hooks, but I don't know. I don't know. I just started.
He didn't want him to throw left hooks because you're not supposed to go in there and hook with a hooker.
Yeah, I just seen hooks, so I wanted to hook him.
This being billed as a 50-50 fight, you talking about how easily you got to the victory. Now that it's done, with respect, What mistakes was Brian Norman making that made this fight so easy?
Radio Raheem, bro. Y'all gotta chill out with the.
I like Brian Norman. I think it for the opportunity.
I'll tell you. Shout
Wait a
out
minute,
to
what the
once
hell?
again, Virgil Hunter.
What the hell?
We've spent a lot of time with professors in the game and learned this craft. They've learned it.
Oh my bad. I done paused the wrong thing. But why do Radio Raheem and them do that, bro? So Devin Haney, tell us your game plan in case you might rematch him. Stupid, bro. B Norman is still a threat at 47.
Yeah.
Why would they tell the game plan that they did tonight if they might rematch him? Because like I said, 47 is kind of weak. B Norman could go get a belt from somewhere else. Devin Haney could go and beat Ryan Garcia and then meet back up with him or whatever. You just never know how the division is gonna play out. I hate when they ask questions like that, bro. That's stupid to me.
That's true.
Ask it in private off the record if you really must know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in a garage.
But honestly, though,
and he wanted to go at me. And one thing about my son, he says that you don't give me the respect, so I come up and I get mine. I'm gonna get mine off because you disrespect me all the time. And you say, listen, he was out coached. He showed up late. He was too cocky and too arrogant. We showed up on November the 2nd as challengers here. We got acclimated, right? By the time they showed up, we was already sparring at 4 a.m.
That's another thing that they need to shut their mouths on because I caught that in the build up. Devin Haney was talking and he realized in real time he was talking too much. He said, this ain't my first time here. We showed up this time. I can't remember what he said. And he was like, we showed up here and we was already sparring to get acclimated to the weight. B Norman, from my knowledge, has never fought in Saudi Arabia. So he said, I know this ain't B Norman's first time fighting here. He tried to play it off because he was giving away part of the game plan too as well. But he had already did too much talking. I caught that immediately like, oh, okay, I get it. Y'all trying to say y'all already know what to expect as far as fighting in Saudi Arabia, and he don't. And then you go get acclimated to the weight, and he's not. You know what I mean? B Norman them did that in Japan. I don't know if they did that in Saudi Arabia. Well, I don't think they did. They definitely didn't do it like Devin Haney them did it because they was already hip to game.
He never had any days to get acclimated, guys. He was moving slow. His dad made a bad decision.
See, I mean, and this is Bill Haney twisting a knife too, of course, because him and Senior was going to fight, but he's actually telling his dad didn't make a bad decision. This is part of growing in boxing. If you go back and look at Emmanuel Stewart, he talked about how Thomas Hearns overtrained for the fight with Ray Leonard. And Emmanuel Stewart's a great trainer. So it happens in every aspect of life. It was I wouldn't label it a bad decision because he can learn from it, and I don't think it's the end for B Norman Jr. So this is just him twisting the knife.
and also it wasn't what he was not what he didn't do. It's what I would not let him do.
That too.
I took what he wanted to do away from him. No matter what y'all say, my dad put together a game plan that handicapped him, and he could not do what he wanted to do.
I want to give Rick Reno an opportunity to say some words.
That's true. That's how you say your game plan without really telling your game plan.
Yes.
Well, I'll say this to Devin's point. Devin never shies away from any challenge, any name that.
Yo, Coach, are you there? Because I wanted to know who this dude is right here. I seen him do an interview with both of them, and he had Versace. I think his channel was Versace TV. Who is this guy? Like Floyd said, oh, I've been in the business 25 years. I don't know who that is.
we've discussed with him. He just says, put the right number on the contract, and he'll fight him. Whether it's the winner of Garcia Barrios, whether it's the winner of Tio and Shakur, whether it's Conor Benn, whoever, anyone that we put down on paper, as long as the money makes sense.
I know that guy. Okay,
Devin's
okay.
there, whether it's in Riyadh,
That's the
whether it's in the
matchmaker.
States.
Okay, I think that's the matchmaker from Top Rank. I don't know if that's the guy that did the Versace TV stuff, or if they're the same guy. But I think maybe I didn't recognize. I don't know. I think he's from Top Rank. I don't know. I'm not sure.
He doesn't care. He's never. The minute we put Brian Norman, no one wanted to fight Brian Norman. We put Brian Norman's name down. He said, "Okay, how much and where? Give me the date." And him and Bill went into camp, put together a game plan. You know, at times Brian Norman was the betting favorite, and you know, you saw what happened. Devin shut him down.
But Reno, listen, we're expecting Dr. Khan and Turkey to come in and do what they said in boxing. They're supposed to make these fights happen, make these guys fight or not be a part of it. We showed up part of Riyadh season, and you know we're willing to fight anybody. I think that it should be an even playing field, and those guys need to fight each other too. Am I saying anything wrong?
No.
That's a great point. That is a great point. The main card was Benavidez versus Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard's a bum. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Anthony Yard is a bum. My memories of Anthony Yard is people giving him a whole bunch of praise and credit back then, and him getting stopped by a well past his prime Kovalev that had already quit in the ring with Andre Ward and stopped by Andre Ward. That guy, and then ended up getting the belt to quit and give it to Canelo. You know what I mean? Or get knocked out or whatever. Both. He was a game quitter. But that's what my memory of Anthony Yard. Then when he was fighting Beterbiev, people was giving Anthony Yard a legitimate chance against Beterbiev. I'm like, bro, do y'all even watch the sport? This guy has a 100% knockout ratio. You think he's not going to knock out a guy who Kovalev knocked out? You can make the argument that Kovalev was Beterbiev was a younger Kovalev. Didn't speak good English and was knocking everything dead. And they thought they gave him a chance against that guy. Then you fast forward years later when he's closer away from his prime, they give him a chance against Benavidez, and he ends up getting stopped in that fight. But that was the main card, and that fight was a dud until he got stopped. Like, it was boring. I'm going to just be honest with you. It was boring. It was nothing exciting about it. Benavidez wasn't throwing a rip-it-off combination. His power didn't look impressive at the weight. All of those good things, you know what I mean? But that was the fight that was the main event. Meanwhile, Devin Haney was the co-main. I done did 50,000 views on this live alone from Devin Haney and B. Norman Jr. Them dads sold that fight, and the fighters sold this fight with the way they performing, and people wanted to hear the chatter afterwards. You know what I mean? That was a really good fight. You know, nobody in their thumbnails had the main event. Like I said, Benavidez should give money to Devin Haney and them for selling this event and making it what it was. Dula Mason was really good on the card. Bam, that fight was okay. It was a one-sided ass whipping, but it was okay. It was okay. As overall, it was a really good card as far as the stars and them delivering it with the knockouts and knockdowns and stuff like that. But that was a good question that Bill Haney posed to him. Y'all supposed to be Riyadh season and making the tough fights. Are y'all gonna put somebody in a fight as tough as you match my son tonight? Because I mean, Devin Haney was not a favorite coming into the fight. He was actually expected to get beat up and slaughtered in this fight. The mere fact that he came and did what he did was a testament to, you know, his skill level and their belief in their ability and the game plan. But it wasn't supposed to happen this way. Going forward, are we going to see Bivol matched up against Benavidez? I would like to see that. That's not a 50. I mean, that's not a 50-50 fight in my eyes, but a lot of people will say it's 50-50. I got Bivol beating the hell out of Benavidez. Benavidez is extremely overrated. But yeah, I would like to see that fight. No more tune-ups. Go talk to him, Turkey. You make the big fights happen. Treat everybody like you treating Devin Haney when he win a fight against Ramirez. You say no running, and you go introduce a shrinking ring, and then you go and match him up in a fight that's tough like this, where one of the judges had the fight closer than it should have been. You know, should be investigated. Or Andre Ward says set down like 6 months, treated like fighters when they have concussion protocols. But that is a great question that Bill Haney asked out of the entire interview. That's what I want to know. You know. And as far as B. Norman Jr., he probably gonna match him tough after a loss. Okay, he say this is not charity. I want to tell you something, my friend. This is not charity. So going forward, since it ain't charity, match everybody tough. Don't give Canelo another cherry pick. Make him go back in there and fight Bud and get his ass knocked out again. Let's keep that same energy for everybody. You know, just saying, just keep it real. But yeah, man. With that being said, you know, is there any more in this interview?
You're exactly correct.
Absolutely, King.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, that's the end of it. With that being said, man, I want to say this was a great episode. This was an even better fight. The fight ended up not exactly like I thought it would, but the result was still the same. I thought Devin Haney would win easy based on the jab, and Devin Haney proved me right. He proved to me he was the fighter that I thought he was. You know, and yeah, man. In the words of Porky the Pig, obese. That's all, folks. You know, I'm gonna let Ray J take you guys home. The next live that we will be doing is non-boxing. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. To the people that just pulling up, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got a dope boxing conversation over here, dope boxing minds. Make sure to the people that's already subscribed, if you don't got it this month, put it on layaway. You know what I mean? Go donate some blood. Do whatever you got to do to get my members only. Because had you watched my members only video and went and betted for Devin Haney to win, you'd have some cheese in your pocket tonight. So make sure you get that members only. It's not a lot, and it's worth it. I got videos of Freddie Roach breaking down the sport of boxing. You know, I got Ali breaking down a fight with George Foreman. I got dope stuff like that. On top of me breaking down current fights and telling you how they're going to go so you can bet your money accordingly. I know sports fans like to bet. So make sure you get that members only. Shout out to the members that I do have. Shout out to Blessed, Angie, Bo, Most Hated. Am I missing anybody? I don't think I'm missing anybody. Am I? Let me see. I ain't got to guess. Let me look at this shit. Let me not guess. And shout out to the people who started all this, the former members like my boy Like That and Kojo. You know, they helped build this. So let me go to my members. Gotta get my member shout outs. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Member shout out before we leave. There we go. Yeah, so deeply, so my boy Bo, shout out to him. Charles, how could I forget? So we got shout out to Charles Xavier, shout out to Angie Bay, shout out to Most Hated, shout out to Bless, shout out to my boy Bo. And to the potential future members, God bless you, and everything right is gonna happen in your life. I can feel it now. And to everybody else, you know what it is. I'll catch you on the next one. Anyway, I'm gonna let Ray J take us home. Anyway, it's the Boxer Scholar, and I'm out. He said, Devin, your dad is the best, and no one has your back like your dad. Let me put that on the screen. I'm gonna end the show with that. That's absolutely true. But anyway, it's the Boxer Scholar. I'm out. Let Ray J serenade y'all souls and fix y'all minds. Maybe it's because y'all didn't make the right piece because y'all didn't listen to Ray J after my show. That's what it is. Because y'all not members too also. So Ray J, go ahead and take us home.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Make it love to the break of dawn, me and you to the baby's born, till my baby